It turns out that the 8 great masks were not destroyed. Even the 12 seals of the Holy Master have not disappeared from the world. Instead, they have all fallen into my hands. Yet even with these 2 great powers, I am ridiculed by all 7 billion people globally as an undisputed failure. All because I awakened the strongest profession, summoner. But due to poor family circumstances, it was determined by outsiders that I could only remain at level 1 for life. About this I just smiled slightly. The world only knows that I awakened as a summoner. But they do not know that I also awakened an invincible system. Not only can I acquire skills without cooldown talents, but I can also replicate the skills of the 9 major shadow armies. Furthermore, when the Abyssal Overlord descended upon Blue Star, mocking it as a place without a hero, I directly summoned hundreds of millions of shadow armies ready for battle. At that moment I silently looked at my hands glowing with golden light. Is this an S-grade talent? Seeing this, Principal Chen Heier scrutinized me as if admiring a rare treasure, exclaiming how fantastic it was to have an S-grade talent as a summoner. Meanwhile, my school beauty girlfriend Xin Yanran paused thoughtfully. She had thought I was unworthy of her, but now it seemed she was unworthy of me. Then Shen Heier eagerly said, Lin Mo summon a skeleton soldier, because he had seen an A-grade talent summoner who could summon skeleton soldiers quickly and strongly. But after a full 7 or 8 minutes I was still struggling to summon a skeleton soldier. Seeing this, the audience below buzzed, what's going on? Isn't it said that an S-grade talent can summon a skeleton soldier in no more than 2 minutes? Finally, after 10 minutes, a skeleton soldier wielding a bone knife, wobbling as it walked and looking quite comical, appeared on stage. A breeze swept over, silencing everyone. They were stunned on the spot, and Chen Heier looked bewildered and puzzled. The teachers on stage looked at each other. The homeroom teacher He Junshi scratched his head. Principal, is Lin Mo really an S-grade talent summoner, or did you make a mistake? Chen Heier fell into a long silence, then finally spoke. Lin Mo, your awakened profession is a summoner, but your talent is E-grade. Just then a cold notification sounded in my ear. Infinite Evolution has been bound. Congratulations to the host for obtaining an S-grade talent, skill no cooldown. Congratulations to the host for acquiring the ability to summon all ghost shadow armies. Quickly, I calmed my excitement. On the way home, Qin Yanran sent a message saying let's break up. Without further explanation I simply responded and then ignored it. After returning home I raised my hand and summoned 9 different figures, each a ghost shadow soldier in black tight clothes kneeling on one knee before me. Then, after briefly checking my data on the system panel and finding that I could only summon 10 shadow soldiers, I resolved to use my time efficiently to level up. With this in mind I quickly headed to the instance area, and as I was walking, a girl with pigtails and chubby cheeks asked, handsome, wanna form a team? I hastily waved my hand and refused, saying I'm a summoner. Hearing this, the girl's face darkened immediately. Why are summoners so arrogant, acting like it's some kind of hidden profession? Just then the crowd burst into amazed exclamations, unconsciously making way for Lu Chengfeng. He is the only one in our city to awaken the hidden profession of Berserker, and he's also an A-grade talent. On the other side, Qin Yanran had also arrived, accompanied by 5 others. Among them was Song Jinghang. Rumors had it that they got together immediately after Qin Yanran and I broke up. Meanwhile I headed straight for the Hell level instance without looking back. Seeing someone else soloing a Hell level instance like him, Lu Chengfeng raised an eyebrow, wondering if this was another young master from a great family. And soon as someone recognized me, isn't that Lin Mo soloing a Hell level instance without forming a team? And Song Jinghang widened his eyes, witnessing me stepping into the Hell level instance. Lin Mo really went in. Has he lost his mind? This is a Hell level dungeon, not just ordinary or difficult. The staff will probably have to collect Lin Mo's corpse soon. Why couldn't he just appreciate being alive instead of recklessly seeking death? With a thunderous roar and flashes of lightning, the ancient tower representing the Hell level dungeon officially activated. As the world spun dizzyingly around him, Lin Mo steadied himself and surveyed his surroundings. The chilly wind blew incessantly, and his eyes met a dark, damp jungle that echoed occasionally with the low growls of monsters. In an inconspicuous corner, several pairs of blood-red eyes intensely watched the unwelcome guest, drooling with excitement. Roar! 8 shiny-haired jungle wolves bared their teeth menacingly at Lin Mo, their fangs sharp and claws itching to strike. They couldn't wait to rip Lin Mo apart and feast on him. Jungle Wolf Demon Race Level 6 Health, 600 Magic, 400 Agility, 400 Strength, 300 Mental Power, 50 Physique, 200 Skills, Bite Claw. Such high-level jungle wolves? Lin Mo realized something was off. The Hell-level dungeon tower consisted of 9 floors each with increasingly powerful demon beasts. His high school head teacher He Junshi had once mentioned that no matter the level of the ancient tower, the first floor monsters in their East Sea City's dungeon area would never exceed level 3. This was to allow newly awakened professionals to practice without being instantly killed. But now, facing jungle wolves 5 levels higher than himself, Lin Mo summoned the Shadow Core for battle. Shadow stretched infinitely and swiftly split apart, forming 10 ghost soldiers with blood-red eyes, who surrounded Lin Mo completely. With no skill cooldowns or casting delays, the ghost soldiers appeared as if out of thin air. Although not the strongest in the Shadow Core, the ghost soldiers were incredibly versatile with no apparent weaknesses. Of course, their strength depended on the summoner, and Lin Mo's summoned ghost soldiers were countless times stronger than Terra's. With a deafening wolf howl, one of the jungle wolves lunged at Lin Mo, prompting an immediate counterattack from the ghost soldiers. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. With a flash of cold light, the ghost soldiers threw several darts, accurately piercing the jungle wolf. A howl of pain echoed as the jungle wolf, turned into a porcupine, crashed heavily to the ground. Experience plus 600. The message of experience gained appeared in Lin Mo's eyes. Easily handling one jungle wolf, Lin Mo shifted his focus to the remaining beasts. The ghost soldiers were even more powerful than he had imagined. Watching them effortlessly deal with the jungle wolf, Lin Mo thought to himself, unlike the other varied Shadow Core, the ghost soldiers worked in perfect sync, capable of using throwing darts and knives from a distance and equipped with daggers for close combat. The jungle wolves stood no chance against the ferocious onslaught of the ghost soldiers. It's worth noting that these were only level 1 ghost soldiers. Even in a one-on-one situation, they could easily handle a level 6 jungle wolf. As their level increased, not only would the number of summoned Shadow Core increase, but their strength would as well. As the last jungle wolf was taken down, Lin Mo looked at the items emitting blue light scattered on the ground. Did they drop equipment? On the first floor of the Hell-level dungeon tower, remnants of level 6 jungle wolves could be seen everywhere. The blue light successfully caught Lin Mo's attention, and upon closer inspection it turned out to be an ancient-looking ring. A storage ring of excellent quality with the capacity to hold 50 cubic meters. Indeed, an excellent grade storage ring had burst forth. Lin Mo's spirits lifted as he touched the newly emerged excellent grade ring. Equipment on the blue star was classified into 4 grades: legendary, rare, excellent, and common. An excellent grade piece from a level 6 monster. Lin Mo looked puzzled at the corpse of the jungle grey wolf on the ground. It wasn't that there was no chance of such a drop, rather the probability of obtaining an excellent grade item was miserably low, about 1 in 10,000. Any excellent grade equipment was quite valuable. This space ring alone could fetch several 100,000 Huaxia coins if auctioned. However, for Lin Mo, selling it was out of the question, as a space ring was incredibly useful to any practitioner. The floor stained with blood, 10 ghost shadow soldiers loyally stood guard by Lin Mo's side, their crimson eyes ceaselessly scanning the surroundings, ready to react to any danger. After killing all the jungle grey wolves on the first level, Lin Mo's level soared from 1 to 5. Before heading to the second level, Lin Mo allocated all his skill points to increase his mana from the initial 100 points to 500 points. He summoned 40 more ghost shadow soldiers. Looking at the more than 50 ghost shadow soldiers in battle formation, Lin Mo harbored aspirations. It wouldn't be long before his summoned army of shadow soldiers would truly live up to the name of a core, and could even be described as a large army. Surrounded by 50 ghost shadow soldiers, Lin Mo grandly proceeded to the second floor of the ancient tower. As soon as he stepped in, the temperature soared as if he were in the middle of a desert. Amidst the swirling yellow sand, over 20 lions, their bodies emitting flames, lazily lounged, their expressions content. Upon spotting the intruders, the lion pack roared menacingly, glaring at Lin Mo and his ghost shadow soldiers. Level 8 ferocious fire lions, another layer filled with demonic beasts not befitting of a hell-level dungeon. Lin Mo watched this group of ferocious fire lions. Logically, they should have been on the 4th floor, yet here they were on the 2nd. With a whoosh, a volley of darts shot out, and at Lin Mo's command the 50 ghost shadow soldiers pounced on the group of ferocious fire lions. The two sides clashed fiercely. The summoned creatures matched the summoner's level, and the upgraded ghost shadow soldiers not only had greatly enhanced speed and strength, but their combat skills had also improved dramatically. Crack, the sound of breaking bones echoed as a ghost shadow soldier barehandedly snapped the neck of a ferocious fire lion, killing it instantly. Experience points plus 800. Experience points plus 800. Even the level 8 ferocious fire lions could only fall helplessly to the ground against the well-coordinated Ghost Shadow soldiers. After clearing all the demonic beasts on the second floor, Lin Mo stood in place deep in thought. Why did his hell-level dungeon feel different from others, permeated with strangeness throughout? It was only because he possessed skills with no cooldown and the heaven-defying ability to summon a Shadow Soldier Corps. If it were anyone else, even Lu Chengfeng with his awakened hidden Berserker class, they wouldn't stand a chance against the first level's demonic beasts. Looking towards the passage to the third level, Lin Mo, now leveled up to 10, repeated the process, allocating all skill points to mana. The fourth floor, the fifth floor, he continued leveling up, boosting his mana, summoning Ghost Shadow soldiers, and then swiftly annihilating all the demonic beasts on each level. For Lin Mo, annihilating demonic beasts was all done in a blink, the only difference being that after leveling up he could summon even more phantom warriors. With each level of the ancient tower he conquered, the lights would brighten, indicating control from the dungeon area's command center. A man around 30 years old, dressed in the exclusive attire of the War God Guild, watched the surveillance footage closely. His name was Yu Yezhou, a staff member in the dungeon area, a level 34 battle mage. How bizarre! Yu Yezhou stared at the hell-level dungeon tower. What's up? Asked a colleague nearby. The lights of this hell-level dungeon tower brighten every 2 to 3 minutes, and now the 8th floor is lit up too. Yu Yezhou scratched his head. This speed of progression is just too fast. In all my years of work, I've never seen anything like it. It's normal, the hell-level dungeon tower has had a few minor issues lately. It might also be a high-level professional entering the dungeon, leading newly awakened students to fight monsters and level up. Another colleague chimed in. There were only two possibilities for the frequent lighting of the tower, and the colleague leaned towards the latter, especially since today was Awakening Day. Maybe Yu Yezhou wasn't too concerned, even the staff couldn't see inside the tower. Their main duty was to prevent any demonic beasts from escaping. Have you heard? There's a summoner soloing the hell-level dungeon. Wait, a summoner soloing the hell-level dungeon? Did you get it wrong, or did my ears deceive me? You heard right, he's called Lin something. Oh right, Lin Mo. Isn't that like looking for death, entering a hell-level dungeon alone? Which hell-level dungeon did Lin Mo enter? I think it's number 9. Number 9, Yu Yezhou looked towards the surveillance screen. The hell-level dungeon, whose progression speed was frighteningly fast, was indeed number 9. At the top of the tower, a massive earth bear nearly 3 meters tall vigorously pounded its chest, emitting 2 streams of white steam from its nostrils. The earth bear, an elite level monster, had stats: level 25-inch health, 3000 mana, 2000 agility, 1800 strength, 4000 spirit, 80 physique, 500 skills. War Roar, Earth Split, Charge, Rage, Rock Rush, elite level monster. Lin Mo looked at the information of the Earth Bear, thinking the previous level's monsters were outrageous enough, and here came a level 25 elite monster on the 9th floor. A monster of this level would be a challenge even for a level 30 battle mage. Sensing an intruder, the Earth Bear charged towards Lin Mo. Despite its bulky appearance, it moved with incredible speed, closing the distance in a few breaths, raising its paw large as a fan. A muffled sound followed, and seeing Lin Mo unharmed, the Earth Bear showed a human-like puzzled expression. Larger than its own massive body, the oppressive Ogre Warrior appeared, successfully blocking the lethal blow. Ogre Warrior, one of the 9 major types of Phantom Warriors, known for its defense and immense strength. Now at level 13, Lin Mo could instantly summon 130 Phantom Soldiers. With a swing of its massive fist, the Ogre Warrior struck the Earth Bear, followed by 20 more Ogre Warriors who rushed in. Thump, thump, thump. The Troll Soldiers' fists rained down forcibly on the Earth Bear. Caught off guard, the Earth Bear was bewildered. Although the Troll's blows did not inflict fatal damage, they were truly painful. 1 punch, 2 punches, 3 punches. Watching the Earth Bear bleed profusely and scream in agony, Lin Mo couldn't bear to look. It was too cruel. He had completely forgotten that it was he who had ordered the Troll Soldier to attack the Earth Bear. The Earth Bear's health dwindled little by little until it was finally beaten into a pulp. Experience points plus 4000, another level up. A purple orb emerged and Lin Mo held his breath. Killing the Earth Bear yielded a rare item, a Frost Staff, rare level effect. Plus 600 mana, 40% chance of freezing the enemy upon hitting with a skill. Clearly, this item was perfect for a mage, especially one with ice attributes. What Lin Mo valued was the plus 600 mana, something he was currently in dire need of. Not bad at all. Lin Mo was quite satisfied with the rare Frost Staff that dropped suddenly. The ancient tower shook violently, almost causing Lin Mo to fall, but he managed to stabilize himself using the frost staff. An earthquake. Lin Mo looked towards the teleportation array that was fading away nearby. An earthquake, the bustling dungeon area plunged into panic, but thankfully staff members were quick to stabilize the situation, preventing a severe stampede. In the control center, Yu Yezhou stood up, his pupils dilated as he pointed at the monitor outside, his voice trembling. The number 9 hell-level ancient tower has collapsed. In the dungeon area of Donghai City, dark clouds loomed and thunder and lightning clashed, presenting a scene akin to the apocalypse. The number 9 hell-level ancient tower teetered on the brink of collapse, causing further panic among the people who frantically sought to flee this place of disaster. It collapsed. The number 9 hell-level ancient tower collapsed. What on earth is happening? Could it really be the end of the world? I've just awakened my profession and I don't want to die yet. Or before I die, can I at least clear my browsing history? As people in the dungeon area trembled with fear, a silence fell. A middle-aged man, about 40, dressed in the exclusive attire of the Mages Guild, rose into the air. The wind howled, and the air filled with turbulent wind elements. Seeing the middle-aged man, hope ignited in the hearts of the people. His name was Li Lixian, the head of the dungeon area. Li Lixian, a 68-level wind attribute magic instructor, was the strongest in Donghai City. Even the mayor had to treat him with courtesy. Li Lixian quickly stabilized the uneasy crowd, preventing a second outbreak of chaos. What happened with the number 9 hell-level ancient tower? Li Lixian immediately sought the source of the problem. A summoner named Lin Mo went in, and not long after it turned into this, reported Yu Yezhou. Just one person, yes, just one. Li Lixian's brow furrowed, his mind filled with too many questions but no time to inquire. The priority now was to save people. That summoner named Lin Mo might die in the dungeon, but we absolutely cannot allow external factors to cause casualties. Otherwise, as the head of this area, he would not escape blame. At this moment, the number 9 hell-level ancient tower completely collapsed, yet bizarrely, its top floor remained standing as if frozen in mid-air. As Li Lixian approached the top level of the ancient tower numbered 9, he was unexpectedly halted by an invisible barrier. Retreating to a safe distance, Li Lixian began to chant. The elemental winds swirled around him, gradually converging into a towering tornado. He unleashed a 6th-tier wind attribute skill, Divine Feather Reversal. The tornado furiously slammed into the ancient Hell-class tower. Just when onlookers thought the tower would be utterly destroyed, the top level remained intact. Seeing that even his powerful 6th-tier magic had no effect on the barrier, Li Lixian furrowed his brows even deeper, his curiosity growing. What exactly was happening at the top level of tower number 9? Lin Mo was perplexed. Hadn't he already cleared this level? Why had the teleportation formation to the outside disappeared? Suddenly, the clanking of iron chains echoed as the environment at the top level underwent a drastic transformation. Beneath the vast starry sky, a colossal creature with antlers like a deer, paws like a tiger, and claws like an eagle was imprisoned. Enshrouded in dark mist, several thick iron chains tightly bound the creature, and a shining golden sword was plunged into its forehead. A dark demon dragon. Lin Mo gazed at the beast, which despite its numerous scars still exuded an immense oppressive force. It appeared exactly as described in the textbooks, a world-class boss. The reason for the rampant demons on the Blue Star was precisely this dark demon dragon, a world-class boss. The beast's name, level, and health points all displayed as question marks, indicating that its level was far too high for Lin Mo to determine. Oh, to think a human has reached the space where I am sealed, the dark demon dragon spoke, somewhat surprised by Lin Mo's presence. It had been sealed here for who knows how long, and nothing like this had ever happened. Where is this place? Asked Lin Mo. A space that a low-level practitioner like you will never understand, the dark demon dragon responded indifferently. So how are you sealed? Lin Mo retorted. He had realized that the dark demon dragon couldn't harm him, or it would have attacked already. You dare mock me? Do you know how many of your kind I've killed? The dark demon dragon's pupils narrowed as it stared at the seemingly insignificant human before it. As Lin Mo had suspected, the dark demon dragon was only capable of verbal threats. Ding ding ding, hundreds of ghostly soldiers simultaneously threw darts at the dark demon dragon, all of which were effortlessly blocked. There was no helping it. The disparity in strength was simply too great. The dark demon dragon was a world-class boss, likely over level 200. Stop your futile resistance, you cannot escape, said the dark demon dragon. A low-level summoner trying to kill it? Pure delusion. Was he to be trapped here forever? Under the vast starry sky, Lin Mo's mind raced quickly, noticing the shining golden sword embedded in the dark demon dragon's forehead. It wasn't the chains but the sword that was key to its immobilization. It was hard to imagine just how powerful a practitioner had to be to seal a world-class boss like the dark demon dragon. Here, realizing that the only way out was through that ancient ornately carved golden sword, Lin Mo walked up to the massive dragon head of the dark demon dragon. Feudal human child, even if you've uncovered this secret, there is no one else in this world who can kill me except for her. The dark demon dragon sneered at Lin Mo's actions. If it were as simple as Lin Mo thought, it would have died countless years ago. Unable to move, the dark demon dragon watched helplessly as Lin Mo stood on its head. Just as it was about to speak again, buzzing sounds filled the air as Lin Mo gripped the hilt of his sword and exerted his strength fiercely. With a roar, an angry and painful dragon cry deafened the ears. The dark demon dragon's pupils dilated, overshadowed by the shadow of death. How is this possible? Excruciating pain spread throughout its body. The dark demon dragon struggled violently. This human child could actually pull out the Emperor's false sword that sealed it. It wasn't that hard, Lin Mo thought. Although he didn't manage to pull out the sword that sealed the dark demon dragon, it clearly wasn't as immovable as the dark demon dragon had claimed. The painful dragon's roar wandered through the space, and as Lin Mo was about to pull out the Emperor's false sword, the dark demon dragon panicked. Despite being sealed here for many years, at least it was still alive. If Lin Mo pulled out this sword, it would truly die. Who are you and what do you have to do with her? The dark demon dragon questioned. Faced with the dark demon dragon's question, Lin Mo chose to ignore it and gathered his strength to try again. The deep starry sky teetered on the brink of collapse. Human child, don't kill me. I can give you anything you want. Forbidden curses, legendary equipment, even let you command the demon race. The dark demon dragon begged, no longer maintaining its initial composure. It didn't want to die, imagining that one day its demon kin would rescue it as China fell. I've been severely injured and been sealed for too long. My level has plummeted. Killing me won't give you much experience. The dark demon dragon spoke rapidly as the sword in its forehead was about to be pulled out by Lin Mo. How about this? Let me go and I'll find you 10 level 180 holy tier bosses for you to kill. That way you can instantly break through to level 70. 30 level 180 holy tier bosses for you to kill. Please don't pull anymore. Shut up. Lin Mo's veins bulged. No. The golden sword was completely pulled out. The dark demon dragon let out a reluctant roar as it died, slaying the world-class boss, the dark demon dragon. Space shattered. Lin Mo returned to the top floor of the ancient tower. Golden and purple orbs of equipment fell. Experience points plus 1 million. How much? Lin Mo checked his level, directly upgrading from level 15 to level 38. Awakening on the first day as a level 38 summoner, his leveling speed was like riding a rocket. This sword. Lin Mo weighed the golden long sword in his hand. Emperor's Fall. Quality, status, sealed effect, magic value permanently increased by 100 times. Note, the more this sword is used, the fiercer it becomes. No tier, still sealed equipment. Lin Mo became interested. After all, the dark demon dragon was a world-class boss, so the tier of the equipment that sealed it couldn't be low. It must at least be legendary tier equipment, but he was surprised to see 3 question marks. Soon Lin Mo was attracted by the effect of Emperor's Fall's permanently increasing magic value by 100 times. With a permanent increase of 100 times his magical power, doesn't that mean he can now instantly summon 38,000 shadowy clay soldiers? This effect is incredibly powerful, truly a divine artifact. Moreover, the Emperor's Fall is still in a sealed state, implying there are additional effects once the seal is removed. Lin Mo suppresses his excitement and with a wave of his hand summons thousands of ghostly soldiers. This is not his limit, but rather the limit of the top-level space. If Lin Mo wishes, he can summon tens of thousands of ghostly soldiers at the speed of light. The teleportation array reappears, guiding Lin Mo to leave the instance and return to the outside world. So much equipment burst forth. Looking at the golden and purple orbs scattered on the ground, Lin Mo picks them up to inspect. The Annihilation Battleaxe. Quality, legendary. Active effect, inflicts continuous burn damage when hitting an enemy. Passive effect, strength plus 3000. Note, I chop and chop again. There's also the legendary Phantasmal Bow, which confuses enemies when it hits, along with 7 or 8 rare level purple equipment. Seeing so many legendary and rare level items, two words flash through Lin Mo's mind: jackpot. Rare equipment is worth millions of Huaxia coins and legendary items are priceless. Any of these items could cause a sensation if auctioned off. Truly, these are the spoils of a world-class boss. Lin Mo stores everything in his spatial ring, ensuring nothing is overlooked. Lin Mo steps into the teleportation array to return to the outside world, in the East Sea City instance area. Li Lixian A. Level 68 Wind Attribute Magic Scholar floats in the air watching every move of the 9th Hell level Ancient Tower. Below, the public crisis is over and the instance area is restored to its original state. Only Li Lixian knows that things are not that simple. Few finally out, the 10th Hell level Ancient Tower symbolizing the clearance lights up. Song Jinghang and his group appear outside the Ancient Tower. So many people? Song Jinghang looks at the crowd standing outside the Inferno level Ancient Tower. This is an Inferno level instance which usually doesn't attract many people. Surely they aren't all here to queue up for the challenge. After clearing a Hell level instance, we've leveled up to 8, aiming for level 15 by tomorrow, his companion says, barely containing his excitement. Their 5-man team's least talented member is a B-grade professional. Among them, Song Jinghang is an A-grade talent battle mage, while Qin Yanran is a rare ice and time dual attribute mage. Song Jinghang and his team's successful clearance of the Hell level instance draws envious glances from many onlookers. It's so frustrating to compare. Leveled up to 8 on the first day of awakening while I'm still struggling at level 4. If only I were a battle mage or a mage instead of a summoner, which makes it so hard to find a team. Hearing the murmurs of the crowd, Song Jinghang's face is filled with a satisfied smile, enjoying the attention. As they exit the instance, quite a few pretty girls throw him suggestive glances, their intentions clear. Before Song Jinghang can bask in his pride for long, the teleportation array of the 11th Hell level Ancient Tower activates. A blood-stained, slightly disheveled Lu Chengfeng staggers out. His clothes are tattered with wounds on his chest and abdomen. While Lu Chengfeng actually soloed the Hell level dungeon, he leveled up straight to 15, becoming the first day level 15 awakened. That's insane. His hidden class, the Berserker Earth Warrior, is just too powerful. Stop being jealous. Would you dare to solo a dungeon like Lu Chengfeng did if you awakened a hidden class? Nobody looks down on the battered Lu Chengfeng, they regard him with awe. Soloing a Hell level dungeon as a level 1 class holder requires not just strength but also courage. And nobody there had the strength and courage of Lu Chengfeng, the level 15 Berserker Earth Warrior. Li Lixian glanced at the panting Lu Chengfeng, a flicker of admiration in his eyes. As a member of Donghai City, he naturally hopes for more talents like him in the city. PSH, it's all because the awakened class is amazing. Seeing Lu Chengfeng stealing his thunder, Song Jinghang was disdainful. Yanran, let's continue to team up for dungeons tomorrow, Song Jinghang said, trying to curry favor. He was actually a bit embarrassed. Before entering the dungeon, he had boasted about protecting Qin Yanran, but it turned out to be Qin Yanran leading them in a great slaughter, making it look like he was not the protector but rather being protected. Qin Yanran was staring intently at Lu Chengfeng, completely ignoring Song Jinghang, which made him even more embarrassed. By the way, what about Lin Mo? He died in the Ancient Tower, right? Song Jinghang tried to start a conversation, and Qin Yanran's ex-boyfriend Lin Mo was undoubtedly the best topic. Song Jinghang finally realized that the gathering of so many people at the Hell level Ancient Tower wasn't because of them. What's the deal with Tower 9? Hearing Song Jinghang's voice, Lu Chengfeng turned around. As the completion light lit up and the sunset bathed the land, a young man in a white tracksuit looking relaxed walked out. What, Dikama? Wasn't he the guy who went to the Hell level Ancient Tower to die? He's still alive. How is that possible? Wasn't he supposed to be devoured alive by the monsters in the tower? While Lin Mo really soloed the Hell level dungeon. The entire dungeon area erupted in exclamations as they saw Lin Mo unharmed and without a single injury. A newly awakened summoner soloing a Hell level dungeon, especially since Lin Mo didn't look like he had just been through a fierce battle. He looked more like he had just had a full meal and strolled around the dungeon to digest it. Lu Chengfeng was just as shocked as everyone else. Having just cleared the Hell level dungeon himself, he knew all too well the terror of the beasts within, with monsters reaching level 5 from the second floor. If it weren't for the Berserker Earth Warrior's unique skill, blood nourishment, and its recovery capabilities, he couldn't have lasted so long. Wait, why can't I see Lin Mo's level? Song Jinghang wondered. He tried to check Lin Mo's level, but it showed up as a question mark. Only lower-level professionals can't see the levels of higher-level professionals, and there must be a difference of at least 10 levels. Realizing this, Song Jinghang clasped his head in disbelief. No way, Lin Mo's level can't be higher than mine, Song Jinghang exclaimed as his teammates shook their heads. They, like Song Jinghang, were unable to see Lin Mo's level. Qin Yanran's gaze shifted from Lu Chengfeng to Lin Mo. How did he do it? Could it be that the golden light during the awakening ceremony wasn't fake and Lin Mo truly is an S-rank talent summoner? Qin Yanran's eyes flickered. But even so, an S-rank talent summoner would still have a 2-minute cooldown for summoning skeleton warriors in the early stages. A single level 3 monster could easily kill Lin Mo within those 2 minutes, a level 38 summoner, Li Lixian thought as he watched Lin Mo walk out. A level 1 summoner, regardless of talent, clearing a hell-level dungeon like the Ancient Tower is a pure fantasy. Yet, Lin Mo not only cleared it but also skyrocketed to level 38. Now Lin Mo is a level 38 summoner, said a student who came to the dungeon area with his family elders. The scene was in uproar once again. Lu Chengfeng is only level 15. How could Lin Mo possibly be level 38? When did summoners become so powerful? Summoners powerful, my ass, I'm a C-rank talent and I barely made it through a normal dungeon. A bead of sweat slid down from the tip of Song Jinghang's nose as he broke out in a cold sweat. Level 38, he struggled to team up just to reach level 8. Whereas Lin Mo cleared once and shot straight to level 38. Summoners are indeed recognized as the weakest class, but even the weakest at level 38 could easily outclass lower-level professionals. Remembering the words he mocked Lin Mo with before, Song Jinghang was nearly out of breath from fright. He's now just thankful that Lin Mo awakened as a summoner and not some other class. Lin Mo, can you tell me what you experienced in the Ancient Tower? Li Lixian approached Lin Mo and asked. From now on, there will no longer be a tower number 9 in the dungeon area of Donghai City. Each tower holds great value and he needed to give an official explanation. Lin Mo's experience inside tower number 9 seemed all the more crucial. The night fell and the dungeon area was brightly lit. Accompanied by Li Lixian's question, the front row crowd pricked up their ears to listen intently. Indeed, what did Lin Mo experience in the hell-level dungeon tower number 9? To level up from 1 to 38 in a single clearance, such a speed of leveling is indeed too exaggerated. Even the favored sons of the capital might not compare to Lin Mo. It's no big deal, Lin Mo shrugged. I was just making my way up the tower when it inexplicably collapsed. Luckily I wasn't affected at the top. Hearing Lin Mo's words, Li Lixian's gaze was sharp. I understand now. After a long while, Li Lixian slowly spoke. He just needed a reason for the collapse of tower number 9. Whether Lin Mo was lying or not, at least it proved that the collapse of tower number 9 had nothing to do with him. This year, Donghai City has indeed seen many talents. Li Lixian surveyed the crowd, his gaze finally resting on Song Jinghang, Qin Yanran, and then on Lin Mo and Lu Chengfeng. Such a rapid leveling up, it's a pity he's a summoner. Li Lixian felt quite regretful. If Lin Mo were of any other class, perhaps he might have, like Lu Chengfeng, the qualifications to challenge the provincial level talents and not be confined to the small Donghai City. Li Magician, it must be Lin Mo who caused the collapse of tower number 9, seeing Li Lixian no longer pursuing the matter, Song Jinghang jumped out. Everyone think about it. Lin Mo came to the dungeon area and without hesitation chose the hell-level tower. What right did a level 1 summoner have to do so? Upon hearing this, the crowd fell into deep thought. So Lin Mo must have a shortcut to clear the hell-level ancient tower, or he did it at the cost of the tower's collapse. Song Jinghang was certain of it. He was secretly pleased with the approval he received from everyone. Finally, he had managed to show off impressively in front of Qin Yanran, especially since it was a slap in the face to his archenemy Lin Mo. Just as Song Jinghang was about to continue his analysis, a pair of cold, emotionless eyes enveloped him. That made Song Jinghang's scalp tingle. Although Lin Mo stood still without rebutting, the look he gave Song Jinghang was like he was looking at a dead man. Song Jinghang was too intimidated to continue. If the Mage Li says it's fine, then it must be fine. What Song Jinghang didn't expect was that Qin Yanran would take the initiative to speak for Lin Mo. Lin Mo, shall we team up tomorrow, just the two of us? Qin Yanran's tone was calm, but her words undoubtedly caused a huge stir in Song Jinghang's ears. Was this a rekindling of old feelings? No. To the amazement of the onlookers, Lin Mo straightforwardly refused Qin Yanran's invitation to team up. Most of the students at the top high school knew about the relationship between Qin Yanran and Lin Mo, but the majority were unaware. In their eyes, Qin Yanran was a top-tier beauty with a flawless figure and face enough to make any man's heart flutter. Still trying to hook me like before? Lin Mo sneered, seeing right through Qin Yanran's intentions. It was nothing more than seeing him level up to 38 and thinking that teaming up with him would help her level up more efficiently. Once she lost her use for him, she would do as before, deliberately becoming distant and then suggesting a breakup when the time was right. Song Jinghang cursed inwardly. He had been courting Qin Yanran for so long, but she had never shown him any favor. The Qin Yanran he had always adored as a goddess was nothing to Lin Mo. This huge contrast made Song Jinghang feel powerless, especially since Lin Mo's level was much higher, making it difficult to catch up in a short time. Thinking of this made Song Jinghang even more upset. Qin Yanran's eyes dimmed, uncertain whether breaking up with Lin Mo was right or wrong. "Let's disperse," said Li Lixin, silently noting Lin Mo's name. The crowd dispersed orderly, queuing for the normal and difficult levels of the ancient towers. As night fell at home, the dinner was lavish: braised beef, oil, braised prawn, stir-fried bamboo shoots with pork and seaweed, egg drop soup. Of course, it wasn't Lin Mo who cooked, but the capable ghost shadow soldiers. In the kitchen, a ghost shadow soldier in an apron was busy cleaning officially. Ghost shadow soldiers were everywhere: balcony, living room, kitchen, doing chores like laundry and mopping. The home computer was broken and Lin Mo casually asked a ghost shadow soldier to fix it. After a hearty meal, Lin Mo opened his attribute panel. Lin Mo occupation, summoner level, 38 health, 3000 mana, 380,000 agility, 130 strength, 152 spirit, 600 physique, 100 talent, summoner S grade talent, no cooldown on skills, summoning ghost shadow troop skeleton earth soldiers. With the effect of a 100-fold increase in mana under the Emperor's demise magic, his mana reached 380,000. With the increase in level, his strength, agility and other attributes improved. Summoning a ghost shadow earth soldier costs 10 mana points. Now he can instantly summon 38,000 ghost shadow earth soldiers, summoning 38,000 shadow soldiers at once. The thought of that scene is exhilarating. It might be time to consider taking on the second tier quest, Lin Mo thought to himself. He was currently a level 38 summoner, and completing the second tier quest would unlock the ability to summon skeletal battle soldiers. While unlocking the skeletal battle soldier ability was impressive, what mattered more was the enhancement it would bring to his shadow soldiers, upgrading them from regular to elite status. With that, the shadow soldiers he summoned would become even more powerful, ensuring a sweeping victory whether in single combat or by sheer number. The night passed without incident and the next morning dawned. At the city center, right next to the municipal building, was the mission hall, bustling with activity even before doors opened, forming a long queue. Fortunately, the staff were highly efficient and Lin Mo didn't have to wait in line for long. He was greeted by a girl with a bun, her cheeks plump, and a nameplate that read Wei Qianmeng in front of her window. "I'm here to take on the second tier quest," Lin Mo said. "Are you level 30 already?" Wei Qianmeng asked, looking at Lin Mo, who seemed a couple of years younger than her. It couldn't be helped. Lin Mo looked exceptionally young, almost like a high school senior who had just awakened his profession. "Yes," Lin Mo replied, handing over his student ID. Indeed, a high school senior who had just awakened his profession. He hadn't even processed his official professional certification yet. Wei Qianmeng was slightly dazed, not fully grasping the situation. If she remembered correctly, yesterday was his awakening day, and this summoner named Lin Mo had reached level 38 in possibly half a day. Please wait, let me first process your professional certification." Wei Qianmeng stuttered slightly. A summoner reaching level 38 on his first awakening day, such rapid progression was usually seen only among the prized children of the capital or those from major families, and he was quite handsome too. As she processed the certification, Wei Qianmeng couldn't help but sneak glances at Lin Mo, her service growing increasingly enthusiastic. "Your professional certification is processed. You can take on the second tier quest now." Wei Qianmeng handed over a card printed with Lin Mo's information and profession. The professional certification card came with many benefits, as the government would roll out different social welfare policies based on the professional's level. Lin Mo, however, was indifferent to these perks. He was focused solely on completing the second tier quest to enhance the strength of his shadow soldier corps. Name: Lin Mo. Profession: summoner level 38. Eligibility confirmed. Now drawing your second tier mission, please wait. Mission draw successful. Check your mission details, eliminate the level 60 Lord Boss, Berserk Behemoth, and obtain the Berserk Behemoth Heart. Mission requirements: You may form a team, but it must not exceed 3 people or it will be considered a failure. A level 60 Lord Boss Berserk Behemoth. Lin Mo mused on his good fortune at drawing such a simple task. As for the mission requirements, he couldn't be bothered to even look at them. Forming a team was too troublesome and time-consuming. He would solo it. When the time came, a surge of 30,000 shadow soldiers would make even a level 70 Lord Boss fall in seconds. What mission did you draw? Wei Qianmeng asked curiously. Good luck, just a level 60 Lord Boss Berserk Behemoth, that's all. See you tomorrow. Lin Mo signaled to Wei Qianmeng that he would return the next day to report on the mission. Lin Mo had just left when Wei Qianmeng sat back stunned as if turned to stone. Xiaomeng, stop looking, they're long gone. If you're interested in someone, just go ahead and ask for their contact info, Sister Wang teased. Knows Sister Wang that person drew an S-level difficulty for their second-tier mission. What? Ikama? The mission hall fell silent, everyone turning to look at Wei Qianmeng as she spoke with such agitation. That poor young man, drawing what's recognized as the hardest second-tier mission. He has to kill a level 60 Lord Boss, the Berserk Behemoth, and he can only form a team of 3. That means he needs the help of a professional above level 70, and professionals of that level don't come cheap. They charge at least several 100,000 huaxia coins, and he said he was lucky. Must have been scared silly. The mission hall buzzed with discussions about Lin Mo's second-tier mission. Initially, there were no difficulty levels for profession-specific missions, but as time passed and people became more familiar with them, the same grading standards as for talents were adopted. The easiest F-level task, for instance, involves killing a level 30 elite monster, the Cave Spider King, which is the mission most professionals hope to get for their second-tier task. Most professionals end up with missions between A and D level difficulty. An S-level difficulty second-tier mission has not appeared for a long time. Sister Wang, can he complete his second-tier mission? Wei Qianmeng was somewhat worried about Lin Mo, whom she had only met by chance. After all, Lin Mo was handsome and she had enjoyed chatting with him. It's tough. The strongest professional in our Donghai city is the level 68 mage Li Lixian, and even he can't guarantee a sure kill of the level 60 Lord Boss, the Berserk Behemoth. The middle-aged lady known as Sister Wang said. Moreover, it's not even certain whether Lin Mo can enlist mage Li Lixian's help. If he fails to complete the second-tier mission, no matter how high his level, it's useless. He'll be stuck using low-level skills for life. Leaving the mission hall, Lin Mo searched for the exact location of the Berserk Behemoth. Just like professionals, creatures on Blue Star truly die when they die. The difference is that new monsters of the same type will respawn from demon or monster dens. Initially, everyone thought that these creatures had the ability to resurrect. But later observations revealed that the creatures emerging from these dens were not the same as before. This also proved that these creatures are not infinite, they can eventually be eliminated. Through his search, Lin Mo found that the Berserk Behemoth respawns periodically just outside the neighboring city of Jinsha. Jinsha City, located on the southwestern border of Huaxia, is famous for its well-preserved historical landmarks and is a renowned tourist destination. Every year, over 800 million visitors travel to Jinsha City. Arriving at the high-speed train station, Lin Mo bought a ticket for the teleportation array to Jinsha City and headed straight to his destination. Now in the height of summer, the fierce sun blazed down and the streets were filled with tourists holding ice creams. Moving from the bustling city center to the suburbs, it was visibly noticeable that the number of people he encountered was dwindling. I was about to kill that level 35 beast, but then it was snatched away by the people from Jinsha Gang. The Jinsha Gang think they're so great, pushing me to my limits. I'm ready to fight them to the death. Sure, keep it down, don't let them hear you. As he approached the city gate, Lin Mo saw a rowdy 6-person squad averaging level 35, consisting of 3 shield bearers, 2 earth warriors and 1 mage. Leading the pack was the highest level player, a level 37 warrior notorious for his severe scolding. As Lin Mo passed by, a young man with a burly figure and a simple honest look stopped him. Young brother, are you heading outside the city to grind monsters? The young man asked. Lin Mo nodded. I'd advise you not to waste your time. The area outside the city has been taken over by the Jinsa Gang, and they won't let a single monster slip by you, the young man advised earnestly. They had just returned from a fruitless trip outside the city, followed by a group of professionals who had been driven away by the Jinsa Gang. Are you referring to the Jinsa Guild? By Jinsa Gang? Lin Mo asked, having heard a bit about them. The Jinsa Guild is the top guild in Jinsa City, the name itself reveals that, the young man replied. Yeah, us locals prefer to call those beasts the Jinsa Gang. The young man gritted his teeth in anger, showing just how much he despised the guild. so don't waste your effort, he said, shaking his head as he saw Lin Mo continue to walk forward. He had said his piece. Even if this young fellow didn't believe in curses and ventured outside the city, it would be a wasted trip, and he might even end up humiliated by members of the Jinsa gang. Outside the city, various leveled monsters were everywhere. There was a level 20 Blackwood Scorpion with its tail raised high, its stinger dazzlingly sharp, and a level 28 Three-Eyed Firefox, its body emitting red flames from all over. Everyone put in more effort. Clear the peripheral monsters quickly, the furious behemoth is about to respawn, shouted a bald man with a cigarette in his mouth and a shirt emblazoned with Jinsa gang as he rallied his group. All unrelated people, stay as far away as possible and don't blame me for being rude if you linger. A group of Jinsa gang members were killing monsters, preparing for the imminent respawn of the level 60 Lord Boss, the Furious Behemoth. The Furious Behemoth respawned every half-month, each time dropping rare-level equipment and various valuable materials. It's safe to say that the growth and strength of the Jinsa gang depended on the Furious Behemoth. Clearing the field every half-month had been an old tradition of the guild from its foundation to the present, and no one dared to disagree or protest, or rather those who protested had already vanished from this world. Wang Han, a level 40 warrior of the Jinsa gang, watched as he was about to kill a level 42 monster, the Ice Armor Python. His hand holding the fine-grade longsword trembled slightly. Killing the Ice Armor Python would allow him to level up. Bang, a dull sound, the Ice Armor Python's head was chopped off and its body writhed and struggled. Who dares to steal my monster? Wang Han cursed loudly. It had always been them, the Jinsa gang, who stole others' monsters. Who was so bold to snatch food from the tiger's mouth? A cold sensation spread over his nose, making Wang Han shiver. A tall figure armed to the teeth held a long sword to his nose. Didn't brush your teeth this morning, or did you eat shit last night? Your mouth is so unclean, said Lin Mo. This is our Jinsa gang's territory. Wang Han spoke, his tone not as arrogant as before, but still habitually pulling the Jinsa gang's tiger skin banner. The wild monsters are there for anyone to kill. I haven't heard that they belong to any territory. Lin Mo said calmly, his eyes flashing with the experience points gained from killing the Ice Armor Python. Wang Han, what are you doing? Quickly clear the monsters. You're going to have a hard time if the monsters aren't cleared before the guild leader arrives, shouted the bald man, his eyes narrowing as he saw Wang Han's predicament. Do you think you can mess with the people of the Jinsha gang and live to tell the tale? The bald man waved his hand, and a dozen members of the Jinsha gang surrounded Lin Mo in an instant. Vice leaders, save me. Wang Han didn't dare to move, fearing that the shadow soldier might chop off his head with a single strike. Kid, I'll give you one chance to get as far away as you can, the bald man threatened. The ferocious behemoth would be born from the demon's lair in 10 minutes, and he didn't want any trouble before the gang leader arrived. Although he said that the bald man was secretly gathering a fireball ready to ambush Lin Mo at any moment, a level 55 fire mage, Lin Mo looked at the bald man and, since acquiring his system, could identify anyone's profession and level. I came here to hunt monsters, but I wouldn't mind taking you down as well, he declared, summoning the Black Shadow Corps. Hundreds of ghost soldiers, troll soldiers and side shadow soldiers, among other types from the 9 major black shadow types, were summoned instantly by Lin Mo. At your command, master. The Black Shadow Corps chorused, their crimson eyes staring down the Jinsha gang members surrounding Lin Mo. What are these summoned monsters? Why are there so many? Exclaimed one gang member. Thousands of them. Lin Mo had summoned thousands of level 38 creatures in one go. These summoned creatures are strong. Aren't summoners supposed to be a useless profession? In an instant, the Jinsha gang members surrounding Lin Mo were thrown into panic. Massive troll soldiers, rubber-limbed soft shadow soldiers and flying shadow soldiers soaring in the air. Thousands of Black Shadow Corps members stared menacingly at the Jinsha gang members present. A ghost soldier beside Lin Mo pulled out a dart from his sleeve and, taking advantage of the bald man's distraction, threw it. Swoosh, a scream followed. The Jinsha gang's vice leader, Lu Dekang, grimaced in pain as his right arm was pierced by the dart and the fireball he was secretly conjuring behind Lin Mo disappeared. Vice leader. A level 40 rogue entered stealth mode, ignoring the safety of his guild member Wang Han, and attempted a sneak attack with a dagger. The ghost soldier stepped forward and with a flying kick sent him soaring through the air. Silence, a death-like stillness fell over the area. Watching the thousands of Black Shadow Corps summoned by Lin Mo, Lu Dekang swallowed hard. Are these really creatures a summoner can summon? Why are they so powerful? What about skeleton earth soldiers and skeleton war earth? These creatures, moving in such perfect unison and strict discipline, are like an army. Don't get cocky, kid. Our leader will be here soon, Lu Dekang said, covering his wound fiercely. Their leader was a level 65 Thunder Attribute Mage, the most powerful among all types of mages in terms of spell force. Lin Mo's summon creatures are indeed exceptional, but they're not enough to withstand a group level 6 Thunder Attribute spell, he grimaced. You better worry about yourself, Lin Mo replied, directing the Black Shadow Corps to attack the Jinsha gang surrounding him. Interesting. A young woman and an old crone slowly approached. The old woman watched with interest as Lin Mo summoned the Black Shadow Corps, examining each type from ghost soldiers to devouring shadow soldiers. The young woman beside her, about 20 years old and 174 centimeters tall, had black shiny waterfall-like hair cascading over her shoulders. The girl possessed an air of aloofness, clad in a white robe and wielding a staff that was clearly no ordinary item. An old woman, her face lined with wrinkles, radiated a faint chill. The girl, indifferent, paid no attention to the distant skirmish. In her eyes, she could easily handle the members of the Golden Sands gang herself. Her name was Yu Ruyan, the direct disciple of the current leader of the Mage Alliance. Her mentor held her in such high regard because she was a rare quadruple element mage. Triple element mages were already a rarity, let alone one who had awakened the elements of time, wood, thunder and wind. After being taken in as a direct disciple by the leader of the Mage Alliance, Yu Ruyan, with the help of Elder Lu Peilon, leveled up to 30 in just a day and a half before heading straight to the mission hall to accept her second-tier mission. Like Lin Mo, she too had slain a level 60 Lord Boss, the Furious Behemoth, to obtain the Behemoth's heart. The creatures summoned by this summoner were even stronger than those summoned by Miaoshuan. Yu Ruyan mentioned that Miaoshuan was an S-rank talent summoner whose level 1 summoned skeletal grunts were as powerful as level 5 warriors. Take those burly giants for example, their defense is comparable to a level 60 shieldbearer, exclaimed Elder Lu Peilon, shocking Yu Ruyan, who raised her eyebrows at the high praise Elder Lu had for Lin Mo's summoned creatures. That young man seems to have the same second-tier mission as you, and his leveling speed surpasses yours, Lu Peilon added. She knew all the talents in the imperial capital and was sure there was no such person there. It was very likely that Lin Mo was from one of the great families of the magic capital, perhaps even a clan leader's son. Vice leader, we can't hold on, shouted a member of the Golden Sands gang. He was a level 40 shield bearer, retreating step by step against a level 38 side soldier. He even had a strong feeling that the side soldier was just toying with him, otherwise he could have been split in half with a single side swing. The gang members were in distress and Vice Leader Lu Dekang was having a tough time as well. What in the world is this? Lu Dekang roared in frustration. As a level 55 fire mage, even his 5th tier skills couldn't break the defenses of the troll soldiers. During the fight, Lu Dekang realized he was out of mana, and the troll soldier, though silent, gave a mocking look. Is this all? Lu Dekang burst out in helpless fury. Suddenly, a thunderbolt struck from the sky, hitting the troll soldier right in front of Lu Dekang. The troll soldier staggered back a few steps and looked up at the uninvited guest in the sky. Useless, you can't even handle this little task properly. Thunder rolled and thick lightning bolts exploded upon striking the ground. It was Shi Taihong, the leader of the Golden Sands gang. Lin Mo recognized him by his hooked nose, lean frame and the fierce gleam in his eyes. Boss, you finally arrived. Someone is causing trouble on our turf, Lu Dekang exclaimed excitedly. Shi Taihong's arrival was just in time. The Golden Sands gang was nearly wiped out by Lin Mo. Is this the kid? Shi Taihong's face twitched as he looked down at Lin Mo. The Furious Behemoth was about to respawn and Lin Mo had completely disrupted his plans. The gang was relying on the Behemoth for sustenance. A level 65 Thunder Mage. Lin Mo glanced over at Shi Taihong as the thunder roared loudly. Shi Taihong murmured a low chant and dense purple lightning finally struck down at Lin Mo. Thunder Attribute Tier 6 Skill, Thunderstorm Fury. Bang bang bang, countless bolts of purple lightning descended from the sky. The deafening explosions were overwhelming. That boy is too arrogant, commented Lu Peilon, an elder of the Mages Guild, as she watched. Thunderstorm Fury, a tier 6 thunder attribute skill, could easily annihilate a level 38 summoner. If only he had announced his family name before Shi Taihong made his move, Shi Taihong might have hesitated to strike fatally due to fear of his identity. Pretend you like to pretend, Lu Dekang said with a wide grin. Stop the chatter, hurry up and gather the guild members to attack the Berserk Behemoth, urged Shi Taihong. It's best to take down the level 60 Lord Boss, the Berserk Behemoth, just after it has respawned before it enters its Berserk state. Sure Taihong finished speaking and then realized something was off. Is that boy still alive? As the smoke gradually cleared to the left and right, the arms of two giant troll soldiers slowly fell. Lin Mo coldly stared at Sure Taihong, his shadow under the sunlight stretching infinitely and rapidly splitting. Darkness fell, and Urian slightly furrowed her brows, soon witnessing a scene she would never forget. The entire mountain was filled with shadow troops summoned by Lin Mo. It wasn't actually night, but rather the sky was obscured by the wings of tens of thousands of claw shadow soldiers. Shadow Army, charge! At Lin Mo's command, 38,000 Shadow Earth soldiers swarmed forward. Darkness fell. The 38,000 Shadow Earth soldiers spread across the hills, their crimson eyes emerging densely packed. The troll soldiers were the first to be struck. Ghost Shadow soldiers dispersed for individual combat, and helmet Shadow soldiers wielding long swords charged under the cover of the troll soldiers. In the air, tens of thousands of flying Shadow soldiers flapped their wings, darkening the sky. Thud Lu Dekhang, the deputy head of the Jinsha Guild, knelt on the ground, his body soaked with sweat. My goodness, monsters! His vision was filled with Lin Mo's summoned Shadow Earth soldiers. The members of the Jinsha Guild felt their scalps tingle. They couldn't even handle 100 Shadow Earth soldiers, let alone tens of thousands. Guild leader, save me, where has my shadow gone? It hurts, a piercing pain. Wang Han's face was pale as he watched a cute, adorable shadow-eating soldier devour his shadow from head to toe. After consuming Wang Han's shadow completely, the shadow-eating soldier grinned malevolently, revealing sharp white teeth. Please, don't kill me. With a spurt ahead fell, accompanied by fresh blood. Under the charge of 38,000 Shadow Earth soldiers, the outskirts of Jinsha City turned into a hell on earth. How could he summon so many monsters, and so instantaneously? Elder Lu Peilan of the Mages Guild was dumbstruck. Lin Mo summoning thousands of Shadow Earth soldiers was surprising, but just that, surprising. Although it was difficult to achieve, after all she was a mage of elder status in the Mages Guild and had seen many great storms. Instantly summoning tens of thousands of Shadow Earth soldiers was unheard of to Lu Peilan, even for an 80th level summoner, let alone for Lin Mo, who was only level 38. This young man is truly mysterious. Even I have started to become curious about his identity, said Lu Peilan. Urian appeared dazed, still unable to believe everything she was witnessing. The mastermind behind transforming the outskirts of Golden Sand City into a hell on earth was leisurely heading towards the level 60 Lord Boss, the Berserk Behemoth's spawn point. Well done, those beasts born of mothers but untaught by fathers should all be wiped out. Heaven has finally opened its eyes. These people are finally getting their retribution. Little brother, can you see this from the spirit world? The murderer who killed you has been struck down by divine punishment. The professionals previously violently expelled by the Golden Sands gang, upon seeing the gang members perish, were dancing with joy, even happier than during the new year. They hated this cancerous guild so much. For years, the leveling progress of Golden Sand City's professionals had been significantly hindered because the gang monopolized the training areas outside the city, forcing those around level 40 to resort to city dungeons for leveling. The dungeons, designed for lower-level professionals, offered barely any experience bonus even for completing hell-level dungeons. Witnessing the gang being overwhelmed by monsters, they instinctively thought there was a disturbance in the training area outside the city and did not consider the possibility of a summoner being involved. Among these jubilant professionals, a young man around 24 or 25 years old couldn't help but burst into tears. 3 years ago he had taken his younger brother to level up outside the city, and Lu Dekhang, the vice leader of the Golden Sands gang, knowing they were nearby, deliberately cast a 4th-tier area of effect fire spell, resulting in his brother's death from severe burns. Damn monsters, exclaimed a professional so frightened he nearly wet himself. Lin Mo's summoned shadow soldiers were well trained. Hundreds of ghostly soldiers automatically took positions to guard the perimeter. Seeing the professional with weak knees, the ghost soldiers did not attack. They'd sharing a connection with Lin Mo, knew who the enemy was and who was irrelevant. Suddenly purple lightning streaked across the dark sky and then quickly faded back into darkness. The leader of the Golden Sands gang, Sure Taihong, his hair disheveled, kept casting lightning spells, but the endless waves of shadow soldiers drove him to despair. Killing one batch only to see another appear was endless. Sure Taihong, with his extensive combat experience, knew all too well that to fight a summoner, one must target the summoner first. Once the summoner is dead, no matter how strong the summoned monsters are, they are useless. but now he had no idea where Lin Mo was. All he saw were shadow soldiers. Do you hear that? This is the reputation of your Golden Sands gang, Sure Tai Hong muttered, his mana completely drained, as a troll soldier picked him up with one hand like a little chick, staring at Lin Mo, who seemed no older than 20 and was shrouded in mystery. He realized he had never thought he would fall into the hands of someone so young in his life. You can't kill me. I'm working for the Bloodshade Guild. If I die, the Bloodshade Guild won't let you go. Sure Tai Hong resorted to invoking his powerful backer. Each time the level 60 Lord Boss, the Berserk Behemoth, was killed, it would drop a large quantity of a rare material named Dragon Burial Stone. The Bloodshade Guild highly valued this material, apparently for its use in forging legendary equipment. Relying on the Bloodshade Guild as his backer, Sure Tai Hong had dared to act so arrogantly and lawlessly in Golden Sand City. The Blood Fiend Guild. Lin Mo waved to a helmeted shadow soldier who respectfully presented his long sword. My glory lies in loyalty, exclaimed the soldier, thrilled. To Lin Mo, the master wielding his weapon was an utmost honor. Never heard of that guild, Lin Mo remarked casually as he swung his sword, severing Sure Tai Hong's head in one clean stroke. For a professional fighter, losing one's head meant the end, no matter how high their health points were. Sure Tai Hong's head rolled down the hillside, marking the death of the well-known level 65 Thunder attribute mage from Jinsa City right by Lin Mo's hand. Sure Tai Hong was dead, the chief troublemaker of the Jinsa gang was gone. The city rejoiced, now they could train freely in the outskirts of the city. The local professionals of Jinsa City clapped until their hands were numb. But then a doubt arose, can we really defeat these monsters? Someone asked. The entire training area outside the city was overrun by the Shadow Soil soldiers. Those under level 50 wouldn't even see them face to face before being wiped out. That thought silenced everyone. Even a level 65 Thunder Mage was no match for him. Lu Peilan, an elder of the Mage Alliance, reassessed her view of Lin Mo. As an elder of an official organization, she didn't intervene unless necessary. Should any fights break out within the city, she wouldn't hesitate to use her ice attribute spells to intervene to avoid civilian casualties. The Lord Boss, Furious Beaming, had respawned. Lu Peilan perked up. Her primary reason for visiting Jinsa City was to defeat Furious Beaming. To assist Yu Ruyan in her second-tier job transition, Yu Ruyan, though expressionless, held her staff that radiated a deep blue glow, ready to cast spells of 4 different attributes. The earth trembled violently, splitting open a bottomless fissure. A roar deafening enough to shake the heavens burst forth as a giant creature over 100 meters tall with a fierce look and muscular arms equipped with sharp claws tens of meters long leaped out of the fissure. The level 60 Lord Boss, Furious Beaming, had appeared. Finally, the moment had arrived. Lin Mo decisively commanded his Shadow Legion to attack. Meanwhile, Lu Peilan and Yu Ruyan, who had been observing in secret, made their move together. Whoever killed Furious Beaming and obtained its heart would complete the level 30 professional second-tier job transition. Furious Beaming, a demonic creature and Lord-level boss, boasted 200,000 health points, 150,000 mana points, 3,000 agility, 9,000 strength, 6,000 spirit, 9,000 constitution, and skills like Earth Stomp, Chasing Sand-Dust, Rock Crushing Storm, and Mud Rock Flow, along with passive skills like Fury and Enhanced Skin, with the frigid cold and heavy snowfall setting in. Lu Peilan began her incantation under orders to ensure Yu Ruyan completed her second-tier job transition, despite Furious Beaming's high health and passive Fury skill making it a match for even a level 70 professional. Lu Peilan was a level 90 Ice Mage. Just one 8th tier ice spell from her was enough to critically injure Furious Beaming, leaving Yu Ruyan to deal the final blow. Someone else wants to kill the raging behemoth. Lin Mo looked up at the old woman floating in the air who had turned a 10-mile radius into a snowy world, a level 90 Grand Magician. By her side stood a young girl in a white robe whom Lin Mo felt he had seen somewhere before. Spare no effort and quickly deal with the raging behemoth, Lin Mo commanded the Shadow Earth soldiers. Isn't it summer? Why is it snowing? Are you blind? Didn't you see someone casting ice attribute skills? The skill hasn't even been released yet and it already has such power. What level of ice attribute skill could this be? Conservatively estimated, it's an 8th tier skill. Damn, our Golden Sand City has attracted a Grand Magician. On the outskirts of the city, local professionals shivered as they watched the battle. That group of monsters seemed to be competing with the Grand Magician for the raging behemoth. Strange, don't higher level demons have the ability to command those of a lower level? Are those monsters mad to rise against a higher power? Roar. the freshly spawned level 60 Lord Boss, the raging behemoth, let out successive roars followed by a human-like puzzled expression. Why did it encounter such powerful professionals just after emerging from the demon lair, and what's with this overwhelming number of monsters? Feeling its life threatened, the raging behemoth triggered its passive skill Fury, slowly increasing its level, 61-62. Whoosh whoosh whoosh, the shadow soldiers, with darts in their left hands and flinging them with their right, launched an attack on the raging behemoth. Bang bang bang, the giant troll soldiers took giant strides towards the behemoth, raising their fists and smashing down hard, swallowing a large amount of shadow. The moderately sized shadow-eating soldier opened its huge mouth and bit down on the behemoth. The 9 grand Shadow Earth soldiers each showed their prowess, and the life of the raging behemoth rapidly plummeted. Watching Lu Peilon, still chanting and accumulating power to cast her spell, Yu Ruyan's eyebrows twitched. This was her second-tier mission. She wouldn't let Lin Mo get their first, second-tier wind attribute skill, Hurricane Erosion. A powerful yet non-lethal hurricane blew towards Lin Mo. Yu Ruyan was clear in her strategy. As long as she could temporarily trap Lin Mo, the summoned monsters would disappear. A shadow soldier intercepted midway, the hurricane rebounding off its body back towards Yu Ruyan, the skill caster. What's this now? Yu Ruyan quickly released a lightning strike to dissolve the hurricane. A competent summoner always prioritizes their own safety. Lin Mo looked towards Yu Ruyan, who had failed in her sneak attack. In reality, more Shadow Earth soldiers were hidden in the shadows, ready to pounce on anyone who dared attack Lin Mo. However, Lin Mo could tell that this woman had not intended to kill him merely to bind him. The urgent matter at hand was to kill the raging behemoth before the Grand Magician could release her skill. Sensing the intense killing intent, Yu Ruyan did not dare make a move and could only watch helplessly as Lin Mo commanded the Shadow Earth soldiers to attack the raging behemoth. Level 68. Triggering its passive skill Fury, the behemoth temporarily leveled up to 68, but what confused it was that all its skills like Earth Stomp and Chasing Wind Dust were all being rebounded by the Shadow soldiers. Although the attacks of the Shadow Earth soldiers caused limited damage to it, the sheer volume of attacks, 100 damage per hit but thousands of hits, was overwhelming for anyone. Moreover, the damage inflicted by the Shadow Clay soldiers on the beast was far more than just 100 points, with the Ghost Soldier's darts alone hitting a whopping 1,000 points. With a loud crash, the massive 100-meter-tall Berserk behemoth, boasting a life value of 200,000, thunderously fell to the ground, its eyes as large as bells filled with reluctance. It never expected that, having just emerged from the demon's lair and barely breathed a few breaths of fresh air, it would be besieged by over 30,000 Shadow Clay soldiers. For slaying the level 60 Lord Boss, the Berserk behemoth, you gain 200,000 experience points. You obtain the behemoth heart. You receive 30 dragon burial stones, a rare material. You obtain the rare weapon Spear of Darkness. Numerous notifications rang out and the level advanced another level to 39. Holding the fist-sized behemoth heart, Lin Mo glanced at Yu Ruyan standing still. Second transformation task completed. Was it an instant kill? That group of monsters directly annihilated the Berserk behemoth. Truly terrifying from now on. Even if the Golden Sand Gang no longer monopolizes the training areas outside the city, I wouldn't dare come here. It's outrageous. This is the first time I've seen such a well-coordinated group of monsters. It felt as if they were like one person. A well-trained army of war gods couldn't even match their coordination. At the city gate, the professionals were stunned. They had seen the Golden Sand Gang slay the Berserk behemoth before, and it always took an entire afternoon or even longer. Lin Mo's summoned Shadow Clay soldiers killed the Berserk behemoth in just one round of attack. 8th tier ice attribute skill Ice Phoenix Dance, a splendid ice crystal phoenix sword, and Lu Peilon's face wrinkled tightly together. Who killed the Berserk behemoth? She had released the Ice Phoenix Dance for just 20 seconds and the level 60 Lord Boss, the Berserk behemoth, was already dead. He did it. Yu Ruyan looked towards Lin Mo. Lu Peilon's frown deepened now that the Berserk behemoth was dead. Her painstakingly gathered ice crystal phoenix was also useless. Leaning on a walking stick, Lu Peilon approached Lin Mo. Was this an attempt to murder and rob? Lin Mo rallied the remaining Shadow Clay soldiers ready for battle. After all, the old woman was a level 90 Grand Mage, not some trash like the leader of the Golden Sand Gang. Yu Ruyan stared fixedly at the behemoth heart in Lin Mo's hand. Obtaining the behemoth heart was not only Lin Mo's second transformation task but also hers. In the early stages of their careers, every professional was racing against time, everyone hoping to quickly learn new skills to enhance their strength. Which major family from Magic Capital are you from? Lu Peilon asked. I am not from Magic Capital, Lin Mo replied honestly. She was being cautious. Lu Peilon's gaze showed appreciation, then she revealed her true intention. Young man, would you be willing to sell the behemoth heart to me? We can negotiate a good price. As expected, Lin Mo tensed up. This grand mage was indeed eyeing the behemoth heart he held in his hand. In the crowded outskirts of Golden Sand City, the Shadow Clay soldiers stood ready. Hearing Lu Peilon's words, Lin Mo remained unflustered. A rare piece of equipment, Lu Peilon named her price. Although Lin Mo had slain the berserk behemoth, as long as she obtained the behemoth heart, she had ways to enable Yu Ruyan to complete her second transformation task. Rare equipment could be worth millions, some even tens of millions. Lu Peilon didn't believe Lin Mo wouldn't be tempted. She had noticed Lin Mo early on, finding this young man strange yet fascinating, who didn't even possess a decent staff of his own. Mages, priests and summoners are three classes that heavily rely on staves. This rare piece of equipment can enhance the defense of summoned monsters, added Lu Peilon. With such a generous reward, Lu Peilon believed that Lin Mo would definitely agree, but Lin Mo's response left Yu Ruyan furrowing her brows. Not selling, he declared. Was this some kind of joke? Thinking a single rare item could dismiss him, even if it was a rare item exclusive to summoners, it wouldn't suffice. It should be noted that Lin Mo's spatial ring contained not only 7 or 8 epic items but also 3 legendary items. His lack of using his staff was simply due to his laziness. The heart of Behemoth was critical for completing the second transformation task, and with the next frenzied Behemoth not respawning for another half-month, Lin Mo wasn't willing to wait that long. Seeing Lin Mo's refusal, Lu Peilon rubbed her temples. As an elder of the official Mage Alliance, she couldn't lay a hand on Lin Mo, and a rare item was already her limit in making an offer. It looks like your second transformation will be delayed a few days, Lu Peilon said to Yu Ruyan. Beside her, the level 60 Lord Boss, the frenzied behemoth, didn't only respawn here but searching elsewhere was time-consuming and laborious. Yu Ruyan nodded, silently memorizing Lin Mo's features. She was convinced they would meet again unless Lin Mo decided not to apply to the prestigious Didu University. Elder Lu, let's go, Yu Ruyan said without hesitation, and seeing this, Lu Peilon completely gave up. The elder and the younger turned away and left, while Lin Mo recalled his Shadow Earth soldier. The sun was scorching, casting long shadows. At the city gate, onlookers watched as Lin Mo walked past. The swarms of monsters had vanished. Hey, isn't that the young brother who insisted on going to the leveling area despite our advice? A member of the squad who had a brief encounter with Lin Mo asked. Yet Lin Mo nodded. Lucky that nothing happened to you. Lin Mo smiled and walked into the city without a word. In the leveling area deep underground, several small demon dens buzzed. Level 40 Night Blade Panthers and the dark golden-skinned Yujim pigs, among other monsters, crawled out from the dens. Seeing this group of monsters, the local professionals' eyes lit up and they rushed over. They hadn't hunted in the leveling area for too long. For professionals from other cities, hunting in the leveling area was an everyday affair, but for them it was a luxury. In Eastsea City, at the task hall, Wei Qianmeng, with her hair in a bun and chubby cheeks, was distracted. She was a level 45 priest working temporarily in the task hall to supplement her family income. The TV in the hall broadcasted breaking news. An unusual event occurred in the leveling area outside Jinsa City, featuring the appearance of thousands of monsters in black clothes, extremely powerful in combat. The latest news reported the death of the Jinsa City Guild leader Shi Taihong, the vice leader, and all members outside the city. The people queuing in the hall turned to watch the broadcast. Jinsa City, located next to Eastsea City, was a common travel destination for many from Eastsea City. The combat skills of these black-clothed monsters are even better than mine, and I'm a level 48 warrior, exclaimed one. Good riddance to the Jinsa Guild, hoarding the leveling area outside the city, refusing to use it themselves or let the locals have it. It's truly refreshing, and in a few days I'll be taking a trip around Jinsha City to admire its famous historical sites. The Jinsha Guild is well known not just in Jinsha City but also slightly renowned in Donghai City. Seeing the Jinsha Guild annihilated, the professionals in the mission hall couldn't help but applaud. After all, no matter where, such a bullying guild is unpopular. Shallow dream, still thinking about the handsome guy you met this morning, huh? Colleague Wang said. Wei Qianmeng's body was sitting in the chair, but her soul had already flown off somewhere. No, not really, Wei Qianmeng replied softly. Stop thinking about it, you won't meet that handsome guy again, he drew an S-level second-tier mission. Colleague Wang emphasized. Facing such a high-level second-tier mission, one has only two choices: either die at the hands of the ferocious behemoth or give up and never learn advanced skills for the rest of their life. Either way, Wei Qianmeng would not meet the young summoner she hosted that morning again. Wang Jia, he wouldn't recklessly face the level 60 Lord Boss, the ferocious behemoth, alone, would he? Wei Qianmeng asked. It's possible, the young nowadays are fearless of heaven and earth. I'm here to submit a mission. A somewhat familiar voice came from the window. Oh, okay, Wei Qianmeng responded, subconsciously looking up with a sparkle in her eyes. You finished a bit faster than expected, Lin Mo said with a smile. He had originally planned to kill the ferocious behemoth today and submit the mission tomorrow. Passing by the mission hall and seeing it wasn't crowded, he decided to come straight here to save a trip. You completed an S-level difficulty second-tier mission. Wei Qianmeng's voice trembled. The mention of an S-level difficulty second-tier mission turned all heads in the mission hall towards the TV discussing Jinsha City's professionals. Lin Mo took out the heart of the behemoth from his spatial ring, instantly capturing everyone's attention. Someone actually completed such a monstrous second-tier mission. I remember my second-tier mission was A-level. I struggled to kill a level 50 Lord Boss at level 45 with a team, and S-level is for a level 60 Lord Boss. He must have had help from a high-level professional. I don't believe a level 38 summoner could do it on his own. Handing the behemoth heart to Wei Qianmeng, she performed a series of operations, and Lin Mo heard the mission completion notification in his ear. Unlocking the skill Summon Skeleton Warrior, upgrading summoned creatures from normal to elite level. After the second-tier advancement, every 10 levels, all professions will automatically learn several skills of their profession. These skills are the most common and also the most widespread. If you want to learn skills that others don't have, there are a few possibilities. The first is that monsters might drop skill books randomly depending on whether they are for your profession. The second is to buy them or to attend university and study in the library. From now on, he would be summoning elite-level Shadow Earth soldiers. Lin Mo ignored the Summon Skeleton Warrior skill, and when closing the skill learning page, he discovered that he was different from other summoners. Learnable skills: summon the 9 generals of the Shadow Army. Learnable skill: summon the commander of the Shadow Army Terra. After the second-tier advancement, he could summon the commander of the Shadow Army Terra and the 9 Shadow Generals. He decisively chose to learn. Oh, why the rush to leave? Wei Qianmeng tried to call out to Lin Mo, who was already heading out the door. Let's talk a bit more, she murmured softly to herself, but Lin Mo had already disappeared from her sight. Back at home, Lin Mo summoned 9 elite Shadow Earth soldiers, a marked upgrade from the ordinary ones. Unlike their regular counterparts, these elite soldiers were equipped with a variety of weapons, including hooks, flying needles and daggers, not just limited to darts and knives. The troll soldiers were notably more robust, with protective gear on crucial parts like arms and chests, greatly enhancing their defense. The armor of the shadow soldiers darkened from black to deep dark, signifying the strengthening of all troop types. Summoning 1 elite Shadow Earth soldier consumed 100 points of magic, but what Lin Mo had in abundance was magic. With the boost from the unknown quality equipment Di Yun, his magic increased 100-fold. Permanently, with 390,000 magic points, he could instantly summon 3,900 elite Shadow Earth soldiers. Ready to walk through fire and water for my master, never shying from death, a voice filled with magnetism echoed. The speaker's skin flushed red, his face tiger-like, and his temples grizzled. The commander of the Shadow Soldiers, Terra, knelt on one knee, his loyalty unwavering and steadfast. The generals of the Ghost Shadow, the Troll, and the Night Bat troops all kneeled before their master Lin Mo, with Terra leading the 9 elite generals of the Shadow troops. Rise, Lin Mo said. Looking at the summoned Terra and the generals of the Shadow troops, Terra in particular had terrifying attributes. Terra Master, Lin Mo level, 39 health, 500,000 magic, 400,000 agility, 400,000 strength, 350,000 mental power, 200,000 physique. 200,000 skills including battle intimidation, mental control, spirited combat, lethal decree. Terra possessed numerous skills, amongst which 3 were noteworthy: battle intimidation and spirited combat affected groups, instilling fear in enemies and boosting the morale of allied troops respectively. Mental control was quite literal, able to turn any professional under level 50 into a puppet. The other 9 Shadow Generals each had their unique skills, but what was common was their leadership of their respective troops, enhancing the strength, agility, and other attributes of the Shadow Earth soldiers by plus 1,000. Lin Mo then turned to General Mingta of the Devouring Shadow Troop. Although shorter with a single horn and dusky yellow-skinned, Mingta stood tall and proud. I have a task for you. Go to the training area outside the city and enhance the strength of the Devouring Shadow soldiers, Lin Mo instructed. The Devouring Shadow soldiers could evolve and strengthen indefinitely, and Lin Mo never underestimated this troop type. At your command, Mingta responded. This was the first task assigned by his master, and he was determined to accomplish it flawlessly. And what about me, master? Terra asked respectfully. The other 8 shadow generals had already gone to assist Mingta, leaving him without a task. Now is not the time for you, Lin Mo replied. Terra, like the other generals, possessed intelligence, and as the commander his wisdom was extraordinary. However, no matter how clever, his loyalty remained unwavering. The moonlight gently spilled across the land, illuminating the streets of Donghai City. On the outskirts, in the leveling area, an elderly man patiently imparted his knowledge to his granddaughter. Xingqi, you must remember, when hunting monsters at night, one must be cautious. Many creatures like the Nightblade Hunter and the Purple Wolf Bat excel in using the darkness to ambush their prey, the old man explained, then chanted to summon 2 level 63 skeleton riders. One skeleton rider was tasked with keeping watch while the other stood guard beside him. Yes, I know, Luo Qingqi responded somewhat impatiently, her curiosity sweeping across the surroundings. This was her first visit to the leveling area outside the city. She had always been training in the dungeon areas before. Unlike her grandfather, a level 63 summoner, she was a level 28 water mage. Watching his granddaughter looking around, Luo Guolong felt helpless but knew that with his strength he could easily handle the monsters in the leveling area, none of which were above level 60. She's still at the playful age, Luo Guolong thought to himself. How cute this little monster. Luo Qingqi quickly scooped up a newly summoned Shadow Eater, which was soft to the touch and smaller in size. In the darkness, 2 red lights flickered. A ghost soldier responsible for ensuring the safe growth of the Shadow Eater gestured for Luo Qingqi to put the creature down. Be careful, Luo Guolong urgently warned, commanding the skeleton rider to protect his granddaughter. The level 60 skeleton rider moved swiftly, but before it reached her, Luo Qingqi collapsed, her 50,000 health points draining instantly. The ghost soldier pulled a dagger from its sleeve. Put down the Shadow Eater, or it will attack, it seemed to suggest. Quick, put it down, Luo Guolong shouted. He misunderstood, thinking the Shadow Eater was the child of the ghost soldier, and around them dense red lights gathered, unknowingly surrounding them. How did these special monsters suddenly appear in the leveling area? Luo Guolong swallowed hard. His level 63 skeleton rider hadn't even faced the monster directly before being overwhelmed. Hearing her grandfather shout, Luo Qingqi quickly placed the little Shadow Eater on the ground. The red lights vanished and the ghost soldier retracted its dagger. I was so scared, Luo Qingqi said, her face pale, truly understanding for the first time the difference between the dungeon area monsters and those outside the city. In the dungeon areas, each monster's level, skills and weaknesses were clearly explained. Outside, everything about the monsters was unknown, especially now at night. Something's not right here. Luo Guolong hastily summoned more skeleton riders, even summoning a dozen more. The level 63 Luo Guolong felt no sense of security. Let's go, we need to get back to the city, he urged. The group of monsters was too dangerous. He struggled even to protect himself, let alone his granddaughter. Now, the only option was to swiftly return to the safety of the city. Okay, said Luo Qingqi, still shaken and following Luo Guolong. At that moment, a level 50 monster, the Quad-Blade Blood Mantis, was enjoying its evening meal. A level 30 Rainbow Pig. Lower level monsters often ended up as food for higher level monsters, which preferred the flesh of humans over that of their own kind. The munching sounds continued as the blood mantis savored its meal, completely unaware of the impending danger. Nearby, a Shadow Eater was also indulging, its fist-sized body rapidly expanding as its attributes soared wildly. The 4-blade blood mantis lay on the ground, its life extinguished as the Shadow Eater licked its lips. If Luo Qingqi were here, she would never again call it cute. General Mingta of the Soul Eaters stood with his arms crossed, gazing at the Shadow Eater, which was larger than himself. Eat up, my soldiers, eat well so you can better serve your master in battles far and wide. At dawn, outside the city of Donghai, in the training zone, morning dew slid down the leaves. The professionals who routinely came to this area stood dumbfounded. Am I still half asleep? A level 48 rogue vigorously rubbed his eyes. The training area was desolate, devoid not only of demonic beasts but of any living creature. Where have all the demonic beasts gone? It's bizarre. I've searched the entire area of 50-mile radius and not a beast in sight. Wait a minute, I don't remember there being a mountain here, said a warrior with a spiky beard clad in high-grade armor, his tone filled with confusion. He had been hunting in this area for years and knew the terrain like the back of his hand. Thud thud thud, the ground shook violently, and to the shock of the onlookers, the Shadow Eater that had consumed a vast amount of shadows turned around. Thud thud thud, hundreds more Shadow Eaters followed in unison. Though they were not as large as the first, their size was still formidable. Additionally, each Shadow Eater was accompanied by various types of dark minions like ghost soldiers and troll fighters. What in the world are these things? They're huge and so oppressive. Are they monsters, or did this group of monsters wipe out all the demonic beasts that used to roam the training zone? The professionals who had come early to the training zone discussed fervently among themselves, not daring to make any sudden moves as no one knew the strength of these mysterious creatures. Emergency broadcast, emergency broadcast. A large number of mysterious and unknown creatures have appeared in the training zone outside our city. Please proceed with caution to avoid injuries. This message was repeated 3 times, clearly heard throughout the streets and alleys of Donghai City. The residents looked puzzled. The training zone outside Donghai City had always been stable. How could it suddenly be overrun by a multitude of mysterious unknown creatures? In the city hall's meeting room, sunlight refracted through the windows, casting a solemn atmosphere. The footage from outside the city was playing on repeat. The head of the dungeon zone, a level 68 wind attribute mage named Li Xian, sat at the forefront of the left row. Not only him but all professionals above level 60 in Donghai City were present, including Luo Guolong, who had fought with the ghost soldiers the previous night. Creak, the door to the meeting room opened, interrupting the discussion. A middle-aged man, his temples graced with touches of gray and dressed formally, entered. He was about 50, with a commanding presence and a deeply furrowed brow. Mayor Gu. Everyone stood up in unison. Please have a seat. Mayor Gu Yao Hua gestured with his hand. I suppose everyone understands why I've called you here. There's trouble in the training zone outside our city. He pointed to the footage playing behind him. I've been the mayor of Donghai City for over a decade, and never have I encountered such an inconceivable situation, Mayor Gu declared. Mayor Gu, have these creatures hurt anyone? Li Xian asked gravely. As the head of the dungeon zone, his status in the Mage Alliance was second only to that of an elder. He referred to them as creatures because it was impossible to ascertain their species. Li Xian wanted to figure out one thing: whether those monsters were spawned from demon caves or summoned by summoners. That's exactly my question too. Gu Yaohua shook his head. Up until now, from the moment the monsters were discovered, they had not initiated any attacks on the professionals. In fact, some of the professionals mentioned that the monsters even helped them while they were fighting other creatures. Hey, those monsters are actually pretty nice, a level 60 warrior commented. Helping with fights? I've lived a long life and never encountered such kind-hearted monsters. It's possible that these monsters are the work of a summoner, Li Xian analyzed. Li the mage, how could a summoner summon such powerful creatures, right, old Luo? Everyone looked towards Luo Guolong, the only summoner present. Luo Guolong looked displeased but was at a loss for words. Summoners could only summon skeleton creatures like skeleton warriors and skeleton knights. The monsters outside the city in the training area were incredibly formidable. A level 39 monster had even exploded and killed his level 63 skeleton knight. Luo Guolong nodded reluctantly. So what should we do now? Someone asked. Simple, we just need to eliminate those monsters. We have so many level 60 professionals here, why fear level 39 monsters? Level 42, Mayor Li Xian corrected. The monsters leveled up to 42 overnight. Level 42, then I'll just blast them to the west with a 6th tier fire attribute area skill, said Zheng Hongyu, a middle-aged man with fiery red hair. Zheng Hongyu, you're too naive, those monsters are not as simple as they appear, Luo Guolong cautioned. He had fought with the ghost shadow soldiers and knew how terrifying they were. That's because you're too weak. How can a summoner compare with a mage? Zheng Hongyu said with a sense of superiority. Mayor Gu Yaohua and Li Xian exchanged glances and the group drove to the training area outside the city. Ji Mingxian, a level 30 warrior, saw that others were not afraid of the dark shadow soldiers and decided to start fighting monsters as well. He was currently facing a level 32 bone-gnawing wolf. Swinging his ordinary grade long sword repeatedly, the wolf's health slowly dwindled. Just as the bone-gnawing wolf's health was about to run out, it counterattacked in its dying breath, pinning Ji Mingxian to the ground, its sharp fangs aiming for his carotid artery. Ji Mingxian's pupils dilated in despair. At the critical moment, a shadow flashed by, a howl sounded, and Ji Mingxian quickly scrambled up to see the ghost shadow soldier in front of him. Thank you, Ji Mingxian said. For you? Ji Mingxian cautiously suggested, hoping the ghost shadow soldier would deliver the fatal blow to the bone-gnawing wolf. That way the experience from killing the bone-gnawing wolf would go to the ghost shadow soldier. The ghost shadow soldier shook its head, disdaining the small amount of experience. It feels pretty good this way, right? The level 60 powerhouses from Donghai City who had witnessed the whole scene of the ghost shadow soldier helping Ji Mingxian found it oddly harmonious. A level 62 priest commented with a strange expression, "This is too harmonious, it feels like a dream." Monsters are still monsters, who knows what sinister plots they might be scheming, Zheng Hongyu said. All professionals return to the safe area. We need to clear out these monsters. Zheng Hongyu raised his voice and shouted. Hearing Zheng Hongyu's words, the professionals in the leveling area were reluctant to leave. They felt that this group of monsters was quite helpful. Not only did they not attack them, but they also lent a hand, greatly improving the efficiency of monster slaying. Though they thought this, they still obediently returned to the safe area to avoid being accidentally hurt by Zheng Hongyu. Just watch, said Mayor Gu confidently, wanting to show off his skills in front of Gu Yaohua. The sky was ablaze with fire. Zheng Hongyu began his incantation. 2.5 minutes later, the air was thick with the elements of fire. Fire attributes 6th tier skill. Wildfire spread. The flames swept over like a flood towards the shadowy clay soldiers. A giant shadow eater, lazy as a mountain in the sun, sneezed and extinguished the fierce flames with a sneeze. What the comma? Zheng Hongyu and the others were shocked. The fire attribute's 6th tier area skill had not caused any damage to the shadow eaters. Thud thud thud. The shadow eater looked down at Zheng Hongyu, another sneeze knocking him to the ground. This is bad, someone help him, Mayor Gu Yaohua shouted as more than 20 level 60 professionals sprang into action. Fire attributes, lightning attributes, and other skills filled the sky. Rogues, earth fighters, and shield bearers engaged in close combat. Before the skills could be unleashed and the melee professionals could close and the shadowy clay soldiers vanished into the ground without a trace, they ran away. Humph, lucky for them, or my lightning attribute's 6th tier skill would have blasted them to death. Li Lixian said with a grave expression, shaking his head at Gu Yaohua. Thankfully they left, or we would have all ended up dead. Li Lixian added, since Zheng Hongyu's fire attribute's 6th tier area skill was ineffective against the monsters, they were clearly outmatched. With such a large number of monsters, a real fight would have spelled disaster for them. Hearing Li Lixian's words, Zheng Hongyu, lying on the ground covered in shadow eater drool, was still in shock. Just moments ago, if the shadow eaters had wished, he would have been dung, not still breathing fresh air. Let's hope they don't reappear, Li Lixian said, looking over the leveling area, ready to report to the Mage Alliance for support if necessary. The professionals of Donghai City were no match for this group of monsters. Level 42. After a nap, Lin Mo called back the shadowy clay soldiers. Master, Mingta appeared. How has the evolution of the shadow eaters been? Lin Mo asked. A single horn on Mingta's head glowed yellow and his smile was ferociously wide. 20 shadow eaters have evolved to lord level, but it's a pity there aren't more high-level demons outside the city, or they could have evolved further. Mingta said with regret. Lord level shadow eaters. The summoned shadow soldier corps was divided into ordinary, elite, lord, and king levels. As the most special kind of shadow soldier, the shadow eaters were able to evolve beyond their tiers. Well done, Lin Mo praised. With these 20 lord level shadow eaters, he was strong enough to solo any high level hellish dungeon. Turning on the TV in the living room, Lin Mo only then learned from the news that last night Mingta had led the shadow eaters to sweep through the leveling area outside the city. On screen, the professionals in the leveling area yawned, one after another, sitting on the ground waiting for the demons to respawn. It seemed he would need to find a higher level leveling area or dungeon. Lin Mo realized that, given his level, neither the outdoor training zones nor the dungeons outside the city could satisfy his needs anymore. Knock knock knock. The sound of knocking prompted Lin Mo to rise and open the door. Is Lin Mo home? Peering through the peephole, Lin Mo saw a middle-aged woman around 40 dressed maturely. It was none other than his Aunt Lu Weilan. With his parents working away from home since his childhood and rarely being around, Aunt Lu was his only relative in Donghai City. Usually, whether there was something to do or not, Aunt Lu would come over to clean the house and invite him over for meals on weekends. Looking at the ugly Mingta standing in the living room, Lin Mo snapped his fingers, signaling it to hide. He didn't want to frighten his aunt. The door creaked open. Auntie, why did it? take so long to open the door? Are you hiding something that shouldn't be seen by others? Lu Weilon entered, carrying fruit with her. Seeing the floors shiny enough to reflect like mirrors and the kitchen and living room tidy and clean, Lu Weilon was surprised. Although her nephew Lin Mo wasn't a messy person, this level of cleanliness was extraordinary. It looked like a freshly renovated new house. Her teasing about hiding something meant Lin Mo's girlfriend. Indeed, he was hiding something. The general of the Soul Eaters. Lin Mo thought to himself. After placing the fruits on the table, Lu Weilon sat on the sofa hesitating to speak. I heard your awakened profession is a summoner. These days, there's no need to be a professional. Ordinary people can live well too. Lu Weilon spoke earnestly. She had come specifically to advise Lin Mo, as he was her only nephew. Being a summoner was a profession only the wealthy could afford, and Lin Mo's family certainly couldn't support it. I know, Auntie, Lin Mo replied. Picking up 2 apples, instinctively wanting to summon a phantom soldier to wash them. However, due to Lu Weilon's presence, he ended up going to the kitchen himself. It's good that you understand. Hub, why can't I see your level? Lu Weilon took the washed apple. Being a level 30 priest, she should normally be able to see the level of Lin Mo, who had only awakened 2 days ago. Oh, Lin Mo removed the viewing restriction. 42 level, Lu Weilon abruptly stood up from the sofa, a level 42 summoner and only 2 days after awakening. She had just been persuading Lin Mo to give up being a professional and live as an ordinary person, and now Lin Mo had surprised her. Just lucky, Lin Mo said, without going into details or mentioning his successful second transformation, fearing it would excite his aunt further. How's your cousin? Lin Mo changed the subject. His cousin Chen Lingyu had been admitted to the top university in launching the Imperial Capital University 2 years ago and was a space attribute mage. He had seen her earlier in the year, and she was already level 58. She would be home for the summer holidays soon. Lu Weilon was still amazed by Lin Mo's level 42. By the way, Lin Mo, do you have a girlfriend? She asked. Not yet. Lin Mo shook his head. He hadn't told his aunt about Qin Yanyan, let alone that they had broken up. Should I introduce someone to you? Lu Weilon suggested. Lin Mo thought, Auntie is still the same, always liking to matchmake whenever she can. The young lady is really nice, gentle in temperament and beautiful in appearance, and most importantly, she works in the mission hall. Lu Weilon spoke endlessly about the details of the woman. Auntie, I just turned 18, Lin Mo said with a helpless expression. What's wrong with that? 18 is the perfect age to start dating, and the person I'm introducing you to is just over 20, Lu Weilon said. Alright then. Under Lu Weilon's insistence, Lin Mo agreed to meet the woman in the afternoon. Before leaving, Lu Weilon once again looked around the impeccably clean living room. You really haven't been dating anyone? There's really no one hidden here. The Lin family does not tolerate men who are fickle, Lu Weilon pressed. Don't worry, Auntie, if there was someone hidden you wouldn't find out, Lin Mo said with a laugh. You rascal. Lu Weilon rolled her eyes and reminded Lin Mo to have a good chat with the woman in the afternoon before leaving. The sunlight was dazzling. Standing outside the building, Lu Weilon felt disoriented. Why am I at the bottom of Lin Mo's apartment building? She wondered. Wasn't she supposed to go to the market, cook at home, and then call Lin Mo over for a meal? Who is Wei Qianmeng? Why has her headache been getting more frequent lately? Lu Weilon rubbed her temples and took out the headache medicine her sister, who was Lin Mo's mother, had bought, and swallowed a pill. She felt much better. At the mission hall, Wei Qianmeng was in the employee rest area answering a phone call. Okay, sure, Wei Qianmeng replied perfunctorily to the person on the other end. Qianmeng, your dad pushing you to find a match again? A passing colleague joked. Sigh. This time it's not just pushing. He's arranged a blind date for me, and he was quite stern about it. Wei Qianmeng sighed. The colleague shrugged and didn't continue the conversation. After all, it was someone else's family matter, and it wasn't appropriate for an outsider to interfere. Wei Qianmeng wasn't a permanent staff member at the mission hall. She was a temp. Although she claimed to be working to support her family, her colleagues knew her family was not ordinary. Just the bags she carried to work every day were worth hundreds of thousands of Huaxia currency. Moreover, during gatherings, Wei Qianmeng always secretly paid the bill, leaving the leaders embarrassed. What should I do? Wei Qianmeng was at a loss, unsure how to handle the upcoming blind date. Under the clear blue sky and bright sunlight, the city center's Forget-Me-Not Cafe was bathed in light. Lin Mo ordered a Blue Mountain coffee and waited for his blind date to arrive. Auntie is really unreliable. She didn't even tell me the name of my blind date, Lin Mo thought to himself. Lu Weilon had only told him to be at table number 5 at the Forget-Me-Not Cafe at 1 in the afternoon, but who the blind date was or when they would arrive, Lin Mo had no idea. With nothing else to do, Lin Mo took out the materials called Dragon Burial Stones, which he had obtained from defeating a berserk behemoth. There were 30 in total. The president of the Golden Sands Guild, Shur Taihon, had said that these stones were related to legendary equipment. He dared to act recklessly in the city of Golden Sands because every time he killed a berserk behemoth he offered up the Dragon Burial Stones to the Bloodshaw Guild. The Bloodshaw Guild's power was second only to the 6 major guilds. They were not an official organization but a group of stealth fighters forming a civilian guild. Legendary equipment, Lin Mo murmured, caressing the smooth round Dragon Burial Stones in his hand. Dragon Burial Stone, a rare material. Note, it needs to do something. Buzz. Lin Mo suddenly felt a strong desire from the sealed Emperor's meteorite. He took out the Emperor's meteorite from the spatial ring and it immediately absorbed the Dragon Burial Stone completely. Emperor's meteorite. Quality, status, sealed effect, mana permanently increased by 100 times. Note, the more this sword kills, the fiercer it gets. Can the Emperor's meteorite sword absorb the Dragon Burial Stone? Lin Mo made a new discovery, although the description of the Emperor's meteorite equipment remained the same. 30 Dragon Burial Stones turned into powder. The Emperor's meteorite emitted a golden light that became more dazzling, but the seal was not lifted. Not enough. Lin Mo realized that he needed more Dragon Burial Stones to unseal the Emperor's meteorite. The effect of the seal not being lifted is so incredible, permanently increasing the magic value by 100 times. After the seal is lifted, wouldn't it aim for an increase of 1,000 times or even 10,000 times? "Hello, are you Auntie Lou's nephew?" a female voice asked uncertainly. Lin Mo looked up. The girl in front of him was in her early 20s, about 172 centimeters tall, with a neat ponytail, dressed in a purple t-shirt and purple shorts. Underneath a white duckbill cap was a pretty and clean face and her long white legs were particularly eye-catching. "Wei Qianmeng," Lin Mo said. Wasn't this Wei Qianmeng the staff member who helped him with his professional certification at the mission hall? The last time he saw her, Wei Qianmeng had her hair in a bun, but this time she had changed her hairstyle. Wei Qianmeng with her ponytail looked even prettier, perfectly embodying the image of every man's first love. "Ah, you, Lin Mo." Wei Qianmeng covered her mouth. She remembered Lin Mo vividly. During her many days working at the mission hall, newly arrived Wei Qianmeng was not yet proficient in her duties. Some hot-tempered professionals often yelled and screamed, causing the inexperienced Wei Qianmeng to panic. Lin Mo was one of the few who didn't rush her, even comforting her to take it slow and not to worry. Handling Lin Mo's affairs was the most relaxed moment for Wei Qianmeng. Moreover, Lin Mo was humorous and handsome, making it hard for Wei Qianmeng not to have a good impression of such a man. "What a coincidence," Lin Mo said. He didn't expect that the blind date introduced by his aunt would be Wei Qianmeng, whom he had met twice before. Yes, quite a coincidence. Wei Qianmeng sat opposite him and ordered a cappuccino. The sunlight refracted through the window, warm and comfortable. Piano music played in the loop in the cafe, and Wei Qianmeng looked at Lin Mo wordlessly. Although they had met and talked before, this was actually their first encounter in the form of a blind date. The atmosphere was a bit awkward. As Wei Qianmeng thought about how to find a topic, Lin Mo snapped his fingers. Was he summoning a skeleton soldier? Wei Qianmeng looked puzzled. Why summon a skeleton soldier out of the blue, thinking it would be funny? Wei Qianmeng was more worried about the skeleton soldier frightening other customers, knowing that many restaurants and public places prohibit summoners from summoning monsters. Squeak, 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 a palm-sized shadow eater appeared on the table. Such fast summoning. Wei Qianmeng blinked, having not seen clearly the process of Lin Mo summoning the shadow eater. The next second, Wei Qianmeng was captivated by the shadow eater. What a cute little black fur ball. Wei Qianmeng held the shadow eater in her arms with great affection, poking here and there with a childlike curiosity. Under Lin Mo's command, the shadow eater made squeaking sounds of distress, having no choice but to let Wei Qianmeng fiddle with it as she pleased. "Is this the creature you summoned?" Wei Qianmeng asked, pitying Lin Mo a little. The summoner's profession was weak enough, and the creature Lin Mo summoned was even weaker, adorable looking but utterly useless beyond its cuteness. "It's fine, it's weak, but it's also very cute," Wei Qianmeng consoled. Squeak, squeak, squeak. The shadow eater, seemingly offended, bared its teeth at Wei Qianmeng as if to say, "Who are you calling cute?" However, without having evolved by consuming shadows any expression it made still looked adorable to Wei Qianmeng. "I think so too," said Lin Mo. "Lin Mo, how did you complete your second-tier task? Did a family elder help you?" Wei Qianmeng inquired. Her interest in Lin Mo mingled with curiosity. To awaken and rise to level 38 in just 2 days and to complete an S-rank second-tier task so quickly is astonishing. The level 60 Lord Boss Berserk Behemoth isn't easy to defeat. Usually, it takes at least a level 70 professional. I summoned it to kill the Berserk Behemoth, Lin Mo replied. Following Lin Mo's gaze, Wei Qianmeng looked down at the Shadow Eater in her arms. You've successfully made me laugh, Wei Qianmeng said, sipping her coffee. Time flew by and they talked until 4 in the afternoon. I really enjoyed our chat today. After exchanging contact information, Wei Qianmeng walked away with her hands behind her back. Me too, Lin Mo replied, frowning slightly. Wei Qianmeng, level 45 profession. Priest, Moon Goddess's Emissary, a hidden profession. Moon Goddess's Emissary, originally. Lin Mo just wanted to check Wei Qianmeng's level. She had introduced herself as a priest when they first met. But it turned out Wei Qianmeng was awakened with a dual profession, both a priest and the hidden profession of Moon Goddess's Emissary. My aunt introduced me to someone extraordinary, Lin Mo thought, elegant in conversation, modest yet luxurious in dress, young yet already at level 45 and a dual professional at that. Little black fur ball, goodbye, Wei Qianmeng said reluctantly. Her favorite animal was a cat, and if the Shadow Eater were an animal, it would definitely be her favorite. Cats scratch and are disobedient, but the Shadow Eater is both cute and obedient, making it the perfect pet choice. Just as Wei Qianmeng finished speaking, the clear sky suddenly turned ominously dark. Crack, crack. The cafe's floor-to-ceiling windows shattered. A ghostly howl rose and people on the street stood frozen in place. What's happening? A level 8 beast tide is approaching. All residents must stay indoors without permission. The announcer's voice was urgent, and upon hearing of the level 8 beast tide, the residents' eyes darkened in despair. In an average year, Donghai City faced 2 to 3 beast tides, but they never exceeded level 5. A level 8 indicated that the monsters were at least level 50-inch and their numbers were in the tens of thousands. A beast tide, unlike others who feared the beast tide. Lin Mo's eyes sparkled with excitement. He had been worried about where to go next for leveling up, but then the beast tide erupted. This wasn't a disaster, it was an opportunity for experience delivered right to his doorstep. Wei Qianmeng's face turned pale, especially upon hearing that this was a level 8 beast tide. Law enforcement officers were deployed using megaphones to direct traffic. All residents on the streets were quickly ordered to return home and await further instructions. The crowd dispersed in a hurry, and it wasn't long before the streets were deserted. That couple over there, hurry home and stop dawdling, an officer shouted. Hearing the words young couple, Wei Qianmeng's cheeks flushed. Be safe, Lin Mo said, looking at Wei Qianmeng. You too, she replied, almost having fallen prey to the iron-striped lion. Outside the city, in the leveling area, Lai Qiyun cursed continuously. A 42nd level Earth warrior, he had encountered a level 40 iron-striped lion and struggled for half an hour before he could finally defeat the beast. Now his health was dangerously low, but fortunately he was on the outskirts of the leveling area and could soon return to the safety of the city. Suddenly, the sky darkened with clouds covering the clear sky and the ground shook rhythmically. A drop of sweat slid down his nose as Lai Qiyun's body trembled and he mechanically turned his head. A massive army of beasts too numerous to count was bearing down. Leading the ground charge were the rugged level 50 steel copper rhinos, quickly followed by the level 55 dual-headed fire pythons and the level 60 elite monster, the thousand-eyed spider, its body green and belly covered with dense eyes. In the sky, red flame eagles, sunshine eagles and golden-eyed demon bats swarmed, covering the heavens. Tens of thousands of beasts, all above level 50, charged forward, determined to breach Donghai City and wreak havoc. They craved the flesh of humans, especially that of professionals. The higher the level, the tastier the prey. Beast tide, run, run. Professionals frantically ran towards the city, cursing their luck for not having an extra leg. Hurry, hurry, a city guard urged. It's too late, close the gates and activate the defense array, ordered Lu Kaifeng, a 64th level Earth warrior and commander. As the defense array activated, those professionals who had made it inside gasped for air with all their might. A moment later and they would have been crushed into a pulp by the thousands of beasts, those too far from the gates watched in despair as the gates closed. They didn't even have time to scream before they were torn apart by the beast tide. A blue barrier enveloped Donghai City, temporarily slowing the advance of the beast tide. The entire city blared a piercing alarm. Meanwhile, at the city hall, over 20 of Donghai City's strongest who had previously left were urgently recalled. Call for reinforcements, quickly. Zheng Hongyu, a fire mage, said. The level 8 beast tide was far beyond what Donghai City's professionals could withstand. They had to call for official assistance. Mayor Gu Yaohua shook his head. Help won't arrive for at least 2 hours. He spread out a map. Neighboring cities like Jinsa City and Tianjin City, along with 30 other cities, have also been suddenly attacked by beast tides. This isn't a spontaneous event but a premeditated organized onslaught, Gu Yaohua explained. Right now, the War God Guild, the Mage Alliance and the Hidden Assassins Guild, among the 6 major official guilds, are rapidly assisting other cities. Compared to Donghai City, the beast tide in other cities erupted early. In Jinsa City, a level 90 War God Guild elder told me that it would take 2 hours to reach Donghai City, Gu Yaohua said. Are you kidding me? The defensive formation can only last for 20 minutes at most. There's no way it can hold out for 2 hours. Zheng Hongyu found this utterly ridiculous. We must defend our homeland even if it costs us our lives. Gu Yaohua slammed the table furiously. If Donghai City falls, what will happen to the tens of millions of residents and the replica district that cost a fortune to build? His words had 20 or so level 60 professionals standing at attention. The mayor is right. If we must die, let's die here in our city. At Hanlin Community, all the residents gathered at the entrance. Fully armed local soldiers orderly escorted the elderly and children to drive away. Their mission to quickly get them to the high-speed train station to take the teleportation formation to a safe city in the rear. All professionals level 40 and above come to me to register, said a middle-aged man wearing glasses. I am a level 40 Earth Mage, and me a level 44 Priest. More and more professionals stepped forward, and the middle-aged man took down their information in detail, assigning them to the city center square. Hey young man, you better hurry up and leave, or the beast tide will tear you apart, the middle-aged man said to Lin Mo in front of him. Level 42 summoner, Lin Mo replied. Level 42? The middle-aged man frowned as he checked Lin Mo's level. Indeed, level 42, but Lin Mo is too young. He probably hasn't even graduated from high school. Go report to the summoner's camp. The middle-aged man noted down Lin Mo's information. Reporting to the city center square was not mandatory. Even if you were a professional over level 40, you could choose to take the teleportation formation to a safe city. Holding his pass, Lin Mo had no trouble reaching the city center square. By then, many professionals had already gathered and were waiting. They were divided into 6 camps according to the 6 major professions, with summoners being fewer in number, only about 30 or 40 people. Additionally, they generally had lower levels and were older, as leveling up as a summoner was quite difficult. Most summoners who awakened their profession simply gave up and stayed at level 1 until death as ordinary people. While such a young level 42 summoner, the barely adult Lin Mo soon attracted the attention of other summoners. Probably a rich second generation, but who would have thought someone of such background would dare to stay in the city? The crowd in the square was noisy but quickly quieted down with the arrival of Mayor Gu Yaohua. With graying temples and fully armed, Gu Yaohua surveyed the local professionals over level 40 who had volunteered. I'll keep it short given the urgency of the situation. This beast tide is unlike any other. It's a level 8 beast tide, so prepare yourselves for the possibility of dying for your country. Gu Yaohua took a deep breath. Of course, before you die, the Donghai army and I, including 20 level 60 professionals, will certainly die before any of you. The implication was clear. These temporarily summoned professionals were the second echelon. The first echelon consisted of the regular army and all of Donghai City's level 60 and above powerhouses. They would die in battle first, and then the second echelon would follow. For Mayor Gu Yaohua to say such words was enough to prove the deadly nature of this beast tide. Please, everyone must hold on for 2 hours until the rescue arrives. Gu Yaohua bowed deeply, leaving a few officers to rush to command at the east gate. Can we manage it? Li Lixian asked softly. Even if we summon thousands of level 40 freelancers plus the East Sea Army, it would still be difficult to withstand the beast tide for 2 hours. The latest news from the front line revealed that a level 70 Lord Boss, the Abyssal Jiao, has appeared amidst the beast tide. Just dealing with this Abyssal Jiao is troublesome enough, not to mention the tens of thousands of beasts in the tide. Do what we can and leave the rest to fate, Gu Yaohua said solemnly. He had done everything he could. Whether they could last until the rescue arrived was now up to fate. In the city center square of Donghai City, a few officers were imparting their experience in handling beast tides to 1,000 freelancers, all above level 40, who had volunteered to stay. Mages, summoners and priests, be extremely cautious about your positions during the beast tide. It's troublesome if monsters get too close to you. During the fight, if you find yourself isolated and without support, don't panic. Finding a way to survive is the key. The officers exchanged looks, fully aware that there wasn't enough time, so they focused on the most crucial points. The local freelancers who had volunteered to stay were nervous, swallowing hard at the thought of the impending beast tide. The East Sea Army should be able to hold out until the rescue arrives, right? It's doubtful. Otherwise, why would the mayor issue an order for freelancers above level 40 to report to the square? How did a level 8 beast tide suddenly erupt when previously the maximum was only level 5? Lin Mo mused. In the temporarily established priest camp, Wei Qianmeng immediately noticed Lin Mo. The main summoner camp is short of people, and Lin Mo, being so young, stood out awkwardly. Has he noticed me? 2. Wei Qianmeng was pleased watching Lin Mo stand up. Kid, it's not our turn to withstand the beast tide yet, an officer shouted to a young man walking towards the city gate. I'll go ahead, you guys wait here until the beast tide is over, Lin Mo said. Wait until the beast tide is over? Has this kid gone mad? If the beast tide could be stopped, would we still be here as the second line of defense? Never mind him. Continue, Instructor Zhang, don't waste time, another officer said, shaking his head as Lin Mo insisted on facing danger. A summoner with no experience approaching the beast tide would only end up being mercilessly torn apart by monsters. Wei Qianmeng looked anxious, and a colleague quickly grabbed her. He's going to his death, and you want to go too? This is clearly a premeditated beast tide. Li Lishan, a level 68 wind attribute magician and the person in charge of the instance area, spoke with certainty. Previously, the monsters in the beast tides were disorganized and easy to kill. However, this time the beasts with thick hides are at the forefront, followed closely by the stronger monsters with agile ones waiting for the right moment to strike. Have the elderly, pregnant women and children been safely moved to the rear cities? Mayor Gu Yaohua was most concerned about this at the moment. 2 more batches to go. They should all be transferred before the defensive formations fail. That's good. Gu Yaohua glanced over the well-prepared East Sea Army below in the city. The troops were arranged in order, the Shield Bearers Corps at the front, followed by the Earth Warriors Corps, with the Mage and Priest Corps at the very back. Click click, under the ferocious impact of the level 50 demonic steel copper rhinos, the defensive barrier of Donghai City shattered like a mirror. The battle to protect Donghai City had officially begun. The Sky Shield Corps took the lead, their shields withstanding the brutal charges of the steel copper rhinos, while the Mage Corps hurriedly unleashed their spells. The Earth Warrior Corps charged into the horde of beasts, clashing fiercely in an attempt to slow the tide of the advance. Fireballs rained from the sky along with wind blades, lightning strikes, ice arrows. The Mage Corps chanted softly, releasing second and third tier spells of their respective elements. Not bad at all. Gu Yaohua breathed a sigh of relief. He was quite satisfied with the performance of the Donghai forces. The beast tide's advance had clearly been halted. But then a roar rang out, and a sweep of a tail instantly cleared a swath through the frontline Sky Shield Corps. The beast in front of them stretched over 100 meters long, its body pitch black, resembling a dragon but with subtle differences. It continuously spewed a vast amount of black mist. This black mist not only obscured vision but also contained deadly toxins, weakening the limbs and clouding the minds of those who inhaled it. A level 70 Lord Boss, the Abyssal Demon Jiao, kill them all, it declared in human speech, indicating that demon beasts reaching level 70 would develop intelligence. This was true only for Lord-level demon beasts, not for the common or elite levels. A soaring tornado shot directly towards the Abyssal Demon Jiao in the center of the battlefield. Wind attribute 6th tier skill, Feather Reverse Whirl, level 68-inch. Donghai City's strongest wind attribute magic guide. Li Lishan took decisive action. However, the Abyssal Demon Jiao resisted the Feather Reverse Whirl with its sheer physical body, its health barely decreasing. Fire attribute 6th tier skill, Blazing Sky Burn. Multiple 6th tier skills targeted the Abyssal Demon Jiao, but its thick black mist absorbed all the attacks. Mayor Gu Yaohua frowned as he watched the unscathed Abyssal Demon Jiao. Over 20 level 60 professionals surrounded the Abyssal Demon Jiao, yet they barely managed to reduce its health by a tenth. How could they continue this fight? Gu Yaohua and the others were at a loss, facing the Abyssal Demon Jiao, and the Donghai forces were also in trouble. The Sky Shield Corps gradually grew wearied, grinding their teeth as they withstood wave after wave of steel copper rhino charges. The Earth Warrior Corps were heavily wounded. There were simply too many beasts. An average level 50 Earth Warrior faced 2 to 3 beasts of the same level. Struggling against one was hard enough, let alone 3. After a massive release of spells, the Mage Corps ran out of mana. Without mana, the mage's staffs were no better than mere fire sticks. A total defeat ensued. Gu Yaohua glanced at his watch. Rescue would take 2 hours to arrive and the defensive barrier could only hold for half an hour. From the moment the barrier was destroyed, they had only lasted a mere 8 minutes. It was all over. Gu Yaohua felt despair. From this day forward, Donghai City would cease to exist in China. And even if the land was later reclaimed, restoring the city's former prosperity would take a vast amount of time. Quick, notify the professionals voluntarily staying in the city center square to leave Donghai City immediately, Gu Yaohua told his subordinates. Enough people had died, there was no need for more deaths. He had originally hoped that the Donghai forces could hold out for over an hour, with the 2nd Reserve Team providing further delay until rescue arrived. At least this way we can preserve the architecture of Donghai City and the costly replica district we've built, but now it seems there's no need for the 2nd Reserve Team anymore. It won't be long before the beast tide breaks through our defenses and destroys the city. Kill them all, eat them all. The abyssal demon Jiao was thrilled. Initially a snake, it had evolved multiple times to become a Jiao. A snake must go through 7 transformations to become a dragon, from snake to python, then to viper, Jiao, Qi dragon, hornless, Qiu dragon, and finally Ying dragon. By slaughtering the people of this city, it was destined to evolve into a king-level boss, the Qi dragon. Suddenly a vast shadow loomed over the battlefield and then the shadow quickly split apart. 4,200 elite-level Black Shadow Earth soldiers made their entrance. Trouble is, there's also a beast tide coming from behind. A level 60 rogue with veins bulging shouted loudly. Surrounded on both sides, it only added to our already dire situation. Was that the monster that appeared in the leveling area this morning? Gu Yaohua felt a sense of déjà vu, especially with the shadow soldiers whose size rivaled small mountains fresh in his memory. They are here to help us, they are not the enemy. Always composed, Li Lixian broke into a high pitch as if seeing a glimmer of hope. Among the 4,200 elite Black Shadow Earth soldiers, there included 20 Lord-level Shadow soldiers. The mountainous Shadow soldiers, although only level 42 with 300,000 health points, exuded an oppressive presence. But that was not the limit of the Shadow soldiers. They could infinitely evolve by devouring shadows, endlessly increasing their attributes. Attack, Lin Mo commanded. Thousands of ghost soldiers charged into the beast tide with daggers leading the way. Fu Deng Hongyong spat a mouthful of blood fiercely onto the ground. He was a level 52 professional, a member of the Donghai military's Earth Soldier Brigade. Stabbing the demon beast in front of him, Deng Hongyong touched the ghastly wound on his abdomen. The good news was he was still alive. The bad news was his health points were nearly depleted. The fine armor he wore was already damaged and could no longer bolster his physique or defense. Damn, it feels like it's been quite a while, but it's only been 10 minutes, Deng Hongyong cursed. Still level 50. Frostwolf seized the moment and bit fiercely into Deng Hongyong's arm. Deng Hongyong watched helplessly as his health points rapidly depleted, his heart gradually stopping. A swooshing sound followed by a flash of cold light. The Frostwolf's head hit the ground and Deng Hongyong quickly stuffed a healing potion into his mouth, slowly regaining health and narrowly escaping death. Thanks, buddy. Huh, Deng Hongyong said, widening his eyes. His savior was a creature in black and red armor, wielding a long sword, an enigmatic monster whose race couldn't be identified. Not just 1 inch, a large number of enigmatic summon creatures appeared on the battlefield. They were monsters summoned by summoners here to aid us, not enemies, Li Lixian shouted loudly, ensuring the Donghai army didn't mistakenly attack the Black Shadow Earth soldiers. Reinforcements. The professionals fighting desperately against the beast tide were thrilled. But seeing that the Black Shadow Earth soldiers were only level 42, the flicker of hope was quickly extinguished. What use are level 42 monsters when I thought it was summoners above level 70? A burst of excitement for nothing, as the level of the demon beasts and the beast tide weren't even below level 50. These creatures were utterly useless. The summon creatures were numerous, yet regrettably, their levels were too low. The Eastern Sea Army's Earth soldiers shook their heads continuously. They had instinctively thought that a powerful summoner had come, perhaps the level 90 elder from the War God Guild, but to their surprise, it was only a level 42 summoner who had arrived. What a letdown, said Zheng Hanyu, the fire attribute mage who was besieging the abyssal demon Jiao. The other level 60 powerhouses of Eastern Sea City looked ashen, resigned to the destruction of their homeland by the beast tide. Hearing the increasing noise, Zheng Hanyu looked over. 500 elite-class troll soldiers lined up like bulldozers, staunchly blocking all the demonic beasts. Their scythe-like arms emitted a ghostly glow as the scythe shadow soldiers transformed into meat grinders, charging into the beast tide and wreaking havoc. Blood splattered everywhere and the struck beasts were mangled beyond recognition, most notably the 20 Lord-class devouring shadow soldiers opening their gaping maws to swallow a demonic beast whole with each bite. With every beast consumed, the attributes of the devouring shadow soldiers grew stronger. Soon after, 4,800 elite-class Black Shadow Earth soldiers took the stage. They immediately turned the tide of battle. Experience points plus 5,000. Experience points plus 5,500. Lin Mo stood in a safe location, constantly hearing the notifications of increasing experience points. "My god, are they that fierce?" exclaimed Zheng Hongyu. The level 42 summon creatures were as fierce as those of level 60. Even more shocked was Luo Guolong. No one knew better than Luo Guolong how weak the summoner profession was, given that he himself was a summoner. Despite being at level 63, Luo Guolong's summoned skeleton cavalry could not withstand a single blow from the abyssal demon Jiao. In fact, during the siege on the abyssal demon Jiao, this level 70 lord boss simply ignored the skeleton cavalry, killing them instantly with a flick of its tail. "What kind of summoner is this?" Luo Guolong said. "If all summoners could summon creatures this strong, the profession wouldn't be so despised. With this group of creatures, perhaps we really could hold out until the elder from the War God Guild arrives." Mayor Gu Yaohua was invigorated. He had been prepared to defend against the beast tide with a mindset ready for sacrifice, but now things were different. "Trap the abyssal demon Jiao and buy us time," commanded Gu Yaohua, as more than 20 level 60 powerhouses were filled with renewed vigor. The pupils of the abyssal demon Jiao narrowed its gaze, locking onto Lin Mo in the distance. A primal fear instinctively arose within it. "How is this possible?" the abyssal demon Jiao screamed. It was actually afraid of a level 42 human profession, and this fear stemmed from deep within its soul. There were two possibilities for this feeling: either the human had draconic or demonic lineage blood, which greatly oppressed it, as higher level demonic beasts could command lower level ones unconditionally. Being evolved into a Jiao, only those of the Qi dragon lineage or higher could suppress it. The second possibility was that the human had slain a dragon, and not just any dragon, but one of a very high level, causing it to feel fear upon seeing the human. Feeling the gaze of the abyssal demon Jiao, Lin Mo revealed an innocuous smile. "What's wrong with the abyssal demon Jiao?" In the demonic god temple, the 8 great demonic gods looked towards the scene in the mirror. The undead behemoth, over 100 meters tall and exuding an aura of death, spoke solemnly. The demonic race had 12 demonic lords, and the demonic beasts had 8 great demonic gods. Together, they sought to conquer all territories of Blue Star. In the realm of Blue Star, the mighty land of Huaxia stands as the most formidable among many nations, a thorn in the side for the demonic and monster races. One of the 8 great demon gods, the undead behemoth, frowned. It noticed the abyssal Jiao, a deep-sea demon, displaying a look of fear that stemmed from the depths of its soul. "Perhaps it fears the dark dragon sealed in Donghai City," hypothesized another demon god. "Humph. What's there to be afraid of?" scoffed the 9-colored sky python, a giant snake coiled around a pillar. She disdained the idea of evolving into a dragon, looking down upon those of her kind who aspired to such transformations. "Quick, stop those flying beasts. They're heading for the high-speed rail station." The Shadow Earth soldiers descended upon the battlefield, pushing back the beast tide and even driving them out of the city. The commanding officer, Turai Kaifeng, a level 63 Earth warrior, hadn't even had time to rejoice when he spotted countless flying monsters like the Crimson Flame Eagle, the Grey Mountain Eagle, and the Golden-Eyed Demon Bat, bypassing the battlefield and heading straight for the high-speed rail station. Their target was clear: to destroy the Donghai City high-speed rail station. Currently on Blue Star, there are 2 main modes of intercity and international transport: high-speed trains and teleportation arrays. Compared to taking the high-speed train, teleportation arrays are more convenient but also pricier. If those flying beasts achieve their goal, even reinforcements won't be able to arrive in time. "Mage Core, unleash your spells," commanded Turai Kaifeng. Scattered magical skills appeared, proving ineffective against the flying beasts. The Donghai Mage Corps, after heavy exertion, had depleted their mana reserves, which would take time to replenish. Turai Kaifeng could only stomp his feet in frustration as he watched the flying beasts soar past. Level 44, Lin Mo checked his own level and sighed in relief. The beast tide was indeed a boon, boosting his experience rapidly. Watching the flying monsters heading straight for the high-speed rail station, hundreds of shadow flyers were instantly summoned. Can he actually summon flying monsters? Turai Kaifeng watched, holding his breath. But could these hundreds of summoned flying monsters really stop the thousands of demon beasts? Tear them apart. General Barton of the Night Bats led hundreds of shadow flyers to block the path of the thousand demon beasts. Earth Warrior 4th tier skill. Gale Claws. The shadow flyers' speed surged and their ruthless claws tore through the flying beasts before them. Bang bang bang. After a round of fierce combat, numerous flying beasts fell from the sky. There's a chance. Turai Kaifun's heart leapt to his throat, amazed at the strength of the shadow flyers, at merely level 44. They were overpowering flying beasts averaging level 50. That creature with yellow skin, different from the shadow flyers, was even more terrifying, consecutively deploying multiple wind mage skills and Earth Warrior 4th tier abilities. I'm also a summoner, how come I can't summon such creatures? And they can use wind skills and Earth Warrior abilities, damn impressive. A summoner exclaimed in envy, shaking his summoned skeleton Earth Warrior. You could be like those monsters too, right? However, the skeleton Earth Warrior was nearly shaken apart, still just a skeleton Earth Warrior. Impossible, this can't be happening. The Abyssal Jiao doubted aloud. How could that level 44 human summoner possibly kill a member of the dragon race when the lowest level of any dragon is 100? Zheng Hongyu wondered what this creature was mumbling about. Who cares, said Mayor Gu Yaohua, as long as they hold off the Abyssal Jiao until the 90-level elders from the War God Guild arrive. Minta Ik Irisu. Lin Mo set his sights on the level 70 Lord Boss, the Abyssal Demon Jiao. The Abyssal Demon Jiao, a demon race creature level 70, has 400,000 health points, 200,000 mana points, 6,000 agility, 30,000 strength, 8,000 mental power and 50,000 physique. It possesses active skills like Toxic Fog Spreads, Sun-Blocking Water Wave, Furious Sea Torrent and Shocking Wave. 9 generals of the Black Shadow Corps charged directly at the Abyssal Demon Jiao. A group of low-level monsters dare to strike at me? The Abyssal Demon Jiao dismissed the confusion in its mind and focused on dealing with the strong fighters from Donghai City surrounding it. Seeing the 9 level 44 Black Shadow Corps generals coming to kill him, the Abyssal Demon Jiao spoke with disdain. It was not just any ordinary demon race, but a Lord level 1 on the verge of breaking through to become a Chi Dragon. Just stop the Abyssal Demon Jiao, Gu Yaohua reminded. A fight was surely out of the question. The more than 20 level 60 professionals barely managed to hold off the Abyssal Demon Jiao, never considering killing it. These 9 summoned creatures were strong, but Gu Yaohua didn't believe they could kill the Abyssal Demon Jiao. Wait, is that legendary equipment? Li Xian exclaimed. He saw the troll general Samo holding a golden glowing battle axe, a piece of legendary equipment. The other 8 ghost generals each held a piece of rare level equipment. That summoner must be rich, Gu Yaohua said enviously. Each piece of legendary equipment was extremely valuable and could not be bought with money alone, yet the summoner had 2. Boom! Samo, wielding the Annihilation battle axe, struck the Abyssal Demon Jiao. Its physique was reduced by 30,000, the previous attacks by Gu Yaohua and others were not as damaging as Samo's single axe strike. The Abyssal Demon Jiao Furious had a total of 50,000 defense points, and losing physique meant losing health points. Are these really level 44 summon creatures? These level 44 creatures were strong on their own, and with the boost from legendary equipment properties, perhaps they really could kill the Abyssal Demon Jiao. What are you waiting for? Attack! The Black Shadow generals led the charge, with the strong ones from Donghai City supporting from behind. 6th Order magicians and warriors with stealth skills struck frequently, causing the Abyssal Demon Jiao's health points to plummet. Feeling the threat to its life, the Abyssal Demon Jiao deployed Toxic Fog Spread to try to escape. Samo grabbed its tail with one hand and forcibly controlled it. The final blow was delivered by the alien General Risu. Congratulations on slaying the level 70 Lord Boss Abyssal Demon Jiao. You've gained 250,000 experience points. You've obtained 40 rare grade dragon burial stones. You've obtained the rare grade equipment Heavenly Dragon Bow. We truly killed the Abyssal Demon Jiao. Someone could hardly believe it. To be precise, they killed the Abyssal Demon Jiao. Gu Yaohua corrected, looking towards the Black Shadow generals. We won. The Donghai forces erupted in deafening cheers. With the leading demon beast slain, the beast tide would scatter and flee. These aren't just monsters, they are the guardians of our Donghai city, said a Donghai army soldier. Thanks to these creatures, they were able to turn danger into safety even without needing rescue to protect their homes. Summoner mighty, guardian gods mighty, all the Donghai army soldiers shouted. In unison, their eyes filled with respect as they looked towards the Black Shadow soldiers. Of course, they knew that these monsters were summoned by a summoner, so the first cry was for the summoner's valor, although it always felt odd to say so. After all, summoners are recognized as the weakest profession, yet this time it was a summoner who saved Donghai City. Am I a guardian deity now? Lin Mo made a peculiar face. Humph, an unworthy creature, the 8 great demon gods of the demon god temple looked towards the mirror showing the dead abyssal Jiaolong. We must break through Donghai City to rescue the dark black dragon. The undead behemoth declared. They had exhausted every strategy to organize a beast tide to attack the border cities of China with the main goal of rescuing the world-class boss, the dark black dragon. The plan was perfect, first sending stronger monsters than those at Donghai City to attack other border cities. This would give the Chinese officials an illusion, leading them to support other cities first. As long as Donghai City fell, their goal would be achieved. But then, halfway through, a Chinese summoner appeared, summoning not only strong but also numerous creatures. With his own strength, he resisted the beast tide and even killed the level 70 Lord Boss. The abyssal Jiaolong is a summoner that strong? The demon god 9-colored sky-consuming python spoke with a tone of doubt. She had killed many strong warriors of China, including a level 120 summoner, swallowed him whole without a chance for reversal. It's not that the summoner profession is strong, but that level 44 Chinese summoner is unusual, the undead behemoth said. Give up on rescuing the dark black dragon? A hidden demon god's hoarse voice echoed in the corner. No, giving up on rescuing the dark black dragon would waste all our previous efforts, the undead behemoth said firmly. The dark black dragon held a special position among the demon race, just like them leading the demon race. Now with the dragon race in chaos, only by rescuing the dark black dragon could they stabilize the internal affairs of the dragon race. Let the soul-eating spider emperor go. Its skills are special and can quickly resolve the battle, the 9-colored sky-consuming python suggested. As world-class bosses, they couldn't enter the fray themselves, otherwise it would attract the attention of powers like the War God Guild and the Mage Alliance. The Chinese authorities were not yet aware that the dark black dragon was sealed in Donghai City. Their involvement would surely be discovered. Soul-eating spider emperor, the dark black dragon is sealed in the level 9 hellish ancient tower in the Donghai City instance area. Use the token I gave you to tear open that separate space and the dark black dragon will tell you how to lift the seal. Watching the shadow troops kill the demon beasts, the troops of Donghai City cheered and jumped for joy. Some of the troops who still had strength volunteered to help the shadow troops, ganging up on the demon beasts to reduce their health to 100 points. Finally, they brought the dying demon beasts to the shadow troops, indicating for them to kill and gain experience points. Never thought I'd witness such a scene, Mayor Gu Yaohua exclaimed. That summoner is worth it, Li Lixian said. Without that summoner, Donghai City would no longer exist and millions of its citizens would be homeless. Although they did not know the exact name of that summoner, perhaps the person disdains fame. If I remember correctly, the initial level of the summoned demon beast was 42, and after a wave of beast tides it had risen 3 levels, probably not far from level 46 now. Gu Yaohua looked at the level of the shadow troops. What a haul! Lin Mo gazed at his level exhilarated. A recent beast tide had nearly pushed him to level 46 inch and he had collected countless spoils of war. Over 100 pieces of excellent grade equipment and as many as 7 rare grade items had exploded out of the chaos. His space ring was nearly bursting with all the gear. Additionally, 50 Shadow Eaters had evolved to Lord level with the original 20 Lords just a step away from reaching King level. This is awesome, Lin Mo thought. It seems other cities were also hit by the beast tide? If there's time, perhaps he could check on the neighboring Jinsha city before he could catch his breath. Gu Yaohua's expression tightened. A terrifying monster covered in ancient ruins and exuding a formidable aura leaped out of the beast den. It was the level 80 king tier boss, the soul-devouring Spider King. The beast tide was supposed to be over. Why had a king tier boss appeared now? The strongest monster in the neighboring Jinsha city's beast tide was only level 75. Were the demon clans hellbent on destroying Donghai City? Despair set in, facing the level 80 king tier boss, the soul devouring Spider King. The soldiers of Donghai and over 20 level 60 professionals felt a profound despair. Did they really think they could play us for fools? A cold snort sounded and a middle-aged man about 50 years old wielding a purple sword appeared out of nowhere. Zhang Fengmiao, an elder of the War God Guild and a level 90 battle mage, had arrived. Salvation! Gu Yaohua collapsed on the ground. Although he couldn't understand Zhang Fengyao's words, they had finally waited for the War God Guild's rescue. With Zhang Fengyao there, the soul-devouring Spider King stood no chance of surviving. The failure was evident to the demonic god temple. The undead behemoth shook its head knowing their plan had failed. They were dealing with Qi Yutian, the strongest guild leader of War God Guild, a level 90 battle mage. Lin Mo looked towards this elder of the War God Guild. Among melee professions, battle mages compared to assassins or shield bearers were more balanced without any shortcomings. High-level battle mages were virtually unstoppable. With swift swordplay, Zhang Fengyao engaged the soul-devouring Spider King in close combat. It wasn't long before the newly appeared boss was thoroughly defeated. "Summoners are mighty, guardian gods are mighty," shouted the soldiers of Donghai in unison. They believed it was only right for Elder Zhang Fengyao of the War God Guild to come to their aid, yet without that summoner turning the tide, Zhang Fengyao would have arrived to find nothing but ruins. After dealing with the soul-devouring Spider King and obliterating the beast den, Zhang Fengyao frowned. He hadn't expected cheers from the Donghai soldiers. Indeed, he had arrived too late, but what did? "Summoners are mighty, guardian gods are mighty" mean? Elder Zhang Guyaohua approached respectfully. The status of an elder of the 6 great guilds was extraordinary, far above that of his role as mayor. "You commanded brilliantly. I thought by the time you arrived, much of the city would be destroyed," Zhang Fengyao said, puzzled by the soldier slogan. "It has nothing to do with me. It was a summoner who turned the tide," Guyaohua quickly explained, although he wanted to take all the credit for himself, possibly advancing his career. The truth was undeniable. A level 45 summoner, Zhang Fengyao resolved the confusion in his heart. No wonder the clay soldiers hailed the summoner as mighty. Then new doubts surfaced. How could a summoner turn the tide when perhaps another profession might stand a chance? They talked as they walked. Guyaohua invited Zhang Fengyao to the municipal government office. The situation was under control and the crisis averted, with Lu Kaifeng, the top commander of the Donghai army, overseeing the cleanup of the battlefield. The dark clouds dissipated, revealing the blue sky and white clouds once more. As residents moved back to Donghai City from the rear cities, they felt fortunate to have survived the ordeal. "Lin Mo, why couldn't I reach you on the phone? Do you know how worried your aunt was?" As soon as the call connected, Lin Mo heard the anxious voice of Lu Weilan. "It's okay, auntie, I just set my phone to do not disturb mode," Lin Mo explained. "That's good," Lu Weilan replied, her worried heart finally settling down. Upon hearing the news of the beast tide, her first thought was for her nephew's safety. She had intended for Lin Mo to evacuate with her to a safer city, but she couldn't reach him by phone. "Remember to come over for dinner tonight, MHM." After hanging up the phone with his aunt, Lin Mo had just pocketed his phone when it rang again. "Hello Lin Mo, are you okay?" Wei Qianmeng asked softly. Lin Mo smiled but did not respond. A few seconds later, Wei Qianmeng's tone became frantic. "Is the owner of the phone dead?" Wei Qianmeng mistakenly thought a clay soldier cleaning up the battlefield had picked up Lin Mo's phone and couldn't bear to speak. Seeing Wei Qianmeng sitting on a park bench, Lin Mo quietly approached her. "The owner of the phone is here," Lin Mo said. Seeing Lin Mo, Wei Qianmeng first rejoiced, then quickly turned her head to adjust her emotions. "I thought you were dead," she exclaimed. They had just met and had a pleasant chat that afternoon, but soon after he faced the beast tide. Their instructor had even said Lin Mo was too reckless and was sure to die. Here, Lin Mo summoned a Shadow Eater and handed it to Wei Qianmeng. Her eyes lit up as she skillfully patted the Shadow Eater. "Did you hear? A summoner saved Donghai City. Without him, the War God Guild's elders wouldn't have been able to hold out until the rescue." The little black furball she summoned looked somewhat like the monster summoned by that summoner, though it wasn't as cute as the little black furball. Wei Qianmeng hugged the newly summoned Shadow Eater, kissing and pinching it. She was on edge in the central square, thankful the crisis was successfully resolved. "The mission hall is closed today, let's go out for dinner tonight," Wei Qianmeng suggested. "Okay," Lin Mo pondered for a moment before agreeing. He then messaged his aunt to tell her he wouldn't be coming over for dinner. Seeing how quickly her nephew and Wei Qianmeng were getting along, Lu Weilan was invigorated and sent back a flurry of messages essentially advising him to be more proactive and gentlemanly on dates. Later, Lu Weilan simply told her brother, Lin Mo's uncle Lu Qianlin, to remotely coach him on dating. Uncle Lin Mo's mouth twitched at some unpleasant memories. Lu Qianlin, known as the most passionate man in Donghai City, was also his uncle. Among the 3 siblings, Lu Weilan was the second oldest and Lu Qianlin was the youngest. Lin Mo's most vivid impression of his uncle was that he was utterly eccentric. Ever since he could remember, Lu Qianlin had been dragging him to the arcade. Midway through their gaming sessions, Lu Qianlin would wander off to a nearby hair salon. What puzzled Lin Mo was that his uncle would spend an hour there each time without ever getting a haircut. And why was Lu Qianlin known as the most passionate man in Donghai City? The reason was simple: there wasn't a pretty girl in town that he hadn't tried to woo, leading to so many romantic debts that he eventually had to flee to the big city to lay low. Did his aunt tell his uncle about this? Lin Mo couldn't help but laugh and cry at the thought as he followed Wei Qianmeng to a hot pot restaurant in a nearby mall. The restaurant, named Prospering Every Day, was bustling with customers, all discussing the recent beast tide that had just ended. "I thought our city was done for," one customer said. "I just got a mortgage and hadn't paid it off for a few months. Thankfully, we successfully repelled the beast tide. It was all thanks to that summoner who could summon 9 different types of creatures to fight over 4,000 beasts with tens of thousands of demonic beasts." Indeed, the summoner had become the talk of the town. With his ability to summon massive creatures that could take down level 50 demonic beasts in a single bite, he had become a hero. Amidst the bubbling sounds of the boiling hot pot, the patrons heatedly discussed their experiences. This beast tide was particularly perilous, and the mayor Gu Yaohua had acted swiftly to evacuate the elderly, pregnant women and children to safer cities, a measure never before needed. As Lin Mo and Wei Qianmeng settled into their seats, the waiter approached. "Sir, what would you like to order?" Lin Mo ordered a yinyang pot, 2 servings of beef, 2 servings of tripe, and some vegetables, then handed the menu to Wei Qianmeng. While waiting for their food, Wei Qianmeng tried to start a conversation. "Lin Mo, did you see that mysterious summoner during the beast tide?" she asked. She had been part of the second line of defense in the city center square and hadn't even entered the fray before the tide was over. "No," Lin Mo replied as he poured a glass of juice. Even if he told Wei Qianmeng that he was the summoner, she probably wouldn't believe him. "That's a pity. I was quite curious," Wei Qianmeng said, scrolling through her phone. News spread so fast that mysterious summoner is all over the trending searches. She was astonished by the millions of comments online. Trending number 1: at 2 p.m. 30 cities across China were attacked by beast tides, but fortunately none fell. Trending number 2: Donghai City performed exceptionally well in defending against the beast tide, with Mayor Gu Yaohua repeatedly thanking the mysterious summoner for his help. Trending number 3: major universities are about to start enrolling new students, with the Imperial Capital University announcing it plans to enroll only 800 new students this year. The comments were buzzing with people's reactions. "My city faced a level 7 beast tide, scared the wits out of my buddy. It's the first time seeing so many demonic beasts." Another commented, "Lucky no city fell. That summoner from Donghai City is so awesome. The creatures he summons are both cool and strong. Thirsty? Just drink water. Why twist my leg? I showed the video to the skeleton warrior I summoned, and it told me it was fake and not to believe it. I dismantled it, but it still didn't turn into the monster from the video." Married for 10 years, the wife only to complete the master's mission. The Imperial Capital University has reduced its enrollment quota again, truly worthy of being one of the top 3 universities on Blue Star. So capricious. Donghai City, in Wanjiang Province, a lesser-known small city, yet today it has climbed to the 2nd spot on the trending search, capturing the attention of the entire nation. Within a short period of time, likes surpassed 10 million and comments reached over 1 million. Netizens actively discussed the unique summoner who, with his own powers, saved Donghai City. Some summoners even filmed videos pointing at their summoned skeleton warriors, urging them to transform. They weren't asking for much. Any transformation into any type of the Shadow Core would do. As expected, the skeleton warriors either stood still or were dismantled into piles of bones. "Lin Mo, which university are you planning to apply to?" The hot pot boiled and Wei Qianmeng picked up a slice of potato and ate it leisurely. Lin Mo, who was about to graduate from high school, should be considering which university to attend. "Haven't thought about it yet," Lin Mo said. "The most famous in Huaxia are undoubtedly the Imperial Capital University and the Magic Capital University. By reputation, the Imperial Capital University is superior to the Magic Capital University, and it's every student's dream to be admitted there." The news that the Imperial Capital University only accepting 800 new students also made the headlines. Previously, it was always 1,000. This year, getting into the Imperial Capital University is undoubtedly harder. "Go to the Imperial Capital for university," Wei Qianmeng suggested. She's from the imperial capital and would be returning there soon. If Lin Mo went to university in the imperial capital, she could visit him when she was free. We'll see, Lin Mo said as he stirred the well-cooked tripe in the sauce and chewed it with a satisfied expression. Nephew, I heard from your aunt that you've been dating someone recently? Uncle shared his years of experience with you without reservation, so pay attention. Start by buying the girl a milk tea on the date and ask if she can drink it cold. The phone on the table vibrated wildly. Lin Mo saw the message from Uncle Lu Chenlin and was speechless. These messages included, but were not limited to, suggestions for after a date, like saying, "It's getting late, I'll go to your place, don't worry, we'll just chat." And if discovered dating two girls at the same time, tell her, "I was just playing with her. I'm serious about you." Good grief, he's even prepared for being caught two-timing. Lin Mo switched his phone to silent mode. Honestly, the tips from Lu Chenlin were of no use. He and Wei Qianmeng had just met and she didn't seem like the kind of girl to take lightly. If she were his aunt, wouldn't have introduced her to him. "Why aren't you replying to the messages?" Wei Qianmeng asked. "Scam messages," Lin Mo said. Wei Qianmeng just nodded and continued nibbling her food. "I'm full," Wei Qianmeng said after putting down her chopsticks and wiping her mouth with a napkin. "All right. I'll take you home then," Lin Mo said, paying the bill and hailing a cab. The stars were dazzling as Lin Mo waved goodbye to Wei Qianmeng at the entrance of her residential complex. Once Lin Mo had left, Wei Qianmeng removed her Bluetooth earbuds and switched her phone to speaker mode. "Yup, I'm really hungry," she said. Since it was her first time going out to eat alone with a boy, Wei Qianmeng had enlisted her best friend Wei Yiyo as her strategist. At the hot pot restaurant, Wei Yiyo had advised her to eat less to maintain a ladylike demeanor. "Order takeout when you get home, trust me, I'm a master of romance. In just a few days, I guarantee Lin Mo will be head over heels for you," Wei Yiyo declared confidently. "Fine," Wei Qianmeng replied, though she felt it was silly not to eat her fill at the restaurant and then order takeout at home. Back at his place, Lin Mo finished washing up and lay on his bed. That morning his aunt had knocked on his door unexpectedly, disrupting his thoughts and causing him to forget something important. At level 40-inch, professionals could learn new skills and summoners could summon skeleton spear soldiers. Of course, the skeleton spear soldiers weren't what interested Lin Mo. He wanted to see if he could learn to summon other creatures. Learnable skills: summon skeleton spear soldier. Learnable skills: summon demon dragon. A demon dragon. Lin Mo sat up in bed. A level 40 capable of summoning a demon dragon? Lin Mo learned the skill instantly and summoned the demon dragon right away. "Loyalty is a precious treasure and I will always be loyal to you, master." The demon dragon knelt on one knee. Its skin was a bluish hue, it had a single horn, a muscular build with clear muscle lines, and its dragon tail gently swayed. Demon dragon master. Lin Mo level 45, king level, summon health, 500,000 mana, 400,000 agility, 100,000 strength, 80,000 spirit, 60,000 physique, 200,000 skills. Switch to true demon dragon form, flame demon armor, charged punch, life-ending path. Seeing the demon dragon's attributes, Lin Mo couldn't sit still. How much? 500,000 health points, even higher than the level 70 abyssal demon Jiao, the boss of the beast tide, and its other attributes similarly dwarfed the abyssal demon Jiao. Moreover, the demon dragon could also switch to the true demon dragon form. From its skills, it appeared capable of wielding both fire mage skills and earth warrior skills. Like the generals of the Shadow Troop, including the demon dragon if killed in battle, a 7-day recovery period was required. However, such a situation had never occurred. So far, Lin Mo and the generals of the Shadow Troop had steamrolled every monster they encountered. Snapping his fingers to put the demon dragon on standby, Lin Mo looked forward to its future performance. Sunlight refracted through the bedroom curtains, the living room door opened and two women walked in. "Ling Yu, you couldn't possibly have a crush on your cousin, right? The first thing you do coming back to Donghai City is rush to Lin Mo's house instead of going to your own," said the woman who spoke, about 21 or 22 years old with short hair and healthy wheat-colored skin. She stood at 176 centimeters tall with a perfect figure, her abdomen devoid of any excess fat. "Get lost. I heard from my mom that Lin Mo's awakened profession is a summoner, so I thought I'd come and comfort him," said the woman with the keys. Her name was Chen Lingyu, Lin Mo's cousin who had rushed home from the capital for the holidays. Chen Lingyu's beauty was not inferior to that of her friend Xiang Zhaoxue next to her. Both individuals had their unique strengths following different paths. The house was immaculately clean. When had Lin Mo developed such an extreme obsession with cleanliness? Chen Lingyu looked around the spotless living room with a puzzled expression. She knew her cousin's habits all too well. Something was off. Shang Xiaoxue scanned the surroundings and frowned. From the moment she stepped through the door, she felt a strong sensation of being watched. You feel it too, don't you? Chen Lingyu agreed. Lin Mo, wake up. Chen Lingyu, familiar with the house, pushed open the master bedroom door. Hearing Chen Lingyu's voice, Lin Mo groggily woke up. Cousin, Lin Mo opened his eyes. The sun's already high and you're still sleeping in. Chen Lingyu walked around the bed and drew the curtains. The sunlight was blinding and the master bedroom instantly brightened. Shang Xiaoxue's frown deepened. Although the intense feeling of being watched gradually dissipated, her unique skills as a judgment battle mage allowed her to sense clearly a high-level stealth character in the house. Shang Xiaoxue speculated, and as Lin Mo woke up, Terra tasked with protecting him closely transformed into a shadow and vanished into the void. Xiaoxue, look, this is my cousin Lin Mo. He's quite handsome, isn't he? Chen Lingyu introduced. Lin Mo, this is my best friend Shang Xiaoxue. Cousin's best friend is quite impressive. So young yet already at level 59, and she's even a hidden class judgment battle mage. Judgment battle mage, just like Lu Chengfeng, who they encountered in the dungeon area the other day with the Berserk battle mage awakening. Both were hidden classes. This class has a nearly bug-like skill at level 50 called Judgment, which can ignore any rule and imprison enemies for 10 minutes. 10 minutes is enough for a high-level mage to chant and cast a curse. In the battles among powerful warriors, the outcome often hinges on mere seconds. The higher the level of a judgment battle mage, the longer the duration of judgment imprisonment effect. Lin Mo looked at Shang Xiaoxue in front of him. Shang Xiaoxue was beautiful, not just the typical fair-skinned, beautiful long-legged type. Her beauty was not just in her face and figure, it was her wild aggressive temperament that made her a fierce beauty. Hello, Lin Mo greeted. Shang Xiaoxue nodded. Hurry up and get up, let's have breakfast and I'll take you to the leveling area outside the city to grind some levels, urged Chen Lingyu. Her primary reason for returning to Donghai City was to spend time with her parents and secondly to help Lin Mo level up during the holiday break. Although Chen Lingyu knew that this short amount of time wouldn't allow Lin Mo to reach a very high level, getting to level 20 was still a breeze. Forget it, Lin Mo refused. The experience from killing monsters in the leveling area outside the city was too low and he simply wasn't interested anymore. You think your cousin doesn't have the strength? I'm now a level 60 space attribute mage, and with Xiaoxue a level 59 judgment battle mage, taking you a newly awakened professional to the leveling area will be a piece of cake, Chen Lingyu said. It wasn't just because of that. Lin Mo stretched lazily. Chen Lingyu had a bit of a reputation in Donghai City. She had been admitted to the Imperial Capital University with excellent scores 2 years ago. That year only 3 people from Donghai City had made it into Imperial Capital University, and Chen Lingyu, even as a level 60 space attribute mage, was a rare gem even among the geniuses gathered there. Why is that? Chen Lingyu asked. She was just trying to help Lin Mo. After all, leveling up a summoner was too difficult. Even if Lin Mo gave up on becoming a professional, it was still good to have a higher level. Lingyu, your cousin is already level 45, Shang Xiaoxue pointed out the oversight. With such a high level, there really was no need to go to the Donghai City training area. The experience there wasn't even enough to fill the gaps between his teeth. Xiaoxue, how could Lin Mo possibly? It's only been 2 days since he awakened. Chen Lingyu covered her mouth in shock. It really was level 45. Although Shang Xiaoxue showed no change in expression, she was equally astonished inside. Such a young level 45 professional, even surpassing the freshman at the Imperial Capital University. Chen Lingyu had said that Lin Mo's talent was average, so the question arose, who had helped him level up? In the early stages, summoners could only level up by teaming up with higher level professionals. Otherwise, entering dungeons or training areas outside the city was akin to seeking death. Lin Mo, who helped you level up? After a while, Chen Lingyu regained her senses and asked the question that Shang Xiaoxue also wanted to know. Myself, Lin Mo said truthfully. Since his awakening, he had been fighting alone, too lazy to team up with others. Second transformation? Shang Xiaoxue asked. Yes. Chen Lingyu and Shang Xiaoxue looked at each other, falling into a long silence. A professional who reached level 45 and underwent a second transformation just 2 days after awakening, if they hadn't seen it with their own eyes, they would never believe it. It would have been better if he were another profession, Shang Xiaoxue thought. If Lin Mo had been a warrior or a rogue, he might have been able to get into the Imperial Capital University and start a new fate instead of being confined to The small Donghai city, well done Lin Mo reaching level 45 so quickly. Chen Lingyu said. She and Lin Mo had a close relationship, having grown up together. Seeing Lin Mo level up so quickly, Chen Lingyu was genuinely happy, although she was puzzled about how he managed it. Getting help from high-level professionals to level up wasn't easy and required a hefty payment. Chen Lingyu knew all about Lin Mo's family background, modest at best, not very wealthy. Have you seen your aunt yet? Lin Mo asked. Not yet, she's busy. Lu Weilan worked as a cashier in a supermarket and she should have just started her shift. At the breakfast shop near the community gate, Lin Mo entered under the envious gazes of the passers-by. Damn it, a young man with yellow hair thought angrily as he held his buns, envious of Lin Mo's good fortune. They are both so beautiful and there are two of them. Lin Mo was in the middle with one woman on each side. Chen Lingyu was dressed in a white dress, her demeanor gentle, her beauty almost ethereal, chatting and laughing with Lin Mo. Although Shang Xiaoxue didn't join the conversation, her eyes kept assessing Lin Mo, clearly interested. Boss, 5 baskets of buns and 3 bowls of white porridge, Lin Mo told the middle-aged owner. Yesterday I saw on the hot search our city has a very powerful mysterious summoner. Chen Lingyu started the conversation as she sat on the stool. She was a native of Donghai City. Yesterday more than 30 cities were attacked by a beast tide and Donghai City was the only one where the buildings were not damaged. Other cities had buildings destroyed to varying degrees and Haijiao City was almost breached. How strong can summoners really be? They're just a bunch of cowards who fear death, Shang Xiaoxue remarked. She had once been betrayed by a summoner, narrowly escaping with her life, and since then had avoided any contact with them. Don't mind Xiaoxue, that's just her personality, Chen Lingyu explained. Shang Xiaoxue, known for her bluntness, had completely forgotten that Lin Mo was a summoner himself. Among the professionals, there was mutual disdain. Warriors fought mages only. Hid behind their spells without the guts for close combat. Mages saw warriors as brutish and lacking elegance. Even the shield-bearers were arrogant, believing that without them drawing the monster's aggression, mages, rogues and priests would be doomed. In this hierarchy of disdain, summoners were the least respected. The skeletons they summoned were weak, almost useless in melee combat with virtually no defense. Lin Mo just smiled, not taking it personally. What does the weakness of summoners have to do with me, he thought, but it was clear Shang Xiaoxue had strong opinions about the profession. Lingyu, let's go to the martial arts gym later to practice. We're heading to the secret realm in half a month. Shang Xiaoxue quickly changed the subject when she realized her gaffe. Secret realm, Lin Mo perked up. A century ago, Blue Star had undergone mutations that expanded its land area by hundreds of times. At the same time, demons invaded, shrouding the expanded lands in fog, giving birth to mysterious and unique secret realms. Unlike regular dungeons, each secret realm was unique. Successfully clearing a secret realm not only yielded substantial experience points but also had a high chance of dropping rare equipment. Sure, I've got nothing else going on, Chen Lingyu said nonchalantly. As she stirred the porridge in her bowl and noticed Lin Mo's interest in the secret realm, she warned the monsters in that secret realm range from level 60 to 70, you shouldn't get involved. She assumed Lin Mo wanted to join. She and Shang Xiaoxue had been preparing for a long time, recruiting a team of 5 professionals averaging level 59. The team limit for the secret realm was 5, and with Lin Mo's current level he would likely be killed instantly by the monsters. Lin Mo, satisfied after gulping down 3 steamed buns and a bowl of porridge, burped contentedly. I didn't say I wanted to go, he said. Learning that Lin Mo was already a level 45 summoner, Chen Lingyu abandoned any plans to help him level up. After eating, the 3 of them headed to a martial arts gym named Beidou. Beidou Gym was one of the largest in Huaxia with over 200 branches. It offered various services where professionals could simulate battles with monsters or improve their melee skills, thus it was mostly frequented by warriors, rogues and shield-bearers. Upon arriving, Shang Xiaoxue took out a black gold card and the staff's previously lax attitude turned respectful immediately. Miss Shang, I'll arrange the best simulation room for you right away, the staff member said. Beidou Gym's black gold card. Lin Mo looked towards Shang Xiaoxue, who was accustomed to such treatment. Only a handful of prominent figures in Huaxia possessed such a card. And it seemed that Shang Xiaoxue's black gold card was different, considering that the founder of the Beidou Martial Arts Gym was named Shang Yayu and Shang Xiaoxue also shared the surname Shang. Lin Mo couldn't help but wonder if she could be Shang Yayu's granddaughter. The thought popped into Lin Mo's mind. No wonder Shang Xiaoxue wore a rare space ring with a storage capacity of 200 cubic meters. Just this space ring alone could easily buy an entire neighborhood in the center of Donghai City. On the elevator to the simulation room, Lin Mo bumped into an acquaintance. Yen Ran, why haven't you been answering my calls lately? My dad spent a fortune to find a level 60 warrior and he will be taking me to the outskirts to level up by fighting monsters. Yen Ran, why don't you join us? I can even give you all the experience points. Song Jinghang whispered into his phone. Despite having awakened to his profession, he had already advanced to level 24, a pace quite commendable among his peers. Let's talk another time, Qin Yenran responded indifferently before hanging up. Song Jinghang's face twitched dramatically. Since yesterday he had clearly noticed Qin Yenran deliberately keeping her distance. No matter what he tried, he couldn't convince her to join him in the dungeon area. As Song Jinghang pondered what went wrong, he looked up and saw Lin Mo instinctively wanting to check his level. It was clear that the level gap was too big to see. Was Lin Mo going to the SSS level simulation room? Song Jinghang glanced at the elevator button. Beidou martial arts gym simulation rooms were classified into SSS, SSS and A levels. Using the SSS level room just once would cost hundreds of thousands of Huaxia currency and only allowed 30 minutes of usage time. Even the wealthy heir Song Jinghang dared not squander like that, opting only for the S-level room for simulated combat. How beautiful! Song Jinghang looked towards Shang Xiaoxue and Chen Lingyu. He knew Chen Lingyu, who had been admitted to the capital university 2 years ago and was related to Lin Mo. As for Shang Xiaoxue, he had never met her before. Little white face, Song Jinghang gritted his teeth in envy. It hadn't been long since Lin Mo and Qin Yenran had broken up, and yet he had already found another woman who was just as beautiful, if not more so, than Qin Yenran. Moreover, Shang Xiaoxue was wealthy, spending 100,000 Huaxia currency on the SSS level simulation room without batting an eyelid. Little white face living off a woman. Song Jinghang's molars nearly cracked from envy. The simulation room was spacious and bright, dazzling with various sophisticated devices. Along the walls, a plethora of fine weapons were displayed, from swords and guns to clubs and staves, and even 4 rare-level weapons were available for use. Lin Mo, there's another simulator over there if you get bored, Chen Lingyu reminded him. They were in the best SSS level simulation room of the Beidou martial arts gym in Donghai City, yet Shang Xiaoxue was still not satisfied. It's not even close to the main gym in the capital. It will just have to do. Shang Xiaoxue thought, expertly controlling the simulator to conjure a level 65 boss, a 10-headed fierce sun python. Got it, Lin Mo responded to Chen Lingyu, not rushing to use the simulator but instead watching from the sidelines. The simulator brought to life a level 65 boss, a 10-headed fierce sun python. This was a monster with 10 python heads emitting red flames all over its body. Chen Lingyu was a level 60 Space Attribute Mage and Shang Xiaoxue was a level 59 Hidden Class Judge Warrior. Their cooperation was incredibly seamless, easily handling the simulated 10-headed solar pythons. Space Attribute First Tier Skill, Space Gate. Chen Lingyu opened a portal through which Shang Xiaoxue, wielding a purple glowing sword, leapt. The Space Gate, a unique ability of Space Attribute Mages, allowed for long-distance teleportation. The higher the level, the further the teleportation distance, and at level 60-inch Chen Lingyu could teleport anywhere within 10 miles. Stepping through the space gate, Shang Xiaoxue appeared behind the 10-headed solar python and chopped off one of its heads. The battle continued, with Chen Lingyu casting spells from a distance and Shang Xiaoxue engaging in close combat. Bored after watching for a while, Lin Mo snapped his fingers and summoned a demonic dragon. Let's bring out a level 70 Lord Boss, he thought. However, Lin Mo found that the simulator could only generate up to a level 65 Lord level boss. Was this the creature summoned by Lin Mo? Shang Xiaoxue, while entangled with the 10-headed solar python, kept an eye on Lin Mo. Without even blinking, she heard Lin Mo snap his fingers and the monster was summoned. What was this creature? Shang Xiaoxue found her friend's cousin increasingly enigmatic. With 2 bursts of white thick breath, a level 65 Lord Boss, the mountain crushing bull, was simulated. The demonic dragon, with a fierce expression, twisted its wrists. Let's see what you've got, Lin Mo said. Was he also simulating a level 65 Lord Boss? Shang Xiaoxue frowned and chopped off another head of the 10-headed solar python. Although it was a simulation, fighting a too powerful monster could potentially harm the user's psyche. For instance, if the mountain crushing bull charged at Lin Mo, someone with a weaker mental capacity might turn pale, have shaky legs, or even wet themselves from fear. Bang! A dull sound echoed as the demonic dragon grabbed the bull by its horns. Warrior second tier skill, Charged Punch. The mountain crushing bull was slammed heavily onto the ground and the demonic dragon punched its face. Warrior 3rd tier skill, Heaven's Battle Might. Bang bang bang, the demonic dragon went all out. Landing punch after punch on the mountain crushing bull. Congratulations, you have set a national record for the fastest kill of a level 65 Lord boss, completed in 3 minutes. Would you like to leave your name? After dealing with the mountain crushing bull, Lin Mo saw the prompt on the screen. Meanwhile, Shang Joshua had finished off the 10-headed solar python. Joshua, our teamwork is getting better, Chen Lingyu said. It took them only 5 minutes to defeat the level 65 Lord boss, half the time they usually took. Your cousin. Shang Joshua gripped her rare grade sword, staring straight at Lin Mo. What about him? Chen Lingyu looked over, focused during battle, a phrase often on the lips of teachers at the Imperial Capital University, so Chen Lingyu focused on the fight, not paying much attention to Lin Mo. To her, Lin Mo was just snacking and watching the fight, or perhaps simulating a level 40 plus monster for some experience. A level 65 Lord boss killed in just 3 minutes. Chen Lingyu's face was a kaleidoscope of expressions, her first thought being impossible. Lin Mo was a level 45 summoner, and without sufficient time to summon creatures, he couldn't even defeat a level 10 monster. She observed carefully, Lin Mo had only summoned one creature. Shang Joshua sized up the demon dragon, witnessing its entire fight with the mountain bull. It was wildly brutal. It didn't seem to possess the power of a typical level 44 creature. Lin Mo, the creature you summoned is different from those of other summoners, Shang Joshua remarked. What skeleton warriors, what skeleton riders? They seem utterly weak in front of your demon dragon. It's kind of cool, Chen Lingyu observed, looking at the demon dragon. The monsters summoned after awakening are like this, Lin Mo shrugged. He wasn't lying. On the day of his awakening, he indeed received the reward to summon the Phantom Core, a hidden necromancer class. No necromancers summon enhanced skeleton monsters. Shang Joshua's mind raced, trying to figure out the secret Lin Mo held. First, she could rule out the hidden necromancer class, as the demon dragon's appearance and strength didn't match. It wasn't that it was weak, it was too strong. After much thought, Shang Joshua still had no clue. The demon dragon beside Lin Mo crossed its arms, its sharp white teeth gleaming. Lin Mo, let me compete with it, Shang Joshua proposed. The beasts simulated in the simulator are not real beasts after all, and the demon dragon summoned by Lin Mo seemed like a good practice target. Sure, Lin Mo agreed, eager to see the limits of the demon dragon. Joshua, aren't you bullying him a bit too much? A level 59 professional against a level 44 summon. Chen Lingyu commented, the difference in levels was too great, especially since Shang Joshua was a hidden class, the Judgment Warrior. With her strength, she could solo a level 65 Lord boss. The simulator in Beidu Martial Arts Hall of Donghai City could only simulate up to level 65, otherwise they would choose a level 70 Lord boss monster. It's just a summon creature, I won't harm Lin Mo, Shang Joshua remarked. If Lin Mo were a level 45 warrior or rogue, she naturally wouldn't have asked for a duel. A summoner can always summon another creature if one dies. At your command, the demon dragon responded respectfully. Shang Joshua raised an eyebrow. A summon creature that could speak and think for itself? What kind of monster was Chen Lingyu's cousin Lin Mo? Typically, only a level 100 summoner could manage to summon a creature capable of such independent thought. Such creatures had many advantages, like not requiring the summoner's constant control and possessing keen judgment in battle. You are too weak, so weak that even the newborns of my clan could defeat you, the demon dragon sneered, being looked down upon by a summoned creature. Shang Joshua was internally displeased. She was one of the top 3 fighters in her sophomore year at the Imperial Capital University, soon to be a level 60 hidden class Judgment Warrior. Chen Lingyu stifled her laughter. Goodness, the creature Lin Mo summoned had quite the personality, managing to make Shang Joshua blush in embarrassment. Cousin, get me some snacks, Lin Mo said. Oh, Chen Lingyu promptly pushed the snack cart over, and Lin Mo grabbed a handful of sunflower seeds, cracking them with relish. A level 44 demon dragon facing off against a level 59 Judgment Warrior, Shang Joshua. Lin Mo was eagerly anticipating the demon dragon's performance. The simulation room's defense barrier activated, ensuring that unless a level 80 professional bombarded it, the room would remain undamaged. Shang Joshua wielded a long sword while the demon dragon was unarmed. Suddenly, a burst of dragon breath shot out from the demon dragon's mouth, catching Shang Joshua off guard as she hurried to block it. Lin Mo's summoned creature could use fire skills. This was unexpected for Shang Joshua. If one were to describe the demon dragon in terms of professions, it would Be a dual class of fire mage and battle earth, so powerful. Chen Lingyu was astonished. Lin Mo, how many of these creatures can you summon? She asked, her excitement palpable. As his only cousin, Chen Lingyu naturally wanted the best for Lin Mo. Learning that Lin Mo had awakened as a summoner initially disappointed her, but not anymore. Being able to summon a demon dragon, Lin Mo had prospects of entering a top university. Just one, Lin Mo replied. Oh, I thought you could summon many of them, Chen Lingyu said, shaking her head. Well, if Lin Mo could summon many such powerful creatures, even the Imperial Capital University would be vying for him. Fire attribute 3rd tier skill, Flame Demon Armor. As the demon dragon engaged Shang Xiaxue in close combat, a layer of black armor enveloped it, boosting its physique from 200,000 to 350,000. Witnessing the intensifying onslaught from the demon dragon, Shang Xiaxue realized she could not let this continue. Although it appeared to be an evenly matched battle, only she knew the real situation. Lin Mo's knack for summoning and combat tactics was terrifying, as he could accurately predict her every attack position. Judgment Warrior exclusive skill, Judgment. An invisible force bound the demon dragon, and Shang Xiaxue advanced toward it with her sword. Lin Mo, the creature you've summoned is impressive. Pushing Xiaxue to this extent, praised Chen Lingyu. Even when previously fighting against the level 65 Lord Boss, the 10-heads fierce sun python, Shang Xiaxue hadn't used Judgment, but the demon dragon forced her to use it now. Judge me? The demon dragon switched to its true dragon form, its dragon head coldly staring at Shang Xiaxue. Only my master can judge me. A long dragon chant resounded as the true dragon form of the demon dragon lunged at Shang Xiaxue. Useless. Shang Xiaxue frowned slightly. Her pride, the exclusive Judgment Warrior skill Judgment, seemed to have no effect on the demon dragon. Dragon breath ready. The temperature in the simulation room soared. Stop, commanded Lin Mo. It was inappropriate to continue. I've lost, Shang Xiaxue graciously admitted, although she had many more techniques up her sleeve. Like a rare-grade life-saving puppet substitute and using less familiar weapons provided by the martial arts hall, a level 59 professional being pushed to such limits by a level 44 creature meant she had thoroughly lost. Lin Mo, I dislike summoners not because the profession is weak, but because I've been backstabbed by summoners 3 times, Shang Xiaxue confessed, explaining her bias against Lin Mo. During one venture into a level 40 Hellmode dungeon, a summoner coveted my spatial ring and ambushed me from behind, almost causing my demise in the dungeon. Shang Xiaxue spoke with a calm tone, revealing a scar as long as a centipede on her arm. No wonder during our previous conversations Shang Xiaxue held such disdain for summoners. She had such experiences. Lin Mo just shrugged. It's not about the profession, it's about human nature, he said. But it was unfortunate for Shang Xiaxue that all 3 times she was backstabbed it was by summoners. You should still be able to summon a creature skilled in hiding, something like a rogue, right? With this discussion, Shang Xiaxue felt less distant from Lin Mo. She knew it wasn't really about the summoners as a profession, she was just too trusting of others. As she and Chen Lingyu walked into Lin Mo's house, Shang Xiaxue noticed someone secretly watching them. It wasn't until Lin Mo called out cousin, confirming they were friends not foes, that the watching person or creature disappeared. Lin Mo nodded. The creature Shang Xiaxue referred to was the leader of the Ghost Shadow Court, Terra, who was protecting her 24 hours a day. What are you guys talking about? Chen Lingyu asked, puzzled. Something skilled in hiding like a rogue creature? I don't understand a word. Lingyu, all you need to know is that your cousin is very strong, not just any ordinary summoner. Shang Xiaxue didn't elaborate further. Alright then, Chen Lingyu said, tearing open a snack packet. Also noticing that Lin Mo was no ordinary person, Mom sent a message saying she's getting off work early, let's go home, Chen Lingyu suggested. The sun was bright at Chen Lingyu's home. Lu Weilan was busy in the kitchen while Lin Mo sat on the living room sofa watching the news. Lunch was lavish with sweet and sour carp, braised pork and oil-braised shrimp, so many dishes. The table was nearly overflowing. Eat up, don't wait for your uncle, he won't be back until tonight, Lu Weilan told Lin Mo, warmly welcoming Shang Xiaxue. The admissions for the Imperial Capital University are starting soon, right? Lu Weilan asked during the meal. Both Shang Xiaxue and Chen Lingyu were students there, with her daughter Chen Lingyu being her pride and joy. When Chen Lingyu was admitted to the Imperial Capital University, Lu Weilan and her husband were so excited they couldn't sleep for several nights. It's happening in a couple of days. Lin Mo could try applying to the Imperial Capital University, Shang Xiaxue mentioned. She had just sparred with a demon dragon summoned by Lin Mo, and from his strength he was certainly capable of qualifying for the Imperial Capital University. Miss Shang, I don't have such high expectations for Lin Mo. It would be great if he could just get into any university, Lu Weilan responded. 2 years ago, when her daughter decided to apply to the Imperial Capital University, she specifically looked up information about it. Every year 30,000 summoners apply to the university, and only 20 are admitted. What kind of odds are those? Lin Mo's chances of getting in are even lower than winning the lottery. Auntie Lu, Lin Mo has the strength to apply to the Imperial Capital University, Shang Xiaoshui insisted. Seeing the atmosphere becoming a bit tense, Chen Lingyu quickly relayed the events that occurred at the Beidou Martial Arts Hall to Lu Weilan. Lin Mo summoned such a powerful creature. Lu Weilan put down her chopsticks. But can Lin Mo really get into the Imperial Capital University? His level is indeed not low, but the summoner profession. Lu Weilan hesitated. Since Lin Mo's parents were often away working, many of Lin Mo's affairs were overseen by her. Attending college is a crucial decision, one that can shape a person's future destiny. Lu Weilan didn't want her nephew Lin Mo to miss out on the opportunity to attend the prestigious Capital City University and fade into obscurity. For Lin Mo, who was at level 45, getting into a first-tier university should be a breeze. It doesn't matter much now, universities have 2 days for applications, so even if Lin Mo doesn't get into Capital City University, he can apply to others, Chen Lingyu explained. Nowadays, most universities in Huaxia have a 2-day enrollment period, effectively giving students 2 chances to apply. What do you think, Lin Mo? Lu Weilan looked at her nephew, knowing that the decision ultimately rested in his hands. University? Lin Mo pondered for a moment. He hadn't really considered which university to apply to. The benefits of attending university in Huaxia were numerous, as exemplified by Chen Lingyu, who was studying at Capital City University. She received a generous scholarship from the Mage Alliance each month, along with exclusive discounts on dining and even housing purchases, the extent of which depended on the university's ranking within Huaxia. Capital City University was consistently ranked first, followed by Magic City University. Noticing his aunt Chen Lingyu and Shang Xiaoshui's expectant looks, Lin Mo took a sip of his soda. I haven't decided yet, he admitted truthfully. With his ability to summon shadow soldiers and demon dragons, and being at level 45, which university in Huaxia wouldn't accept him? Overall, Capital City University is definitely superior to Magic City University. With your abilities, getting into Capital City University is almost certain. The only question is whether you'll be in the regular or elite class, Shang Xiaoshui added. She and Chen Lingyu were both in the elite class, though Shang had moved up from the regular class in her sophomore year. I think Capital City University is pretty good. The dungeon levels there range from level 50 to 70, and it's the best in Huaxia, Chen Lingyu chimed in. What about the dungeon areas at Magic City University? Lin Mo asked. Top universities all had their own dungeon areas, and hearing that capital cities ranged from level 50 to 70 made Lin Mo somewhat interested. His current limitation was his level. Although reaching level 45 within a few days of awakening seemed high to others, it wasn't enough for Lin Mo. Even his summoned demon dragon could single-handedly defeat Shang Xiaoshu at a level 59 hidden class adjudicator warrior. From level 50 to 60, Chen Lingyu replied. Capital City University was renowned not just in Huaxia but across the planet launching, whereas Magic City University was only well known locally. This was the fundamental difference between the two institutions. Lin Mo made up his mind about Capital City University. In the warm and bright afternoon sun, Lu Weilan finished tidying up and left for her job at the supermarket. Before leaving, she didn't forget to check on Lin Mo's relationship progress. How's it going? She asked. Not bad, Lin Mo responded. He had added Wei Qianming's contact and chatted with her now and then. What, Mom is setting Lin Mo up? Chen Lingyu perked up instantly, her interest piqued. Meet up with that girl this afternoon. Your cousin here is an expert in romance. I can help you win her over in minutes. Chen Lingyu declared confidently. Your cousin has never been in a relationship, Shang Xiaoshui remarked dryly. I watch idol dramas and love reality shows every day. I'm quite experienced. Chen Lingyu retorted. Lin Mo replied, let's make a plan and I'll guide you remotely. Chen Lingyu, unable to wait any longer, shook Lin Mo's shoulders, eager to apply the tactics she learned from the love reality shows to real life. At the mission hall in Donghai City, a trendy girl with blue hair stood in front of window number 6. What service would you like to process? Wei Qianming asked. Routinely, upon seeing the visitor, Wei Qianmeng's expression turned to one of surprise. "Yao, Wei Yao, my childhood friend and best girlfriend," she exclaimed. "You seem quite adept at handling this." Wei Yao joked, observing Wei Qianmeng in her professional attire. "How are things progressing with Lin Mo? I came all the way from the capital to coach you in person." Wei Yao took her friend's romantic life very seriously. It's okay," Wei Qianmeng replied with a blush. "Tisk tisk, when Uncle Wei set you up on those blind dates you called me to complain, and now you're enjoying it," Wei Yao teased with a laugh. Wei Qianmeng had always resisted her father's attempts to set her up on blind dates, including running away to Donghai City. For this very reason, Wei Yao had thought Wei Qianmeng would resist Lin Mo too, but to her surprise they clicked and even actively sought her help for advice. "After work, let's get Lin Mo out. I want to see what kind of man has you so enchanted," said Wei Yao. "That's not good, I haven't told Lin Mo in advance." Wei Qianmeng hesitated. "No worries, just wear the Bluetooth earpiece as usual and I'll hide nearby to guide you." Wei Yao flipped her hair, immediately drawing covert glances from the professionals in the mission hall. At the city center mall, Lin Mo touched the Bluetooth earpiece in his ear. Hello, can you hear me?" "I can hear you," Lin Mo replied, looking towards Chen Lingyu, who was sneakily hiding behind a flower bed. "Let me know when the prey arrives," Chen Lingyu said, referring to Wei Qianmeng. Coincidentally, just a second before Lin Mo had asked Wei Qianmeng out for dinner, she had already sent him a message. "Can you handle it? Don't mess up your cousin's chance at romance," Shang Xiaoxue said to Chen Lingyu. Though they had known each other for only a year, they treated each other as the most trusted partners. Shang Xiaoxue had saved Chen Lingyu's life once, and Chen Lingyu had supported her unconditionally when she was deserted by everyone else. "Don't worry, I'm a master of love," Chen Lingyu declared. "Has the prey shown up?" Wei Yao, hiding near a flower bed on the other side, asked. "They're the one at the mall entrance, that's Lin Mo," Wei Qianmeng replied. "He's quite handsome." Wei Yao had noticed Lin Mo dressed in a black tracksuit much earlier. Her eyes were sharp. In a crowd at the mall entrance she could spot a handsome guy instantly. Good taste. Wei Yao understood why her friend felt so fondly towards Lin Mo. "She's beautiful," Chen Lingyu observed Wei Qianmeng walking towards Lin Mo. "Perfect figure, beautiful face, just not sure about the personality. Among the same sex, the aesthetic judgment is most accurate. On the street, if a woman thinks a man is handsome, he might be, but if a man says wow, he's really handsome, then he definitely is. So that guy was absolutely stunning." When Shang Xiaoxue saw Wei Qianmeng, who was dating Lin Mo, she was struck as if by lightning. She thought it was a coincidence of names, but it turned out to be the Wei Qianmeng from the capital. "Good evening, Lin Mo," Wei Qianmeng said with a smile. "Qianmeng, your opening line is terrible. You should have asked, do I look good today? I spend hours dressing up just for you," Wei Yao said, frustrated, as if lamenting her iron not turning into steel. "Good evening, what does that even mean? How is Lin Mo supposed to respond to that?" Lin Mo, wrapping his arm around her waist, said, "You look beautiful today." Chen Lingyu exclaimed shockingly. "Lin Mo." Shang Xiaoxue quickly covered Chen Lingyu's mouth. "If Lin Mo dares to hold Wei Qianmeng by the waist today, tomorrow the 6th master of the Mage Alliance will visit Lin Mo's house." "Good evening." Lin Mo ignored Chen Lingyu and walked shoulder to shoulder with Wei Qianmeng into the pre-booked restaurant in the mall. Near the flower bed, three sneaky women sized each other up. "Why does this person look like a thief?" Chen Lingyu and Wei Yao thought in unison. "Found you," said a middle-aged man lurking in the darkness, staring at Lin Mo. With a hooked nose and a frame as thin as a bamboo pole, he walked silently. "Sure, Tai Hong really died at the hands of a summoner, and such a young one at that." The middle-aged man's sleeve slid a dagger, eyeing the three women near the heavily scented flower bed. Seeing that Chen Lingyu was a level 60 space attribute mage, Shang Xiaoxue a level 59 hidden profession adjudicator warrior, and Wei Yao's level and profession, the skin on the man's face twitched. A small place like Donghai City had so many talents, however, they were not his targets for assassination. The middle-aged man walked past the three women into the mall. Strangely, none of the three women noticed him. Even Shang Xiaoxue, who was experienced in battle and sensitive to her surroundings, only vaguely felt something was off. At this moment, the ghost-like middle-aged man had already reached behind Lin Mo and pulled out the dagger from his sleeve. It was a busy time in the mall, especially in the third-floor dining area. Lin Mo had booked a restaurant named Fiery and Spicy, known mostly for its Sichuan cuisine. Handing the menu to Wei Qianmeng, Lin Mo poured a glass of boiled water. In a corner, Chen Lingyu and Shang Xiaoxue eavesdropped on the conversation between Lin Mo and Wei Qianmeng. Wei Yao, with her blue-dyed hair, sat at the table next to Chen Lingyu. What would you ladies like to order? The waiter asked. Anything, Chen Lingyu and Wei Yao said in unison. Busy as they were, you decide, they said again, simultaneously giving each other a weird look. Lin Mo, have you decided which university you want to apply to? Wei Qianmeng asked on the other side. Although she had her girlfriends commanding from a distance, some words were hard to say, like the phrase, "Do I look good today? I spent hours dressing up just for you." But taking small bites wasn't a problem. Worst comes to worst, she could order takeout back at the rental, the capital, Lin Mo said. Which university in the capital? Wei Qianmeng asked, as it would be great if Lin Mo applied to a university in the capital. She would be returning there soon and could meet Lin Mo every day. Capital University, Lin Mo corrected. Wei Qianmeng was momentarily stunned. What a joke, him getting into the Imperial Capital University, Wei Yao scoffed as she eavesdropped. She knew Lin Mo was a high-level summoner at level 45, but admissions at the Imperial Capital University looked beyond levels, focusing more on the comprehensive abilities of the applicants, without proper skills. Even a level 60 summoner would be useless. Indeed, it's the Imperial Capital University. Chen Lingyu turned to Shang Xiaoxue. This way Lin Mo could join our club. Shang Xiaoxue was distracted, still pondering how Wei Qianmeng appeared in Donghai City and how she knew Lin Mo. Given Wei Qianmeng's family background, logically she and Lin Mo were not from the same world. Lin Mo, it's not easy to get into the Imperial Capital University. This year, they've reduced the admission slots from 1,000 to 800, Wei Qianmeng said. It was already tough to get in before the reduction, let alone now with fewer spots. Moreover, the university has a strict rule for admissions: you must pass 3 rounds of assessments or you're out. No matter if no one passes, they won't ease the difficulty. Just give it a try, who knows, you might get in, Lin Mo said as he placed the dishes rinsed with hot water in front of Wei Qianmeng. In the restaurant's kitchen, the head chef was cursing. Where's the chopped chili fish head for table 3? The customers have been waiting for over 10 minutes, is it ready yet? Hold that plate steady, if you spill it, don't blame me. A middle-aged waiter, having just adjusted his attire in the bathroom, carried the spicy dish Mao Shua Wang for table 8 away from the kitchen. The dish emitted bursts of fragrance and the middle-aged waiter looked at Lin Mo, who was chatting with Wei Qianmeng, picturing what he was about to do. He planned to throw the Mao Shua Wang on Lin Mo and then stab him to death with a dagger he had hidden. Feeling the cold steel of the dagger in his sleeve, Wu Jiming licked his lips. He was an elder of the Bloodshot Guild, a level 64 rogue. The Jinsha Guild had always been affiliated with the Bloodshot Guild. Each time Jinsha's guild leader Shi Taihong killed the level 60 Lord Berserk Behemoth, he would hand over the dropped Dragon Burial Stone to the Bloodshot Guild. Recently, the Jinsha Guild had been wiped out. The guild leader Shi Taihong, the deputy leader Lu Dekhang, and key members were all killed outside the city's leveling area. After investigating, the leader of the Bloodshot Guild found out that a summoner was behind it, and while it seemed far-fetched, he still sent his confidant Wu Jiming to assassinate that summoner. The Dragon Burial Stone must be in his space ring, Wu Jiming thought as he looked at Lin Mo's space ring. Killing Lin Mo would send a message that the Bloodshot Guild always avenged its members, and also it was about acquiring the rare material, the Dragon Burial Stone, critical in crafting legendary equipment. The guild leader of Bloodshot coveted the Dragon Burial Stone immensely. Amidst the noisy restaurant filled with the aroma of stir-fried dishes and the overlapping laughter of guests, Wu Jiming stepped towards Lin Mo. Without his summoned creatures, a summoner's combat ability was weaker than even a level 5 warrior. With his level 64 rogue skills, slitting Lin Mo's throat would be quick and easy, allowing him to take the space ring and leave swiftly. Qianmeng, keep talking to Lin Mo about the tourist spots and local snacks of the Imperial Capital. He's interested in applying to the university, right? Wei Yao led Wei Qiandream in conversation. I'm well acquainted with the capital, Lin Mo. Tell Qiandream about how delicious the Peking duck is here. You two should go together sometime, Chen Lingyu suggested. Shang Xiaosno sat sipping plain boiled water, her main concern being to prevent Chen Lingyu from letting Lin Mo make any over-the-top gestures like wrapping his arms around Wei Qianream's waist or uttering silly phrases typical of romance reality shows. As she watched a waiter carrying dishes walking towards Lin Mo, Shang Xiaosno's brows furrowed deeply. It was odd enough that a middle-aged man was serving. Even stranger was his silent movement, a high-level stealth practitioner, no doubt. A stealth practitioner of such high level working as a waiter, highly unusual. Lin Mo, be careful. Shang Xiaosno decisively called out, ready to apologize later if she was mistaken. Lin Mo turned to Shang Xiaosno, his lips Curling into a mysterious smile, Wu Jiming prepared to throw the spicy hot pot dish at Lin Mo and follow up with a dagger strike to end his life. He had rehearsed the move countless times in his mind, but suddenly found himself unable to move like a marionette under someone else's control. On the restaurant wall, the shadow of a tiger-headed human figure flickered. Tier 4 psychic skill, lethal weakening. Tier 4 psychic skill, psychic control, lethal weakening dropped Wu Jiming from level 64 to 54. Psychic control took direct command of him. The mantis stalks the cicada, unaware of the oriole behind. You are but a feeble cicada. Easily crushed underfoot, Terra's magnetic voice echoed in Wu Jiming's ear. Please enjoy your meal, said a controlled Wu Jiming with a smile, placing the spicy dish on the table. Everyone in the restaurant jumped at Sheng Xiaosno's loud warning. Wei Qiandream turned to look. Lin Mo, who is she? She's so beautiful, she remarked upon seeing Sheng Xiaosno, noting a rare quality she herself lacked. In a flash, Wei Qiandream imagined numerous scenarios, suspecting Lin Mo of two-timing with a beautiful woman, perhaps being his original girlfriend. What are you doing, Xiaosno? Asked Chen Lingyu, frustrated by the unnecessary outburst. Sorry for my abruptness, Sheng Xiaosno apologized. Miss Wei, please don't misunderstand. I'm Lin Mo's cousin, explained Chen Lingyu, stepping closer to Wei Qiandream and internally criticizing Sheng Xiaosno's outburst. Now their cover was blown, making everyone uncomfortable. Cousin's best friend? Wei Qiandream remarked, then turned to Wei Yiyao. Is having a strategist now a thing in relationships? She uses her best friend as a strategist, and Lin Mo ups the ante with two. Observing covertly, Wei Yiyao decided to stop pretending and laid all cards on the table, leaving the four women speechless, staring at the level 64 stealth practitioner controlled by Terra and sent to assassinate him. Lin Mo smiled enigmatically, a smile that chilled Wu Jiming to the bone. Now unable to even shout for help, his body not under his own control despite a fully functioning mind. The restaurant buzzed with business laughter echoing as guests mingled and toasted. The atmosphere among the four women turned awkward. Qiandream also has a strategist, Chen Lingyu noted, having long suspected something off about Wei Yiyao. So there they were, supposedly on a date, yet three other people were watching intently from the sidelines. Let's eat, Lin Mo suggested. He and Wei Qianmeng had a bite to eat, while Chen Lingyu, Shang Xiaoxue and Wei Yiyao were still hungry. After ordering a few more dishes, Lin Mo stood up, signaling that he was going to the restroom. Wu Jiming, controlled by Terra, followed him. On the top floor of the shopping mall, the balcony under the moonlight was chilly with the wind howling, and the bustling streets below were filled with the noise of constant traffic. Standing on the balcony, Wu Jiming had a clear view of most of the cityscape of Donghai City. He knew, however, that it wasn't the time to admire the scenery. Suddenly, with a thud, he knelt before Lin Mo, not of his own volition, but because Terra, controlling him, forced him to. Master, said Terra, standing beside Lin Mo. As a 24-hour bodyguard programmed to protect Lin Mo at all times, Terra was always vigilant. With its psychic power reaching an impressive 300,000, Terra had long noticed Wu Jiming stealthily following Lin Mo and had thus taken control over him, declaring this saying about the mantis stalking the cicada while the oriole lies in wait. Who sent you? Lin Mo asked. Wu Jiming remained silent. A scream tore through the night sky as Wu Jiming's expression twisted in agony and three blood-soaked fingers fell to the ground. Seeing that Lin Mo was about to force him to mutilate himself further, Wu Jiming panicked. I am Wu Jiming, an elder of the Blood Fiend Guild. The president sent me. Having witnessed Lin Mo's ruthlessness, Wu Jiming answered every question. Blood Fiend Guild? Lin Mo recalled the Golden Sand Guild that had been wiped out by his own hands not long ago. The dying president of the Golden Sand Guild had threatened him, claiming affiliation with the Blood Fiend Guild. It seemed they had come knocking sooner than expected. Just spare my life and hand over the rare material, the Dragon Burial Stone, that you acquired from the Berserk Behemoth, and I will ask the president to spare you, Wu Jiming said. Trusting the notorious reputation of the Blood Fiend Guild, he believed Lin Mo wouldn't dare kill him. If he died, the president would surely send more assassins until Lin Mo was dead. The Blood Fiend Guild was a guild made up of stealthy assassins, naturally skilled in the art of killing. You still dare to make demands? Lin Mo chuckled. Lin Mo, hand him over to the Court of Judicial Review. You don't have the right to judge him, interjected Shang Xiaoxue, who had sensed something was off and had followed. Seeing Terra beside Lin Mo, she suddenly realized Terra was the monster keeping an eye on her and Chen Lingyu at Lin Mo's place. A psychic. Psychics, as the name implies, possess immense psychic power capable of performing unimaginable feats, controlling enemies being one of their common combat tactics. hand him over to the Court of Judicial Review. Lin Mo shook his head. The Court of Judicial Review was a judicial department in Huaxia dealing specifically with disputes involving professionals above level 40. Yes, hand me over to them, let them judge me. Wu Jiming pleaded, preferring arrest and imprisonment over falling into Lin Mo's hands. Don't bother the law enforcement officers of the Tingwei office in the middle of the night, right? Lin Mo looked towards Wu Jiming. Please, I beg you, don't kill me. Wu Jiming's heart convulsed violently as he tremblingly lifted a dagger and stabbed it into his own throat. Experience points increased by 200,000. Blood soaked the ground as Lin Mo took Wu Jiming's spatial ring. How did he end up killing himself like that? Lin Mo asked knowingly, ruthless. Shang Jiashue's understanding of Lin Mo was refreshed once again. Killing demons and killing people were different matters. Lin Mo killing Wu Jiming felt no different to him than stepping on an ant. A level 64 rogue just died at the hands of a level 45 summoner. Shang Jiashue had originally wanted Lin Mo to hand Wu Jiming over to the Tingwei office, intending it for Lin Mo's own good. In areas outside the city where leveling occurred, even if corpses were strewn everywhere, the officials wouldn't care, but a murder within the city that got investigated could have unimaginable consequences. Two ghostly soldiers appeared and skillfully handled Wu Jiming's body as Lin Mo looked towards Shang Jiashue. Hopefully no one else has discovered this. Shang Jiashue then turned around and returned to the restaurant. Pulling out a wet wipe, Lin Mo wiped his hands and sat back down. Taking so long in the restroom, you're not shy, are you? Chen Lingyu teased. She was having a lively chat with Wei Qianmeng and Wei Iyo, of course with Lin Mo being the main topic. I almost forgot to introduce myself. Wei Iyo, Qianmeng's childhood friend, said Wei Iyo with her blue-dyed hair. Hello, Lin Mo replied. With a smile, the dishes continued to arrive and what was originally a date between two people turned into a dinner for five. Jiashue, why do you seem so distracted? Chen Lingyu looked towards Shang Jiashue. After Lin Mo went to the restroom, followed closely by Shang Jiashue, she returned with a heavy look. It's nothing, said Shang Jiashue, her gaze flicking towards Lin Mo from time to time. Lin Mo's cousin's best friend seems to have feelings for Lin Mo, Wei Yao thought. It was normal for Chen Lingyu to act as Lin Mo's romance advisor, given their familial relationship, but what was Shang Jiashue mixing in for? The truth was one. On the surface, Shang Jiashue was accompanying Chen Lingyu, but in reality it was for Lin Mo. Qianmeng, oh Qianmeng, you're still chatting so naively, and the competition has already reached the gates. Wei Iyo worried for her friend. Lin Mo, are you really planning to apply to the capital university? Everyone was chatting over tea after the meal. Wei Qianmeng couldn't help but ask again. Like Lu Weilan, she believed that as a level 45 summoner Lin Mo was completely capable of attending a top university, but getting into Capital University might be challenging. Of course, Lin Mo is going to apply to Capital University. If he doesn't get in, then no one can, said Chen Lingyu. Lingyu, you're being a bit overconfident. You're a student there, you should know how difficult it is to apply to Capital University, Wei Yao countered. Unless Lin Mo's summoned creatures can fly through the sky and kick level 50 monsters and punch level 50 demons, it seems unlikely that Lin Mo would even pass the first round of assessments. I'm full, Wei Qianmeng said, changing the subject to avoid further arguments between Wei Iyo and Chen Lingyu. Lin Mo stood up to pay the bill and everyone walked to the entrance of the shopping mall. They watched as Wei Qianmeng and Wei Iyo took a taxi and left. Lin Mo stretched lazily. Lin Mo, Qianmeng seems pretty good. This time was an accident, but next time I'll definitely help you win her over. Chen Lingyu was brimming with confidence. There won't be a next time, Lin Mo refused. This time, Chen Lingyu nearly ruined the date, and who knows what might happen next. Trust me one last time, Chen Lingyu pleaded coquettishly. Shang Jiashue remained taciturn, not mentioning what she had witnessed on the mall terrace as she returned to the restaurant. The rideshare they had called honked, signaling its arrival. Lin Mo and Chen Lingyu waved goodbye and headed home. At home, the lights flicked on, illuminating the living room. Lin Mo sat on the sofa, examining Wu Jiming's space ring. After all, as an elder of the Blood Fiend Guild, the ring should contain quite a few treasures. Lin Mo gazed at the table filled with various items, a rare-level soul-chasing dagger, several stacks of cash totaling hundreds of thousands, and a set of fine-grade armor named Shadow. The Shadow armor fine-grade had effects of agility plus 3000 strength plus 1500 stamina plus 1000. Its special feature, Silent Move, briefly increases movement speed and conceals one's presence with a chance to stun the enemy for 3 seconds when attacking from behind. Note: hide, 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 I've gone into hiding. Seeing the attribute bonuses and effects of the shadow armor, Lin Mo immediately donned it. The shadow armor was suited for rogues, not summoners, but the agility bonus was still beneficial. The armor set included a chestplate, belt, leggings, and shoulder guards. To activate the full effect of Silent Move, one must acquire the shadow chestplate, belt, leggings, and shoulder guards. Alone, each piece was just fine grade, but together they transformed in quality. Fine grade set effects were superior to most rare level items. Wu Jiming, an elder of the Blood Fiend Guild, had spent half his life gathering the shadow armor which now fell into Lin Mo's hands. To his dying day, he never imagined that Lin Mo could summon a beast with the mentalist occupation, Blood Fiend Guild. Lin Mo looked at Wu Jiming's elder token, knowing that his feud with the Blood Fiend Guild was now deep-rooted. The guild's headquarters were extremely secretive. Even as an elder, Wu Jiming only stayed in a branch, being summoned individually by the guild leader. After reviewing the spoils of war, Lin Mo washed up and lay in bed browsing his phone. The real world was quiet in the deep of night, but the online world was bustling. The top trend: thousands of universities across Huaxia had begun their admissions, with 60 million students reported this year. The second trend: the president of the War God Guild, Qi Yutian, among 5 guild leaders, was invited to the admissions day at the Imperial Capital University. The third trend: talents like Wang Jiyang and Yu Ruyan were confirmed to be applying to the Imperial Capital University. Who would be the first pride of the heavens to enter? All the hot searches were about university admissions. Huaxia had no unified college entrance exam. Each university set its own admission standards. The admissions day lasted 2 days, giving high school seniors 2 chances to apply to universities. This year's admissions day at the Imperial Capital University was grand, inviting 5 guild leaders, including Qi Yutian, the current leader of the War God Guild in Huaxia. The comments section buzzed with discussions about the upcoming admissions day. An 18-year-old girl tragically had to repeatedly give up her seat to 10 men on the tram. The Imperial Capital University's admissions day is so grand this year, I want to go see it even if I'm not taking the exam. Girlfriend's diabetes caused me to have cavities. Amazing. Besides the supreme leader of the Mage Alliance, Wei Ziyuan, the presidents of the 5 major guilds are all here. Her bright moon smells more fragrant. There are so many geniuses applying to the Capital Imperial University, truly deserving its rank as the #1 university in China. Aside from the attendance of the 5 major guild leaders on the recruitment day, the focus of netizens is on the known geniuses who have applied to Capital Imperial University. At a glance, there are more than 20, and these geniuses are well known to the public. For example, Wang Jiyang, who awakened the hidden profession of solar messenger, and Yu Ruyan, a 4-element mage, among others. Among them, Wang Jiyang has reached level 44, making him the highest level professional known to have awakened this year. Lin Mo looked at the photo of Yu Ruyan on the trending search. That day, outside the leveling area of Jinsha City, it was she who tried to snatch the Berserk Behemoth from a level 90 Grand Mage. That level 90 Grand Mage must be an elder of the Mage Alliance. After all, the supreme leader of the Mage Alliance had taken Yu Ruyan as a direct disciple. The day after tomorrow is the recruitment day at Capital Imperial University, and Lin Mo glanced at the teleportation ticket from Donghai City to the capital. Not expensive, just over 3,000. The high-speed rail ticket is even cheaper at exactly 300, and now Lin Mo, being wealthy and bold, simply bought a teleportation ticket. After all, taking the high-speed rail would take 3 to 4 hours, while using the teleportation array would get there in the blink of an eye. The next day at noon at Chen Lingyu's home. Go for it, Lin Mo, don't lose face and get into Capital Imperial University. The kitchen was filled with the fragrance of cooking. Chen Lingyu cheered Lin Mo on. Don't put so much pressure on Lin Mo. If he doesn't get in, he doesn't get in. He could always go to Wutong University, said Lu Weilan, busy in the kitchen. She mentioned that Wutong University is also a top university, and this year they are admitting professionals above level 40 without any assessments, just direct enrollment. That means all Lin Mo has to do is fill in his personal information to get into this university. Mom, Wutong University is worlds apart from Capital Imperial University. I know, but it's good to have options. If Lin Mo doesn't get in, he won't have to worry about it, Lu Weilan said as she served the dishes. Today was a family dinner with Shang Xiaoshui at the Beidou Martial Hall SSS grade simulation room, simulating a battle with a demon beast. Lin Mo, have your parents contacted you? Lu Weilan kept adding food to Lin Mo's plate. No, Lin Mo shook his head. They really are something, not even asking about something as important as their son going to university, Lu Weilan commented, and then began to give her usual instructions. don't cause trouble in the capital, stay in a hotel and go to Capital Imperial University for the exam tomorrow. If you run out of money, call me. After lunch, Lu Weilan drove Lin Mo to the high-speed rail station, with the university recruitment days about to begin. The station was crowded with parents and elders sending their children off for the exams. If you don't get into XX University, don't come back. Don't listen to your dad's nonsense. If you don't get in, hurry back home and mom will make you something delicious. Such phrases were frequently heard at the station, with the vast majority of candidates taking the high-speed rail and only a few like Lin Mo using the teleportation array from Donghai City to the capital's teleportation area. Lin Mo sat on a bench patiently waiting for the teleportation array to activate. Which university are you planning to apply to? Yuntian University. It seems rather challenging. The class of 23's combat soil students are still manageable. With some effort, one could get admitted, unlike me, who could only apply to a less prestigious university and struggle to find work after graduation. Some sighed in despair while others were brimming with confidence. Suddenly, the crowd quieted down as a young man dressed in a black combat outfit approached. It was Lu Chengfeng, the only one in Donghai City who had awakened the hidden berserker soil profession. Level 37. It seemed he had been busy leveling up by fighting monsters recently. Lin Mo could tell Lu Qingfeng's level at a glance. At level 37, he was indeed a hero among his peers. Moreover, as a berserker soil professional, defeating a level 40 combat soil was a piece of cake for him. Lu Qingfeng's appearance caused a stir, and seeing him sitting in the teleportation area from Donghai City to the capital, it was highly likely that he was applying to the Capital University. The commotion had not yet subsided when another genius from Donghai City arrived at the teleportation area. It was Qin Yanran, the awakened ice and time dual element mage. Ignoring the murmurings of the crowd, Qin Yanran walked straight forward, raising an eyebrow when she saw Lin Mo sitting on the bench. Among the 40,000 high school graduates in Donghai City, only Lin Mo, Lu Chengfeng and Qin Yanran were applying to Capital University. The teleportation array activated and Lin Mo was whisked away to the capital. The sunlight was dazzling and skyscrapers reached into the clouds with fashionable, confident young women everywhere. This is the capital, huh? Truly magnificent. It's a whole different world compared to our small city. It's so bustling. I can't even imagine how awesome it would be to live here. The grand train station was bustling with people emerging from the exits. Seeing the capital, they couldn't help but exclaim, most of the people arriving by high speed rail or teleportation in the past few days were students coming to take exams. The capital not only housed Capital University but also 15 other top-tier universities. These students coming to take the exams were all at least level 20. At the train station exit, Lin Mo glanced at Qin Yanran and Lu Chengfeng. You're also applying to Capital University. Lu Chengfeng was the first to speak. His attire was peculiar, his left arm tightly wrapped with a bandage. The berserker's soil profession caused his left arm to mutate into a bright red color, a distinctive feature of this profession. Yes, Lin Mo nodded. Level 45 summoner. Lu Chengfeng checked Lin Mo's level. Such a high level was almost unbelievable. He himself had barely reached level 37 even after living outside the city in a leveling area. Good thing he's a summoner, Lu Chengfeng thought. Lin Mo applying to Capital University meant he was a competitor. With only 800 new student slots at Capital University this year and the number of applicants reaching nearly 60,000, it was a tight race. After a short exchange, Lu Chengfeng took a taxi and left, while Lin Mo and Qin Yanran had little else to say. At the hotel, Lin Mo was queuing to check in. The recruitment day had started and every hotel in the country was fully booked, with some students even choosing to sleep on the streets because they couldn't book a room. Have you heard? This year Capital University not only reduced its intake from 1,000 to 800, but it also raised the level requirement for applicants. Up to what level? Level 30. Then I'm doomed, stuck at level 29. It's all over for me. Two candidates in line chatted away, one with a face full of pockmarks looking particularly gloomy. Each university had its own set of admission standards, but there was one hard rule: the minimum level a student must reach to apply. Top-tier universities usually required a minimum of level 20, second-tier ones level 15. In previous years, the minimum level for applicants at the Capital Imperial University was 25, a standard that towered above all other universities across the nation. Even the Magic Metropolitan University, ranked second, only required level 20. Upon Hearing that this year the Capital Imperial University had raised its minimum to level 30, faces in the queue turned grim, some even gave up on completing their registration. After all, staying a night in a hotel costs 300 to 400. With that money one might as well enjoy a delightful barbecue meal since passing seemed out of reach anyway. Lin silently moved forward, almost his turn. I am a level 42 professional, said a young man with dyed blonde hair and earrings, suddenly turning to Lin. Lin responded calmly, wondering if the young man was all right in the head. Who had asked him? Lin learned from the front desk staff that the young man's name was Yi Wuyo. Aren't you shocked? Yi Wuyo asked, hoping to see Lin's incredulous expression, preferably accompanied by a shout of surprise. What's there to be shocked about? Lin retorted. Idiot, Lin thought to himself, just wanting to check into the hotel and get a good night's sleep to be fully energized. So dull. Yi Wuyo, having completed his registration, shook his head and then moved to stand next to the candidate behind Lin. I am a level 42 professional, he declared. Big shot, take me with you. The candidate's eyes widened, checking Yi Wuyo's level. It really was 42. Oh ho ho ho, that's more like it. Satisfied with the +1 notification he heard, Yi Wuyo took the elevator upstairs. A level 42 dual-class professional with earth and wind magic. Not only did Lin notice Yi Wuyo's level, but he also recognized his awakened professions. Wind magic was easy to understand, but earth magic was a hidden profession known for its unpredictable combat style. Although Yi Wuyo seemed slightly mad, Lin had to admit the guy was a genius. He had reached level 42 in just under half a month after awakening. Back in his hotel room, Lin lay on the bed and sent a message to his aunt Lu Weilan, informing her of his safe arrival. The phone rang. Chen Lingyu calling. Lin, Xiaoshui and I will be at the Capital Imperial University this afternoon. Don't get eliminated in the first round, Chen Lingyu said. She didn't know the specifics of this year's 3-round exam, but with Lin's demonstrated abilities, passing the first round shouldn't be a big problem. Don't worry. See you this afternoon, and if I pass, the big meal is on me. Chen Lingyu hung up. In the bright and spacious conference room of the Capital Imperial University, the school's senior management sat upright, deeply focused. At the center, an elderly man around 70 years old rested with his eyes closed. President, are we really setting the minimum level for candidates at 30 this year? Asked the man seated at the top left. Su Zhijian, the vice president of the university, a level 182 Shielder. The high-level officials of all schools were gathered together, discussing the admissions day starting tomorrow. Is level 32 high? This year, 60,000 people applied to our school and over 50,000 will be eliminated before the first round even begins. Yes, and the third round of exams is extremely difficult. What if we eliminate everyone and have no new students to enroll? Principal, I suggest we lower the applicant level requirement back to 25. The school's senior leadership engaged in a heated discussion, believing that the requirement for examinees to be at level 30 professionals was too high. Have you all finished speaking? The elderly man sitting in the center spoke in a raspy voice, scanning the senior leaders present. Better to have none than to have mediocrity. If no candidates pass the 3 rounds of exams, then we'll cancel the freshman class and recruit again tomorrow, said the elder. The elder, named Mao Fangji, is the principal of the Capital University and one of the few living individuals mentioned in textbooks. Mao Fangji enlisted at 16 and, after 30 years of hard work, became one of the 8 great marshals in the military. At 50, Mao Fangji was transferred from the military to Capital University, becoming the principal of this top 3 ranked university on Blue Star. Mao Fangji's resume is simple yet impressive. He awakened the hidden class Shura and broke through to level 190 10 years ago. Are there any promising candidates this year? After the final decision was made by the school leadership, it was agreed that the minimum level for examinees tomorrow would be level 30. Yes, most of the geniuses from Capital City and Magic City have applied to Capital University, including the son of the Hidden Kill Guild's president Wang Jiyang, the direct disciple of the Mage Alliance's chief Yu Ruyan, and Su Zhijian listed 7 or 8 names in succession. There are more talents than expected this year. I hope they don't disappoint me, said Mao Fangji calmly. Principal, the rewards for the top 3 in the exam haven't been decided yet. What do you think would be a good reward? Deputy Principal Su Zhijian asked. You decide the second and third place rewards. The top scorer will receive a custom-made rare-grade suit. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone stood up in unison. A custom-made rare-grade suit for the top scorer. Even the Deputy Principal Su Zhijian, a level 180 Aegis who wore only fine-grade suits, lacked one piece to complete a rare-grade suit. custom-made meant that if the top scorer was a Combat Earth professional, then a Combat Earth-specific rare grade suit would be awarded, and the same applied to other professions. It was already challenging to collect a complete suit and even more so to obtain one that matched one's profession. The principal is really investing heavily this year. No wonder the exam difficulty has increased so drastically, thought the school leaders, secretly wishing they could participate in the exam, though regulations only allowed this year's newly awakened professionals to do so. The next morning, Capital University was surrounded by an impenetrable crowd early in the day. Not only were there prospective students, but many citizens as well. After all, today was the recruitment day at Capital University, attended by the president of the War God Guild and the current leader of Huaxia Chi Yutian. The university had invited the presidents of 5 of the 6 major guilds. Dear candidates, you are currently at the East Gate of Capital University, announced a staff member. Through a megaphone, Capital University is the largest university on Blue Star, covering an area of about 600 square kilometers. 600 square kilometers, that's even larger than the city I live in. The Imperial Capital University truly flaunts its grandeur. No wonder you can't see its bounds at a glance. Joking aside, it ranks among the top 3 universities on Blue Star, though even I'm shocked by its massive size. 60,000 examinees gathered at the 4 grand gates, north, south, east and west, aimlessly touring the university's architecture. Among the crowd, Lin Mo followed the large troop, taking a keen interest in observing the sophomore and junior students passing by. Level 60 Earth Warriors, Level 57 Thunder Mages, and even a Level 65 Hidden Class Guardian Earth Warrior. Without exception, these upperclassmen all boasted levels above 50. They walked briskly, focused on their own tasks, occasionally glancing at the new applicants. At the university's sports field, 60,000 applicants stood neatly in place. Greetings candidates, I am Su Zhijian, the Vice-Chancellor of Imperial Capital University. Su Zhijian's voice boomed across the stage at the front of the field. As he spoke, all eyes were drawn to him. A level 182 shield bearer, Vice-Chancellor Su alone could bear the weight of a colossal mountain. High-level shield bearers are not only strong but their defense is their real forte. It's hard to imagine who could break through Vice-Chancellor Su's defense. Whispers spread among the candidates, some discussing the strength of Vice-Chancellor Su, others the rumors that had surfaced the day before. Candidates below level 30 may leave now. This year, Imperial Capital University's admission standard is level 30 and above, Su Zhijian announced firmly. As expected, Lin Mo looked towards the stage at Su Zhijian. Rumors don't just appear out of nowhere. Indeed, this year's admission criteria at Imperial Capital University had risen in difficulty. As Su's voice fell, a wail of despair erupted from the field. Just one level short of 30. Has Imperial Capital University gone mad? How can there be so many above level 30 professionals? The awakening ceremony was just a few days ago. It seemed that many would have to apply to other universities. In an instant, the field became spacious as candidates under level 30 left, cursing and complaining. From 60,000 people, the crowd dwindled to less than 4,000, and the examinations hadn't even started. Su Zhijian felt a headache coming on. It seemed that in the end, only a dozen or so might qualify. The thought of hundreds of freshman advisors teaching just a dozen students seemed ludicrous. Those remaining, please fill out your information. I will announce the content of the first round of exams shortly, Su Zhijian said. Those left were all candidates above level 30, any of whom could be admitted to a top-tier university based on their level alone. As Su Zhijian spoke, the examinees began filling out their forms under the inquiry of the advisors. Tan Tianchun, a level 34 stealth B-class talent from Lingfeng High School in Lingfeng City, Huanjiang Province. Xia Yanyan, a fire mage with A-class talent level 36 from the First High School in Yunyan City, Yunnan Province. The advisors took note of each candidate's details, occasionally making remarks. Yunnan Province's First High School, I remember this school. Last year 3 of your cities' students were admitted to Imperial Capital University. A Gold Thunder dual attribute mage, both attributes A-class talents, not bad at all. Hey, it's you again. Recognizing a familiar voice, Lin Mo turned to see Yi Wuyo, whom he had encountered yesterday at the hotel reception. Somehow Yi had managed to get in front of him. With his blonde hair, earrings and distinctive nasal voice, Lin Mo found him hard to forget. It's your turn, said the middle-aged instructor with the name He Daxian on his badge, addressing Yi Wuyo. Cough, instructor, don't be shocked by my level and profession. Yi cleared his throat. He Daxian frowned. He had already noticed Yi's level and profession, but he needed to fill in the examination form with details about the examinee's city of residence and high school. Level 42, Yi declared proudly. As he announced his level, the expressions around the examination field varied greatly. Among the fewer than 4,000 candidates eligible to remain on the field for the test, those above level 40 were well known. Yi was not familiar to them, which explained their surprise. Not just the level, but also the profession, place of residence, and high school. He Daxiang said calmly, "There's someone at level 44 over there." "You're not scaring me," he added. He looked toward a young man standing out from the crowd, arms crossed and an indifferent expression on his face. Level 44, the hidden profession of Sun Emissary. Lin Mo observed the young man Wang Jiyang, son of Wang Taihong, the president of the Hidden Assassination Guild. Wang Jiyang's awakened hidden profession, Sun Emissary, shared a unique synergy with Wei Qianming's Moon Emissary, enhancing their strength through the power of the Sun and Moon. Wang Jiyang was known to be the highest level candidate applying to the Imperial Capital University, followed by Yu Ruyan at level 42, name, profession, and level. After recording Yi's data, He Daxiang stood in front of Lin Mo. Lin Mo, summoner with E-grade talent, level 45, from the first high school of Donghai City, Wanjiang Province, level 45. He Daxiang raised his eyebrows in surprise. Level 45, one level higher than Wang Jiyang. How is that possible? He Daxiang was skeptical, but check confirmed Lin Mo was not lying. "Dude, you're level 45, couldn't help but curse in astonishment. He finally understood why Lin Mo had been so composed the day before. At level 45, Lin Mo was a full 3 levels above him, a clear case of underestimating his opponent. Yi's exclamations drew attention, and the phrase level 45 professional thundered across the field like a startling clap of thunder. Someone has a higher level than Wang Jiyang? That's outrageous. He must have been leveled up by someone over level 90, but even that shouldn't be so fast. He's really level 45, he can't be a professional awakened this year, he must have lied about his age." Hearing someone mention level 45, Wang Jiyang raised an eyebrow as the power of the sun continuously gathered within him, causing the temperature around to suddenly rise. "It's him." Watching Lin Mo, who was now the center of attention, Yu Ruyan's bright eyes widened in surprise. She was astounded at Lin Mo's high level, especially considering she had only just managed to reach level 42 with the help of an elder from the Mage Alliance just before enrollment day. In contrast, Lin Mo had already reached level 45. "Show me your professional certification, instructor," He Daxiang demanded. "Age can be faked, but professional credentials cannot, as all such credentials are officially issued with anti-counterfeiting marks." He Daxiang lifted his head to size up Lin Mo as he checked his professional certification, confirming that it was indeed issued this year to an awakened professional. "Soon, the vice principal will announce the details of the first round of exams." After speaking, He Daxiang went on to record the information of the next candidate. "Wow, his age isn't faked. The mentor has seen his professional certification. Having awakened less than half a month ago, his level has already reached 45. His leveling speed is as fast as a cow on a motorcycle. Absolutely amazing. It really opened my eyes. What kind of profession could be so incredible? A berserk warrior, a mage? It must be a hidden profession for sure. Didn't you hear him say it himself? His awakened profession is a summoner." Wait, a summoner? The field was noisy, then suddenly fell silent. That candidate named Lin Mo is a level 45 professional, a level higher than Wang Taihong's son Wang Jiyang, the leader of the Hidden Kill Guild. Even more unbelievable is that his profession is a summoner. Isn't the summoner considered the weakest profession in the early stages? How come his level is so high? Darn, I thought he had a hidden profession like Wang Jiyang, but he's actually a summoner, a level 45 summoner, and yet his strength seems less than my level 36 warrior. The term summoner sounded particularly jarring. Among those professionals left who are above level 30, Lin Mo is the only summoner, a level 45 summoner. Vice Principal Su Zhijian looked towards Lin Mo. Every year, there are dark horses applying to the Imperial Capital University like Yi Wuyo, a level 42 mage with dual attributes of earth and wind. What Su Zhijian didn't expect was that, in just half a month since the awakening ceremony, a summoner could level up so quickly. Had it been a warrior, rogue, or even a mage, he would have been surprised, but not shocked to this extent. Vice Principal, there are a total of 3,420 candidates above level 30, reported the instructor after completing the tally. Out of 60,000 candidates, only 3,420 remain, a truly terrifying elimination rate. Suddenly blood rain poured from the sky and the wails of ghosts and howls of wolves echoed across the entire field. In an instant the field became a living hell with bloody arms struggling upwards and severed limbs scattered everywhere. An elderly man with white hair slowly walked towards the stage. The spectators, old students and citizens of Imperial Capital University, were tremendously excited. Children, I am Mao Fangji, the principal of Imperial Capital University. Mao Fangji scanned the candidates below. Level 198 Hidden Profession Azura. Lin Mo looked towards Mao Fangji on the stage, who had reached level 190 10 years ago and now 10 years later was at level 198, just 2 levels shy of the legendary level. Level 200 is the ultimate limit for professionals, and to date no one has broken through this level. Who is checking my level? With a murderous aura, Mao Fangji looked around. Low-level professionals cannot check the levels of higher-level professionals. In today's China, only 2 people could check his level without him being aware: the leader of the War God Guild and current leader of China, Qi Yutian, and the head of the Mage Alliance, Wei Ziyuan. Mao Fangji looked towards Lin Mo. Their eyes met. Clap, clap, clap. The appearance of Mao Fangji sparked a wave of thunderous applause that seemed endless. The Shura realm dissipated, and the War God realm descended. The field transformed into a battlefield of iron and steel with deafening cries of battle. The examinees felt as though they were in the midst of war, watching as armies clashed before their eyes. A middle-aged man, about 50 years old and dressed in the exclusive attire of the War God Guild, appeared on stage. Level 199 War Soil. Lin Mo looked past Mao Fangji towards the middle-aged man. This man was none other than the current leader of Huaxia, the president of the War God Guild, Qi Yutian. Standing next to him, from left to right, were the presidents of the Hidden Kill Guild, the 100 Flowers Guild, the Sky Shield Guild, and the Summoners Guild. The presidents of the 5 major guilds gathered at the Imperial Capital University on Recruitment Day. Meanwhile, at Magic Capital University, the Grand Master of the Mage Alliance, Wei Ziyuan, led 5 other guild masters onto the field. Principal Mao, why are there so few candidates this year compared to previous years? Has the Imperial Capital University declined? Chuckled President Yi Jingshuang of the 100 Flowers Guild. Dressed in traditional court attire, she was very well maintained with fair and charming skin. This year's recruitment standards have been raised, Mao Fangji replied calmly. Only Principal Mao could have such courage, said Wang Taihong, president of the Hidden Kill Guild, with a slight squint in his eyes. His demeanor was gloomy and he rarely smiled, occasionally glancing at Wang Jiyang in the front row. In previous years, there were at least 30 to 40,000 candidates at Imperial Capital University, with the peak reaching 70,000. This year, there were just over 3,000 inch, but all these candidates were professionals above level 30. Sitting in the center, the thin and square-faced Qi Yutian did not join in the chatter, quickly focusing on the candidates above level 40 in the field. When his gaze landed on Lin Mo, the leader of Huaxia paused for a moment. Let's begin. Mao Fangji nodded to Vice Principal Su Zhijian. Su Zhijian stood up and announced the content of the first round of exams. First, congratulations to all of you who are hopeful of getting into Imperial Capital University, but remember, it's only hopeful. The first round is very simple. Su Zhijian clapped his hands. Dozens of teleportation arrays appeared in every corner of the field. Stepping into these arrays would transport you to a place called the Doomsday Forest, where you need to survive for 5 hours. The Doomsday Forest is divided into 3 areas: the outer perimeter with level 40 monsters, the middle layer with level 50, and the deepest part where the monsters are at least level 60. Within 5 hours you must kill 10 level 40 monsters, Su Zhijian added, hearing the rules for the first round. The over 4,000 candidates stood there as if struck by lightning. We must kill 10 level 40 monsters within 5 hours. Isn't this absurd? I'm only level 34. Does Imperial Capital University not want to recruit new students this year? Did I hear wrong, or did the vice principal misspeak? My life is more important. I'm not taking this exam. Is the exam this hard this year? The candidates were scared, and the sophomores and juniors of Imperial Capital University who were watching were also frightened. When they entered Imperial Capital University, the first round was never this difficult. Although it also involved killing 10 level 40 monsters, they had a whole day, not just 5 hours. While the candidates were still complaining, the countdown had already begun. A figure swiftly dashed into the teleportation array. Wang Jiyang was the first to enter the Doomsday Forest. The moon hung like a wisp of smoke in the sky, and Yi Wuyo, along with other professionals above level 40, closely followed. Their task was not only to slay 10 level 40 demon beasts but also to kill even more. To earn points, after all, the enrollment exam for the Imperial Capital University was ranked with exceptionally generous rewards for the top 3 finishers. Lin Mo strolled leisurely towards the nearest teleportation array, and the other examinees, seeing this, reluctantly followed. They had finally met the recruitment standards and were not willing to give up this rare opportunity. With a world that turned the world upside down using the teleportation array felt nearly identical to traveling from Donghai City to the Imperial Capital. The sky was a deep red enveloping the dense forest below. The roaring of demon beasts was deafening, and a flock of crows stirred up a commotion as they flew into the air. Let's form teams. Who can single-handedly defeat a level 40 demon beast? I'm a level 36 second tier battle earth mage looking for a shield bearer and a priest to team up. Me, I'm a level 32 fire mage. The suggestion to form teams was quickly agreed upon. Although the Imperial Capital University was only admitting 800 students this year, meaning everyone was each other's competitor, most examinees simply couldn't complete the first round of exams without teaming up. Different from the instances in Donghai City, the condition for forming teams had shifted from how high one's talents were to whether one had completed the second-tier task. Before and after the second tier, the combat power of professionals was completely different. Everyone hoped to team up with second-tier professionals. Looking at the chaotic scene around the teleportation array, Lin Mo crossed the red line alone, officially stepping into the Doomsday Forest. A summoner daring to act alone? Whatever his reasons, hurry, our team is just missing a priest and then we are set to go. On the outskirts of the Doomsday Forest, a level 42 blood mantis blocked Lin Mo's path. Its entire body was crimson and its mantis arms were like scythes, eyes emitting a fierce light. The sound of its limbs rubbing together was like the clash of iron. Lin Mo shook his head, his thoughts clear. If he was to kill, he would target the deepest part of the Doomsday Forest, not bothering with the minor points from the peripheral beasts. But since this blood mantis was courting death, it couldn't blame him. Snapping his fingers, Lin Mo's shadow stretched infinitely and quickly split. Hundreds of elite ghost shadow soldiers were summoned. A volley of darts flew, turning the blood mantis into a porcupine dead on the ground. Experience plus 4,200, level 46 now. Lin Mo checked his level. Back on the day of the beast tide in Donghai City, after he killed the level 70 Lord Boss Abyssal Zhao, his experience was nearly full. Now, having slain a level 43 blood mantis, he had smoothly advanced to level 46, opening his attribute panel. Lin Mo profession, summoner level, 46 health, 12,000 magic, 460,000 agility, 4,000 strength, 2,000 mental power, 1,800 physique, 1,000 talent. Summoner S-Class, no cooldown on skills. Summon Shadow Soldier Corps, Shadow Corps General, Demon Dragon, Skeleton Earth Soldiers, Skeleton Warriors, Skeleton Spear Soldiers, 460,000 magic points. Summoning 1 Elite Ghost Shadow Earth Soldier costs 100 magic points, meaning he could summon 4,600 Elite Ghost Shadow Earth Soldiers. Summoning the Shadow Legion Generals consumes a higher amount of mana, demanding 10,000 mana points, while Terra and the Demon Dragon cost 50,000. Enough mana amassed, hundreds of Shadow Soldiers paved the way as Lin Mo strolls leisurely towards the Doomsday Forest, resembling a tourist on a sightseeing trip. Every monster beast encountered along the way, without exception, falls at the hands of the Shadow Soldiers. At the Imperial Capital University's sports field, the big screen lights up. On the left side of the screen, the rankings, professions and levels of the candidates are displayed. The sky on screen ignites with golden flames as the young man on the screen unleashes his skills brilliantly and colorfully, swiftly slaughtering dozens of level 40 monster beasts within the blink of an eye. Wang Taihong, this kid Ji Yang is definitely set to be this year's top scholar at Imperial Capital University, says Baihua Guild's president Yi Jingshuang. Entering the Doomsday Forest, it takes Wang Zhiyang just a few minutes to meet the initial exam requirements and advance successfully. He's merely slaughtering lower-level monster beasts, just low-level monster beasts, comments Inkill Guild's president Wang Taihong in a calm tone, though his satisfaction with his son's performance is unmistakable. Ji Yang's awakened hidden profession, the Solar Envoy, ensures his ability to decisively defeat monsters below level 60, remarks Tai Dingchang, president of the Sky Shield Guild, with a deep voice. The 6 major guilds, united in their enmity, jointly manage the vast expanse of Huaxia, and the guild presidents are quite familiar with each other. Wang Taihong's son Wang Zhiyang, whom they have watched grow up, is one of their focuses. The new direct disciple of the Grand Alliance leader is also impressive. Indeed, the more awakening attributes a mage has, the stronger they become. Yijing Shuang observes looking at the big screen. Yu Ruyan possessing time, wood, thunder and wind attributes skillfully releases different attribute skills. Time attribute skills control the monster beasts. Thunder is used for main attacks and the other two attributes provide support. Although the speed of slaying monster beasts isn't as straightforward and brutal as Wang Zhiyang's, it's not to be underestimated. That kid is quite interesting. Unlike the four guild presidents who focus on Wang Zhiyang and Yu Ruyan, the president of Imperial Capital University sets his sights on Yi Wuyo. On the screen, Yi Wuyo, a dual-class earth and wind attribute mage, is being chased by a pack of level 40 shadow wolves. Leveraging the wind attribute's advantage of speed, Yi Wuyo narrowly escapes the pursuit of the shadow wolves. Green smoke fills the air, visually resembling a fart released by Yi Wuyo. The shadow wolves, inhaling the green smoke, see their health slowly decline and their speed visibly reduce, and soon Yi Wuyo will be able to defeat this pack of shadow wolves. An earth and wind attribute mage, this young fellow Yi Wuyo might be the dark horse of this year's exam, comments Taiding Chang. The hidden profession of earth style makes Yi Wuyo's combat style unpredictable, and his learned skills seem to be related to poison, as evidenced by the cloud of green smoke. Soon, the full rankings appear in the upper left corner of the screen. First place is Wang Zhiyang, level 44 Solar Envoy with 5,000 points. Second place is Yu Ruyan, level 42-4 Attribute Mage with 4,800 points. Third place is Yi Wuyo, level 42 Wind Attribute Mage with 4,500 points. Fourth place is Dang Jinyan, level 40 Stealth with 3,800 points. Yi Wuyo intentionally had his instructor conceal his earth attribute profession so it wasn't displayed. The top 10 are all professionals above level 40 with a significant points gap starting from the fourth place. Wang Zhiyang is truly formidable, instantly defeating a level 40 monster at level 44. As a wielder of the hidden class, the Sun Envoy Wang Zhiyang can continuously harness the power of the sun in battle. It seems there's hardly any suspense left, only Yu Ruyan might just be worthy to contend with Wang Zhiyang for the top scholar position. Over 4,000 examinees entered the Apocalypse Forest via the teleportation array, with the arena packed with spectators. Seeing the rankings on the big screen, the expressions of the spectators showed no surprise. Wang Zhiyang is too famous in the imperial capital, not only because he is the son of the Hidden Kill Guild's president but also because he has reached level 44 at such a young age, leading all the young talents of the imperial capital by a wide margin. As soon as the first round of the exam began, Wang Zhiyang firmly held the top spot in points, with only Yu Ruyan having a chance to overtake him. In the Apocalypse Forest, the Shadow Flyers soared in the sky for reconnaissance, with hundreds of ghost shadow soldiers clearing the path ahead. Troll soldiers, helmet shadow soldiers, scythe shadow soldiers, all 9 types of soldiers from the Black Shadow Corps were summoned. With a squelch, an elite troll soldier grasped a level 48 gold devouring rat, and as blood rained down, the tough-skinned half-meter-tall gold devouring rat was squashed into mush. The journey for Lin Mo was exceptionally easy, as none of the monsters he encountered posed any challenge. They were either shot into porcupines by the ghost shadow soldiers or slapped dead by the troll soldiers. Not long ago he had already completed the first round of the exam task of killing 10 level 40 monsters. Roar! A lion's roar shook the air, and deep in a nearby valley hundreds of twin-winged silver lions were perched. Twin-winged silver lions, demonic tribe, level 55 health, 150000 inch magic, 150,000 agility, 3,000 strength, 10,000 mental power, 4,000 physique, 20,000 active skills. Crippling strike, shocking breath, savage blow, claw assault. Seeing so many twin-winged silver lions, Lin Mo's spirits instantly lifted. Unbeknownst to him, he had already entered the middle layer of the Apocalypse Forest, and this group of twin-winged silver lions was definitely the toughest to provoke. It wasn't because their levels were particularly high or their skills were particularly strong, but because the twin-winged silver lions were gregarious monsters. Hundreds of level 55 twin-winged silver lions charging together would be a tough match even for a level 70 shield bearer. For Lin Mo, the higher the level and the more gregarious the monsters, the better. Attack! At Lin Mo's command, 4,000 elite level Black Shadow Earth soldiers showed their prowess. Roar! Seeing intruders in their territory, the group of twin-winged silver lions collectively unleashed a powerful roar. A strong gust of wind swept through the valley. Hundreds of twin-winged silver lions launched their skilled, shocking breath. The burly troll soldiers stood at the forefront easily Resisting the pressure brought by the shocking breath, without any suspense, it was still a massacre. Lin Mo stood with his arms crossed, waiting to deal with this group of twin-winged silver lions before continuing towards the deeper layers. Having summoned the Black Shadow Corps for some time, Lin Mo gradually figured out the combat styles of the various soldier types. Troll soldiers liked to crush their enemies into mush. Shadow devourers preferred to swallow their enemies whole, and the Shadow Flyers had a somewhat twisted penchant for dropping their barely alive enemies from high altitudes to their deaths. Experience plus 5,500, inch experience plus 5,500. The prompts for gaining experience appeared frequently, and Lin Mo secretly thought that applying to the Imperial Capital University was the right choice. It wouldn't be long before he could level up from 46 to 47 inch, and once he reached level 50 he could unlock new monsters. 300 meters away from the valley in a cave, 5 examinees were chattering non-stop in debate. In my opinion, for safety's sake, it's better to lure the monsters one at a time. Luring 3 or 4 dual-winged silver lions at once would be too much for us to handle, one suggested. What are you afraid of? All 5 of us are level 36 second-tier professionals. Luring them one by one is just a waste of time. Ren Ziqiang, a level 37 warrior of Earth and a candidate for the Imperial University, said. After arriving in the Apocalypse Forest with his level 37 second-tier class, Ren Ziqiang easily found 4 powerful teammates. Not long ago, Ren Ziqiang discovered a group of over 100 level 55 dual-winged silver lions in the valley. After discussing, they unanimously decided to take action. Of course, it wasn't a reckless charge, otherwise the group of dual-winged silver lions would tear them to shreds in an instant. Ren Ziqiang suggested that the team's shield bearer attract 1 or 2 dual-winged silver lions' aggression and then fight them away from the lion group's territory. However, his teammate Zhuo Hongda was dissatisfied with attracting just 1 lion at a time, thinking their squad was strong enough to handle 3 or 4. Zhuo Hongda, let's do it your way then, Ren Ziqiang said, feeling weary. There was no help for it. When you have a stubborn team member, you just have to listen. He allowed the team's shield bearer to directly attract the aggression of 4 dual-winged silver lions. Roar after roar echoed. Are those the screams of the dual-winged silver lions? Ren Ziqiang wasn't sure. You must be hearing things. Unless there's a level 80 professional here, it's impossible to solo that many level 55 dual-winged silver lions. Zhuo Hongda shook his head. The screams intensified and Zhuo Hongda scratched his head. Maybe it really is. Let's go and see. Ren Ziqiang decided on the spot, thinking they might encounter a stronger candidate. If so, it couldn't be better. They were in need of powerful teammates. If 2 or 3 professionals above level 35 join them, they might be able to annihilate the group of dual-winged silver lions in 5 hours. What kind of monster is that? A level 46 chasing after level 55 beasts? The team members cursed as they witnessed the terrifying scene in the valley. A monster with arms and legs like a mantis was slicing the dual-winged silver lions into pieces. Another creature with wings let out sinister laughs as it grabbed the half-dead silver lions, flew high into the sky and then flung them away. Bang, bang, bang. The ground was littered with the corpses of dual-winged silver lions, all tortured beyond recognition. Had the territory of the dual-winged silver lions been invaded by another group of powerful beasts? Be careful, team leader Ren Ziqiang said, sweating coldly. Suddenly more than 20 black-clothed creatures with red glowing pupils appeared behind them, their darts ready in their hands. Zhuo Hongda, ready to fight, was fortunately stopped by Ren Ziqiang in time. They don't seem to want to attack us. If you make a move, it might not end well. Ren Ziqiang swallowed, wanting to quickly leave this trouble-filled place. The 5 of them left under the watchful eyes of the shadow soldiers, collapsing on the ground, gasping for air. Those creatures really had a strong presence. Level 44 with the aura of level 60. Scared the hell out of me. I nearly saw my great-grandmother just now. It seemed as if a person was emerging from the valley. The only priest in our squad said, a girl interjected. Stop kidding around. Zhuo Hongda waved his hand dismissively. There really is someone, exclaimed a teammate from the shield bearer class, peering ahead. Ren Ziqiang looked at the mass of black-clothed creatures and, recalling that these creatures had not attacked them earlier, ventured a bold guess. Could it be possible that these monsters were summoned by a summoner and were not demonic beasts? The enrollment day at major universities was held with great fanfare, with Imperial Capital University and Magic Capital University particularly in the spotlight. The guests invited were a testament to their prestige. Imperial Capital University had invited 5 guild presidents, while Magic Capital University had invited the Grand Master of the Mage Alliance, Wei Ziyuan, along with 5 other masters. On the field of Imperial Capital University, a large screen randomly displayed live footage of the candidates. Wang Jiyang, a hidden class Sun envoy, was rampaging through his opponents, now advancing deep into the depths of the Doomsday Forest. Yu Ruyan, not wanting to be outdone, swiftly cleared the demonic beast she encountered. Over 4,000 candidates were teleported from 10 different locations into the Doomsday Forest. As time passed, some previously unknown candidates entered. The public eye displaying skills like absorbing the blood of demonic beasts to restore health and strength, a skill that seemed to be a unique passive ability of the Berserker class blood nourishment. Look, another hidden class, exclaimed someone as they noticed a candidate named Lu Chengfeng who at level 37 was single-handedly taking on level 45 demonic beasts without breaking a sweat. However, it was still not enough to surpass Wang Jiyang, whose score gradually widened the gap with Yu Ruyan. The audience of several 100,000 on the field discussed this with great interest. The top three remained unchanged, but a keen observer noted a shift in the 10th place. The 9th place was occupied by Shijiji, a level 40 Thunder Mage with 50,000 points, and the 10th place by Lin Mo, a level 46 Summoner with 48,000 points. All the top 10 were above level 40, with Lin Mo's level particularly standing out at 46. A level 46 Summoner in the top 10 must be a display error, someone doubted. I didn't expect a summoner to make it to the top 10, let alone a level 46. Is it even true? I can hardly believe it. The audience looked at the score ranking in the top left corner of the big screen. Why did Lin Mo's name disappear from the 10th spot? He must have been surpassed by other candidates. What a fuss over nothing, a spectator remarked, thinking the concern foolish. Except for the unchanging top three, the rankings below were extremely volatile, often seeing a candidate surge to a certain rank only to be quickly overtaken. No, Lin Mo has surged to 6th place. Someone pointed at the screen. Lin Mo, who was in 10th place just a second ago, now sat in 6th place with 80,000 points. On stage, the 5 guild presidents and the senior leadership of Imperial Capital University all turned their heads in unison. I remember clearly when Lin Mo filled in his information he was level 45, said Vice Chancellor Su Zhijian. He had a deep impression of Lin Mo, who was the highest level candidate to apply to Imperial Capital University this year. In other words, Lin Mo was just a little experience away from breaking through to level 46 before entering the Doomsday Forest, stated Bidwa Guild's president Yi Jingshuang. As she spoke, Wang Taihong, the president of the Hidden Kill Guild, clasped his fingers together tightly. This candidate named Lin Mo is quite peculiar. All of us who have been through it know how difficult it is to level up in the early stages of awakening a profession, especially for a summoner. Wang Taihong spoke up. Until now, the only professional who had advanced so rapidly at the initial stage was one person, and that was the impassive square faced leader of Huaxia, Qi Yutian, sitting at the center. Can we switch to Lin Mo's screen? When Ziyuan, the always reticent president of the Summoners Guild, finally spoke, Old One, you finally speak. I thought you had fallen asleep, Jingshu teased him, dressed in a black robe that completely covered him. When Ziyuan smirked, what should I say, the first round of assessments didn't include any summoner professionals, no, except for Lin Mo. When Ziyuan corrected himself. Before this, the president of the Summoners Guild had found it boring and had no interest in chatting with the other presidents. The top 10 professionals included warriors, mages and shield bearers, but no summoners. Now it was different. Seeing Lin Mo rank 6th, the previously drowsy Wen Ziyuan was fully alert. President Wen, please hold on for a moment, Vice Principal Su Zhijian said. If he wanted to switch to a particular candidate's screen, he needed to arrange for someone to handle it. It will be quick, just 2 or 3 minutes. Speed, Wen Ziyuan said, looking towards Mao Fangji. Mao Fangji, is your Imperial Capital University discriminating against summoners? The top 10 candidates all have their screens shown more or less, but Lin Mo doesn't even have a shadow scene. Hearing this, Vice Principal Su Zhijian broke out in a cold sweat. Although the Summoners Guild was the weakest among the 6 major guilds, Wen Ziyuan was a level 193 summoner with a status and strength that were extraordinary. President Wen Yu Su Zhijian tried to explain. I don't discriminate against summoners, I discriminate against you. Mao Fangji glanced at Wen Ziyuan. As a level 183 shield bearer, Vice Principal Su Zhijian's shirt collar was soaked with sweat, scared to even breathe heavily. Humph, I should never have pulled you out of a pile of corpses 40 years ago, Wen Ziyuan said coldly. The other 3 presidents could not help but laugh silently, accustomed to the way the two interacted. Don't be nervous, Wen Ziyuan and I have gone through life and death together, Mao Fangji said. relieved. Su Zhijian took a deep breath, his heart almost stopping from fright just moments before. A level 46 summoner with 80,000 points. It seems Lin Mo has killed quite a number of level 40 monsters. When Ziyuan began to talk more, not just him, the other presidents were equally curious. A level 40 summoner after the second class change could summon 3 types of creatures: skeleton soil soldiers, skeleton warriors, and skeleton spear soldiers. That Lin Mo at level 46 could kill level 40 monsters was not surprising to them, as summoners were not that weak. However, killing so many monsters in such a short time was indeed strange, considering the cooldown time for summoning monsters was long and it also required consuming a large amount of magic. I really want to see how he did it. When Ziyuan removed his robe to reveal his true face, he looked pale as if he was not very well, occasionally coughing. In the Doomsday Forest, Crow's Cod, a level 66 clawed nether beast was enjoying its meal. A level 50 desert sandwolf, sensing the presence of humans, the 6-clawed nether beast tossed aside the wolf leg it was holding. It looked peculiar with 6 claws, its whole body wrapped in black stone. This must be the deep part of the Doomsday Forest. Lin Mo looked towards the 6-clawed abyssal beast charging at him. The monsters deep in the Doomsday Forest were at least level 60-inch, plentiful in number, each with its own territory. The summoned shadowy clay soldiers vanished and the 8 great spectral generals stood before Lin Mo: General Samo of the Ogre Brigade, General Ika of the Helmet Brigade, General Mani of the Mantis Brigade. Finally able to breathe some fresh air, Ika, with his azure skin and sharp fangs, grinned ferociously. They had been waiting ready for their master Lin Mo to summon them. I want to smash everything I see. Samo rubbed his hands together eagerly. The 8 spectral generals, each with distinct personalities. Ika loved to fight, Samo craved destruction. Starting with you. Samo punched towards the 6-clawed abyssal beast. Bang bang bang. With Samo's towering 300,000 strength attribute, the 6-clawed abyssal beast stood no chance. Even though Samo's agility was somewhat inferior compared to the other 8 spectral generals, his strength and defense were top-notch. Watching Samo trample the 6-clawed abyssal beast, Lin Mo clapped his hands. Begin the hunt, at your command. The smell of charred flesh permeated the air. In the depths of the Doomsday Forest, a level 63 great earth ice bear fell to the ground lifeless. Golden flames spread as Wang Jiyang stood with a cold expression. 190,000 points. This was the 20th level 63 monster he had killed. Wang Jiang, with his hidden class, the Sun Envoy, was capable of close combat and casting skills. One class equaled both a warrior and a mage. Moreover, he could replenish his mana through the power of the sun, and his Sun Envoy's exclusive skills were far more powerful than those of a fire attribute mage. No one can surpass me now. Wang Jiang looked at the corpse of the great earth ice bear. At this year's Imperial Capital University enrollment ceremony, he had never considered anyone a threat. Even the Grand Master of the Mage Alliance's direct disciple Yu Ruyan, who had awakened 4 attributes, didn't concern him. So far in the depths of the Doomsday Forest, Wang Jiyang hadn't encountered any other candidates. Eat my dust. With the Tier 2 Wind skill Wind Wing technique and the Tier 2 Earth skill Delaying Poison, Yi Wuyo strolled leisurely leading a level 60 transforming snake beast. The transforming snake beast felt aggrieved. It couldn't catch up with the human ahead, and the green gas it inhaled seemed bewitching, making it unconsciously follow the gas. The life value of the transforming snake beast gradually decreased, eventually falling to 0 and lying motionless on the ground. Yi Wuyo, hands on hips, looked smug, then suddenly shivered. Several bolts of heavenly thunder fell. Fierce winds howled, and vines burst forth from the ground, dressed in a white gown. With an aura like a millennia-old glacier, Yu Ruyan successfully killed a level 62 monster. This lady is fierce. Yi Wuyo grinned sheepishly. Compared to him, Yu Ruyan's efficiency in killing monsters was far superior. This was related to their professions. His was known for tormenting enemies, while mages depended on their awakened attributes. Yu Ruyan's included the thunder attribute, recognized among mages as one of the most powerful. 130,000 points. Yi Wuyo checked his own score, 160000 points. Yu Ruyan was not satisfied. Proud and ambitious, she was determined to become this year's top candidate at the Imperial Capital University entrance exam. Although 160000 points was already a high score, it was likely that Wang Jiyang ranked above her. She took a magical artifact that restored mana from her spatial ring and waited patiently after using it. Like summoners, mages greatly rely on mana, and as a mage proficient in 4 elements, she used up most of her mana just to kill a level 60 demon beast. Why is it always those few in the camera? What about Lin Mo? on the field of Imperial Capital University, the president of the Summoners Guild Wen Ziyuan was slightly annoyed. Are they really ignoring the summoner named Lin Mo? Mao Fangji turned to look at Vice-Chancellor Su Zhijian. What's going on? In a Su Zhijian, under immense pressure and also puzzled, responded. Drones were deployed in the Doomsday Forest to follow the candidates. Most candidates had at least some footage, but there has been none from Lin Mo. Vice-Chancellor, the drones following Lin Mo were all destroyed. A tutor rushed over and reported, "What, Su Zhijian stood up as the screen showed the last footage before the drone was destroyed. A terrifying face filled the screen, startling the hundreds of thousands of spectators in the stadium. What kind of monster is this, so frightening? Why would they show such a scene? It has wings on its back, legs on its head, eyes in a V shape, and a blade on the right hand." The camera shifted to show hundreds of such monsters floating in the air. With a wave of a huge hand, the drone shook violently and the footage was lost. "Are there flying demons in Doomsday Forest?" Mao Fangji asked. Su Zhijian, the chief examiner in charge of the admissions, shook his head no, considering that professionals below level 40 struggle against flying demons. "I cleared all flying demons from the exam area beforehand," Su Zhijian explained. "Oh, so you mean they appeared out of nowhere?" Mao Fangji's face was expressionless, but Su Zhijian, familiar with his temperament, knew the president was angry. Such a severe mistake occurring in front of so many guild presidents, how could Imperial Capital University save its face? Hearing the tutor's low report, Su Zhijian wiped the sweat from his forehead. "President, that group of flying demons has disappeared," Su Zhijian said, and Mao Fangji's expression slightly eased. Back in the Doomsday Forest, a drone flew towards Lin Mo. "It's not easy wanting to get a glimpse of this little guy," Baihua Guild's president Yi Jingshuang said with a smile. "Is Lin Mo a summoner with an S-rank talent?" Tai Dingchang, president of the Sky Shield Guild, speculated. They had developed a strong interest in this candidate named Lin Mo, firstly because his level had reached 46-inch and secondly because he had risen to 6th place. According to statistics, out of the 15 million awakened professionals this year, more than 4,000 candidates from Doomsday Forest stood out, each one a well-known genius in their own city. The top 10 candidates were considered the potential future pillars of China. The drone hovered in the air, displaying Lin Mo's scene in the Doomsday Forest. The president of the Summoners Guild, Wen Ziyuan, watched intently. In the footage, Lin Mo was sitting cross-legged on the ground, a roaring bonfire burning brightly. In his left hand he held a soda, and in his right a sizzling greasy leg of beef which he ate with gusto. Two ghost soldiers were busy grilling meat skillfully cut from the body of a demon beast. "If I'm not mistaken, those are the legs of a furious sun bull." Some audience members recognized the corpse of the beast lying nearby. The furious sun bull, ranging from level 60 to 65, is known for its meat that can nourish the body when consumed. Every part of the furious sun bull is valuable. Its horns can be used as materials for crafting, and its meat once skyrocketed to the price of 30,000 huaxia currency per pound. Instead of hunting beasts, Lin Mo started grilling. "It smells so good, I can't help but drool even just watching through the screen." Is this still the Imperial Capital University entrance exam, or has it turned into a mukbang? The audience looked puzzled. The exam has a time limit and half the time has already passed. The candidates still have 2.5 hours to hunt beasts. Lin Mo, with 120,000 points, is sure to advance to the next round, but doesn't he want a higher ranking? After all, the top 3 will receive generous rewards from Imperial Capital University. Someone in the audience swallowed their saliva. Unable to help it, they too were tempted by Lin Mo's delicious feast. A level 64 furious sun bull? The president of the Sky Shield Guild, Tai Dingchang, frowned. He and the other guild presidents thought Lin Mo's high score was due to him killing a large number of level 40 beasts. They didn't expect Lin Mo, who was only level 46, to have killed a level 64 furious sun bull. The camera switched from a close-up to a wide shot and the audience's eyes widened. Around Lin Mo lay the corpses of over a dozen beasts, a level 60 giant soul ape, a level 62 ghostface spider, and even a level 66 blue-armored giant lizard. Meanwhile, Lin Mo's ranking skyrocketed again, moving from 6th to 3rd place, with his points soaring to 150,000. Where did all these level 60 beasts come from? Obviously Lin Mo killed them. It's not like the beasts committed mass suicide. Watch out, a monster is trying to sneak up on Lin Mo. In the live broadcast, a creature with deep blue skin and armored clothing approached Lin Mo menacingly. The audience held their breath. Summoners are known for their weak defense without their summoned creatures protecting them. The monster, with a grim smile, held a long knife dripping with fresh blood. this is it, Lin Mo is going to be killed in one strike. Serves him right being a professional in a dangerous place and not keeping watch, instead indulging in barbecue. The Doomsday Forest is no place for a picnic. I can't watch this anymore, can we switch to another candidate's feed? As the monsters silently approached, Lin Mo from behind the audience had mixed reactions. Some closed their eyes, unable to watch the forthcoming gory scene, while others criticized him for deserving it. Lin Mo was deep in the Doomsday Forest, an area crawling with level 60 beasts. Once attacked by a beast on a vital part of the body, no amount of health or physical strength would help, especially since Lin Mo's profession was that of a summoner. Master, the nearby beasts have been cleared. To the audience's surprise, the monster kneeled on one knee as if reporting to Lin Mo that was one of Lin Mo's summoned creatures. The president of the Summoners Guild, Wen Ziyuan, spoke up. The mystery was revealed at that moment, and when Ziyuan finally understood why Lin Mo had scored so high. Can a summoner summon such a monster? President Mao Fangji of the Imperial Capital University asked. He had battled summoners before but never encountered such a summon. No, unless a demon is killed and drops a summoner-exclusive skill book. When Ziyuan replied, taking a deep breath, amazed by the uniqueness of Lin Mo's summoned creature. Each profession has its exclusive skill books, but two conditions must be met. First, the demon killed must be level 150 or above. Second, the probability is extremely low, almost zero. Are you saying Lin Mo killed a level 150 holy tier demon boss and then obtained a summoner exclusive skill book? President Yi Jingshuang of the 100 Flowers Guild looked at Wen Ziyuan. Old Wen, do you believe what you just said? Wen Ziyuan fell silent. He too thought it was far-fetched, but where else could Lin Mo have learned to summon such creatures? Upon hearing Ika's report, Lin Mo stood up. The generals of the Ghost Shadow Corps were more efficient than he had anticipated. In just a short time, they had slain all the surrounding beasts. The Forest of Doom was vast, and there were far more beasts above level 60. Tara Lazo Barton and other generals of the Ghost Shadow Corps reported in succession, the 9 great generals of the Dark Shadow Corps standing respectfully before Lin Mo. 1 inch 2 3 4. My goodness, Lin Mo could summon 9 different monsters. Where did he learn these skills, and why can't I as summoner summon them? Lin Mo's summoned creatures were overwhelmingly impressive, exuding an aura of dominance. The audience's eyes gleamed as they examined the generals of the Black Shadow Corps. General Barton of the Flying Shadow Corps soared in the sky, his eyes flickering fiercely. General Risu of the Alien Corps, with his orange face and fangs, stood there, his presence alone intimidating. 9 different monsters? Even Wen Ziyuan, the president of the Summoners Guild, was baffled. How could a level 46 summoner summon 9 different monsters? What about their combat effectiveness? Tai Dingchang of the Sky Shield Guild spoke up. He was curious about this. No matter how stylish or cool the summoned creatures were, what mattered was their combat effectiveness. In the drone footage, Lin Mo led the 9 generals of the Black Shadow Corps forward. Trees were uprooted and dragon roars echoed through the entire Forest of Doom. Thump thump thump, huge claws stomped the ground, creating deep pits, and faced with 2 beastly monsters, Lin Mo stopped in his tracks. The deeper into the Forest of Doom, the stronger the beasts became, and now blocking his path were 2 level 68 elite beastly cave rock dragons. Any beast with dragon in its name was at least of elite level, and while the cave rock dragons were not true dragons, a trace of dragon blood flowed within them. Even so, in the Forest of Doom, they were dominant, no beast daring to invade their territory. This posed a problem for Lin Mo, facing 2 level 68 elite beasts. Vice President Su Zhijian of the Imperial Capital University commented, elite level beasts were vastly different from common level beasts with much higher life values and other attributes. In equal level situations, an elite beast could defeat 10 common level beasts. It would be easier if he left the territory of the cave rock dragons, said the sophomore class advisor. Beasts had a strong sense of territory, and the cave rock dragons would not attack Lin Mo if he simply bypassed them. Does Lin Mo look like he wants to leave? Mao Feng spoke up. He couldn't possibly think that the 9 level 46 monsters he summoned could defeat 2 level 68 dungeon rock dragons. Su Zhijian wore a peculiar expression. Even though Lin Mo's summoned monsters were special and not the common skeleton monsters understood by ordinary people, the level gap was still glaring. In his view, Lin Mo would be wise to flee. Dungeon rock dragons, demonic beings, elite monsters, level 68 health, 230,000 magic, 180,000 agility, 6,000 strength, 20,000 mental power, 4,000 physique, 20,000 skills, dragon breath mudstone flow dragon scales armor earth stomp indomitable. The two dungeon rock dragons, one male and one female, both level 68, stood 100 meters tall, their bodies covered in thick scales. They looked down on Lin Mo with a disdainful expression that seemed almost human. How dare a low-level human profession enter their territory? However, to Lin Mo, these dungeon rock dragons were not just dragons, they were a vast amount of experience. The experience he gained from killing over a dozen level 60 ordinary monsters was nowhere near what he would gain from killing these two dungeon rock dragons. Kill them, Lin Mo commanded the Shadow Corps general. Dragons? I love eating dragon meat. The Troll Corps general Barton cracked his knuckles with a crisp sound. They aren't real dragons, but they should taste decent. Lesu stuck out his long tongue, his 5 fists clenched. As an alien corps general, he had 5 arms, 2 on each side and 1 growing from the right shoulder. Guys, the master has given the order, kill them. IKA wielding a long sword led the charge. Terra was not there. He was the first commander of the Phantom Corps, and among the generals he was the strongest. Lin Mo was indeed brave to solo these two elite dungeon rock dragons, Su Zhijian remarked. Vice-Chancellor, I have a question, said Lu Qifeng, the sophomore academic director, frowning repeatedly. Speak, Su Zhijian said. Lin Mo's summoned creatures seem to have self-awareness, which isn't right. Lu Qifeng scratched his head. He had observed closely. Facing two elite dungeon rock dragons, Lin Mo's 9 summoned monsters were all smiles, seemingly unafraid of the dragons that were 22 levels higher than them. Although I'm not a summoner, summoned monsters shouldn't have self-awareness. They should be controlled and commanded by the summoner during battle. Lu Qifeng expressed his doubts. This Su Zhijian was stumped, unsure how to answer Lu Qifeng's question. You must be mistaken. No, he's not mistaken. Lin Mo's summoned creatures indeed have their own thoughts, which is an ability possessed by level 100 summoners, said Wen Ziyuan, the president of the Summoners Guild, his voice hoarse, an ability only possessed by level 100 summoners. The tutors on stage all turned to look at Wen Ziyuan. However, Lin Mo was a level 46 summoner, not level 100. On the stage at the university sports field of the imperial capital, many tutors discussed the peculiarities of Lin Mo's summoned creatures, focusing on why the summons had self-awareness. When Ziyuan chanted softly and a skeleton general was summoned, Xiao Er, at your service. Under the sunlight, the level 193 skeleton general replied respectfully. The sudden appearance of the skeleton general instantly captured the attention of the mentors, who marveled at the formidable summoned skeleton monster by Wen Ziyuan. The overwhelming pressure made it almost hard for them to breathe, as just this single skeleton general could sweep through most of the mentors present. Xiao Er was the name Wen Ziyuan gave to this skeleton general. Seeing the envious looks from the mentors of the Imperial Capital University, Wen Ziyuan sighed. He was the strongest summoner in Huaxia and his strength was among the top in the Blue Star. But what good did that do? The Summoners Guild was the weakest among the 6 major guilds, with only him struggling to keep it afloat. Other guilds' vice presidents were at level 180 professionals, while his own vice president was only at level 172. It wouldn't be long before the Summoners Guild in Huaxia ceased to exist. Summoners above level 100 would learn a skill called Profound Insight, which gradually grants self-awareness to the summoned creatures. When Ziyuan looked at Lin Mo on the screen, when this skill is first learned, the summoned creature's intellect is equivalent to that of a 3-year-old child, but as their level increases, their intellect gradually strengthens. The skeleton general he summoned, called Xiao Er, was an excellent commander in arranging troops, but Lin Mo wasn't a level 100 summoner, he was only level 46. This was also what intrigued me when Ziyuan said, the creatures summoned by Lin Mo seemed to articulate clearly, suggesting a high intelligence. The fight begins, the audience exclaimed as 9 Shadow Army generals and 2 Cave Rock Dragons officially clashed. Roared the Cave Rock Dragons, swatted with their massive claws at the towering Samo, demonstrating the Titan Schiller's 4th tier skills, indestructible and shatter the heavens, burst veins as he fearlessly charged at the Cave Rock Dragon, opting for a head-on collision. Bang bang bang, fists collided with dragon claws, producing a dull sound as the Troll General unleashed terrifying power, knocking the Cave Rock Dragon to the ground. I'm going to pound you into pulp, Samo shouted as he mounted the Cave Rock Dragon, transforming into a dragon rider and continuously pummeling with his fists. This scene left hundreds of thousands of spectators dumbfounded. Isn't the summoned creature by Lin Mo too powerful, making the Cave Rock Dragon scream in agony? It's brutal like a humanoid bulldozer, it's exhilarating to watch the joy of fist to flesh like a boxer in the ring trading punches and kicks. Is this the strength of a level 44 summon creature? If you said level 60, I'd believe it. Seimo's fighting style thrilled countless spectators, especially the excited Titan shielders whose faces turned red with excitement. What's the point of throwing skills from afar? True warriors should engage in close combat. Impressive, I thought it was. All for show, Baihua Guild's president Yijing Shuang said with a smile. The level difference is too great, the Cave Rock Dragon hasn't even used its skills yet. Mao Fangji's murky eyes reflected a gleam of light. No sooner had he spoken than the previously suppressed Cave Rock Dragon struggled free. Enraged dragon roars echoed through the sky as the Cave Rock Dragon unleashed its reverse-scale dragon armor and the indestructible defense skills. Its physical strength surged from 20,000 to 80,000. Dragon breath erupted, sweeping across the 9 Shadow Army generals. The fiery breath of the dragon instantly ignited a roaring fire, melting the hard mountains with its intense heat. Watching the enraged Cave Rock Dragon, Lin Emo shook his head. A level 70 Lord Boss, the Abyssal Demon Jia, was no match for him, let alone a level 68 elite beast like the Cave Rock Dragon. General Lei Su of the Alien Corps stood in front of Lin Emo, his body stretching like rubber. Thud, the dragon's breath aimed at Lin Emo rebounded back towards the Cave Rock Dragon. The dragon's eyes widened in shock. Its recently skill-enhanced 80,000 stamina was now completely useless, as the next thing to decrease was its health. Audience, the creature summoned by Lin Mo can even do this? Who can beat him now? That tall and mighty beast alone is formidable with terrifying defense and strength, and this creature can even rebound the Cave Rock Dragon's attacks. There's much to say, but to sum it up in 2 words, awesome. That creature's rebound attack must have a limit, and the level 68 Cave Rock Dragon hasn't reached this limit. Chancellor Mao Fong from the Imperial Capital University noticed the clue. If any level beast's attack could be rebounded, then Lin Mo would be invincible. Nevertheless, it's still very impressive. Only an attack from a level 80 beast might barely break through Lei Su's move. Eat my sword. IKA swung his blade at the Cave Rock Dragon. Battle Earth 4th order skill. Ghost Shadow Slash. A shadow flashed quickly and the huge head of the Cave Rock Dragon fell to the ground, its neck gushing a massive amount of blood. A single stroke slayed the dragon. IKA, drenched in dragon blood, was extremely excited and swung his blade towards another Cave Rock Dragon, killing the level 68 elite beast. The Cave Rock Dragon experience points plus 20,000. Another level up soon. Lin Mo glanced at his own experience points needed to level up. Indeed, to level up quickly one must kill higher level beasts, but he wondered if this was the deepest part of Doomsday Forest or if there were stronger beasts inside. Amidst these thoughts, under the mobbing of the 9 Ghost Shadow Corps generals, the 2 Cave Rock Dragons both bit the dust. Kill, kill, kill. IKA, in extreme excitement, dismembered the Cave Rock Dragon, and the other 8 Ghost Shadow Corps generals joined in the feast. The sun hung high in the sky, the blood-soaked land, and the young man stood amidst the chaos looking around. 9 fierce-looking monsters exuding a strong scent of blood stood guard next to the young man. Just, was it that easy? Who is the real monster here? Compared to the Cave Rock Dragon, Lin Mo's summoned creatures seemed even more brutally monstrous. Look, Lin Mo's score has surpassed Yu Ruoyan. First place, Wang Jiyang, level 44, Sun Envoy. 270,000 points. Second place, Lin Mo, level 46, Summoner, 260000 points. Third place, Yu Ruoyan, level 42, for Attributes Mage, 220,000 points. Fourth place, Yi Wuyo, level 42, Wind Attribute Mage, 200,000 points. Lin Mo's name shown prominently in the top left corner of the screen, firmly in second place, only 10,000 points behind Wang Jiyang. Wang Jiyang has killed 3 level 65 elite beasts. The screen switched to Wang Jiyang's perspective, where plumes of white smoke rose as 3 level 65 elite beasts, heavenly demon scorpions, were gutted. Compared to Lin Mo's leisurely ease, Wang Jiyang, although not as disheveled, looked pale and trembled as he walked. After slaying 3 elite demon beasts, the sky scorpions, Wang Jiyang exhausted a significant amount of his magical energy, forcing him to rest on the spot to recover. Oh no, it seems this year's top scholar from the Imperial Capital University might be in suspense. What suspense? It's still undoubtedly Wang Jiyang. He's completely drained his magical energy, making it look like Lin Mo still has some left. True, summoning such powerful creatures, and 9 of them at that, must have depleted Lin Mo's magical reserves as Well, Wang Jiang, being a Sun envoy, recovers his magical energy much faster than Lin Mo. Should Lin Mo continue forward? The vice principal Su Zhijian frowned in concern. Like most of the audience, he thought that Lin Mo's magical energy was nearly depleted, likely insufficient to maintain the summoning of these 9 creatures. If his magical energy ran out during the battle, the defenseless Lin Mo would be at the mercy of the beasts. Deciding to let the 9 generals of the Shadow Army return to the summoning space to rest, Lin Mo snapped his fingers and 2 figures appeared on his left and right. Master, the demon dragon is always ready to serve you. My loyalty to you is as solid and remorseless as rock, announced the marshal of the Shadow Army Terra as the demon dragon made its entrance. Lin Mo had summoned 2 unheard of creatures. The audience was stunned, and the summoners present fell into deep thought. Why is there such a gap between summoners? 11. Lin Mo has summoned 11 creatures never seen before. An audience member remarked. Interesting, said Shi Yutian, the Stoic president of the War God Guild, from the stage. Though slender and not burly like a typical warrior, his narrow phoenix-shaped eyes slightly squinted, drawing attention even without speaking. Since becoming the leader of Huaxia, Qi Yutian had reclaimed most of the lands lost to demons in just 5 years, followed by the implementation of numerous beneficial policies. Now Huaxia was thriving, seen as the biggest barrier by the demon races on the conquered Blue Star. The Grandmaster is also interested in this young man named Lin Mo, noted Mao Fangji. Shi Yutian, usually reticent and rarely interested in anything, had been quietly observing Lin Mo, though he had not joined in the discussions. The 2 creatures Lin Mo summoned were a psychic, a specialist in mental manipulation, and a fire mage, a double-classed warrior. Shi Yutian's voice was neutral, making it hard to discern any emotion. Wachikama. At this statement, the instructors on stage looked at each other, all sensing disbelief in each other's eyes. Psychic, a hidden class and extremely rare to awaken. There are different tiers among hidden classes, like the Imperial University's president, Mao Fangji's awakened classes: Shura, Sun Envoy and Moon Envoy, all top-tier hidden classes. Among them is the Psychic. Psychics excel in using mental powers for combat, their attacks elusive and hard to defend against. Often one doesn't know what hit them until it's too late. Tsk tisk tisk. It seems that the 2 creatures Lin Mo summoned are even more formidable than the previous ones, someone commented. Maya Fangzi spoke up. Are there even stronger monsters in the Doomsday Forest? He looked towards the chief examiner, this time Su Zhijian, for an answer. Yes, Su Zhijian nodded affirmatively. A level 70 Lord Boss. Upon hearing this, the 4 guild presidents simultaneously furrowed their brows, sending a group of level 30 professionals to kill a level 70 Lord Boss. Was Su Zhijian out of his mind? The candidates in the Doomsday Forest were the future talents of Huaxia, highly prioritized for nurturing. If that level 70 Lord Boss killed them, even 10 heads of Su Zhijian wouldn't be enough to answer for it. Rest assured, esteemed presidents, Su Zhijian explained, noticing the murderous glares from the 4 guild leaders. This level 70 Lord Boss, a Sha blood demon worm, cannot leave its territory. The vice president of the school, Su, really put his heart into planning this year's admission exam, said Tai Dingchang, the president of the Sky Shield Guild. Among the many level 70 Lord Bosses, the combat power of the Sha blood demon worm is indeed top of the line, not because it's incredibly powerful by itself, but because it possesses a unique ability called rapid reproduction. The insect tribe among the demon races reproduces at an astonishing rate, and the Sha blood demon worm is among the best. With its rapid reproduction ability, the Sha blood demon worm can split into tens of thousands of level 50 elite demon larvae. That's why the Sha blood demon worm is known as the ceiling of combat power among its peers. Even level 80 Sky Shield bearers would get goosebumps seeing tens of thousands of these level 50 elite Sha blood demon larvae. This is the strongest monster in the Doomsday Forest, and my idea was for candidates above level 40 to cooperate to defeat it, although it will still be a tough battle, Su Zhijian said. Anyway, since the Sha blood demon worm cannot leave its territory, it won't pose a threat to the candidates in the Doomsday Forest. Let the 9 generals of the Ghost Shadow Corps go to the summoning space to rest, and Lin Mo summon Terra and the little demon dragon. With not much time left in the 5-hour exam, Lin Mo glanced at the wristband he wore. 260,000 points. The wristband had 2 functions. First, to check points, and second, to automatically activate a protective shield if his life was in danger, at which time a tutor would come to rescue. Given the many dangers in the Doomsday Forest, the Imperial City University had considered all aspects thoroughly. Activating the protective shield would mean forfeiting the exam. as he moved deeper the monsters became fewer, but those he encountered were at least level 60 and all elite beasts. A level 63 elite bloodthirsty mad wolf blocked Lin Mo's path. I'll take it. The little demon dragon volunteered, eager for a chance to perform as Terra had dealt with all previous monsters, leaving it without a spotlight. Finally facing a level 63 elite beast, it was time to show its strength. The bloodthirsty mad wolf growled lowly, clenching its fists ready to charge at the little demon dragon when suddenly it turned tail and ran. Thinking of escaping, the little demon dragon switched to dragon form, soared into the sky and swallowed the fleeing bloodthirsty mad wolf in one gulp. Squeak squeak, what's the noise? Lin Mo looked ahead. The hills were covered densely, emitting strange squeaking sounds, a myriad of level 50 elite Sha blood demon larvae. Atop the mountain, a larger Sha blood demon worm, the level 70 lord boss, the Sha blood demon matron, was coiled there. Are there such powerful beasts in the Doomsday Forest? Lin Mo's eyes lit up with excitement. A level 70 lord beast has a high chance of dropping rare level equipment. Although he isn't currently in need of equipment, no one would complain about having too much. Moreover, defeating the Blood Fiend Insect Mother would allow him to level up to 47. Master, the Blood Fiend Insect Mother has been restrained and cannot leave this small hill, Terra reported. Lin Mo nodded. It seems that the higher-ups at the Imperial City University have considered the immense strength of the Blood Fiend Insect Mother and, fearing it might harm the lower-level examinees, have deliberately restrained it. It looks like there's no need for you to take action, Lin Mo said to Terra as he surveyed the thousands of Blood Fiend larvae around them. Deep within the Doomsday Forest, a young man covered in golden flames raised an eyebrow. He hadn't encountered many level 60 beasts on his journey. Where have all the level 60 beasts in the Doomsday Forest gone? Observing the surrounding battle traces and the corpses of two cave rock dragons, Wang Jiyang pondered. Yuruyan, he articulated each syllable deliberately. Among the candidates applying for the Imperial City University, only Yuruyan had the strength to kill these two cave rock dragons. He had underestimated her. A breeze blew and a figure stood opposite Wang Jiyang. Did Wang Jiyang wipe out all the beasts deep in the Doomsday Forest? Yuruyan surveyed the surroundings. The two strangers to each other stared without speaking. You two are pretty impressive. I nearly broke my legs running only to find a level 59 beast just picking up your leftovers, said Iwuyo, panting. He was an outgoing type, greeting them as soon as he saw them. I haven't killed many beasts. Yuruyan shook her head. These two cave rock dragons weren't my doing, said Wang Jiyang. Then who else could it be? Yuruyan asked coldly. It wasn't Wang Jiyang nor her, and Iwuyo had just complained about picking up their leftovers. The three exchanged silent glances, preparing to head off in different directions in search of beasts, when a simultaneous squeaking sound caught their attention. Blood fiend larvae? Iwuyo wasn't sure, but such squeaking could only come from Blood Fiend larvae. With so many Blood Fiend larvae, there must be a level 70 Lord Boss, the Blood Fiend Insect Mother, here. Wang Jiyang quickly sprinted towards the source of the sound. Killing the level 70 Lord Boss Blood Fiend Insect would put his score far ahead, and no amount of level 60 beasts killed by Yuruyan would matter. Yuruyan, harboring the same thought, used her wind attribute skills to try and beat Wang Jiyang to it. You two act as if you can solo the Blood Fiend Insect Mother, Iwuyo remarked as he found a rock to sit and rest. Any one of them alone stood no chance against the Blood Fiend Insect Mother. Cooperation was their only option if they were to have a fighting chance. Come out, Shadow Soil soldiers. Seeing the countless Blood Fiend larvae, Lin Mo decisively summoned his Shadow Soil soldiers. If it were another level 70 Lord Beast, he might have devised a strategy, but the Blood Fiend Insect Mother was different. A group fight? Sorry, but group fights are exactly what this guy excels at. Summoning the demonic little dragon in Terra consumes 100,000 magic points, leaving 360,000 magic points remaining. 3,600 shadow soldiers are summoned instantly by Lin Mo. A dark mountainous mass of Shashua demon larvae appears, and Lin Mo's side is equally dark and dense. The giant hourglass slowly passes the time, with only 40 minutes left in the 5-hour exam. In the live broadcast, the audience sees top-ranking candidates like Wang Jiyang, Yuruyan Iwuyo, and Lu Chengfeng rushing towards the level 70 Lord Boss, the Shashua Demon Worm. Now, this is getting interesting. Will they choose to cooperate to kill the Shashua Demon Worm? They have to cooperate. After all, it's a level 70 Lord Boss. Who could possibly take it down alone? The crucial rule is that whoever delivers the fatal blow to the monster scores the points, meaning even if they succeed in killing the Shashua demon worm together, only one person will get the points. The audience engages in heated discussions. The sun shines overhead and it's already midday. On the big screen, Wang Jiyang, clad in golden flames, takes the lead, followed closely by Yu Ruyan. In a white dress, also present are Iwuyo Pangzhenrui and other top-ranking candidates. Among them, Lu Chengfeng is the lowest level at 38, but no one underestimates him. Lu Chengfeng, a level 38 berserker with a hidden job, has his left arm glowing red and his body covered in monster blood, looking like a blood-soaked warrior. On the sports field stage, various leaders of the Imperial Capital University and 5 guild presidents sit upright and dignified. The exam is getting more and more interesting. This exam is going to be thrilling, says Yi Jingshuang, the beautiful president of the 100 Flowers Guild. She thinks the chief examiner Su Zhijian is quite cunning. Just as the audience discusses who will score the points if the candidates cooperate to kill the Shashua demon worm, inevitably it will lead to another round of strategic maneuvering. Lin Mo wouldn't be thinking of soloing the Shashua demon worm, would he? Lu Chifen, the sophomore guidance director who has been keeping an eye on Lin Mo, speaks up. Just a moment ago he saw Lin Mo leading 2 newly summoned creatures stride into the territory of the Shashua demon worm. The creatures summoned by Lin Mo are indeed powerful. Previously, the 9 Ghost Shadow Army generals easily killed the level 68 elite monster, the Dungeon Rock Dragon, but the Shashua demon worm is a level 70 Lord Boss, the strongest monster in the Doomsday Forest. Even a 3rd-grade child knows the gap between a Lord Boss and an elite monster. The difference in combat power is tens of times. He must be waiting for other candidates to arrive. Vice Principal Su Zhijian guesses the Shashua demon worm is bound and cannot leave its territory, meaning Lin Mo can just stand outside the safe line. Indeed, before Lu Chifeng can finish his thought, his jaw nearly drops in shock. The big screen is packed with level 50 elite monsters, the Shashua demon larvae, and bizarrely, outside the safe line is also densely packed. 3,600 ghost shadow soldiers line up in 2 rows, their weapons pointed at the Shashua demon larvae. In the middle of the road, a young man in black strides casually. On his left stands a creature with dark red skin and a tiger-like face, and on his right a robust figure with a dragon's head and a human body. Attack! With a single command from the young man, the 3,600 ghost shadow soldiers charge at the Shashua demon larvae. The wind rustled through the grass and the creaking sounds mingled with shouts of battle, signaling the start of the fight. Seeing Lin Mo summon so many monsters again, even the president of the Imperial Capital University, Mao Fangji, couldn't stay seated. In less than 2 minutes, Lin Mo had summoned over 3,000 level 46 elite monsters. Mao Fangji, with his white hair and vibrant spirit, spoke up. Every profession needs a cooldown period to cast skills, that's common knowledge. Even at the beginning, a summoner's cooldown for summoning the lowest level skeleton soldiers is at least 2 minutes, and it takes even longer for skeleton spearmen. Everyone on stage turned their gaze towards Wen Ziyuan. Looking at me is useless. Wen Ziyuan shook his head, indicating that he too was clueless about the situation. Are we a bunch of old antiques really unable to see through a kid? Mao Fangji found it utterly absurd. He, a level 198 hidden class Azura and the prestigious president of Imperial Capital University, Wen Ziyuan, a level 193 summoner who controls one of the 6 major guilds of summoners in Huaxia. The other presidents were equally baffled by the secrets Lin Mo carried. Su Zhijian exclaimed, admiring Lin Mo's seemingly bottomless reserves of magical power that allowed him to rapidly summon thousands of strong monsters unlike a normal summoner. Can Lin Mo solo the level 70 Lord Boss, the Sha Blood demon worm? Asked a mentor. Lin Mo had summoned level 46 elite monsters, but he was facing tens of thousands of level 50 elite demon larvae of the Sha Blood variety. In terms of levels and numbers, Lin Mo was at a disadvantage. In the Doom Forest, the territory of the Sha Blood demon worm, the level 70 Lord Boss, the Sha Blood demon worm mother eyed the uninvited guests, her antennae constantly rubbing together. Kill them all. The demon worm mother spoke in human tongue, feeling extremely frustrated at that moment. Just yesterday, a human powerhouse whom she couldn't contend with had descended into the Doom Forest. This human powerhouse didn't kill her, but instead confined her and her larvae within a small mountain range by drawing a line around it. The more the demon worm mother thought about it, the angrier she became, but there was little she could do. When she saw Lin Mo summon Shadow Soldier Legion, she was furious. If I can't beat that human powerhouse, can't I at least defeat a mere human summoner? Hearing the Worm Mother's command, the Sha blood demon larvae charged at the Shadow Soldier Legion. Bang, 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 the huge commotion caused the pebbles on the ground to rhythmically bounce. The 20 Shadow Eaters took the lead. Unlike the elite-level Black Shadow Soldiers, they were at the Lord level. After a long period of cultivation by Lin Mo, these 20 Shadow Eaters had evolved from elite to Lord level and were about to break their shackles and evolve into King level. Faced with the half-meter-tall level 50 elite Sha blood demon larvae, the Shadow Eater's eyes glowed crimson. The master is so good to us, serving us a buffet as soon as we leave the summoning space. Indeed, in the eyes of the Shadow Eaters, these tens of thousands of Sha blood demon larvae were nothing but a buffet. Opening their massive jaws, the Shadow Eaters devoured dozens of larvae at once. As the shadows of the consumed Sha blood demon larvae were completely absorbed, the Shadow Eaters moved towards the next phase, evolving into King level. Congratulations, Master. After this battle you will gain 20 King level Shadow Eaters, Terra declared, his voice echoing with authority as the commander of the Black Shadow Corps. He knew well the terror of the Shadow Eaters, a unit that could evolve infinitely, becoming stronger with each phase. Eventually, their strength could even surpass that of the generals of the Ghost Shadow Corps. Lin Mo gazed towards the peak where the Blood Fiend Demon Bug Mother resided, a smile curling at the corner of his mouth. The level 70 Lord Boss, the Blood Fiend Demon Bug, was formidable not because of its attributes, which were actually quite weak, but because it could rapidly breed tens of thousands of Blood Fiend Demon larvae. Once all the larvae were exterminated, the defenseless Bug Mother could only wait for death. On the battlefield, 20 Lord-level Shadow Eaters were having a feast, and the other 8 major soldier types were not idle either. Claw Shadow Soldiers skillfully gutted the larvae, Soft Shadow Soldiers tightly wrapped around and strangled them alive, and Helmet Shadow Soldiers aimed their blade attacks at the heads of the larvae. The ground was littered with the corpses of Blood Fiend Demon larvae, and Lin Mo, under the protection of Terra and the Demon Dragon, advanced towards the level 70 Lord Boss Blood Fiend Demon Bug. The Shadow Earth soldiers mercilessly harvested the lives of the Blood Fiend Demon larvae. The Bug Mother looked on helplessly bewildered. How could her tens of thousands of level 50 elite larvae be so effortlessly decimated by the summoned creatures of this sorcerer? Even though they were both elites, why couldn't level 50 defeat level 46? Amidst the intensifying assault, Lin Mo, guarded by Terra and the Demon Dragon, relentlessly closed in on the trembling Bug Mother. Damn, Lin Mo's summoned creatures are devouring the Blood Fiend Demon larvae one by one, and guess what? Lin Mo might actually solo the level 70 Lord Boss Blood Fiend Demon Bug. Lin Mo's summoned creatures looked eerily familiar, as if they had been seen somewhere before. As the Blood Fiend Demon larvae were being defeated step by step, the spectators displayed a rich array of expressions. They had just been debating whether the top 10 candidates would cooperate, and here was Lin Mo soloing the boss. Unbelievable. The Vice-Chancellor of Imperial Capital University, Su Zhijian, had a sour expression. This isn't how I imagined it at all, he muttered to himself. He had envisioned a dramatic scenario where the top-ranking candidates would collaborate to defeat the Blood Fiend Demon Bug, followed by a series of cunning betrayals. In the end, one candidate would stealthily outscore the top contender Wang Jiyang and steal the lead. Such a plot could make a great movie. But what happened? Damn, a candidate actually managed to solo a level 70 Lord Boss. This Lin Mo is an absolute monster. Su Zhijian exclaimed sincerely, although dismayed that his imagined scenario wouldn't unfold, yet elated that Imperial Capital University had admitted a level 46 who could solo a level 70 Lord Boss. The universe was still in flux. A bat flashed across the sky, and Wang Taihong, the guild leader of the Hidden Kill Guild, intertwined his fingers. Wang Jiang and other top-ranking candidates were about to arrive at the territory of the Blood Fiend Demon Bug, and who would have the last laugh remained uncertain. By this time, Lin Mo had already overtaken Wang Jiang to become the number 1 ranker. Lin Mo level 46 summoner with 300,000 points. Wang Jiang level 44 Sun Envoy with 280,000 points. Yu Ruyan level 42 Quad Element Mage with 240,000 points, Yi Wuyo level 42 Wind Mage with 220,000 points. The outcome of the first round of exams was becoming crystal clear. Whoever killed the level 70 Lord Boss Blood Fiend Demon Bug would become the undisputed number 1 master. Other professionals are also rushing towards the Blood Fiend Maggot. Halfway up the mountain, the juvenile Blood Fiend Maggots are retreating in defeat, with few remaining. The Blood Fiend Maggot Queen at the peak attempts to turn the tide of battle, consuming a large amount of magic to spawn more juveniles. Lin Mo frowned upon this as the 20 Shadow Eaters were just a step away from evolving into king rank. Standing beside Lin Mo, Terra turned her head looking towards several figures in the distance. I don't want to be disturbed, Lin Mo said. One could guess with their toes that the other professionals Terra mentioned were top-ranked examinees. You and the demon dragon play with them, understood, sir? Why can't I hear the squeaking of the juvenile blood fiend maggots anymore? Wang Jiang stopped in his tracks. Swish swish swish, Yu Ruyan Yi Wuyo and dozens of figures appeared before him. Let's cooperate. Wang Jiang, even you can't solo a level 70 Lord Boss like the Blood Fiend Maggot. Yi Wuyo issued a proactive invitation looking towards Wang Jiang, who emitted golden flames like a golden man. Among them, Wang Jiang, a level 44 Sun Emissary, was the strongest, followed by the Quad Element Mage Yu Ruyan at level 42, and the rest were more or less equal in strength. I agree, nodded Shi Jiji, a level 40 Thunder Attribute Mage. This is the best method unless they give up on killing the Blood Fiend Maggot. You guys can cooperate if you want, Wang Jiang said disdainfully. He had already figured out the intentions of the Imperial Capital University. The reason they chose the level 70 Lord Boss Blood Fiend Maggot as the final challenge in the Apocalypse Forest was because the maggot's attributes were not high, but its strength lay in its ability to split into tens of thousands of juvenile maggots. With this in mind, he could rely on the Sun Emissary's exclusive skill, Sun Spirit Guard, to rush to the peak and quickly deal with the Blood Fiend Maggot Queen. In other words, he didn't need teammates. Hearing Wang Jiang's words, the arriving examinees had mixed feelings. If Wang Jiang refused to cooperate, they would not be able to defeat the Blood Fiend Maggot. Yu Ruyan, will you cooperate? Yi Wuyo turned away from Wang Jiang, looking towards the second strongest Yu Ruyan. Cooperation is fine, but who gets the score for the fatal blow on the Blood Fiend Maggot? Yu Ruyan said coldly. She cared about this. She didn't want someone to sneak in at the last moment and leave her with nothing. Silence fell. Everyone harbored their own schemes of scoring a comeback, and time for the exam was running out. Kids, you can leave now. Whoever doesn't want to die, scram. Terra and the demon dragon stood before the crowd. The atmosphere instantly tensed. Dozens of examinees adopting battle stances, ready to fight at any moment. Race, level 46 king rank. Be careful, they are king rank bosses. Level 46 king rank bosses? Are you kidding me? Aren't king rank bosses at least level 100? Can you check the attributes of these two beasts? I can only see their level and that they are king rank bosses, Shi Jiji asked. Same here, me too. What skills do these two beasts have? Is student cursed? Suddenly, everyone couldn't help but feel a pang of panic internally. Level 46 king rank bosses were outrageous enough, more so because they couldn't discern the attributes and skills of these two beasts. The unknown is often the most terrifying. Imagine dying without even knowing how it happened, at the Imperial Capital University. Tens of thousands of spectators on the sports field were as still as statues. Did Lin Mo have so much confidence that he sent out the two summoned special monsters to stop Wang Jiang and his team without fearing an attack from the Blood Demon Queen in their absence? Confidence aside, could these two special monsters actually hold back Wang Jiang and his peers who were top-tier professional talents? This was getting interesting. Perhaps Lin Mo's greed might lead to the demise of these summoned creatures at the hands of Wang Jiang. The special monsters named Terra and the demon dragon by the audience were formidable. Once killed, summoning them again could take anywhere from a week to a month. Remember, this was just the first round of the Imperial Capital University's entrance exam, and the candidates still had 2 more stages to clear. How greedy indeed! Lin Mo surely underestimated Jiang. Wang Taihong, president of the Hidden Kill Guild, remarked. Mere level 46 special monsters, no need for other candidates to intervene. His son Wang Jiang could easily take them down. Where did these two king tier bosses spring from? Regardless of their origin, these were king tier bosses, and killing them might drop legendary equipment, at the very least rare items. Hearing about legendary equipment, dozens of candidates' eyes gleamed with greed. Even Wang Jiang was tempted. First, let's kill them and then discuss how to distribute the loot, proposed Yi Wuyo, quickly gaining everyone's agreement. Kill me? Are you even qualified? Terra retorted. 4th tier psychic master skill, mind control, E. Wuyo's pupils dilated as he turned into a puppet. Whoosh, the next second Yi Wuyo was in the air, unleashing a technique that scattered a green gas. His target wasn't Terra or the demon dragon, but the candidates around him. He was under control. This guy was supposed to be a wind mage, yet he concealed his earth technique mastery. Inhaling the green gas, Shi Jiji, a level 40 thunder mage, felt weak and powerless. A teammate turned enemy upon their first meeting. Urian stepped forward, raising her staff and chanting softly to help Iwuyo regain control of his body. A time mage, Terra said calmly, his expression unflustered. Always appearing to be in command. Stop dawdling, let's all attack together. The top-ranking candidates surrounded Terra and the demon dragon. Wang Jiyang conjured a basketball-sized golden fireball and hurled it at Terra, while Urian successively cast Time Wind Thunder and would attribute skills. With his left hand glowing red, Lu Chengfeng, a level 38 berserker, slashed at the demon dragon. 12 candidates, 3 hidden professions, 1 for attribute mage. The other candidates either had a minimum talent of A grade and had completed their second-tier tasks, or were dual attribute mages. What a thrilling scene, so many talents attacking the 2 special monsters summoned by Lin Mo. They were bound for a beating. Bang, 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 explosions were heard non-stop and the faces of the 12 candidates were filled with excitement. The 2 king-tier bosses are definitely dead. Can legendary equipment drop from them? It's tough. Legendary equipment isn't that easy to come by, but rare tier is a sure thing. I think we can start discussing how to distribute the 2 pieces of rare tier equipment. As the dust settles, a true dragon's roar echoes. Is this all the strength you have? The demon dragon, shifting into its dragon form, stretches its muscles with a series of crackling noises. Confidence is good, but arrogance is not. Standing on a huge rock not far away, Terra speaks out. They aren't dead, both monsters are still alive. The level 40 candidates who were just discussing the distribution of loot instinctively step back. Roared the demon dragon in dragon form, soars into the sky, blasting dragon breath towards the candidates below. Psychic Master Tier 3 skill, Battle Fear Intent. We should run, these 2 king tier bosses are too strong. Yes, survival is crucial. Don't be deceived, this is the Battle Fear Intent cast by the Psychic Master, it induces fear in us. Yu Ruoyan warns. Wang Jiang steps forward, the solar fire temporarily holding back the demon dragon's breath. I'll handle this one, leave the other king tier boss to you, Wang Jiang says to Yu Ruoyan. Only he can match the demon dragon in its dragon form. Dragonkind, the special monster summoned by Lin Mo, is of the dragon race. Seeing the candidates struggling against Terra and the demon dragon on the screen, Su Zhijian speaks with certainty, and the demon dragon is not just any dragonkind, capable of switching between dragon form and a humanoid dragon head form. Chairman Wang, your judgment has been off, Wen Ziyuan said. He wasn't targeting Wang Taihong. After all, one is the chairman of the Summoners Guild and the other is the chairman of the Hidden Killers Guild. Although they hadn't interacted much privately, they could still be considered friends. But when Ziyuan felt uncomfortable hearing Wang Taihong say that Wang Jiang alone could handle Terra and the demon dragon, Chairman Wan, as the saying goes, the situation is still uncertain, Wang Taihong responded. The air was filled with a faint smell of gunpowder and the atmosphere became tense among the mentors and other guild chairmen on stage. The squeaking noise finally ceased. Atop the mountain surrounded by the Black Shadow Core, Lin Mo looks towards the Magic Drain level 70 Lord Boss, the Blood Fiend Maggot. Can it still spawn Blood Fiend Maggot larvae? Lin Mo asked. In this battle he lost only about 40 Black Shadow soldiers, consuming just over 4,000 magic points. The summon creatures, as long as they do not die in battle and return to the summoning space, have their magic points fully refunded. For Lin Mo, it's fine as long as it's not a Lord tier Shadow Eater that dies. More precisely, a King tier Shadow Eater. 20 level 46 King tier Shadow Eaters stand by, eager to continue devouring shadows to evolve into Emperor tier Shadow Eater Master. Lin Mo level 46 King tier summon creature health 1.5 million magic, 800,000 agility, 300,000 strength, 400,000 psychic power, 150,000 physique, 500,000 skills. Shockwave Gravity Bite, steadfast as Mount Tai Fury Break. Passive skill, devouring 1.5 million health plus 500,000 physique, equivalent to 2 million total health. This is the terrifying aspect of the Shadow Eater soldiers, who can evolve indefinitely. With such high health points, just standing there motionless requires high-level warriors to hack away for a long time. Lin Mo has 20 of these King-tier Shadow Eater soldiers, and another 100 have evolved to the Lord level. It won't be long before they evolve to the King tier as well. Don't kill me, I can give you a treasure that your human race professionals dream of. The Blood Demon Worm Mother pleaded in human speech. Now drained of magic, it couldn't spawn blood demon larvae, and was left at the mercy of Lin Mo's slaughter. What treasure? Lin Mo asked. you must promise not to kill me first. The blood demon worm mother bargained. Remember, your life is in my hands now. You're not in a position to make demands, Lin Mo said as he gestured to a shadow warrior. The shadow warrior presented his battle saber with both hands. Thud thud thud. Two giant soldiers firmly captured the blood demon worm mother. With a flash of cold light, the blood demon worm mother let out a piercing scream as Lin Mo chopped off its tentacles. My patience is limited. Lin Mo placed the knife on the head of the blood demon worm mother. With just a slight effort, this level 70 Lord boss would die by his hand. Job card. I know of a secret realm that guarantees a job card drop. The blood demon worm mother pointed towards its cave. Inside there is a teleportation scroll leading to the secret realm, and clearing it will yield a job card. A job card, as the name implies, awakens a new profession upon use. The value of a job card is comparable to legendary equipment, even surpassing it. From the blood demon worm mother's implication, clearing the secret realm it mentioned would yield a job card, awakening a new profession. The countdown for the first round of exams began. 10 minutes left. In the depths of the Doomsday Forest, intense combat had devastated the surrounding environment. Trees uprooted, the land scorched, the ground uneven. The demon dragon, in its true dragon form, looked down from above at the exhausted examinees. Apart from him having some strength, the rest of you are barely a challenge. The demon dragon sneered, baring its white teeth and pointing a claw at Wang Jiang, who had been entangled in a long fight with it. Hearing this, Yi Wuyo and the others' veins bulged, yet they had no rebuttal. After all, the demon dragon spoke the truth. Two level 46 king tier bosses, Wang Jiang alone held off the demon dragon, while the 11 of them surrounded and attacked Terra. Among those who attacked Terra, Yu Ruyan exerted the most effort, barely managing to use her temporal abilities to restrain the psychic Terra. The master should be finishing up soon. I'll entertain them a bit longer, Terra said. Master, play a bit longer. The 12 examinees didn't understand Terra's meaning. What is Lin Mo doing? The exam is about to end. Hurry up and kill the blood demon worm mother. If he kills the blood demon worm mother, Lin Mo will have a huge advantage in the second round of the exam. I'm so anxious. The audience tiptoed, trying to get a clearer view on the big screen. But Lin Mo had summoned so many shadow soldiers that the 3 drones couldn't capture the specific scene. Atop the mountain, Lin Mo received the teleportation scroll from the hands of a ghost soldier. The scroll was engraved with dense ancient patterns resembling an antique. To venture into the secret realm of the Bloodfiend Demon Worm, one not only needs a teleportation scroll but also the approximate location of the realm. The teleportation scroll has a distance limit, and using it rashly won't grant access to the secret realm. I'm not deceiving you, am I? The voice of the Bloodfiend Demon Worm's queen was weak, her antennae dripping with fresh blood. Where is the location of the secret realm? Lin Mo asked. Near the Sky Prison, said the Bloodfiend Demon Worm's queen, quickly birthing a level 50 Bloodfiend Demon larva while Lin Mo was distracted. Squeaking unnoticed, the Bloodfiend Demon larva swiftly burrowed into a crack in the rocks. Sky Prison, a frontier city in Huaxia, earned its name due to its perilous terrain. Die, foolish human professional, the Bloodfiend Demon Worm's queen exclaimed excitedly as the newly spawned larva leaped towards Lin Mo's neck. She hadn't lied to Lin Mo. By using the teleportation scroll to reach Sky Prison, one could indeed enter the secret realm. Successfully navigating the secret realm guarantees a 100% chance of obtaining a professional card. However, this teleportation scroll came from an elder of the demon insect tribe. If the scroll were lost, it would spell doom for her. By delaying with the teleportation scroll for so long, the Bloodfiend Demon Worm's queen was waiting for this very moment. If the summoner dies, the summoned creature will explode as well. As the Bloodfiend Demon larva pounced on Lin Mo's neck, a king tier Shadow Eater grabbed it and stuffed it into its mouth before it could bite. The Shadow Eater burped contentedly, licking its lips as it looked towards the Bloodfiend Demon Worm's queen. I didn't plan to kill you, but you sought your own death. Lin Mo shook his head, and in the fearful eyes of the Bloodfiend Demon Worm's queen, a king tier Shadow Eater opened its massive maw. Killing the level 70 Lord Boss Bloodfiend Demon Worm, experience points plus 300,000, received 10 pieces of the rare dragon Burial Stone, obtained the rare equipment Frost Cold Fan. Hearing the successful kill prompt, all elite level shadow soldiers advanced from level 46 to 47. As the countdown hit 0, the first round of the Imperial Capital University entrance exam officially ended. Hundreds of thousands of spectators held their breath, watching the rankings on the top left corner of the screen. First place Lin Mo, level 47 summoner, 450000 points. second place Wang Jiyang level 44 Sun Envoy 280000 points, third place Yu Ruyan level 42 Quad Element Mage 240000 points, fourth place Yi Wuyo level 42 Wind Mage 220000 points, Lin Mo in first place was a full 170,000 points ahead of the second place Wang Jiyang. As the audience stared at Lin Mo's 450000 points firmly at the top of the leaderboard, they were stunned. They had anticipated a dark horse in this year's Imperial Capital University admissions test, but they had not expected this dark horse to overwhelmingly surpass the son of the current head of the Hidden Kill Guild Wang Jiyang and Yu Ruyan, who had been taken as a direct disciple by the head of the Mage Alliance. How much? 450,000 points. Lin Mo will easily advance through the next 2 rounds into the elite class. Holy moly, not only can Lin Mo summon monsters, he himself is a monster. Although the gap in scores was large, Wang Jiyang still had a chance to overtake in the later rounds depending on his performance. On stage, the president of Imperial Capital University Mao Fangji rhythmically tapped the arm of his chair. Jijian, what was the highest score in previous first-round exams? Each year, the first-round exam of Imperial Capital University took place in the Apocalypse Forest, though the allotted time varied, 380,000 points. Su Zhijian paused for a moment before speaking. The examinee who scored 380,000 points was named Sun Mingyu, and he is now a level 95 rogue, the youngest elder in the Rogue Guild. Sun Mingyu's situation back then was different from Lin Mo's. He had 24 hours for the test, whereas Lin Mo reached 450,000 points in just 5 hours. If Lin Mo had the same amount of time, thousands of Shadow Earth soldiers would flatten the Doomsday Forest. Every year the Imperial Capital University's admissions see a dark horse, but this year's is truly exceptional, said Yi Jingshuang. Her remark had 2 meanings. First, Lin Mo dominated the leaderboard, and second, Lin Mo's profession is a summoner. Having attended so many admission meetings over the years, Yi Jingshuang had never seen a summoner candidate attract so much attention. Bring back the candidates from the Doomsday Forest. The second round of exams will start in half an hour, stated Mao Fangji. The 5-hour countdown ended, but for those deep in the Doomsday Forest the ordeal was far from over. If it's too tough, we should just leave. Be careful not to lose our lives here. Yes, trying to defeat these 2 king tier bosses is too difficult, and even killing them won't yield any points. If you want to kill me first as I make my escape. Among the candidates battling the Demon Dragon and Terra, some began to waver. It wasn't because of Terra's skill-induced fear of battle, but because they realized they simply couldn't defeat these 2 king tier bosses. Instead of wasting time here, it's better to conserve energy for the upcoming tests. It seems your morale is faltering, said the Demon Dragon battling King Zhi Yang. Sun Messenger 4th tier skill, Fury Flame Strike. King Zhi Yang took action again. The power of the sun transformed into a golden fire lion with bared teeth and clawing paws pouncing towards the Demon Dragon. He had to kill the Demon Dragon. This was a king tier boss, and defeating it could potentially drop legendary equipment. Seeing this, the Demon Dragon countered with a breath of dragon fire. Bang bang bang, a uniform march sounded, and Yi Wuyo and others turned their heads only to feel despair. Thousands of level 47 elite monsters had appeared, seemingly to aid the 2 king tier bosses. We talked about leaving, and now we can't even if we want to. The only option to stay alive is to activate the defense shield, but that would mean giving up the exam. I'm truly foolish to the core. Having already passed the first round of the exam, why didn't I just stay safely in the middle zone? Why did I risk coming here? The candidates besieging Terra and the Demon Dragon voiced their complaints, reluctant to activate the protective shields. Why attack my summons? The Shadow Earth soldiers stood tall and proud. Seeing their master arrive, Terra and the Demon Dragon positioned themselves one on each side of Lin Mo. Summons? All these level 47 elite monsters and the 2 king tier bosses were summoned by him. Seeing Lin Mo standing in front of the Shadow Soldier Legion with Terra and the Demon Dragon on either side, the candidates, initially in despair and ready to activate their defense shields, were struck by lightning. Summons. All these level 47 elite monsters were summoned by him. Isn't that the summoner guy? Yi Wuyo recognized Lin Mo. After all, Lin Mo is this year's highest level professional applying to Imperial Capital University. Level 47, Yi Wuyo exclaimed. Wasn't Lin Mo at level 45 before the exam started? How did he suddenly break through to level 47? This rate of advancement is too fast. Even Wang Jiyang, who has slain so many level 60 beasts, is still at level 44. His summon creatures? The Candidates present were at a loss, 9 different types, all elite monsters, plus 2 king-tier special monsters. Having clashed with Terra and the Demon Dragon, they knew the terror of these 2 king-tier bosses well. Lin Mo, Lu Chengfeng took a deep breath. He was the only one among those present who knew Lin Mo. Both came from Donghai City, and on the day of awakening, Lu Chengfeng had witnessed Lin Mo clearing a hell-level dungeon. Why attack my summons? Hearing Lin Mo's words, the corners of the candidates' mouths twitched. The rules stated that candidates must not attack each other, including the summoners summon beings. Before Terra controlled Iwuyo, one of the candidates had already made a move against Terra. Golden flames sparkled, and the elements of time, thunder, wind, and wood surged wildly. Wang Jiyang scanned Lin Mo and the Shadow Legion behind him, his thoughts inscrutable. If he was right, the level 70 Lord Boss, the Blood Demon Worm, had fallen by Lin Mo's hand, meaning his top ranking was in jeopardy. I didn't know these were summoned by you, Wang Jiyang said before turning to leave. Memorizing Lin Mo's face, all candidates must return to the field within half an hour. The second round of the exam is about to begin. All candidates must return to the field within half an hour. The second round of the exam is about to begin. The announcement echoed in all directions, clear to the over 4,000 candidates in the Doomsday Forest. Those aiming for high scores were in the minority, most were around level 30. When the announcement ended, the candidates felt differently. Some knelt on the ground in frustration. Just one more level 40 beast and I would have made it to the second round, just a bit more time please, just a bit more time. A level 35 warrior candidate in the outer area pleaded as he was about to kill a level 42 beast, but his bracelet no longer displayed his score. Some were joyful, some were sorrowful. Those who completed the exam requirements chatted and laughed as they walked towards the nearest teleportation array. Back at the Imperial City University, over 4,000 candidates returned to the field. Under the refracted sunlight, a shadow stretched endlessly. Just stepping out of the teleportation array, Lin Mo felt numerous gazes converge on him. Tens of thousands of spectators on site, the instructors, the principal, and the 5 guild presidents seated on stage did the same. The Summoners Guild president, Wen Ziyuan, stood up and applauded, followed by more applause. Clap, clap, clap. The applause thundered. Lin Mo, Lin Mo. The audience chanted Lin Mo's name in unison, even though they hadn't known this young man before. But that did not stop them from admiring this candidate who ranked first with 450,000 points, surpassing a host of geniuses. What's going on? The candidates, dazed after 5 hours of fierce battle, thought there might be a mistake in the name being chanted. Shouldn't it be Wang Jiyang and Yu Ruyan? Seeing the leaderboard on the big screen, the candidates were even more confused. In first place is Lin Mo, a level 47 summoner with an astonishing score of 450,000 points. Following him is Wang Jiyang, a level 44 solar envoy with 280,000 points, and in third place is Yu Ruyan, a level 42 quadruple element mage with 240,000 points. The fourth place is held by Iwuyo, a level 42 wind element mage with 220,000 points. Lin Mo's score leads by a significant margin, leaving Wang Jiyang far behind. Lin Mo, who is he? His score is more than 10 times mine. With 450,000 points, it seems like Lin Mo might have cleared out all the demonic beasts in the Doomsday Forest alone. I hardly encountered any level 60 beasts. Seeing Lin Mo's towering score, the other candidates felt utterly defeated. Back in their own cities, they were considered top talents, nearly matching the pinnacle of genius. However, now they fully realize the gap between a genius and a top-tier genius, especially since they have never even heard of Lin Mo before. Besides Lin Mo, the other focuses of the arena are Wang Jiyang and Yu Ruyan, who are ranked second and third respectively. Just a summoner, thought Wang Jiyang dismissively. Even if Lin Mo is different from ordinary summoners, at the end of the day, a summoner is still just a summoner. Wang Jiyang is confident that he can defeat Lin Mo with a thunderous force before he even has a chance to summon his creatures. As for Lin Mo's solo defeat of the level 70 Lord Boss, the Blood Demon Worm, Wang Jiyang believes he could achieve the same feat. It's nothing extraordinary. Among the many candidates, a pair of beautiful eyes silently watches Lin Mo, the center of attention. Xin Yanyan, with a complex expression, managed to advance to the next round, ranked 70th with 160,000 points, a score that surpassed most of the candidates. Moreover, as a level 38 space and ice element mage, she has a strong chance of passing the next 2 rounds. To her surprise, not only did Lin Mo advance, but he also ranked first. Could it have been a mistake to break up with Lin Mo? Qin Yanyan wondered. On the stage, the president of the Imperial Capital University Mao Fangji looked towards the president of the Hundred Flowers Guild Yi Jingshuang. "Thank you for your efforts," President Mao Fangji said. "It's merely a flick of the wrist," Yi Jingshuang replied, lightly tapping her staff. "Priest 7th Order. Skill, revival of all things." Suddenly, the field radiated a dazzling green light like dancing sprites diving into the bodies of the candidates. This level 194 priest with a mere gesture restored the life and magic points of over 4,000 candidates to full. "So this is what a high-level priest can do," Lin Mo thought, watching Yi Jingshuang. "No wonder it said that a team must have a priest. This level of recovery is incredibly powerful, instantly restoring all the magic I had consumed." The candidates checked the bracelets they wore. Those with less than 10,000 points could leave now. The Vice-Chancellor Su Zhijian stood at the center of the stage and announced more than two-thirds of the candidates, exactly 1,400, remain. The remaining candidates didn't immerse themselves in the joy of advancing. This year, the Imperial Capital University is only enrolling 800 new students, which means 600 more must be eliminated. Congratulations to those who have successfully advanced. Before announcing the second round of exams, let me first reveal the rewards for this year's top 3 and top 100 candidates, Su Zhijian said. This was instructed by the president with a simple purpose: to ignite the candidates' desire to compete for higher scores. What rewards for the top 3? Lin Mo was curious about what great items Didu University would offer to the top 3 winners. Starting with the top 100 contestants, they would receive one piece of fine-grade equipment each, with higher quality for higher ranks. This announcement had the top 100 contestants' eyes shining brightly. All equipment varies in quality, and even among fine-grade items, the price of warriors' blades and mages' staves far exceeds that of defensive gear. The highlight came when Su Zhijian pulled out a bow emitting a purple glow from his spatial ring. The third-place reward was a rare-grade Shadow Strike Bow. The Shadow Strike Bow, a rare item with an active effect called Flawless Shot, increases accuracy by 30% and inflicts a continuous bleeding effect for 30 minutes upon hitting an enemy. Shadow Strike. Instantly teleport to any location within 100 meters. Passive effects: plus 2,000 strength, plus 2,500 agility. Seeing the Shadow Strike Bow in Su Zhijian's hands, the rogue and warrior examinees swallowed hard. This piece of equipment was perfectly suited for their professions. Rogues were interested in the Shadow Strike active skill, while warriors coveted the massive strength boost. Compared to the excited other examinees, Lin Mo was less reactive. He already owned over a dozen pieces of rare-grade equipment, and the Shadow Strike Bow was of little use to him. The runner-up could choose any piece of rare-grade equipment from the Didu University's treasure vault. Su Zhijian's words stirred up a huge commotion again. While the Shadow Strike Bow was good, it was somewhat useless for classes like mages, shield bearers and priests. Being able to choose from the treasure vault meant they could find a piece of equipment perfectly suited to their class. Next came the top reward. Su Zhijian cleared his throat, his voice ringing out clear and loud. The top prize was a custom-made set of rare-grade armor. Rare-grade armor set. Lin Mo perked up, and the eyes of the 4 guild presidents on stage sparkled with interest. Principal Mao was indeed generous, using a rare-grade armor set as this year's top prize. Upon hearing about the armor set, the 1,400 examinees and hundreds of thousands of spectators held their breath. The words rare-grade armor set spoken by Vice-Chancellor Su Zhijian shocked the entire audience. Baihua Guild's president Yi Jingshuang looked towards Principal Mao. Principal Mao is indeed generous. This was what the other 3 presidents also wanted to say. Any rare-grade set was worth as much as legendary equipment, mainly because assembling a complete set was exceedingly difficult. In other words, Principal Mao was essentially offering 6 or 7 pieces that when combined could transform in quality as the top prize. Rare-grade armor set. This piqued Lin Mo's interest. He was wearing a fine-grade set called Shadow, which despite being fine-grade had attribute enhancements that crushed the rare-grade Shadow Strike Bow presented earlier by Su Zhijian. If a fine-grade set was so powerful, then the rare-grade set would be incredible. Learning about the rewards for the top 3 and top 100, the 1,400 examinees felt invigorated as if injected with adrenaline. A custom-made rare-grade armor set. Wang Jiyang could barely control the solar power within his body. Such high-level sets were only worn by elders above level 150 in the Hidden Kill Guild. "It's mine." Wang Jiyang's pupils sparkled with golden flames. "No wonder my teacher urged me to apply to the Capital University." Yu Ruyan thought to herself. This year, Capital University has invited 5 association presidents, but only her teacher Wei Ziyuan, the Grand Master of the Mage Alliance, attended the enrollment ceremony at Magic City University. In terms of educating mages, Magic City University is no less than Capital University. Now Yu Ruyan understood why her teacher Wei Ziyuan had asked her to apply to Capital University. This year the top prize at Capital University is a rare set of armor, Lin Mo Wang Jiyang Yi Wuyo. Yu Ruyan looked at the strong contenders vying for the top scholar position, focusing on Lin Mo and Wang Jiyang. The second round of the exam was simple. Clear a minimum of level 30 dungeons. Su Zhijian announced the exam details. That scared me, I thought it would be level 40 dungeons. This round is just as the vice principal said, too easy. After all, the storm leads to a rainbow. Level 40 dungeons are a bit tough for me, but level 30 isn't that easy. Oh wow, I'm going to get into Capital University. The candidates cheered. Clearing a mere level 30 dungeon seemed too easy for them. Is it really that simple? Lin Mo looked towards Su Zhijian on the stage. Su Zhijian waved his hand and the big screen turned towards the candidates. There are 4 levels of dungeons: normal, hard, nightmare and hell, and you can choose the normal level dungeon, but after this round 500 people will be eliminated based on their scores. The elated candidates' smiles froze. That means out of 1,400 candidates, only 900 will advance to the third round. The scores for clearing dungeons differ. Normal and hard levels grant 50,000 and 100,000 points, Nightmare 200,000 and Hell 400,000 points. To advance you must choose a higher difficulty dungeon where you might fall behind and be eliminated. Can we form teams? A candidate asked. If teaming up were allowed, perhaps they could attempt the nightmare level dungeons. No, Su Zhijian shook his head. I knew it wouldn't be that simple. And without the ability to form teams, I only have 20,000 points. I must choose at least the hard level dungeon. Who would dare choose the normal level when the monsters in the hard level dungeons are all at level 40? Candidates asked each other about which difficulty level to choose, hardly believing in the normal level. Out of 1,400 candidates, only the top 20 are sure to advance. But for the top 3 and top 100 rewards, they naturally aren't content with just clearing the normal level dungeons. Vice Principal Su is really wicked. The audience eagerly discussed the second round of exams. Highlighting the importance of scores, it not only led the candidates to doubt each other but also created suspense for the top scholars' second place and third place. Now Lin Mo has 450,000 points, but if Wang Jiyang clears the Hell level dungeon his score will skyrocket. The Hell level dungeon has level 60 monsters. Lin Mo received the descriptions of the various dungeon difficulties. The normal level dungeon has level 30 monsters and so on, with the Hell level featuring level 60 monsters. Amid the noisy field, Wang Jiyang was the first to stand in line for the Hell level dungeon. The bespoke rare suit is definitely mine. Wang Jiyang was full of fighting spirit. He was arrogant and never considered his peers as equals. Before applying to the Imperial Capital University, he regarded the position of top scholar as something already in his pocket. Coupled with the rich rewards for being the top scholar, he was determined to choose the Hell level dungeon to surpass Lin Mo and reclaim the first place ranking. The first person to opt for the Hell level dungeon appeared. It was no surprise that Wang Jiyang would do so, as he was not the type to settle for second place. Yu Ruyan and Yi Wuyo also chose the Hell level dungeon. But where was Lin Mo? Spectators turned their gaze towards the corner of the playground where Lin Mo sat, showing no signs of moving. What did this mean? Was he not going to choose the Hell level dungeon? If Wang Jiyang and the others completed it, he would drop directly from first to fourth place, without summoning monsters in advance. It was very hard to pass the Hell level dungeon, so it was assumed that Lin Mo would choose the difficult level dungeon. How boring, I thought Lin Mo would choose the Hell level dungeon. Hearing the discussions from outside the fence, Lin Mo yawned. He was simply sitting in the shade, not wanting to be in the sun, and there were still 3 or 4 minutes left for the second round of the exam for candidates to decide. How could they start saying he was backing down? Arriving at the queue for the Hell level difficulty dungeon, Lin Mo nodded to the instructor. Oops, Lin Mo didn't choose the difficult level dungeon. He chose the Hell level dungeon just like Wang Jiyang and the other two. The audience became excited as the top 3 rankings were now unpredictable. A faint fragrance filled the air, and Yu Ruyan discreetly sized up Lin Mo. She had some past grievances with him. During their second transformation task, they both received the item Behemoth Heart. However, Lin Mo had killed the level 60 Lord Boss, the Berserk Behemoth, a step ahead of her. this caused Yu Ruyan's delay in completing her second transformation task, otherwise she would now be a level 43 4 attribute mage instead of level 42. Dude, are you sure about choosing the hell level dungeon? Be careful that you don't get torn apart by a level 60 monster as soon as you enter, Yi Wuyo kindly warned. At least the Doomsday Forest has a safe area giving summoners ample time to summon monsters. The dungeon is different. As soon as you enter you face monster attacks and a slight carelessness could lead to a fatal strike. Moreover, in the Doomsday Forest one could activate a defense shield in case of life-threatening danger. But in the dungeon calls for help would go unanswered. I've come this far, let's see what it's like inside, Lin Mo said. Yi Wuyo, I think you're crazy about the rare suit, although I wanted to, but with those two it's almost impossible. He was referring to Wang Jiyang and Yu Ruyan, the candidates who had made their choices move to the Imperial Capital University's dungeon area. Under the shadow of thunderclouds thousands of ancient towers stood tall, and along the way Lin Mo saw many students from Imperial Capital University. Thunder rumbled loudly and the vice principal Su Zhijian organized the students entering the dungeon in an orderly fashion. I am Lu Qifeng, the sophomore academic director. Follow me, said Lu Qifeng, a genteel man wearing gold-rimmed glasses leading Lin Mo and others to the deepest hell-level ancient tower. You can pick any one of the 10 towers. Lu Qifeng gestured to the 10 ancient towers before them, indicating that any choice would be equally challenging as they were all hell-level. Lin Mo headed towards the nearest ancient tower and a staff member entered a password to open the tower gate. Candidate Lin Mo. Your profession is a summoner. You have 5 minutes to summon monsters, said the staff member. Yi Wuyo's face twitched at the possibility of pre-summoning monsters. Having personally experienced the strength of the 2 king-tier bosses summoned by Lin Mo, he knew this could complicate matters. It made sense, though. A summoner wouldn't be expected to enter a dungeon and be immediately attacked by beasts without having the opportunity to summon first. No need, Lin Mo said, and with a determined stride he entered the ancient tower. Bang, the doors of the ancient tower shut. Yi Wuyo and the others, Wang Jiyang and Yu Ruyan, exchanged glances, both unsettled and shocked by what they saw in each other's eyes. Yi Wuyo scratched his head vigorously, pointing at the tightly closed doors of the ancient tower. He just walked in like that. It was noontime, the sun fiercely blazing, causing ripples in the air, yet this did not deter the enthusiastic crowd gathered at the Imperial Capital University. During the annual admission day, universities opened their doors wide for public visitation. Spanning an area of 600 square kilometers, Imperial Capital University attracted nearly millions of visitors. Each year, all eager to unveil the mysteries of China's largest university, the dungeon area was particularly bustling at this time, not only with old students from the university but also with many visitors keenly observing the entrance exams. Thunder rumbled continuously as storm clouds gathered densely, with thousands of ancient towers standing tall among them. Standing at the entrance of a nightmare-level dungeon, Lu Chengfeng clenched his fists as he watched Lin Mo choose a hell-level dungeon not far away. As a level 38 berserker, he wasn't confident he could clear a hell-level dungeon until perhaps reaching level 40. Has the gap between me and Lin Mo grown this wide? Lu Chengfeng felt a pang of unwillingness. Before applying to Imperial Capital University, he was recognized as the top prodigy of East Sea City, even having the mayor personally visit his home. Now it seemed Lin Mo had a better chance of getting into the university. Is Lin Mo crazy? Lu Chengfeng's pupils contracted as he watched Lin Mo stride confidently into the ancient tower. A summoner walking into a dungeon without summoning monsters first, was he inviting disaster? To put it bluntly, a summoner couldn't even beat a priest in hand-to-hand combat. Their summoned creatures were their greatest reliance. He just went in like that. Yi Wuyo swallowed hard. The watching crowd of old students and visitors from Imperial Capital University were dumbfounded, failing to understand Lin Mo's actions. Why didn't he summon monsters before entering the dungeon, especially after being reminded by the staff? Surely he didn't think the dungeon area of Imperial Capital was like those low level ones in ordinary cities. The first level of a hell-level dungeon in an ancient tower started with level 60 beasts. I think I heard a scream. He hasn't been torn apart already, has he? The principal, witnessing Lin Mo walk alone into the hell-level ancient tower. The expressions of the club presidents present were slightly alarmed, and the vice principal Su Zhijian hastily spoke up. After all the effort to recruit a promising summoner who knew he'd be so reckless, who would dare to rush into a level 60 hell-level dungeon? A faint scent of blood seeped into the ancient tower, causing Mao Fang's eyes to flicker as he observed the scene inside. Old one, how long is the cooldown for your level 47 summoning skill? Mao Fong first gestured for Su Zhijian not to open the ancient tower, then turned to Wen Ziyuan, the president of the Summoners Guild. 30 seconds to summon an elite skeleton spearman. Wen Ziyuan replied after a moment of thought, back in your younger days you weren't even close to Lin Mo. On the first floor of the Hell level ancient tower, 20 level 47 royal rank shadow eaters emitted a bone-chilling laughter. Wolf fur was scattered all over the floor and fresh blood dripped slowly down the walls. The first floor of the Hell level tower was home to a group of level 60 monster beasts, the adamantine wolves, numbering around 30 to 40. They stood no chance against the royal rank shadow eaters. The chewing sounds were incessant as the 20 royal rank shadow eaters greedily absorbed the nutrients from the adamantine wolves. Experience plus 6,000, experience plus 6,000 for every adamantine wolf killed by the shadow eaters. Lin Mo gained 6,000 experience. Too easy. Lin Mo felt it was all rather dull. This level of monster beasts didn't even require the Ghost Shadow Legion generals Terra and the little demon dragon to make a move. The royal rank shadow eaters alone were enough to easily handle them. Watching the royal rank shadow eaters tear the adamantine wolves in half, Lin Mo had a bold idea. This bold idea was to evolve one of the shadow eaters into an imperial rank. Summoners could summon monsters of various ranks: common, elite, lord, royal, imperial, and saint, royal rank. Monsters required summoners of over level 100 to summon, while imperial rank needed level 120. However, shadow eaters ignored these rules and could evolve indefinitely. Lin Mo then ordered all shadow eaters to feed the monster beasts to Xiao Wu. Xiao Wu was the earliest summoned shadow eater by Lin Mo, having the highest attributes among all shadow eaters and the most likely to advance to imperial rank in a short time. Upon receiving Lin Mo's order, Xiao Wu, the named shadow eater, danced with joy, opening his mouth wide in anticipation of being fed by his companions. Are the first floor monster beasts the strong? Yi Wuyo was chased around by the adamantine wolves, screaming. After consecutively using wind and earth mage skills, Yi Wuyo finally sighed in relief. Earth mages, although a hidden profession, lacked high burst skills and could only slowly wear down the monster beast's health with poison gas. Meanwhile, Wang Jiyang and Yu Ruyan had successfully dealt with the first floor monster beasts and proceeded to the second floor. Outside the dungeon zone, the crowd was enormous. The recruitment phase at the Imperial Capital University had heated up, with 4 Hell level ancient towers attracting widespread attention. Who will reach the second floor first? Wang Jiyang, perhaps. The Sun Envoy is the top hidden profession, but the 4-element mage Yu Ruyan is not far behind. I think Yu Ruyan might be faster than Wang Jiyang. Don't forget, among her awakened 4 elements, she possesses the Thunder attribute, which is universally recognized as the most powerful. Why is everyone discussing these two? Isn't Lin Mo top ranked? Well, Lin Mo probably died on the first floor. He went in without summoning any monsters. Suddenly, almost simultaneously, the lights on the second floors of the ancient towers where Wang Jiyang and Yu Ruyan were located lit up, proving that they had completely dealt with the first floor monster beasts. Lin Mo's ancient tower second floor also lit up. He didn't die. Maybe he has some life-saving equipment? The second floor of the 3 hellish ancient towers lit up with the monster level increasing from 60 to 65 inch, and the quantity also increased. To the surprise of the audience, Lin Mo, who they assumed had died on the first floor, also successfully made it to the second floor. The jungle was dense and the rustling sounds began. Lin Mo surveyed the second floor of the ancient tower, where over 40 level 65 golden-backed mantises had been waiting for a long time. Thud, thud, thud. The king-class Shadow Devourer soldiers, gigantic as hills, made the ground tremble with each step. Facing the sight of more than 20 small hills, the group of golden-backed mantises was utterly baffled. With 1.5 million health points, plus an additional 500,000 in physical strength, who really was the monster here? The low intelligence golden-backed mantises, driven only by their killing instinct, attacked a Shadow Devourer soldier. Physical strength, 200. Physical strength, 200. The Shadow Devourer soldier looked down at the golden-backed mantis that was merely tickling it, and with a single slap killed one outright. Lin Mo could hardly keep it together. Over 40 level 65 golden-backed mantises swarmed up, but they couldn't even dent the defenses of a single king-class Shadow Devourer soldier, even without physical strength. The Shadow Devourer soldier still had a whopping 1.5 million health points. Xiao Wu, it's feeding time, said Lin Mo to the Shadow Devourer soldier named Xiao Wu. Like an assembly line, the King-class Shadow Devourer soldier beat the golden-backed mantises half to death and then fed them to Xiao Wu. The golden-backed mantises quickly disappeared into the shadows in Xiao Wu's stomach, swallowing over 40 level 65 monsters again. Xiao Wu's health points increased to 1.8 million, evolving towards a royal-class Shadow Devourer soldier. The third floor. The fourth floor. The hellish ancient tower Lin Mo was in lit up every 2 to 3 minutes. By the time he reached the fifth floor, Wang Jian and Yu Ruyan were still stuck on the third floor, completely unaware that Lin Mo was about to clear the tower. At the Imperial Capital University, 2 students in uniforms walked in through the eastern gate. So many people, Chen Lingyu observed all around, seeing that they were all visitors touring the school. You should check on how your cousin Lin Mo is doing, Shang Xiaoxue suggested. Originally, she and Chen Lingyu were supposed to accompany Lin Mo for the exam, but they were delayed and only arrived in the afternoon. Unable to reach him by phone, they assumed he was still taking the exam. Club president, vice president, they had just arrived at the eastern gate when dozens of students in uniforms approached them. All wore pins with the words Shangyu on their clothes, generally around level 55. The leading student, a chubby boy at level 57 shield bearer, greeted Shang Xiaoxue and Chen Lingyu with a naive smile. How's the recruitment exam going? Did you find any suitable candidates to join our club? Shang Xiaoxue asked. She and Chen Lingyu had set up a club named Shangyu at Imperial Capital University, and those approaching were club members. We're into the second round now, President. There's a candidate named Lin Mo who's absolutely amazing, the chubby boy exclaimed, spitting as he spoke. Hearing Lin Mo's name, Shang Xiaoxue turned to Chen Lingyu. President, do you know how incredible Lin Mo is? He's recently awakened and has already broken through to level 47. At first, I thought a level 47 summoner was just SOSO. Everyone knows what summoners are capable of, but who knew the monsters he summoned were each fiercer than the last, soloing a level 70 Lord Boss, the Blood Demon Worm. Little Fatty grew more and more excited as he spoke. And what's more, Lin Mo can summon 2 King-tier boss monsters. King-tier, Yun Ruiqi. The Lin Mo you spoke of is Chen Lingyu's cousin, Shang Xiaosu said. Lin Mo is the vice president's cousin, Yun Ruiqi's eyes widened in surprise and the members of the Shangyu club behind him mirrored his expression. Chen Lingyu, caught in a daze, looked towards the big screen displaying the score ranking. First place, Lin Mo, level 47, summoner. 450,000 points. Her bewilderment turned into shock as she pointed at the big screen. Jiasu, do you see this? Lin Mo is now in first place. Chen Lingyu exclaimed excitedly. She had thought Lin Mo might pass the first round of tests, but she never expected him to score this high. Chen Lingyu, a talent applying for the Imperial Capital University, was somewhat known to them, mostly as another scion from those well-known great families of the Imperial and Magic capitals like Wang Jiyang, Yu Ruyan, Wei Yuning and others. In Chen Lingyu's view, it was a given for Lin Mo to rank in the top 100 and a pleasant surprise to rank in the top 50. After all, the demon dragon summoned by Lin Mo had fought toe-to-toe with a level 59 judgment warrior Shang Xiaosu. Ranking first was something she hadn't anticipated at all. My cousin Lin Mo is my cousin, Chen Lingyu said with a boastful tone. The vice president is awesome and so is his cousin Lin Mo, Jun Ruiqi said excitedly. If the vice president's cousin joins our club, could the Flying Dragon Club still look down on us? Hearing the words Flying Dragon Club, Shang Xiaosu's face darkened. Her best friend Chen Lingyu often teased her about being a backstabbing expert, and Shang Xiaosu knew she was too trusting, which often led to betrayal. Imperial Capital University encouraged students to establish clubs which had many benefits, such as teaming up to defeat demons and monsters, and it was always better to team up with club members than with strangers. Additionally, completing secondary and tertiary tasks could be mutually supportive since more people meant more power. The Shangyu Club used to be the strongest sophomore club, with President Shang Xiaosu not only being generous but also frequently offering free help to club members. However, Shang Xiaosu was backstabbed again, this time by Shi Linghui, her second best friend after Chen Lingyu. As a core member of the club, Shi Linghui secretly persuaded most members to join the Flying Dragon Club, leading to the gradual decline of the Shangyu Club. Let's wait until Lin Mo gets into Imperial Capital University. What's the content of the second round of assessments? Shang Xiaosu asked. A dungeon. Lin Mo chose the Hell level, a level 60 Hell dungeon. Let's go check it out. At the Imperial Capital University dungeon area, spectators crowded the place tightly. look, the ancient tower where Lin Mo is just lit up again. Is there something wrong with the lights lighting up every 2 or 3 minutes? Lin Mo had already reached the 5th level while Wang Jiyang and Yu Ruyan were still dealing with the 3rd level beasts. Watching the frequently lighting tower, the audience was astounded. Lin Mo's speed in clearing levels was so fast it was almost unbelievable. The onlooking older students, sophomores and juniors, whose levels were at least 50 with the highest being level 70 professionals, raised their eyebrows. Damn, can it really be this smooth? The junior commented. He too could clear a hell level dungeon, but his fastest record for the first 3 levels was an average of 10 minutes each. In comparison, Lin Mo only needed an average of 3 to 4 minutes to light up the first 3 levels, even faster than a level 65 warrior. The 5th level, populated by level 60 elite monsters, was expected to slow him down somewhat. A few exam candidates remarked. They were regulars at the hell level ancient tower where the first 4 levels were filled with ordinary beasts, and starting from the 5th level, elite monsters of level 60 appeared. No sooner had they finished this sentence, the lights of the 6th level where Lin Mo was lit up. No way does Lin Mo's tower have no monsters. Why is he clearing the levels so fast? One candidate wondered aloud. You must be dreaming. Our university's raid zones have never had issues, exclaimed another. The earlier candidates seemed even more formidable than our second-year seniors, especially Lin Mo, who was freakishly powerful. Some second-year students looked displeased. They had just outlasted the fourth-year students, thinking they could now dominate the freshmen. However, Lin Mo, Wang Jiyang and Yu Ruyan turned out to be exceptionally talented, fully capable of challenging and defeating these second-year seniors. On the 6th level of the ancient tower, a bear's roar was deafening. Over 50 level 65 elite silver ring bloodscale bears stood upright. Seeing the leader, the Shadow Eater Xiao Wu, the silver ring bloodscale bears fell silent mid-roar. What kind of monster is this? With 1.9 million health points and 900,000 in physique, Xiao Wu, on the verge of evolving to an imperial rank, let out a roar, flipping over 50 silver ring bloodscale bears. With just 2 levels left, Lin Mo proceeded to the staircase. The hell level ancient tower had a total of 8 levels, and clearing them all meant completing the challenge. Lin Mo wasn't just focused on clearing the levels but was also hoping to evolve Xiao Wu to the imperial rank before completion. Another merciless slaughter ensued, with each silver ring bloodscale bear being knocked down by the Shadow Eaters. This level's monsters were quite formidable. Reaching the 7th level, Lin Mo gathered his strength. Level 70 elite ice giant lizards. Unfortunately, there were only 10 of them. Upon detecting an intruder, the ice giant lizards spewed ice spears at Lin Mo. Swiftly, the Shadow Eaters blocked them, the sharp spears hardly causing them any discomfort. Grasping one ice giant lizard, a Shadow Eater skillfully knocked it out and began its assault. The ice giant lizard's powerful attacks were like mere basic hits to it, while its own basic hits were like forbidden spells to the ice giant lizards. As the 8th level of the hell level ancient tower lit up, Lin Mo, who had steamrolled through the levels, didn't rush to leave the instance. The first Shadow Eater evolved to imperial rank. While checking Xiao Wu's stats panel, Lin Mo discovered not only had its health and other attributes significantly increased, but it also gained an extremely powerful new skill, Shadow Eater Master. Lin Mo level 47 imperial rank, summon health, 2.6 million mana, 1 million agility, 400,000 strength, 500,000 mental power, 100,000 physique, 1 million skills, heavenly barrier, shockwave, gravity tear, unmovable furious break. Passive skill, Devour. Seeing the stats of the only imperial rank Shadow Eater, Lin Mo felt a surge of excitement. With 2.6 million health plus 1 million in physique, amounting to 3.6 million in total health, a single punch from the Shadow Eater could deal 500,000 damage, turning a regular hit into a massive strike. The Imperial Shadow Soldier brought Lin Mo not only surprises but also an extremely perverted skill called the Skyless Barricade. Skyless Barricade, a unique skill of the Phantom Earth soldiers, shatters the heavens and earth. It conjures a sandstorm that covers a radius of 20 miles, causing a 70% slowdown effect on all targets within the range and inflicting 50,000 points of damage every second. Impregnable. The physical strength is increased by an additional 1 million, and 100% of any attack received is reflected back at the enemy. Note: I will grant you endless torment. Wearing the reflective armor, attacking me is like attacking oneself. Lin Mo looked at the second effect of The skyless barricade impregnable, the Imperial Shadow Soldier's health and physical strength already totaled 3.6 million, and with impregnable it increased by another 1 million. Moreover, there's a 100% damage reflection effect, which is the most exaggerated. It means if someone causes 100,000 points of damage to the Shadow Soldier, the attacker also loses 100,000 health or physical strength. The shattering of heavens and earth also has an area damage plus control effect, causing 70% slowdown to all targets within 20 miles and inflicting 50,000 points of damage every second. Is this the power of the Imperial Shadow Soldier? Lin Mo looked at Xiao Wu, who was being coquettishly cute despite the Shadow Soldier's evolution to the Imperial class being not cute at all. Soon an image appeared in Lin Mo's mind. Thousands or even tens of thousands of Imperial Shadow Soldiers casting skyless barricade together, making it difficult for all enemies within 1,000 miles to move, attacking with a sandstorm every moment. Just thinking about the scene is thrilling. Letting the Shadow Soldier return to the summoning space to rest, Lin Mo walked into the teleportation array and arrived outside the ancient tower. He attracted more attention this time than during the first round of the exam. The area outside the instance was packed with people, and when they saw Lin Mo standing at the entrance of the Hell-level ancient tower, the crowd fell silent, followed by bursts of applause. Lin Mo, it's him again. The first candidate to clear the Hell-level instance has appeared. My goodness, Lin Mo cleared it in less than half an hour, even faster than third-year students. Wang Jiyang was 2 levels behind Yu Ruyan, and Yi Wuyo were still on the 5th level. It would take them at least another hour to clear it. Congratulations on successfully passing the Hell-level instance, earning 400,000 points, said a staff member evaluating the spotless Lin Mo. Unbelievable. He had been working in the instance area of the Emperor Capital University for years, seeing many students challenge the Hell-level instance. These students were at least level 60 and at most level 70. For higher-level professionals, even if they cleared the instance, the experience gained wasn't much. Level 47 professional clearing a Hell-level instance in less than half an hour was unheard of. Are you injured? Seeing Lin Mo coming out of the ancient tower, a 60-level priest approached and asked. Her name was Jiang Miahan, and she was the captain of the rescue team responsible for treating injured candidates in the instance. Do I look injured? Lin Mo said. Amazing, you're much stronger than those sophomores and juniors. They all more or less get injured passing the Hell-level instance, and the most severe cases almost died inside. Confirming that Lin Mo had no injuries, Jiang Miahan spoke with admiration in her tone. The scoreboard refreshed again. In first place, Lin Mo, a level 47 summoner with 850,000 points. Following him in second place is Wang Jiyang, a level 44 Sun Envoy with 280,000 points, and in third Yu Ruyan, a level 42 Quad Element Mage with 240,000 points. Lin Mo's score of 850,000 points, a staggering 570,000 points ahead of Wang Jiyang, left the onlookers gasping in awe. With such a vast difference in scores, Lin Mo's top spot seemed all but guaranteed, unless Wang Jiyang could increase his points from 280,000 to 680,000 by conquering a Hell-level dungeon. It might as well be announced that Lin Mo is this year's top recruit for the Imperial Capital University. Terrifying indeed. I calculated that 150,000 points would be enough to secure a spot at the university, but Lin Mo's score could get him admitted 5 times over. Yet, what would the third round of the exam involve? Currently, the rankings of Lin Mo, Wang Jiyang, and Yu Ruyan held a bit of suspense, with the lowest reward being a rare level equipment, a dream for many professionals. As time ticked by, candidates continued to emerge from the difficult and nightmare-level dungeons. Those who saw Lin Mo's score of 850,000 rubbed their eyes in disbelief after stepping out of the dungeons. The commotion around was incessant, examining their own scores of tens of thousands or 100,000 each, then looking back at Lin Mo's 850000. Many fell into deep contemplation. When the lights indicating the completion of the Hell-level ancient tower lit up, Wang Jiyang emerged, thinking he must be the first to clear it. Glancing around, he boasted of his feat. Only an hour spent to clear a Hell-level dungeon, a feat he believed no one else, not Yu Ruyan or Yi Wuyo with his dual specializations, could match. As for Lin Mo, what a fool, thought Wang Jiyang. He had underestimated Lin Mo, who had plunged straight into the Hell-level dungeon without a word. Such an act was nothing short of foolishness. The first creature, a level 60 Juggernaut Wolverine, could easily kill an unarmed level 47 summoner like Lin Mo. After a long while without any sign of Lin Mo, Wang Jiyang assumed he had perished in the dungeon. Congratulations on clearing the hell-level dungeon, you've earned an additional 400,000 points, said the staff member. Do you need a rescue team priest to treat your injuries? Asked another staff member. No need. Wang Jiang shook his head, his mana depleted but quickly replenished by absorbing the power of the sun. Impressive, you cleared the dungeon without getting hurt just like Lin Mo, remarked the staff member. What? Wang Jiang turned to face the staff member, then looked up at the big screen. Lin Mo first place 850,000 points, Wang Jiang second place 680,000 points, Yu Ruyan third place 240000 points. Lin Mo had cleared it too? Half an hour ago, and he was already waiting at the playground for the second round of the exam. Wang Jiang's face twitched involuntarily. No wonder there was no applause when he cleared the dungeon. Lin Mo had done it faster. No one claps for the second placer. Only the first remains memorable. Emerging from the dungeon, Yu Ruyan looked slightly disheveled, her magical energy depleted and her arm scratched by a beast. Fortunately, Yu Ruyan managed to pass smoothly, boosting her score to 640,000 points. Although her score increased, her ranking remained unchanged. In silence, she restored her magic points, waiting for the final exam. She still had a chance to turn the tide, not just for the title of top scholar but more importantly for that tailor-made rare-level suit. Help me. Covered in wounds, Yi Wuyo crawled out of the ancient tower, his health points perilously low at just 404. Among the four, he was the most disheveled, nearly losing his life in the hell level dungeon. Seeing his condition, Yi Jingfrost from the 100 Flowers Guild used her skills, and Yi Wuyo's pale face gradually regained color. Let's go, let's see what kind of tricks Vice Principal Su has up his sleeve for the final exam, Yi Jingfrost said. Out of the 1,400 candidates, only 900 remained after the eliminations, meaning another 100 would need to be cut. Through conversation, Yi Jingfrost learned that the final exam might involve a combat arena. Seeing the dissatisfaction on Wang Jiyang's face, Yi Jingfrost knew that if ranking was determined by the arena, Wang Jiyang would not hesitate to choose Lin Mo as his opponent. Previously, Yi Jingfrost, a summoner with the hidden profession of Sun Messenger, had no interest in arena fights, but after watching Lin Mo's performance in the previous two rounds, even she, the president of one of the 6 major guilds of Huaxia, couldn't help but look forward to it. A breeze blew and leaves rustled as they fell. At the sports ground of the Imperial Capital University, 1,400 candidates, revitalized by a group healing, looked anxiously at the big screen displaying the rankings. All candidates ranked beyond 900 were eliminated. Rank 820 inch I've advanced. So close, ranked 901, I'm eliminated. If only I knew scores were so crucial, I would have killed more monsters in the Doomsday Forest. Some punched the air excitedly while others held their heads in despair. The eliminated candidates reluctantly left the sports ground, their eyes envious of those who continued. They still had chances to enter other universities during the 2-day enrollment period, but they could no longer apply to Imperial Capital University. For them, getting into any top tier university would be easy, some even without needing to take the exam thanks to special admissions. But this was the Imperial Capital University, the dream school for countless people. Watching the candidates leave the sports ground, the audience felt a pang of regret. Every candidate who advanced to the second round was a genius from their respective cities. One could only say that reality was too harsh. Congratulations on making it to the final exam. Are you satisfied with your ranking and scores? Vice Principal Su Zhiqian stood on the stage and spoke. Hearing this, candidates with lower rankings tensed up. Knowing that the university had reduced its enrollment slots this year meant that at least another 100 people would be eliminated in the last round. Not satisfied, most candidates shouted. Some felt their rankings were too low and that they could advance further, while those at the lower end shouted even louder, as if exerting all their strength. Having come this far, they naturally did not want to be eliminated. Very well, the final exam will be a combat arena. Su Zhiqian looked at the 900 candidates on the sports ground. The rules are simple. Candidates with lower rankings may challenge those with higher rankings, and the winners will gain corresponding points. After announcing the rules for the final exam, the candidates readied themselves, eager to compete. The suspense is far from over, especially for those contestants ranked lower. A successful challenge can completely turn their fortunes around. Each person only gets one chance. Win and you move on to challenge again. Lose and your current score becomes your final score, Su Zhiqian added. If there were unlimited chances, we might end up fighting until next year before it's over. Swiftly, contestants began sizing up their opponents and, under the mentor's supervision, moved towards the arena. Lin Mo, Wang Jiyang's eyes fierce and golden fixed on Lin Mo. If he could defeat Lin Mo, he would leapfrog to the top of this year's rankings at the Imperial Capital University. It wasn't just Wang Jiyang, many had their sights set on Lin Mo. Among the top 3 contestants, Wang Jiyang was a hidden-class sun messenger. Yu Ruyan wielded the powers of time, wind, thunder, and wood as a 4-element mage. Only Lin Mo, despite his towering level, had awakened as a summoner. Compared to Wang Jiyang and Yu Ruyan, Lin Mo was undoubtedly the most beatable opponent. Have I become the easy target? Sensing the hostile gazes, Lin Mo's mouth curved into a smile. I challenge you. Yi Wuyo leapt forward, pointing at Wang Jiyang, with the brutal images of Wang Jiyang slaying beasts in the Doomsday Forest flashing through his mind. Yi Wuyo then turned to Yu Ruyan, recalling the terrifying power of her thunder skills. Yi Wuyo glanced at Lin Mo, remembering the despair of being controlled by Terra and unable to master his own body. Yi Wuyo cursed under his breath. Fine, I'll stay at 4th place. Sure, the arena fights don't threaten life, but who wants to get beaten up for nothing when they know they can't win? I challenge Yi Wuyo, declared Shi Jiji, the 5th-ranked Thunder Mage. With only one chance, he decided to secure a win against Yi Wuyo first. You're challenging me? Yi Wuyo rolled up his sleeves. If I can't beat those 3, I can still take you on. Yi Wuyo and Shi Jiji walked towards the arena, instantly stirring excitement. After all, the battle between 4th and 5th place was far more thrilling than those lower-ranked contestants. Lin Mo, Wang Jiyang was full of fighting spirit, but before he could speak, Yu Ruyan stepped forward. I challenge Lin Mo. Me too. Wang Jiyang quickly followed. Both of them wanted to challenge Lin Mo. Vice Principal Su Zhijian approached. According to the rules, lower-ranked contestants are only allowed to challenge those above them. If both of you want to challenge Lin Mo, then one of you must give up, or Yu Ruyan must first defeat Wang Jiyang, Su Zhijian explained. Give up? Yu Ruyan shook her head. She wasn't just after the top rank but the rare set that came with it. Looks like we have to fight each other first, Yu Ruyan said to Wang Jiyang. First beat Wang Jiyang, then Lin Mo, and my score will surely top the list. Fine, let's see you lose your chance to challenge then. Wang Jiyang's palms ignited with a golden flame, which he then clenched into a fist to extinguish. Watching the two walk away, Lin Mo shrugged. He didn't mind who he fought. Regardless of who lost or won between them, he was confident of his victory in the end. Wang Jiyang and Yu Ruyan are up for a showdown now. This is going to be way more exciting than Yi Wuyo's battle. Lin Mo's score was so high, why wouldn't anyone challenge him? It seems both of them are challenging Lin Mo, but due to the rules, only the winner gets the right to challenge. The audience looked at Lin Mo with pity in their eyes. Despite being ranked first, he was treated as an easy target, with the 2nd and 3rd ranked competitors eagerly wanting to challenge him. Lin Mo watched the other arenas with great interest. For now, no one was challenging him. The top 20 ranked competitors had all found their own opponents. Wang Jiyang and Yu Ruyan had not yet decided the victor yet. Bang, bang, bang. This was the clash between a level 33 Battle Earth candidate and a level 34 Sky Shield candidate, with both sides exchanging blows too evenly matched to predict a winner. Ultimately, the level 34 Sky Shield candidate, battered and bruised, won a hard victory. Climbing from rank 850 to 790, I made it, haha, I got into the Imperial University. Ignoring his injuries, the candidate knelt on the ground and laughed heartily towards the sky. The audience watching this arena also gave applause and cheers. Winding his way through, Lin Mo arrived at the center of the playground, where the most spectators crowded the arena, packed 3 layers inside and 3 layers outside. Only Wang Jiyang and Yu Ruyan could draw such high attention. President Wang, the match between the noble Sun and Yu Ruyan is about to start, said President Mao Fangji of the Imperial University. The 5 presidents chatting turned their attention to the center of the field. They were not interested in most of the candidates' matches on the field. As high-level professionals, they could predict the outcome just by glancing at the candidates' professions and levels. But these two were different. First, because their awakened professions were extraordinary. One was a Sun Envoy and the other a 4-element mage. Secondly, their identities were special. Wang Jiyang was the son of Wang Taihong, the president of the Hidden Kill Guild, and Yu Ruyan was the direct disciple of Wei Ziyuan, the head of the Mage Alliance. I favor Jiyang, said the president of the Sky Shield Guild, Tai Dingchang, in a deep voice. Wang Jiyang, a hidden profession Sun Envoy, also had a level 2 higher than Yu Ruyan. Don't forget that Kid Yu Ruyan has awakened 4 elements including the time element. A time element mage is not easy to deal with, argued Yijing Shuang, in the realm of mages. Besides the basic elements of metal, wood, water, fire, and earth, other elements are technically considered hidden professions. Especially time and space, these two elements have a very low chance of awakening, and the Mage Alliance treats mages who awaken these elements as treasures. Let's see how they fight, each has their own advantages, said Mao Fangji. As they spoke, the match on the arena had already begun. In an instant, a fierce gust of wind swept across the center of the playground as Yu Ruyan took the initiative. Wielding her staff, she unleashed a barrage of skills. Wind attribute Tier 3 skill, Gale Blades. Wood attribute Tier 3 skill, Wisteria Bind. Thunder attribute Tier 4 skill, Instant Thunder Flash. In one breath, she executed 3 different elemental skills. The howling wind blew the spectators around the arena into disarray as hundreds of blue dagger-shaped wind blades stabbed towards Wang Jiyang. Vines burst from the ground and entwined around Wang Jiyang's legs, and a thick bolt of lightning struck down fiercely from the sky. Such fluid skill execution, even a level 50 sky Shielder would struggle under this combination. You think the head of the Mage Alliance took Yu Ruyan as a disciple for no reason? Historically, no one has ever awakened as a 4-element mage, and Yu Ruyan is an S-rank talent. My goodness, it seems Wang Jiyang might have been turned to a charred crisp. With a lethal move, Yu Ruyan struck, causing the onlooking examinees to grimace in shock. Bang, bang, bang. The sounds of explosions were deafening, and the arena was engulfed in rolling black smoke. Amidst the blinding golden flames, Wang Jiyang dusted himself off and emerged from the smoke. Is that all you've got? I overestimated you, Wang Jiyang declared. The vines wrapped around his legs were burnt to ashes by the golden flames, while he blocked hundreds of wind blades and bolts of celestial thunder with a barrier he conjured. Not even a scratch. Yu Ruyan gazed at the unscathed Wang Jiyang, surprised by his ease in defending. She hadn't expected to kill him with one strike, but neither did she anticipate his effortless defense. As the sun set, bathing the earth in its remaining glow, Wang Jiyang began his counterattack amidst the incredulous stares of the spectators. Sun Envoy Tier 3 skill, Holy Fire Trample. A lion formed from the power of the sun roared softly as its high temperatures cracked the air like firecrackers. The fire lion charged towards Yu Ruyan, spreading golden flames that eventually covered the entire arena. The Sun Envoy truly is a top-tier hidden class. Its skills far surpass those of a fire attribute mage, commented Principal Mao Fangji, who had been closely monitoring the match. Violent and destructive are the hallmarks of fire and thunder mages. These attributes were acknowledged to have the highest damage potential, yet Wang Jiyang's solar power was even more formidable. How can a firefly compete with the blazing sun? Commented Wang Taihong, the guild leader of Hidden Kill. The fire mage was like a firefly, while Wang Jiyang's solar power was like the scorching sun. There was no comparison. Unable to bear it any longer, Yu Ruyan made a move. Time attribute Tier 4 skill, Time Duplication. Lin Mo looked towards the arena, suddenly seeing 6 identical Yu Ruyans appear. Thunder attribute Tier 4 skill, Instant Thunder Flash. All 6 Yu Ruyans used Instant Thunder Flash simultaneously, this being Yu Ruyan's last resort. If this strike failed, she would have no choice but to concede. A time attribute skill. Lin Mo noticed Yu Ruyan's pale face. Clearly, using this skill consumed a vast amount of mana, and Yu Ruyan couldn't maintain her duplicates for long, forcing her to opt for a quick battle. Thick bolts of celestial thunder seemed to fall endlessly, each strike accompanied by a startling boom as they hit Wang Jiyang. Useless, stop struggling, Wang Jiyang said disdainfully, his body transforming into a golden fiery figure as he resisted the thunder strikes. What's the use of 6 thunder attribute Tier 4 skills? My solar power can both attack and defend, forever unbeatable. A golden fireball formed in his palm and Wang Jiyang hurled it at Yu Ruyan. Bang! The duplicates vanished, and Yu Ruyan, clutching her abdomen, spat out a mouthful of blood and staggered to the edge of the arena. I lost, Yu Ruyan said calmly, her mana depleted, leaving her no capacity to continue fighting Wang Jiyang. Wang Jiyang was declared the winner with 150,000 points, while Yu Ruyan lost her eligibility to challenge. The referee announced. The scoreboard on the big screen changed once again. First place Lin Mo, level 47, Summoner, 850000 points. Second place Wang Jiyang, level 44, Sun Envoy, 830,000 points. Third place Yu Ruyan, level 42, for Attributes Mage, 640,000 points. The audience, having witnessed the entire match, felt their emotions unsettled for a long time. Even with Yu Ruyan's formidable strength, she couldn't defeat Wang Jiyang. she had unleashed 6 Tier 4 Thunder skills simultaneously. That was quite a spectacle for the crowd, but it seems Wang Jiyang is slightly more powerful. The Sun Emissary class is just outrageous, not only in terms of skill power but also defense, while Wang Jiyang is just 20,000 points away from surpassing Lin Mo. Could it be that this year's top recruit at the Imperial Capital University will still be Wang Jiyang? The audience turned their eyes to the big screen, unsurprisingly expecting Wang Jiyang to challenge Lin Mo. After all, with only a 20,000 point difference, the rewards for the top scholar and the second best are worlds apart. Yu Ruoyan left the arena to heal while Wang Jiyang, with his fighting spirit soaring, turned his gaze to Lin Mo. Lin Mo, it's your turn, Wang Jiyang declared from a commanding position. With Yu Ruoyan out of the running, her score fixed at 640,000, Lin Mo was the only one left in the top 3. Would Lin Mo refuse to fight? He had no choice but to accept the challenge. In my opinion, he might as well concede. If Yu Ruoyan couldn't defeat Wang Jiyang, what chance does Lin Mo have? With Wang Jiyang's momentum, settling for second place isn't bad either, with the reward of choosing any rare level equipment. Whether it was the onlookers or the senior students of the Imperial Capital University, all eyes were on Lin Mo. After witnessing Wang Jiyang's strength, they believed Lin Mo was no match for him. Do you think Lin Mo will be content? Shang Jiaosno asked. Of course not. Even if he can't win, he wouldn't just give up. Chen Lingyu said confidently. She grew up with Lin Mo, her cousin, and knew his character too well. He might lose, but he would never concede voluntarily. As the final exam neared its end, only the first and second places were still uncertain. 900 candidates were narrowed down by another 100, leaving 800 to successfully enter the Imperial Capital University. In the center of the field, Lin Mo faced Wang Jiyang standing on the opposite side. No need to hold back, fight with all your might. Vice Principal Su Zhijian personally officiated the match. Lin Mo, you have 5 minutes to summon your creatures, Su Zhijian said. Summoners, unlike other classes, need to summon their creatures in advance for battle, thus, they are always given prep time before entering instances or dueling. No need. Lin Mo indicated that he was ready to start now. Are you sure? Your opponent is not a beast, but a Sun Emissary with a hidden class, Su Zhijian reminded. Battles between professionals and slaying beasts are entirely different concepts. This duel was crucial for the top scholar competition, and Wang Jiyang would not pull his punches. I'm sure. Lin Mo nodded. Seeing his determination, Su Zhijian said no more, positioning Wang Jiyang at the far left of the arena and Lin Mo at the far right. The arena provided by the Imperial Capital University was vast, with 50 meters separating the two. As Su Zhijian activated the arena's protective devices, the battle was set to begin. The sun was setting, casting a reddish glow over the field. This also signaled the close of the annual entrance examination at the Imperial Capital University. Millions of spectators gathered outside the university's field, ready to witness the birth of this year's top scholar. The strongest and the most mysterious candidates were finally clashing. This is it, declared Yi Jingshuang, the president of the 100 Flowers Guild. The strongest candidate she referred to was Wang Jiyang, and the most mysterious was Lin Mo. After 2 rounds of exams, Lin Mo, a summoner, remained an enigma even to these high-ranking guild presidents. Lin Mo once again declined to summon his creatures in advance, opting instead to face Wang Jiyang directly. The president of the Sky Shield Guild frowned. He clearly remembered that during the second round's hell-level instance, Lin Mo also refused early summons. Perhaps he has other tricks up his sleeve, suggested Mao Fangji. On the stage, the defense system activated, enclosing the 3 competitors. The vice principal Su Zhijian signaled the start of the match. You will pay for your arrogance. This time Wang Jiyang did not wait for his opponent to make the first move but launched an attack himself. He aimed to finish the fight before Lin Mo could summon the 2 king-tier bosses. The Solar Envoy's second-tier skill, Golden Brilliance, dazzled with a blinding golden light, making it almost impossible to look directly at it. Whoosh, covering the 50 meters in an instant, Wang Jiyang teleported right in front of Lin Mo, aiming a direct strike at his face, a hit that could leave one concussed if not dead. Such incredible speed, exclaimed Sheng Xiaoxue. Wang Jiyang's speed was likened to that of a space mage's teleportation skill, giving Lin Mo no time to react. It's over, said Sheng Xiaoxue. Who would have thought the match would be declared over just as it began? Fortunately, Vice Principal Su Zhijian would likely intervene to stop Wang Jiyang, otherwise Lin Mo might end up in the hospital for weeks. As the fist wind was fierce, Wang Jiyang was taken aback by the sudden appearance of a demonic little dragon in front of Lin Mo. bang, the demonic dragon flashed its white teeth and with a punch repelled Wang Jiang, who was attacking Lin Mo. As the sunset light spilled over the arena, the demonic dragon cracked its wrist with a crisp sound, launching a storm-like offensive against Wang Jiang. It's not over. Lin Mo's summon creature has blocked Wang Jiang's fatal blow. I didn't even blink. When did Lin Mo summon that creature? So fierce, the tables have turned. The audience watched the arena intently, afraid to miss any detail. The demonic dragon, having just entered the scene, exerted the immense aura unique to a king-tier boss, a king-tier creature summoned in the blink of an eye. I can barely contain my excitement. The president of the Summoners Guild, Wen Ziyuan, spoke with suppressed eagerness. Back in the first round's Doomsday Forest, he had a sneaking suspicion that Lin Mo could summon creatures without cooldowns. And indeed, it was true. This young man must join the Summoners Guild. When Ziyuan slammed his hand on the table, it had been a long time since he had lost his composure like this. A summoner who could summon without cooldowns was stuff of legends, yet here it was happening in reality. On the stage, the skilled demonic little dragon took the initiative, forcing Wang Jiang into a defensive position. Lin Mo leisurely watched the intense bout. Snap, a flick of the dragon's tail left a gash on Wang Jiang's face, his eyes constantly darting towards Lin Mo at the edge of the arena. Thinking of ambushing the master with me around, sneered the demonic dragon. Bang, bang, bang. Wang Jiang seemed powerless, no match for Lin Mo's summon creature. Of course, that's a king-tier creature equivalent to a level 70 Lord boss. And still the question lingered. When did Lin Mo summon the creature? It was as if it appeared out of thin air. The situation in the arena was rapidly changing, and it was clear to any discerning eye that Wang Jiang was no match for the demon little dragon in close combat. Lin Mo, you have angered me, Wang Jiang shouted fiercely. At this moment he was in a sorry state, his clothes torn and his body covered in scratches from the demon little dragon, his face smeared with blood. Sun Emissary's exclusive skill, Indomitable Sun. The setting sun in the distance infused Wang Jiang with a powerful force. Wang Jiang's expression was one of pain as his body swelled up like a balloon and his level instantly jumped from 44 to 54. At level 54, what skill did Wang Jiang deploy? Sun Emissary's exclusive skill, Indomitable Sun, temporarily raised his level by 10, but the side effects were severe and any slight mistake could result in his body exploding. Was Wang Jiang really going all out? He was literally fighting for his life against Lin Mo. The audience was truly frightened by the completely crazed Wang Jiang. Summon another king-tier monster. I want you to witness your summons die before your eyes. Wang Jiang raved madly. One is enough, Lin Mo replied calmly, his expression unchanged even as Wang Jiang's level rose to 54. You're not worthy. The demon little dragon flew into the air and transformed into its true dragon form. With a tiger-like palm and an eagle-like claw, its belly resembled a large clam. The massive creature, hundreds of meters long, blocked the sunset, and the demon little dragon let out a roar. Dragon's roar shakes the heavens. Lin Mo had summoned a king-tier monster capable of transforming into a true dragon form. The president of the Summoners Guild, Wen Ziyuan, was even more excited. Summoning a king-tier monster at level 47 was an impossible feat, but it seemed entirely reasonable when it came to Lin Mo. After all, this young man was too mysterious. The outcome will soon be revealed, said Mao Fangji. Die. Wang Jiang looked up at the demon little dragon. The vice principal Su Zhijian would intervene at a critical moment to protect him and Lin Mo from fatal injuries, but he would not protect Lin Mo's summon creatures. His goal was to make Lin Mo pay a price. Preventing him from summoning special monsters for a short period was the best choice. Sun Emissary's 5th order skill, Annihilation Flame. Black dragon breath surged out and the demon little dragon, not to be outdone, clashed head-on. A black and a golden flame intertwined and tangled. Eventually the golden flame was defeated and the black dragon breath engulfed Wang Jiang's entire body. On the arena, Su Zhijian stood beside Wang Jiang. Wang Jiang coughed violently and knelt on the ground, his level dropping from 54 back to 44. I'm sorry, father, I have disappointed you, Wang Jiang murmured softly. Lin Mo walked towards Wang Jiang. Hundreds of ghost shadow soldiers appeared. Helmeted soldiers wielding war blades followed Lin Mo's steps. Following them were the flying shadow soldiers, claw shadow soldiers. 3,000 Black Shadow Earth soldiers, along with the 9 generals of the Black Shadow Soldier Corps, commanded by General Tala, entered the stage. What? When did Lin Mo summon so many monsters? 3,000 level 47 elite monsters. It seemed like Lin Mo alone could take on all the candidates applying to the Imperial Capital University. Don't forget the 2 king tier monsters. The one that could transform into a dragon form alone defeated the level 54 Wang Jiyang. My goodness, who would dare call summoners weak after this? Summoners are absolutely formidable. The demon little dragon with a dragon's head and a human body stood on Lin Mo's left, Tala on the right, backed by the summoned army of black shadows. Lin Mo looked towards Wang Jiyang, who struggled to rise from the ground. Are you going to continue fighting? Night had fallen and the street lamps on both sides lit up. Shadows shaped like soldiers filled the arena, their crimson eyes fixed on Wang Jiyang, whose life hung by a thread. Had it not been for the timely intervention of Vice Principal Su Zhijian, Wang Jiyang would have perished under the dark breath of the demonic little dragon. Drip by drip, blood trickled down his face. Wang Jiyang scanned the shadow soldiers encircling him and finally set his gaze on Lin Mo. I have lost, Wang Jiyang said, bowing his head. Silence fell over the scene, the audience looking at Wang Jiyang, who had admitted defeat. No one had expected this outcome. This was Wang Jiyang, the top hidden profession of the Sun Messenger, who had easily defeated the 4 elements mage Zhu Ruyan not long ago. Even after using his skill Indomitable Sun, which momentarily boosted his level to 54, he still could not overcome the demonic little dragon. It's worth noting that the demonic little dragon was just one of the special monsters summoned by Lin Mo, not to mention the Shadow Soldier Corps Terra and the 9 generals of the Shadow Soldier Corps. Applause spontaneously erupted from millions of spectators, their eyes converging on Lin Mo, who stood upright in the arena, the top recruit of the Imperial Capital University was born. Lin Mo, Lin Mo, Lin Mo. Waves of applause and cheers echoed endlessly, celebrating Lin Mo as the true protagonist of the night. The top scholar, Lu Chengfeng, said enviously. He had been admitted to the elite class of Imperial Capital University, but he paled in comparison to Lin Mo. As the top scholar, Lin Mo was bound to become a key focus of cultivation at Imperial Capital University, possibly even receiving personal instruction from President Mao. Fangji, this. I still can't believe it, Qin Yanyan murmured. Half a month ago, Lin Mo, who had been ridiculed by the entire school during his awakening ceremony, had now become the top scholar of the #1 university in China. Qin Yanyan's expression was complex. If she hadn't broken up with Lin Mo, she could have gained access to extensive resources at Imperial Capital University by virtue of Lin Mo's status. Zhu Ruyan, Yi Wuyo, and other top 10 candidates looked at Lin Mo, their hearts filled with a mix of envy and jealousy. The big screen rankings hadn't changed, but Lin Mo's score had soared from 850,000 to 105,000. First place Lin Mo, level 47 summoner, 105,000 points. Second place Wang Jiyang, level 44 Sun Messenger, 830,000 points. Third place Zhu Ruyan, level 42 for Elements Mage, 64,000 points. The senior students watching swallowed hard. They had all experienced the Imperial Capital University exam, and the highest score in memory was only 800,000 points. That senior, now occupying a high position as a core elder in the War God Guild, watched in awe. Lin Mo's 105,000 points had shattered the historical record at Imperial Capital University, and his name was likely to be etched in the school's history. The 5 presidents and President Mao Fangji came to the arena to hold the ceremony for the top scholar. Whistling fireworks exploded in the air, and the 5 presidents and Mao Fangji covered the entire venue with their domains. The domain of the War God Guild's president, Qiyu Tian, was the most domineering. The sounds of iron and steel clashing powerfully resonated, making the million-strong audience feel as though they were on an ancient battlefield. This year's valedictorian award ceremony at the Imperial Capital University was exceptionally prestigious, as the award to Lin Mo was presented not by the university president Mao Fangji but by the current leader of Huaxia, Qiyu Tian. Lin Mo glanced at the 5 influential presidents standing beside him. Don't be nervous, young man, you are the star tonight, Yi Jingshuang said with a smile. Lin Mo nodded. He was not nervous. The other presidents were manageable, but the gaze from Wen Ziyuan, the president of the Summoners Guild, was peculiar. It was a look hard to describe with words. It was admiring yet slightly ambiguous. Hello, Lin Mo said Wen Ziyuan. President Wen, hello. At that moment Wen Ziyuan was itching with eagerness, wishing the ceremony would hurry up and end so he could invite Lin Mo to join the Summoners Guild. He was ready to agree to any demand Lin Mo might make. Lin Mo was being awarded by all 5 major presidents a treatment unmatched by any who else but the valedictorian deserved such honor. It wouldn't be the same if it were for the second and third top scorers. Unfortunately, the Grand Master of the Mage Alliance was not present. It would have been truly impressive if all 6 guild leaders had attended. The audience expressed their disappointment. Just then the elements in the air surged wildly and a portal opened up from which a middle-aged man in lavish attire stepped out. The man, about 47 or 48 years old, carried an air of gentle elegance and his golden staff glimmered with magical light. A level 199 gold attribute mage. Lin Mo checked the man's level and profession. It was Wei Ziyuan, the current Grand Master of the Mage Alliance. Behind Wei Ziyuan stood 5 individuals, all level 190 mages who were leaders within the Mage Alliance. Upon stepping out of the portal, Wei Ziyuan looked towards the large screen displaying the rankings. His eyebrows raised at the sight of the top 3, especially Lin Mo's score. This name was unfamiliar to him. He had not expected such a ranking before his arrival. Greetings, Grand Master Wei. Aside from Huaxia's leader, Qi Yutian, the 4 presidents spoke respectfully and Wang Taihong subtly shifted his position beside Qi Yutian. You're here? Qi Yutian's voice was husky. Yes, it's much livelier here than at Moda University. Wei Ziyuan nodded. He had rushed from Moda to the Imperial Capital just to see who this year's Imperial Capital University valedictorian was. He had thought it might be his disciples Yu Ruyan or Wang Jiyang, only to find it was an unfamiliar name. The presence of all 6 major leaders of Huaxia at Imperial Capital University was truly a sight to behold. Wow, Lin Mo really has everyone's attention now. The 6 guild leaders are influential enough to shake the Blue Star with a mere stomp. The crowd was envious. Imagine shaking hands with the presidents. I'd be happy for 2.5 years. Sure, the awards ceremony is starting. Witnessed by countless spectators and students of the Imperial Capital University, the president of the War God Guild Qi Yutian and the Grand Master of the Mage Alliance Wei Ziyuan simultaneously announced Lin Mo has won the valedictorian of Imperial Capital University. Cheers, applause and fireworks followed in endless waves. Is it over? Asked Wen Ziyuan. Yes, President Wen, it's over, responded Su Zhijian. As for the valedictorian's rare set of rewards, the university president would personally deliver them to Lin Mo tomorrow. The rewards for the second and third place finishers, as well as those ranked in the top 100, were already being distributed. Although the audience had not yet dispersed, the valedictorian award ceremony had indeed concluded. Lin Mo, come with me. When Ziyuan was impatient, Lin Mo was confused. He didn't understand where the president of the Summoners Guild wanted to take him. He had agreed to have dinner with his cousin that evening. To celebrate, wait, a chilling voice interrupted. Wang Taihong, the president of the Hidden Killers Guild, called out to Lin Mo. The atmosphere grew tense and a bat flashed across the sky. Wang Taihong stood in front of Lin Mo, blocking his path. Are you here to settle scores with me? Lin Mo wondered, recalling how he had just sent Wang Taihong's son Wang Ziyuan to the emergency room after a fierce fight. Now Wang Ziyuan was probably still lying in the hospital bed. His life stats could recover, but his physical injuries were not so easily healed. Ziyuan, arrogant and never regarding anyone highly, actually benefited from this setback. I should thank you, Wang Taihong said. You want me to thank you for beating up your son? Lin Mo's expression was odd, but what Wang Taihong said made sense. Would you like to join the Hidden Killers Guild? I guarantee you'll break through to level 100 within 3 years. Wang Taihong revealed his true intentions and made a promise. When Ziyuan, seeing there were still many spectators around, ultimately held back from uttering any vulgarities. As the president of the Summoners Guild, he had to be mindful of his conduct in public. But hearing Wang Taihong's words, when visibly flushed with anger, raising his hand to summon a level 193 skeleton general. Wang Taihong, are you challenging me to a fight? The air was thick with the scent of gunpowder as the 2 guild leaders faced off. What do you mean, Wang Taihong? Lin Mo, as a summoner, should naturally join the Summoners Guild. When Ziyuan loudly called out Wang Taihong's full name, refusing even to address him as President Wang, who decided that awakening to a certain profession means you must join a specific guild. Lin Mo, the Hidden Killers Guild is always open to you. Wang Taihong stroked the bat on his shoulder. With his ability to summon powerful monsters instantly and his deep reserves of magical energy, this talent was not to be missed. Does joining a guild conflict with going to university? The Grand Master of the Mages Alliance Yu Ruyan, who was also his disciple, enrolled at the Imperial Capital University this year. The other guild leaders wore strange expressions. Was it really necessary for Old Wang and Old One to fight over Lin Mo, but Lin Mo's potential made it worthwhile? Lin Mo, have you started dating anyone? Yi Jingshuang, president of the Flower Guild, took Lin Mo's hand, her demeanor warm and friendly like a kind elder from home. I just broke up, Lin Mo confessed honestly. What's the situation? Weren't all these guild leaders rather aloof just now, and now one by one they're as warm as fire after the audience left? That's because your ex-girlfriend didn't appreciate you. If you ask me, you should date a girl from the priest profession, kind, virtuous, and good at managing a household, right? Yi Jingshuang advised gently. My flower guild is full of such girls, all beautiful and many wanting me to matchmake for them. Yi Jingshuang pretended to sigh, worried for the single ladies of her guild. If you bring this up, then I'm definitely not sleepy. The majority of those who awaken to the priest profession are women, and the flower guild is famously filled with beauties. President Yi. Don't call me president, call me auntie. Yi Jingshuang corrected her approach and began introducing the single ladies of the Baihua Guild to Lin Mo. Yi Jingshuang, what are you up to now? Wen Ziyuan, who was at odds with Wang Taihong, realized what was happening and nearly let Yi Jingshuang gain the upper hand. Seeing the three guild leaders trying so hard to recruit Lin Mo, a tutor from the capital university couldn't help but suppress his laughter until his face turned red. This is too amusing. President Yi even resorted to using her charms, desperate to have Lin Mo join the Baihua Guild. Lin Mo, your awakened profession is a summoner, and the Summoners Guild is the best choice for you, Wen Ziyuan hurriedly said. Don't listen to Wen Ziyuan's nonsense. Join the Hidden Kill Guild and within 3 years we'll get you to level 100. Wang Taihong tempted him. It's really troubling how none of these girls have found boyfriends yet, sighed Yi Jingshuang. Lin Mo asked, can I join all 3 guilds at once? Hold on, guild leaders, let me have a word with Lin Mo first, said an old man with a staff, suddenly appearing. Seeing the old man, Mao Fangji became uneasy. Kong Jingfu, shouldn't you be at Moda University instead of coming to our capital university? Mao Fangji felt a strong sense of crisis. Kong Jingfu, the president of Moda University and a 196 level mage of 3 attributes. Of course I'm here for Lin Mo, why else would I bother with an old geezer like you? Kong Jingfu declared matter-of-factly. The recruitment day at Moda University had just ended perfectly, and Kong Jingfu, who had planned to rest, received the news. A monstrous candidate had appeared at Capital University, breaking the historical record with 1.05 million points. Kong Jingfu was instantly unsettled, as the 2 universities had always been at odds with each other. If Lin Mo were to enroll at Capital University, wouldn't Moda University lose face forever? Is there another master? Lin Mo looked towards Kong Jingfu, the president of Moda University. This child looks exceptionally talented. Lin Mo, would you like to be specially recruited to Moda University? Kong Jingfu asked with a beaming smile. I heard that the top scholar at Capital University is rewarded with a custom-made rare suit. I can offer you that, and also. Kong Jingfu paused to think. 2 teleportation scrolls to a secret realm. The entire room gasped at his words. These were teleportation scrolls to a secret realm, a place filled with countless opportunities where the first completion would yield rich rewards. Kong Jingfu was not only willing to offer Lin Mo the scrolls as a condition, but gave him 2 scrolls at once, showing his sincerity. The tutors from Capital University swallowed their saliva at the mention of 2 teleportation scrolls. If possible, they were willing to switch allegiances and join Moda University. Lin Mo walked over to Kong Jingfu. He also had a teleportation scroll and was guaranteed a 100% chance of obtaining a professional card. Since it was a special recruitment, there was no need to waste time on exams. With his abilities, it didn't matter which university he joined. Kong Jingfu, you really have no shame. Mao Fangji's face twitched. He was thoroughly enjoying the drama, but who knew Kong Jingfu would suddenly come out with 2 teleportation scrolls? He was enjoying the spectacle when the student he had struggled to recruit was about to run off with someone else. As long as Lin Mo joins Moda University, I can be shameless, Kong Jingfu said nonchalantly. What's the worth of face? I'm counting on Lin Mo to help Moda University turn the tide and overtake Capital University in influence. I bid 3 teleportation scrolls. Mao Fangji gritted his teeth as he declared, 3 scrolls. Lin Mo silently approached Mao Fangji. The arena erupted into chaos once again as 2 university presidents and 3 leaders of top forces vied for Lin Mo. One wanted him to join their university, the other their guild. The president of the War God Guild, Chi Yutian, rarely showed an embarrassed expression. he isolated the award platform with the domain of the war god, preventing the audience from seeing what was happening on stage. After setting this up, Chi Yutian coldly observed from the sidelines, curious to see how long the presidents would continue their dispute. Cough, someone coughed loudly. Soon, the coughing continued, causing the president of the Mage Alliance Lu Mushin to frown. Grand President, are you feeling unwell? Lu Mushin inquired. Cough, cough. Wei Ziyuan coughed again as he looked towards Lin Mo. Lu Mushin was momentarily stunned before realizing the implication. Lin Mo, would you be interested in joining the Mage Alliance? Mages and summoners were of the same family 100 years ago. You too. Chi Yutian remained impassive. How interesting. I haven't had this much fun in a long time, Wei Ziyuan said, looking at Chi Yutian, who always maintained a stern face and upheld the majesty of a leader. Wei Ziyuan felt fortunate he had lost to Chi Yutian years ago and hadn't taken control. Otherwise he wouldn't even be able to smile now, only coldly watch the presidents and their subordinates create a ruckus. The farce ended with Chi Yutian's dignity intact. The 4 presidents and 5 Mage Alliance leaders reluctantly stood behind him. Mao Fangji, you've got guts. Kong Jingfu's eyes were bloodshot as he gave up on specially recruiting Lin Mo to Magic City University. Mao Fangji, driven mad, directly promised Lin Mo 6 teleportation scrolls leading to a secret realm plus a rare set fit for a summoner. Not only that, but Lin Mo's future visits to the dungeons from Imperial Capital University would also be free, along with various other enviable perks. Do you have the guts to compete with me, Mao Fangji? For a student, if pushed, I'll let Lin Mo be the president. Mao Fangji's words were shocking. Lin Mo, meet a president? A president? Soon Lin Mo realized these were just words spoken in the heat of the moment. The battle of the schools concluded and Lin Mo ultimately chose Imperial Capital University. Mao Fangji, without any fuss, pulled out 6 teleportation scrolls from his space ring and handed them to Lin Mo. Each scroll was marked with a location, cautioning not to crush them carelessly, and the red scroll should only be used after reaching level 80 to access its secret realm. Mao Fangji now calm advised Lin Mo like the stern and imposing president he was known to be. Lin Mo, if you need anything in the future, feel free to come to the president's office. Despite the high price he paid for Lin Mo, Mao Fangji felt it was worth it. If a talent like Lin Mo had been snatched by Kong Jingfu, how could Imperial Capital University still dominate over Magic City University? Having resolved which university to attend, Lin Mo turned his gaze to the 4 presidents and 5 Mage Alliance masters. Now the question arose again, which guild to join? Yijing Shuang wore an expectant expression, as if saying the 100 Flowers Guild was all beauties and she would introduce him to someone right away. When Ziyuan has an eagle eye and firmly believes that Lin Mo would choose the Summoners Guild, in desperate times he might even do as Mao Fang did and offer the presidency to Lin Mo. Of course, not right now. Lin Mo would need to be at least level 160 to be president, but becoming the next candidate for president is definitely within reach. As a flock of skybats flashed by, Wang Taihong smiled warmly. It didn't matter to him if his son was beaten up by Lin Mo as long as Lin Mo joined the Hidden Kill Guild and the 5 leaders of the Mage Alliance. It's almost like choosing a consort? Lin Mo couldn't help but laugh and cry at this, but if he were choosing a consort, he would definitely pick Yijing Shuang, the president of the 100 Flowers Guild. No need to worry about offending them. I am here, said Chi Yutian, the president of the War God Guild, with a deep voice. I haven't really decided yet, Lin Mo said, admitting that this was the first time he knew summoners could join other guilds. Originally he was ready to follow Wen Ziyuan, but Wang Taihong had directly promised to help him level up to 100 within 3 years. Although Lin Mo felt it wouldn't take that long, maybe just half a year, to reach such a high level by himself. Hearing Lin Mo's words, the 4 guild presidents secretly breathed a sigh of relief. Not making a choice was the best choice. It meant they still had a chance. Why did the presidents need to talk to Lin Mo for so long? After the award ceremony ended, the audience dispersed. There was a fireworks display tonight in the suburbs of the imperial capital, and the audience went there to watch. Chen Lingyu and Shang Xiaoxue were waiting in the playground for Lin Mo to come out, ready to have dinner together to celebrate. But after waiting for more than half an hour, the 6 guild presidents were still with Lin Mo at the award platform. Due to the war god's field blocking external perceptions, the 2 women couldn't see the real situation inside. It's incomprehensible, said Chen Lingyu. Those were the presidents of the 6 major guilds, each a top professional over level 190, even though Lin Mo became the top new student of the Imperial Capital University. There was no need to dawdle so long. The war god's field has disappeared, Shang Xiaoxue said. The award platform was now empty, all the presidents had vanished, leaving only Lin Mo. "Congratulations, top scholar, tonight's expenses are on me," Chen Lingyu said generously. She was genuinely happy for Lin Mo, as he was her only cousin. "What did the presidents talk to you about?" Chen Lingyu asked curiously. Shang Xiaoxue didn't speak, but she was all ears. "Nothing much, they just insisted on me joining their guilds. Andy said she would introduce me to someone and President Wang promised to help me level up to 100 within 3 years." Lin Mo summarized the events that had taken place on the award platform. "Bragging will not kill you, huh? And Andy, the president of the 100 Flowers Guild, introducing you to someone?" Chen Lingyu rolled her eyes. She knew a senior who worked in the 100 Flowers Guild who had told her that President Yi was very serious in private. Her senior had once seen Yi scolding her direct disciple Zhou Chuqing to tears, crying for an entire afternoon. "Unless pigs fly, I don't believe President Yi would introduce you to someone. You must be overly excited. Why not say the principal will resign and let you take over?" Chen Lingyu teased. "Did you hear that?" Lin Mo was surprised. His cousin was so impressive, she even heard what Mao Fangji said to him. "Chen Lingyu, it must be too exciting." Chen Lingyu didn't bother to engage with Lin Mo. Lin Mo shrugged. He was telling the truth whether Chen Lingyu believed it or not. "Where shall we eat?" Lin Mo asked. "I've already booked it, just follow me and that's it." In the center of the Imperial City's shopping mall on the 4th floor, there's a Sichuan restaurant named Wang Wang Wang. It was mealtime and the restaurant was bustling with customers filling every seat. Guests were chatting and laughing, mostly discussing the recently concluded Imperial City University entrance examination. "Dude, I just came from Imperial City University. The ceremony for the top scholar this year was so grand. 6 presidents awarded Lin Mo together. Wow, Lin Mo is actually this year's top scholar. I always thought it would be Wang Jiyang or Yu Ruyan. Who could have guessed it? If not for the Imperial City University admissions, I wouldn't even know who Lin Mo was." "Lin Mo!" someone pointed and shouted excitedly as Lin Mo walked in. "It's over to Chen Lingyu," thought to herself. In the next second, the guests surrounded Lin Mo. "Could you give me an autograph, Lin Mo? I saw you at the scene summoning a monster that single-handedly defeated Wang Jiyang." "Lin Mo, I'm also from Donghai City, we're fellow townsfolk. Let's take a photo together. Shall we hang out?" "Wait, who said hang out?" Lin Mo smiled and greeted the guests. "How did taking a test turn me into a celebrity?" In the eyes of the guests, Lin Mo's fame was even bigger than a celebrity's. Being the top scholar of Imperial City University, his future was boundless. Seeing the crowd for photos and autographs growing, Chen Lingyu pulled Lin Mo into a pre-booked private room. The guests didn't follow, as that would have been impolite. "Who are they?" Lin Mo looked at the 7 or 8 people dressed in Imperial City University uniforms sitting in the private room. "They are members of a club I and Shang Xiaoxue run," Chen Lingyu explained. "Hello, my name is Kong Yaozu." Those who had arrived early began introducing themselves. "Yun Ruiqi, a key member of the Shengyu Club. Level 58 shield bearer," said the chubby Yun Ruiqi. "Nice to meet you, Senior." Lin Mo greeted everyone one by one. Chen Lingyu had mentioned before she and Shang Xiaoxue had established a club named Xingyu at Imperial City University. During the new year, Lin Mo asked Chen Lingyu how the club was doing and she didn't answer, her face turning sour, so Lin Mo thought it had disbanded. Unexpectedly, the club was still active, though its members were few, including the president and vice president, totaling just 10 people. Imperial City University's most famous Flying Dragon Club had over 1,000 members, making the Xingyu Club seem rather modest in comparison. "Let's eat, I'm starving." Chen Lingyu urged the waiter to serve the food. "Junior Lin Mo, you've become famous in one battle. The internet is full of discussions about you," Yun Ruiqi said. It was true in reality, and on various social media platforms, discussions about Lin Mo were everywhere. "Let me check." Chen Lingyu took out her phone. Trending topic number 1. Imperial City University admissions top 3 announced respectively. 3rd place Yu Ruyan, 2nd place Wang Jiyang, top scholar Lin Mo. Trending topic number 2. Who is Lin Mo? Trending topic number 3. Explosive. Lin Mo's identity revealed. The mysterious summoner who single-handedly saved millions of residents in Donghai City. The top 10 trending topics are all about Lin Mo, making Chen Lingyu almost unable to recognize the name Lin Mo. Wait a minute, the mysterious summoner who turned the tide and saved millions of residents in Donghai City. Chen Lingyu looked at the trending topic that was rapidly rising from 3rd and about to hit 1st. Not long ago, a horde of beasts attacked cities including Jinsha City and Tianyue City, among 30 others. Among these was Donghai City, which, unlike other cities that suffered some degree of architectural damage, was the only one to successfully fend off the beast tide right at its gates, and this was all thanks to a mysterious summoner who, in a critical moment, summoned over 4,000 powerful monsters that completely turned the situation around. Opening the comments section, Chen Lingyu saw a comparison image of the monsters summoned by Lin Mo and those by the mysterious summoner. They were exactly the same. Lin Mo, are you that mysterious summoner? The news of Lin Mo becoming the top enrollee of the Imperial Capital University spread rapidly. All major social platforms were filled with discussions about Lin Mo, and the top trending topic was a photo of Lin Mo with the 6 chairpersons at the awards ceremony. The likes skyrocketed to over 100 million in moments, and the comments reached tens of millions. She's like an angel, always globally soaring, who says summoners are weak, summoners are awesome, and Lin Mo is the best proof. I'd marry him if you didn't like married women. I was there watching the whole thing when the 2 chairpersons simultaneously announced Lin Mo as the top scorer. The entire audience of over a million shouted Lin Mo's name. It was a magnificent scene. It feels like the top enrollee of the Imperial Capital University could be called the national top scorer. If the college entrance examination system was still in place, Lin Mo would undoubtedly be the undisputed national top scorer. The online community was enthusiastic, and the discussion was mostly about Lin Mo's awakening to the summoner profession. According to an investigation into the past top scorers of the Imperial Capital University entrance exams, Lin Mo is the only one who has clinched the top spot with the summoner profession. Not only that, but he also broke the historical record with a score of 105,000, setting 2 unprecedented records. Following that, the title of top enrollee of Imperial Capital University, netizens generally believe it could completely be called the national top scorer. The Imperial Capital University is ranked as the #1 university in Huaxia. Isn't it just the national top scorer? Too bad the college entrance examination system was abolished 30 years ago, as the digging went deeper. Observant netizens keenly discovered that the monsters summoned by Lin Mo were exactly the same as those summoned by the mysterious summoner in Donghai City. For instance, the armored shadow soldiers wielding battle sabers, the only difference being a slight change in the armor color from black to black and red. The most notable were the 9 generals of the Shadow Soldier Brigade who had previously killed the level 70 Lord Boss Abyssal Jiao. After this secret was revealed, it caused an uproar online once again. Bombshell: Lin Mo's identity was exposed as the mysterious summoner who heroically saved millions of residents in Donghai City. The fervor was even higher than when Lin Mo topped the enrollment list, because this time Lin Mo had genuinely saved the lives of millions. Without Lin Mo, Donghai City as it is now wouldn't exist, and the heavily funded replica zones and city buildings would all have been destroyed by the beast tide. In the private boxes, an array of flavorful dishes were served, continuously tempting the taste buds of those present. Hearing Lin Mo admit that he was the mysterious summoner, Chen Lingyu's mouth slightly opened in surprise. How much more are you hiding from me? Chen Lingyu asked after a moment of shock. Who would have thought that the guardian deity spoken of by the residents of Donghai City was actually Lin Mo, a student who had just graduated from senior high school? You wouldn't believe me even if I told you. Lin Mo shrugged. Chen Lingyu responded, that's actually true. If it hadn't been for netizens uncovering this secret and it trending online, I would never have believed that Lin Mo was that mysterious summoner. It means Lin Mo had the strength to solo a level 70 boss when he was only level 40. Shang Xiaoxue was the first to think of this and once again marveled at Lin Mo's terrifying strength. Even she, who had awakened a hidden class and become a judgment warrior, couldn't achieve this. Perhaps after learning a new skill at level 60 she might have a chance. Meanwhile, fireworks filled the skies of Donghai City and the streets were as festive as if it were the new year. Congratulations to Lu Chengfeng for successfully getting admitted to the Capital University. Congratulations to Xin Yanran for successfully getting admitted to the Capital University. Banners fluttered in the air and an even larger banner slowly rose, drawing everyone's attention. Congratulations to Lin Mo for scoring 105,000 points and becoming the top scholar admitted to Capital University. Today was a day for the entire city to celebrate. Not only had 3 of their citizens been admitted to Capital University, but Lin Mo had also topped the list. Because of Lin Mo, this unremarkable city in Wanzhong province had repeatedly made the hot search list, skyrocketing in fame. Mayor Gu Yaohua joined the citizens in the streets to celebrate, having just returned from a meeting in the province. Previously unnoticed at such meetings, this time he was the envy of other mayors. The provincial governor particularly praised Donghai City's excellent performance in defending against the beast tide and asked him to share his experiences with other mayors. Gu Yaohua had barely started speaking when a piece of explosive news nearly knocked him out. This year, 3 individuals from Donghai City had been admitted to Capital University, with Lin Mo from the first high school capturing the top spot. Not just him, even the provincial governor was so excited that he was almost incoherent. With 30 provinces in Huaxiao, Wanjiang province was mid-ranked, and the previous best achievement for a high school student applying to Capital University from the province was 5th place. That person was also from Donghai City, none other than Lin Mo's cousin Chen Lingyu. During the meeting, Gu Yaohua couldn't stop smiling, and he almost looked down his nose at the other mayors. Mayor Lu, how many students from your city got into Capital University this year? Mayor Zhang, how did you know that the top scholar admitted to Capital University was our city's Lin Mo? Damn, it feels good. Now Gu Yaohua couldn't help but laugh out loud when he thought about it, knowing that Lin Mo's parents often worked abroad and his only family was his aunt Lu Weilan. Gu Yaohua led a group of city leaders to knock on Lu Weilan's door. Each year, when students from the city were admitted to Capital University, Gu Yaohua would personally visit to offer congratulations. The door creaked open and Lu Weilan, who was celebrating with her husband, hurriedly welcomed the mayor. Inside, Mayor Gu, she greeted. 2 years ago your daughter Chen Lingyu got into Capital University, and this year your nephew Lin Mo has become the top scholar at Capital University. Congratulations are indeed in order, Gu Yaohua said, setting down the gift he was carrying. Lu Weilan was somewhat restrained given that she was standing in front of the mayor of Donghai City, but as soon as her nephew Lin Mo was mentioned, she became much more talkative. 2 years ago, Gu Yaohua visited her home when her daughter Chen Lingyu was admitted to the capital city university. This year, not only Gu Yaohua came but also city leaders, including the deputy head of Donghai City's sub-district Li Xian. This clearly shows how much they value Lin Mo. Lin Mo is a hero, the guardian deity of our Donghai City. Without him, Donghai City would no longer exist. Gu Yaohua handed Lu Weilan a bank card. There's 5 million in here, a token of appreciation from the residents of Donghai City to Lin Mo. Please pass it on to him, Gu Yaohua said. What hero and guardian deity? Lu Weilan was puzzled and unaware that Lin Mo was the mysterious summoner. 5 million, that's enough for an ordinary person to live comfortably for the rest of their life. Previously, when Mayor Gu visited, he only brought gifts and fruits. Just ask your nephew Lin Mo, Gu Yaohua said with a smile. After sending Gu Yaohua off, Lu Weilan turned to her husband Chen Yongkang. What does Mayor Gu mean? How did Lin Mo become our city's hero and guardian deity? I'm not sure, Chen Yongkang replied, his expression bewildered. He was working in the factory when his co-worker shared this exciting news. Overjoyed, Chen Yongkang skipped his shift to celebrate with his wife, eager to open a bottle of fine wine they had kept for years. Soon Lu Weilan learned the truth from a neighbor staring dumbfounded at the bank card left by Gu Yaohua. She had thought it was a reward from the city for Lin Mo scoring the highest marks in the university entrance exam. Not for this reason. 5 million, even 10 million wouldn't be enough. She heard that the sub-district had spent billions to build, and had the beast tide breached it, billions would have vanished in an instant. It was Lin Mo who stopped the beast tide, preventing it from destroying the sub-district. That night, Donghai City erupted in celebration, congratulating Lin Mo for scoring 105 million points and becoming the top scholar at Capital City University. Banners fluttered in the wind, visible from everywhere. Lin Mo, you've kept your power hidden. I saw the video of the 9 special monsters you summoned to attack the Abyssal Leviathan. I was so thrilled I almost threw my data cable out. Yun Ruiqi, a shield bearer by profession, often dreamed of defeating a world-class boss on his own and becoming famous, so during the day he would laugh out loud in his sleep, making his roommate think he was dreaming something unspeakable. Seeing the video of the 9 shadow generals slaying the Abyssal Leviathan, Yun Ruiqi was ecstatic. This was just like his fantasy of awakening as a summoner, summoning armies to slay demons and save countless lives. Come on, your second-tier quest was completed with help from me and Shang Xiaoxue. It took ages just to beat a level 50 Lord Boss, Chen Lingyu teased. Yun Ruiqi scratched his head awkwardly. The atmosphere was friendly. The members of the Shangyu Society were easy to get along with. After a hearty meal, Shang Xiaoxue signaled to Chen Lingyu. Almost forgot Lin Mo, why don't you join the society? Shang Xiaoxue and I started, Chen Lingyu said. Lin Mo looked at Shang Xiaoxue. He knew his cousin's personality well. She was too lazy. To even be a class monitor in elementary school, so why would she bother starting a society with Shang Xiaoshui? So the real manager of this club is Shang Xiaoshui. Chen Lingyu only holds the position of vice president because she is close to Shang and also has strong abilities. Is there still a need for your club to exist? Lin Mo asked. The Xingyu club has only about a dozen members, and in Lin Mo's view, it could be disbanded entirely. Hearing Lin Mo's words, Shang Xiaoshui looked despondent. Junior brother Lin Mo, our club originally had 300 to 400 members. It's all because of that wretched Shi Lingui that our club is on the verge of disbanding. Yun Ruiqi became more and more angry as he spoke, pounding the table heavily. The other members were also filled with righteous indignation, and the name Shi Lingui was particularly grating to their ears. Is there some juicy gossip? After listening to Yun Ruiqi's account of the events, Lin Mo took a sip of orange juice. My cousin said that Shang Xiaoshui was a master of being backstabbed, and she wasn't wrong. Shang Xiaoshui was first backstabbed by 3 summoners, and the most tragic time almost cost her life. After painstakingly managing for 2 years and finally establishing a sizable club, it ended up being betrayed by her close friend Shi Lingui. From a club of 300 to 400 members, only a handful remained as Shi Lingui swayed most of the members to join the Flying Dragon Club. Does it make any sense? Lin Mo asked again. Yes, establishing a club in college was just the first and most important step in my plan. I want to create an organization that rivals the 6 major guilds. Shang Xiaoshui revealed her ambition to Lin Mo. Chen Lingyu, Yun Ruiqi and others looked expectantly at Lin Mo. I can join your club, but I need a large quantity of a rare type of item called Dragon Burial Stone, Lin Mo said. Killing so many leader-level bosses, Lin Mo found that Dragon Burial Stones were often dropped. The level 60 leader boss, Berserk Behemoth, dropped the most, as many as 30 stones. In contrast, the Abyssal Demon Xiao and the Blood Demon Worm, 10 levels higher, only dropped 10 stones each. Lin Mo needed the Dragon Burial Stones to unlock the sealed effects of the Emperor's demise. He had a strong feeling that absorbing 30 to 40 more stones would unlock new effects. Why do you need Dragon Burial Stones if you don't have legendary equipment? Chen Lingyu asked. The legendary equipment dropped by the demon bosses needs to be fused with Dragon Burial Stones to trigger their true properties and effects. It can't be possible that Lin Mo has legendary equipment, is that so? Lin Mo thought about the legendary equipment, the War Axe of Oblivion, dropped by the world-level boss, the Dark Magic Dragon. It was indeed a legendary item, but it only added a pitiful 3,000 points to his strength. A decent rare-level item could add over 2,000 points, something Chen Lingyu hadn't realized. With this in mind, he needed the item even more. I don't have any Dragon Burial Stones, but the school has issued a task for clubs ranked A or above. Completing this task will reward 50 Dragon Burial Stones, Shang Xiaoshui said. The reason only clubs can take on this task is that it requires killing a level 100 King tier boss. Only A level or above clubs at Emperor Capital University have a chance to kill such a boss. We set off tomorrow, Lin Mo said. Okay, Shang Xiaoshui nodded, understanding Lin Mo's implication that he had agreed to join the Xingyu club. Departing tomorrow? The conversation between the two was concise, leaving Yun Ruiqi somewhat baffled. He knew about the mission, but could their group really kill a level 100 King tier boss, the Infernal Thunder Beast? President, this is a level 100 King tier boss, not just a Lord tier, Yun Ruiqi cautiously stated. Including the newly joined Lin Mo, the club had a total of 11 members. Among them, Chen Lingyu was the highest level, a level 60 space attribute mage, followed by the president Shang Xiaoshui at a level 59 with a hidden job as a judgment warrior. The rest of the members were between levels 55 and 58, all with standard awakened professions. This lineup might stand a chance against a level 100 Lord tier boss, but a King tier was riskier. Just one misstep and they could all perish under the claws of the Infernal Thunder Beast. Don't worry, I have a plan, Shang Xiaoshui said. As long as Lin Mo agreed to join the club, she didn't mind spending a significant amount of money to hire senior students to help defeat the Infernal Thunder Beast. Lin Mo slipped the university jacket embossed with the name Shengyu handed to him by Shang Xiaoshui into his spatial ring. After finishing the last of the orange juice in his cup, Lin Mo and the group returned to Emperor Capital University. Junior brother Lin Mo, this is the male dormitory, Yun Ruiqi pointed out as they approached a row of small villas. Pretty good, huh? Unlike other universities, all students at Emperor Capital University lived in villas. It was a necessity given the university's massive size, covering 6,000 square kilometers. the university president Mao Fangji had a simple philosophy: ensure students live and eat well. However, indulging too much without meeting academic standards had severe consequences. Minor penalties involved repeating a year, while major ones could lead to expulsion. Under Yun Weiqi's guidance, Lin Mo arrived at his own villa. The villa had 3 floors, the living room on the first, bedrooms on the second, and a rooftop terrace where one could garden or sunbathe. After Yun Weiqi left, Lin Mo lay on the soft, comfortable bed in the master bedroom. The villa was fully equipped with everything from large appliances like refrigerators and TVs to small items like toothbrushes and toilet paper, all brand new and waiting for their new owner to unbox them. Thinking about the mission Shang Xiaoxue mentioned in the private room, to obtain 50 dragon burial stones, Lin Mo planned to use his time in the beast zone to try and level up to 50-inch, then explore the secret realm from the blood demon worm's mouth. Clearing the secret realm would grant him a job card, an incredibly tempting reward. Job cards were highly coveted among professionals, even more so than legendary equipment. After all, who wouldn't want an additional profession? Whether a warrior awakener or a rogue, having dual professions naturally gave one an advantage in battle. With a plan in mind, Lin Mo intended first to use the dragon burial stones to unlock new effects at Emperor's Fall, level up to 50, and then secure a new profession through the secret realm. As the moon set and the sun rose high, Lin Mo, having washed up, headed to the summoner teaching building. Along the way, the older students who witnessed him winning the top scholar position the previous day looked at him with interest. Seeing this top scholar piqued some curiosity, naturally conjuring up the image of the unique monsters summoned by Lin Mo. In the summoner's teaching building, following the signs, Lin Mo found himself sitting alone in the empty classroom. It seems I'm the only new summoner this year, Lin Mo thought to himself with a puzzled expression before realizing he was indeed the only new student at the Summoner Academy. You must be Lin Mo, a voice echoed down the hallway as a slightly overweight middle-aged man entered. I am He Junqian, the dean of the Summoner Academy. The man introduced himself. Nice to meet you, Dean He. Yes, our Summoner Academy is unlike any other, with just over 50 students. From now on you'll attend classes with the upperclassmen. Dean, he said, his voice faltering slightly. Only 50 students? Lin Mo was surprised. That's rather pitiful compared to other academies where just the freshmen number between 1 and 200. The entire Summoner Academy has fewer students than the freshmen in other academies. It's not about quantity but about quality, and not about strength but about strategy, Dean, he responded. He felt somewhat awkward, worried that Lin Mo might think studying at the Summoner Academy was a misguided path. At the Imperial Capital University, students could freely choose their academy, and recently several rogue students had opted to study at the Combat Earth Academy. Although rogues and Combat Earth professions are different here at the Imperial Capital University, both students and mentors are exceptional. Dean, he was anxious about losing Lin Mo, a rare summoning genius, to another faculty. No, I must demonstrate our capabilities to Lin Mo. He resolved, determined to keep Lin Mo in the Summoner Academy. As students gradually arrived, the classroom still felt empty. Let's welcome the new student Lin Mo with a round of applause, Dean, he announced after roll call. A sparse applause broke out and the senior students looked towards Lin Mo sitting in the front row. A bald upperclassman, level 55, shook his head at Lin Mo. Take my advice, run. This place isn't for anyone, he whispered. Why don't you leave? Lin Mo asked. No one wants me. If I could transfer to another academy, I would have done it long ago, the bald man lamented. Lin Mo retorted. Chang Mingyu, what nonsense are you spouting? Pay attention. Dean, he with precision threw a piece of chalk at Chang Mingyu, who was whispering. As I mentioned last class, mental strength is crucial for summoners. Summon creatures below level 100 lack cognitive abilities, so summoners need to control them in battle. Dean, he continued, his voice now the only one in the room. The stronger your mental strength, the easier it is to control summon creatures. Conversely, if your mental strength is weak, having a large number of summon creatures is useless. Looking at Lin Mo, he suggested. Chang Mingyu, why don't you have a match with Lin Mo? The students instantly perked up. Lin Mo's summons were not like those of a normal summoner and they were eager to observe closely. Dean, I'm not feeling well today, Chang Mingyu resisted. What are you afraid of? A level 55 summoner can't beat level 47. Dean, he was frustrated. Use the combat method I taught you recently to show Lin Mo the standard of our Imperial Capital University's Summoner Academy. He Junqian urged Chang Mingyu to stop pretending and hurry downstairs for live combat training. Alright then. In the open area downstairs, Lin Mo looked towards Chang Mingyu, a level 55 summoner standing opposite him. The older students, while listening to He Jinxian's lecture, were yawning continuously, but Lin Mo found it particularly fascinating. Topics like mental power were never mentioned by his high school teachers. Lin Mo Jr., no offense, Chang Mingyu said as he clasped his hands together and then began chanting softly to summon skeleton shield soldiers. Under the sunlight, Lin Mo's shadow elongated and swiftly split, with a ghost soldier silently appearing behind Chang Mingyu. Chang Mingyu felt a chill on his neck and raised his hands, daring not to make any sudden moves. If the ghost soldier swung its dagger and slashed a major artery, even a million hit points would be useless. What the heck? Lin Mo summoned a monster in the blink of an eye. The surrounding onlookers were stunned. Lin Mo's summoning speed was outrageously fast and Chang Mingyu was controlled before he even started summoning. What's the point of continuing this fight? If it were a fight to the death, Chang Mingyu would have died 800 times over. Director He Jinxian's mouth twitched. He had thought the older students would show Lin Mo a thing or two, but it turned out to be the other way around. Lin Mo, wait for Chang Mingyu to finish summoning before you attack, He Jinxian said, touching his nose. Okay, Lin Mo nodded. 10 minutes later, Chang Mingyu was flanked by hundreds of elite skeleton warriors and 50 elite skeleton shield soldiers. Come on, Junior. Lin Mo, Chang Mingyu's confidence soared. Although Lin Mo summoned monsters quickly and uniquely, he was 8 levels higher than Lin Mo. With such a significant level difference, he was confident he could defeat Lin Mo. Finally done with the summoning, Lin Mo snapped his fingers and swiftly summoned hundreds of helmeted ghost soldiers with a wave of his hand. Cough, cough. He Jinxian pretended to cough to draw attention. Students, pay attention to Chang Mingyu's battle strategy. Lin Mo's summoned monsters are strong, but as long as the skeleton shield soldiers hold the front line, Chang Mingyu can keep summoning low-level skeleton soldiers to exhaust Lin Mo's summons to death. He Jinxian spoke confidently. Director, something seems off, an onlooking senior student said. What's wrong? He Jinxian turned around. The ground was littered with skeletal remains. With just one round of attack, the hundreds of helmeted ghost soldiers had completely obliterated Chang Mingyu's summoned skeleton monsters. Even the defensively skilled skeleton shield soldiers couldn't withstand a single blow. The battle blades were sharp and Chang Mingyu, targeted by hundreds of helmeted ghost soldiers, trembled in fear. This He Jinxian was slightly panicked. This was not how he imagined the script would go. He had thought Chang Mingyu would use the tactic of overwhelming numbers to exhaust Lin Mo, but even before he finished speaking, Chang Mingyu had lost again. Lin Mo, don't you need to use mental power to control your summons during battle? He Jinxian asked. The 9 generals of the Black Shadow Army Corps, Terra and the Little Demon Dragon, are exceptions. They are king-tier bosses, Lin Mo responded. The creatures he summoned were regular monsters similar to the skeleton soldiers and skeleton warriors, capable of being summoned en masse in a short time. Yet when the helmeted ghost soldiers attacked, Lin Mo just stood there watching with no fluctuation in his mental power. Do I need to? Lin Mo countered. He had always just needed to give orders to the Black Shadow Army Corps. He never needed to use mental power to control them. He Jinxian was at a loss for words. Mastering psychic power is an essential course for summoners, but it seems Lin Mo never needed to learn it at all. Now the question arises, how will he teach Lin Mo in the future? Lin Mo, come with me. An aged voice called out as Mao Fangji suddenly appeared. Hello, Principal. Everyone greeted Mao Fangji respectfully upon seeing him. Watching the 2 figures departing, an older student speculated that the principal's intent for seeking Lin Mo was most likely to award him the top scholar's reward, a rare tier suit. A rare tier suit? I haven't even managed to collect a fine tier suit yet. What are you complaining about? I only have 2 pieces of fine tier equipment on me. It's really frustrating to compare with others. Are you trying to compete in misery? I'm so poor I can barely afford food. Well, you're still better off than me. How did you feel on the first day of classes? Mao Fangji asked as they reached a secluded corner. Not bad, Lin Mo replied. That's good. I was rummaging through the school's treasure vault yesterday and finally picked out 2 rare tier suits that would suit you, Mao Fangji said, looking at the new student he had gone through so much trouble to recruit. Lin Mo was eager to try them on, curious about the effects and attributes of the 2 rare tier suits. Choose. Mao Fangji handed over the 2 suits to Lin Mo. Suddenly a buzzing noise erupted. As soon as the 2 rare tier suits appeared, Lin Mo's space ring, in its sealed state, emitted a sharp piercing sound from the Emperor's fall within it. How dare you try to steal from me? Mao Fangji was furiously staring at the floating Emperor's fall. Unleashing the Azura field, Mao Fangji did not forget to protect Lin Mo, enveloping him in a blood-red barrier. After doing all this, Mao Fangji drew out a crimson broadsword. Clang clang clang. Under Mao Fangji's control, the crimson broadsword collided with the Emperor's Fall, emitting clear ringing sounds. What's going on? Lin Mo was stunned. It sounded absurd, but it was true. The sealed Emperor's Fall was clashing with the level 198-inch awakened hidden career Azura principle, and the fight was evenly matched. Clang clang clang. The sky turned blood-red as Mao Fangji, wielding the crimson broadsword, fiercely clashed with the Emperor's Fall. Even though you are a formidable opponent, don't you think hiding your identity is beneath you? Mao Fangji shouted across the distance. Matching him blow for blow, the owner of this sword must be at least a level 195 warrior. From Huaxia, Mao Fangji knew all the strong level 195 warriors from Huaxia, who would cause trouble at the Imperial Capital University for no reason. No one responded to Mao Fangji's words, and the Emperor's Fall once again unleashed a terrifying power, striking towards Mao Fangji. Under the blood-red barrier, Lin Mo pondered. The Emperor's Fall was clashing with the principle. This piece of equipment, he had pulled it out from the forehead of the world-class boss, the dark magic dragon, which subsequently died by his hand. The Emperor's Fall was full of mysteries. First, its quality couldn't be assessed, and second, it was in a sealed state. Looking at the two rare tier suits, Lin Mo realized the issue. One suit was named Valiant and the other was named Limitless. The Limitless suit was now heating up intensely in his hands. Limitless suit quality, rare tier state, sealed active effect, invincible defense. Trigger a barrier for 10 seconds of invincibility upon receiving an attack. Deadly bind. Ignoring levels and classes, it binds enemies for 20 seconds, with the number of targets increasing based on the user's level. Passive effects include plus 100,000 health, plus 100,000 mana, plus 80,000 agility, and plus 80,000 strength. Note: this is not my final form. Such high health and mana bonuses, a rare tier set this powerful. Not only does it have bonuses, but its two active effects are also explosively powerful. First is the invincible defense, which allows the wearer to be in an invincible state for 10 seconds. During this period, no one can inflict damage on him. There's also Deadly Bind, which ignores levels and classes to bind enemies for 20 seconds, meaning no matter how high the level or strong the class, it's useless, and it can also increase the number of targets bound based on level increases. Lin Mo turned his head to check the Brave set. Compared to the Wuji set, which is also a rare tier set, the Brave set seemed quite ordinary. Its health, mana, and other attribute bonuses didn't break 10,000, and its active effects were far inferior. In Lin Mo's understanding, the attribute bonuses and effects of the Brave set fit a rare tier set, but the Wuji set seemed more like a legendary tier set. Is it reminding me to choose the Wuji set? Lin Mo looked toward the Emperor's Fall, who was fiercely battling the principal. If you have a grudge against me, sir, you might as well find a remote place to have a proper fight. There's no need to involve the innocents. Mao Fangji was talking to the air. He was really furious now. At level 198 Azura, he naturally wasn't afraid of the suddenly appearing Emperor's Fall, but this was the Imperial City University, where a slight mishap in the fight could level hundreds of miles around. Restricted everywhere, he could only restrain Emperor's Fall, avoiding involving the students. When Lin Mo wore the Wuji set, the Emperor's Fall entangling with Mao Fangji disappeared as if he had never appeared. Principal, Shushushu. What group of Imperial City University executives rushed over, their expressions solemn as they cast a protective field behind the teaching building. With Mao Fangji there, their job was to protect the students and the buildings. Principal, who had the audacity to start a fight with you at school? Su Zhijian, the leader, asked. A sword, but I'm not sure about the owner of the sword, Mao Fangji said, covering Imperial City University with the Azura realm in a carpet search, yet still not finding the person hidden in the shadows who fought him. Don't let me catch you. Mao Fangji's gaze was fierce, and then he walked over to Lin Mo. Made your choice. I choose the Wuji set. Lin Mo nodded, handing the Brave set back to Mao Fangji. Hearing Lin Mo's choice, a group of school leaders gathered around. Lin Mo, although the Wuji set has higher attribute bonuses than the Brave set, you're actually more suited to the latter, Vice Principal Su Zhijian kindly reminded. The Brave set has an active skill called Instant Teleportation. Similar to a space attribute Mage's Space Gate, transporting to any place within 10 miles. This is a great life-saving skill, perfectly fitting for summoners, mages, priests, and other professions with weaker defenses who need protection during combat. Higher attribute bonuses. Lin Mo felt the Vice Principal might be nearsighted. Take the health bonus for instance, the Brave set adds 9,000 while the Wuji set boosts it by up to 100,000, a difference of more than 10 times. Choosing the Infinity set isn't a bad idea either. It offers active defense capable of withstanding attacks from level 100 professionals 3 times and advanced binding which can control level 80 professionals for 2 seconds. These are 2 significant active effects. However, another female leader from the school offered a different opinion. Aren't the active effects of the Infinity set supposed to be invincible defense and fatal binding? What are these active defense and advanced binding? What kind of nonsense is this? Lin Mo realized that due to the existence of the Imperial Fall, the attribute bonuses and active effects of the Infinity set had changed, otherwise there's no reason to explain such a huge gap between the 2 sets' effects and attribute bonuses. Mao Fangji, upon seeing this, didn't say much, collected the Valiant set and turned to leave. This was Lin Mo's own choice, he had no right to interfere. From then on, the rewards for the top 3 and top 100 candidates of the Imperial Capital University were all in place. Following Mao Fangji's departure, the school leaders closely followed his steps. Seeing that no one was around, Lin Mo took out the Imperial Fall from his space ring. The Imperial Fall was still the same, with its quality uncheckable and in a sealed state. On his way back to the Summoners College, Lin Mo saw a group of students wearing the uniforms of Imperial Capital University at the entrance. They were not summoners, chattering without a clue about what they were discussing. Lin Mo was here, someone shouted loudly. In an instant everyone surrounded Lin Mo, their faces showing friendly smiles. Junior brother Lin Mo, would you be interested in joining a club? Our most awesome club desperately needs talent like you. What kind of most awesome club? Just the name sounds so outdated. Not even a match for the Lawless Club. Lin Mo was speechless, but a club was different from a guild. At Imperial Capital University, any student could apply to create a club, hence there were as many clubs as hairs on a cow, whereas guilds required defeating demons to obtain a guild token. On the first day for freshmen, the top 10 ranked students became the hot favorites for various clubs, especially the top 3, Lin Mo, Wang Jiyang and Yu Ruyan. Currently only Lin Mo had not publicly expressed which club he would join. A young man around 23 or 24 with the word gentleman printed on his chest approached. Seeing the senior students surrounding Lin Mo, they gradually stepped back. Holy, the president of the Gentleman Club Mu Hongda is personally inviting Lin Mo. Boring, and here I was thinking about coaxing Lin Mo to join our club, and now what's the point? They dispersed. Hello junior brother Lin Mo, I am Mu Hongda, the president of the Gentleman Club, Mu Hongda said with a smile. Standing in front of Lin Mo, I represent the Gentleman Club and invite you to become the vice president, and when I graduate next year you will take over the Gentleman Club. Mu Hongda's words were shocking, leaving the senior students stunned. How could one compete with the Gentleman Club? The club president directly offered Lin Mo an irresistible condition. As long as Lin Mo agreed to immediately take on the role of vice president, he would instantly become a prominent figure at Imperial Capital University. Lin Mo looked at Mu Hongda, a level 75 Earth warrior with a scholarly and graceful demeanor. He had heard of the Gentleman Club, ranked 3rd at Imperial Capital University with over 100 members. The club members' levels were all above 60 and Mu Hongda was quite famous at the university. Rumor had it that he could solo a level 90 Lord Boss when he was just at level 70. Junior brother Lin Mo, this offer isn't too bad, right? Mu Hongda spoke with confidence as he invited Lin Mo to join the Gentleman's Society. With only 1 more year until his graduation, Mu Hongda had already planned his future path. To establish a guild and expand his own influence, no one was more suitable to succeed him at the Gentleman's Society than Lin Mo, who after all was the top recruit of the year. Lin Mo would continue to attract top talents from the Imperial Capital University, and together they would enlarge and strengthen the guild, propelling it to glory. Senior Mu, I have already joined the Xingyu Society. Lin Mo declined politely. Shangzhou Snow Society? Mu Hongda frowned. He knew Shangzhou Snow. She was as ambitious as he was, but her tendency to trust others too easily had led to the decline of the Xingyu Society. What a pity, Mu Hongda sighed. He had been optimistic about Lin Mo as his successor. Well, then I won't bother you further, Lin Mo. If you encounter any difficulties, feel free to contact me. I still hold some influence at Imperial Capital University. Despite Lin Mo's refusal, Mu Hongda did not show any anger. He even offered his contact details proactively. Lin Mo had turned down Mu Hongda. Can you believe that? It was baffling. Did Lin Mo have a better option than the Gentleman's Society, where he could have been vice president immediately and president once Mu Honda graduated? I've applied to join the Gentleman's Society numerous times without success, yet Lin Mo just flat out refused Mu Honda. Other society members grumbled, envious though they weren't in Lin Mo's shoes. If it were Wang Jiang or Yu Ruyan, they would definitely have accepted Mu Honda's offer without a second thought, as the older students from the Dragon Society swaggered into the crowd. A sneaky level 57 rogue stood before Lin Mo. "You're Lin Mo, right? Put on this Dragon Society badge now, and later go to the school society hall and apply to become a member of the Dragon Society, got it?" Lu Guanyu, with a toothpick in his mouth, commanded. Seeing that these two were from the notorious Dragon Society, other seniors lowered their heads. The Dragon Society, infamous at Imperial Capital University, often bullied smaller societies using their numbers and power. What was strange to the seniors was why the Dragon Society would invite Lin Mo, this year's top recruit, in such a barbaric manner. Such tactics were likely to make Lin Mo feel antagonized, leading him to refuse joining the Dragon Society. "What if I refuse?" Lin Mo did not take the badge from Lu Guanyu's hand. As shadows stretched and split, a tiger-headed humanoid Tara watched the two Dragon Society members. Looks like someone needs a lesson." Lu Guanyu growled, rolling up his sleeves to start a fight. "Lu Guanyu, who allowed you to treat our university's top recruit so rudely?" A sharp rebuke rang out, filling the air with a strong scent of perfume. A well-dressed, attractive woman slapped Lu Guanyu hard across the face. The slap echoed loudly as she smiled at Lin Mo. "I apologize for the lack of discipline. Please forgive us, Junior Lin Mo." The woman spoke dismissively. "Are you putting on a show for me?" Lin Mo looked at the two, unimpressed by their poor acting skills. A slap here, a sweet date there. He had seen such tricks too often. As a level 60 rogue, Lin Mo checked the woman's class and level. This woman was none other than the best friend who had betrayed Shang Xiaoxue, now the vice president of the Flying Dragon Guild, Shi Linghui. "Hui Jie," Lu Guanyu said, covering his face. "Apologize to junior brother Lin Mo," Shi Linghui commanded coldly. "I'm sorry, Lin Mo, I shouldn't have treated you that way," Lu Guanyu said. "Are you done acting?" Lin Mo felt it was a dull affair, thinking it better to watch videos on his phone than watch their performance. "Junior brother Lin Mo, I can't understand what you're saying," Shi Linghui said, trying to remain calm. "Is my acting really that bad?" Shi Linghui thought to herself, realizing, just as Lin Mo had pointed out, that this was a scene self-directed and played by her and Lu Guanyu. The purpose was to make Lin Mo feel valued by the Flying Dragon Guild, but their act was seen through before it even finished. "Junior brother Lin Mo is so handsome and dignified, truly the top recruit this year." Shi Linghui changed the topic and moved closer to Lin Mo, trying to bridge the gap. "Do you smell something?" Lin Mo asked. "What smell?" Shi Linghui replied instinctively. "The smell of roast chicken," Lin Mo said. Someone couldn't help but burst into laughter. Shi Linghui's perfume was strong, and Lin Mo's comment was a clear jab at her, likening her to a roast chicken. Indeed, Shi Linghui looked the part, with her flashy dress and heavy makeup, the typical face of an internet celebrity. Perhaps due to excessive cosmetic surgeries, her smile looked both human and non-human, creating an uncanny valley effect. "Lin Mo, don't push your luck. Join the Flying Dragon Guild and I assure you'll live the good life. But if you dare refuse, don't blame me for not showing mercy." Shi Linghui dropped all pretense. The guild leader had given her a strict order to recruit Lin Mo. Although the school forbade student fights, dragging someone into a corner for a beating was still fair game, she threatened. Two level 57 members of the Flying Dragon Guild approached Lin Mo with menacing looks. "The vice president is right, a good beating will make him comply," Lu Guanyu agreed, annoyed that he had ended up being slapped. Why go through all this trouble? Lu Guanyu wondered, making sure Lin Mo hadn't summoned any creatures. At such close range, a rogue's abilities could easily disable a summoner. Bang! "Lu Guanyu, why are you hitting me?" Hit Lin Mo, his companion cried out, curling on the ground in agony. "Lu Guanyu, I can't control my body." His eyes widened as if he were a puppet being manipulated. Punch after punch rained down Lu Guanyu. "Have you lost your mind?" His companion screamed in pain. "I told you, I can't control my body," Lu Guanyu explained. A mentalist, Shi Linghui immediately realized that Lin Mo was behind this. Sure enough, standing beside Lin Mo was a tiger-headed humanoid creature. When did he summon that creature? A chill ran down Shi Linghui's spine as she locked eyes with Tara. "This is bad." Mentalist 4th tier skill, weaken. Mentalist 4th tier skill, mind control. the level 60 rogue Shi Linghui fell to level 50 and then was controlled by Tara. Looking at the three controlled individuals, Lin Mo's mouth curved into a smile. I heard you wanted to beat me up. If you disagree, shall we go a few more rounds? At the entrance of the Summoners Academy, the seniors who invited Lin Mo to join their club wore strange expressions. Weren't Shi Linghui and the others on the same side? Why did they suddenly start fighting, if this was acting their skills were too good? They were genuinely beating each other to death. Lin Mo, this is the Imperial Capital University where student infighting is forbidden. If you don't want to be punished, release your control over us now. Shi Linghui's mouth dripped with fresh blood. Her nose, which had cost her hundreds of thousands, had been flattened by a punch. Under Tara's control, the three suffered bruised and swollen faces. Originally the highest at level 60, she, under the 4th tier Mind Master skill weakening effect, dropped 10 levels and ironically became the lowest level professional. That's not what you were saying just now, Lin Mo said, his smile enigmatic as an amusing image appeared in his mind. On the athletic field of the Imperial Capital University, the sun was bright and the breeze gentle. Couples sat on the steps intimately close while others played basketball, sweating profusely. Suddenly, a voice shattered the harmonious atmosphere. I am an idiot. A member of the Flying Dragon Club, his face bruised and chest emblazoned with the words Flying Dragon, shouted loudly. Instantly everyone on the field turned their attention to him. Isn't that Tan Luan from the Flying Dragon Club? What is he doing? The expressions of the students on the field turned curious as they watched Tan Luan continue to shout, I am an idiot, and a big one at that. Before the students could react, Lu Guanyu, standing next to Tan Luan, chimed in. After speaking, Lu Guanyu harshly slapped his own face. Someone snickered. These guys are crazy. One says he's an idiot, the other says he's a big idiot. Who cares? The Flying Dragon Club are all no good. It's divine retribution. I can't stop laughing. I need to record this and post it on the school forum. People laughed and took pictures, and for a moment the two became the center of discussion. I am a roasted chicken. Shi Linghui finally arrived at the field. The vice president of the Flying Dragon Club gone mad too. The senior students on the field were dumbfounded. Shi Linghui was not just anyone, she held the respected position of vice president, highly valued by the president of the Flying Dragon Club. Although Shi Linghui indeed had a questionable personal life, often messing around with male members of the club. Many members of the Xingyu Club had followed Shi Linghui in defecting to the Flying Dragon Club due to unclear relationships with her. I am an idiot. I am a big idiot, Lu Guanyu repeated, slapping himself again. I am a roasted chicken, Shi Linghui said through gritted teeth. Fellow student, do you know what's going on with these three? A senior who had just arrived at the field asked, clueless about the situation. Not sure, they might be ill, replied Lin Mo, his smile sunny. Whoosh. Whoosh whoosh. Mental energy condensed into silver needles pierced the foreheads of Shi Linghui, Tan Luan and Lu Guanyu, releasing Tara's control over them. President, Shi Linghui staggered over to a silver-haired man standing nearby. Level 65, the hidden profession of a spirit mind master. Lin Mo looked towards the silver-haired man. President, it's Lin Mo. The monsters he summoned have taken control of us. Shi Linghui glared at Lin Mo with resentful eyes. I guessed as much, Ling Yuni said expressionlessly, turning and walking straight towards Lin Mo. An invisible wolf formed from concentrated psychic power charged at Lin Mo. Tara, seeing this, gathered her psychic power to conjure a fierce tiger to confront it head-on. The tiger's roar echoed as it aggressively subdued the wolf, tearing it apart. Ling Yuni paused, his gaze shifting to Tara. Shang Xiaoxua doesn't deserve such talent, he thought. Lin Mo controlled them. Watching Ling Yuni approach Lin Mo, an older student figured out the situation through Shi Linghui's words. Isn't Shi Linghui a level 60 rogue? She got caught in the trap too. That's pathetic. 3. A level 57 and a level 60 rogue couldn't beat a level 47 summoner. This is Lin Mo. He can summon 2 king-tier boss monsters, an older student exclaimed. Normally, any class of the same level would have an advantage over a summoner, especially since Shi Linghui is a level 60 rogue. But this is Lin Mo. He isn't your average summoner. After all, nobody has ever seen a level 47 summoner who could summon 2 king-tier bosses. The tension escalated as Ling Yuni approached Lin Mo. Sure. Linghui and her team had been played by Lin Mo, tarnishing not only their reputations but also that of Ling Yuni, the president of the Flying Dragon Society. Lin Mo, are you sure you want to make an enemy of me? Ling Yuni said. President, don't waste words on him, just control him so I can give him a good beating, Lu Guanyu said fiercely. It was the most embarrassing moment of his life, yelling in front of thousands of students that he was an idiot. The more Lu Guanyu thought about it, the angrier he became, wishing he could tear Lin Mo apart right there. Ling Yuni turned to look at Lu Guanyu, who was kneeling on the ground clutching his throat with a deathly pale face. "Since when do you give me orders?" Ling Yuni said, releasing Lu Guanyu from control. Gasping heavily, Lu quickly shook his head. "Lin Mo, I know you're Chen Lingyu's cousin, but you shouldn't go astray because of this relationship, right?" Ling Yuni said from above, looking down at Lin Mo, his voice filled with a captivating charm. "This is a trait of a spirit mind master. His voice easily endears others. A powerful spirit mind master can often manipulate emotions with just a few words." However, with Tara by his side, Lin Mo remained unaffected, and Ling Yuni couldn't disrupt him with such tactics. Chen Lingyu's cousin, Shi Linghui's face changed dramatically. This meant Lin Mo had already joined a society, one she had once been a core member of, the Xingyu Society. Shi Linghui uttered those 4 words: "Join the Flying Dragon Society and I can give you everything you desire." Ling Yuni pointed at Shi Linghui. "If you wish, I can make her your plaything or find you an even more beautiful woman." Ling Yuni's eyes burned as he looked at Lin Mo. Shi Linghui's face turned awkward, but she still managed to squeeze out what she believed to be a seductive smile towards Lin Mo. "Then you step down and I'll take over as the president of the Flying Dragon Club," Lin Mo said. Ling Yuni furrowed his brows. "Lin Mo, this is no time for jokes." Ling Yuni's patience was waning, his psychic energy coalesced into a long spear hovering above Lin Mo's head. "Didn't you say that you would give me anything I want? Now I want to be the president of the Flying Dragon Club, and even this simple request is too much." Lin Mo shook his head. "Your sincerity is lacking." Hastily, footsteps rustled. The field gathered a large number of students, their chests emblazoned with the words Flying Dragon. Level 56 Shieldbearers, Level 58 War-Earthers, Level 60 Stealthers. Over 1,000 members of the Flying Dragon Club were summoned by Ling Yuni. "What are you trying to do, Ling Yuni?" The portal of space opened, and dozens of members from the Shengyu Club, including Shang Zhaosno and Chen Lingrain, stepped out. Shang Zhaosno glared at Ling Yuni, her level 59 Judgment War-Earther aura fully unleashed. "This is your cousin's club, just a few dozen people." How pitiful! Ling Yuni disregarded Shang Zhaosno. "Look behind me at the members of the Flying Dragon Club. They were once members of your Xingyu Club, but they abandoned the darkness for light to follow me. You're a smart person, you should make the smart choice." Shang Zhaosno felt powerless. Ling Yuni was speaking the truth and she had no grounds to refute. "Who said the Shengyu Club only has 10 members? Lin Mo stood up. Under the sunlight, 5,000 Shadow Earth soldiers stood in neat rows like an army. "The glory of the master is my glory. I am willing to dedicate everything to my master." The 9 great shadow generals holding their weapons spoke in unison, their gaze full of fighting spirit as they looked towards the thousands of Flying Dragon Club members behind Ling Yuni. A huge dragon swept across. The demon little dragon switched to its true dragon form, ready to breathe out dragon's breath at any moment. Thump, thump, thump. 20 king-level Shadow Eaters stepped, each step shaking the ground violently, led by a crown-level Shadow Eater with a life value of up to 2.6 million opening its huge maw. "Now, who has more people?" Lin Mo stared directly at Ling Yuni. "So many monsters?" The onlookers at the field were thrilled, looking at the 5,000 elite-level Shadow Earth soldiers, well organized and ready for battle. It was no secret that Lin Mo could summon monsters at the speed of light, yet they couldn't help but exclaim in awe. After all, commanding thousands of troops is every young person's dream. A crown-level Lin Mo summoned a crown-level monster. Little 5 at the forefront of the Shadow Eaters attracted much attention, whether for his high life value of 2.6 million or the uniqueness of being a crown-level monster. And normally, a level 40 summoner could only summon elite-level monsters. Previously, Lin Mo summoning king-level monsters like Tara and the demon little dragon was shocking enough, but now a crown-level monster, only a level 120 summoner could summon crown-level monsters. How did level 47 Lin Mo do it? Feeling the countless crimson eyes fixed on him and watching the demon little dragon soaring in the sky ready to spray dragon breath at any moment, the thousands of members of the Flying Dragon Club behind Ling Yuni panicked. "Can we even fight against the monsters summoned by Lin Mo?" someone said. Although the members of the Flying Dragon Club were at least level 50 in there were quite a few level 60 professionals. Seeing the Shadow Earth soldiers, they were so frightened that their legs trembled. "There's just no way, the oppression is too much. What good does it do if we can beat them?" Lin Mo loses his summoned creatures, but we're risking our lives. "Should we really let a level 47 summoner lord it over us?" The members of the Flying Dragon Club felt aggrieved. If Black Shadow soldiers died, Lin Mo can simply summon more, it only costs him some mana. But if we die or get injured, we'd either have to seek healing from a powerful healer or spend weeks in a hospital, Lin Mo it seems. You're really set on opposing me? Ling Yuni squinted his eyes, indeed hesitant to make a move against Lin Mo. This is Emperor Capital University and the consequences of such large-scale club conflicts would be unimaginable. Expulsion from the university is the least of worries, and at worst he could end up in prison. Opposing me will be the decision you regret most in your life. With these harsh words, Ling Yuni left. President, are we just going to let Lin Mo go like this? Sure, Ling Wei said, unwilling to let it go. Gather all the club members who are above level 60 for a meeting. Ling Yuni didn't answer Shi Linghui's question directly. The Flying Dragon Club had many members, and Shi Linghui wasn't the only one above level 60. Her role as vice president was due to her managerial skills. 138 members above level 60, that's the real strength that allows the Flying Dragon Club to dominate the clubs at Emperor Capital University. I'll arrange it. Immediately, Shi Linghui took out her phone, knowing the president wouldn't let Lin Mo off easily. Did Ling Yuni and the members of the Flying Dragon Club just walk away? If they didn't leave, would they really dare to clash with Lin Mo, especially considering that level 260 million HP Imperial rank monster? Even the seniors couldn't handle Ling Yuni, and here was Lin Mo on his first day putting Ling Yuni in his place. Impressive, watching Ling Yuni and his club members leave dejectedly. The senior students on the sports field gave Lin Mo a thumbs up. Nicely done. Nobody at Emperor Capital University likes the Flying Dragon Club. Their actions have been too vile. There was once a student who joyfully went to claim a reward with the fangs of a level 60 elite monster he had killed. The Flying Dragon Club blocked him at the school gate and shamelessly stole the monster fangs from him. Incidents like this were numerous, so behind their backs students called the Flying Dragon Club the Stench Club, but due to their numbers and power everyone else just had to grin and bear it. Damn, that feels good. Yun Weiqi was visibly excited. Lin Mo did something he wanted to but dared not do. He publicly slapped Ling Yuni and the Flying Dragon Club right in their faces. Today the Flying Dragon Club really lost face. First, the vice president Shi Linghui shouted on the sports field that she was a roasted chicken, and then President Ling Yuni was scared off by Lin Mo in front of thousands of club members and all the old students on the field. The members of the Xingyu Club smiled. Lin Mo had really given them a moment to feel proud. Ling Yuni won't let this go easily, he must be brewing some schemes, said Shang Jiasno. Lin Mo, why is that monster Imperial ranked? Chen Lingyu pointed at the Imperial rank Shadow Eater soldier Little 5, while the others were of King rank. Because they can evolve infinitely. Lin Moyan spoke concisely and then summoned a Commandeer Shadow Eater. So cute. Chen Lingyu's eyes lit up with excitement. The unevolved Shadow Eater seemed to have an inexplicable attraction to women, as Chen Lingyu, like Wei Qianmeng, couldn't let go of it, constantly touching its belly and head. The more the Shadow Eater bared its teeth and remaced, the cuter she found it. Shang Jiaxue, on the other hand, wasn't interested in the Shadow Eater. She focused on Lin Moyan's mention of infinite evolution. Infinite evolution? Does that mean the Shadow Eater can break through conventional understanding and evolve to a sacred tier or even a world-class monster? Shang Jiaxue's voice trembled slightly at the mention of world-class monsters. Once the Shadow Eater evolved to world-class, unless Lin Moyan was fatally attacked and died, the Shadow Eater would be invincible. Lin Moyan nodded. Infinite evolution could indeed reach the world-class level, which was why he was focusing on training the Shadow Eater. Oh my, Yun Weiqi swallowed hard watching the Shadow Eater in Chen Lingyu's hands with sweat dripping down his back. The vice president thinks it's cute now, but will she still think so when it evolves to world-class? Let's go to the mission hall to accept a mission. We depart in the afternoon, Shang Jiaxue said. She was well informed and had rushed over with the club members as soon as she learned that Ling Yuni was causing trouble for Lin Moyan on the playground. However, there was even more explosive news. That was the president of the Gentlemen's Club Mu Hongda personally inviting Lin Moyan to join and offering him the position of vice president. The Gentlemen's Club and the Flying Dragon Club were both S-tier clubs, but Mu Hongda only recruited students above level 60, whereas the Flying Dragon Club was a mix of all sorts of people. Knowing the attractive offer Mu Hongda had made to Lin Moyan, Shang Jiaxue thought it was over. Clubs could be left at any time, and if she were Lin Moyan, she would definitely not hesitate to leave the Xingyu Club and become the vice president of the Gentlemen's Club. But Lin Moyan didn't even bring it up, which moved Shang Jiaxue deeply. Although she didn't know what Lin Moyen needed the rare Tear Dragon Burial Stone for, the urgent task was to quickly take on the mission to kill the level 100 King Tier boss Infernal Thunder Beast so that Lin Moyen could obtain the Dragon Burial Stone soon. It was also her way of repaying Lin Moyen for joining the Shengyu Club. At the mission hall of Emperor City University, people were coming and going and the large screen was continuously scrolling. C-tier mission: kill a level 60 elite demon white stripe monkey and collect 10 sets of intact white stripe monkey skins. Reward with fine tier equipment iron scale bow. B-tier mission: kill a level 60 lord boss berserk behemoth, obtain a rare tier item behemoth heart. Reward 10 million. Lin Moyen saw the familiar name of berserk behemoth on the screen. President, are we sure we want to take on an S-tier mission? Yun Ruichi scratched his head. Taking on this S-tier mission, which rewarded 40 Dragon Burial Stones, meant they had to kill the level 100 King Tier boss Infernal Thunder Beast. In the club, only Chen Lingyu was a level 60 space attribute mage and the other 10 members were all below level 60 professions. How would they fight the Infernal Thunder Beast? Shang Xiaoxue looked at Lin Moyen with a firm tone. Except, at the mission hall of Emperor City University, students were continuously entering and exiting. At the entrance, a large number of students were holding signs shouting for teammates. The signs specified demands for the profession and level of potential team members. Lin Mo, walking into the mission hall, focused his attention on the S-rank missions. The S-rank mission detailed: slay the level 100 Infernal Thunder Beast King Tier boss and obtain its complete skull. Reward: 50 rare grade Dragon Burial Stones. Requirements: A or S rank guild leader or vice leader must be level 60 or above. Glancing at the mission requirements, Lin Mo realized that Shang Xiaoxue had not misled him. Indeed, only an A-rank guild could accept this mission and Shangyu Guild was just at that rank. Guilds at D Capital University were categorized similarly. On the large screen, Lin Mo saw the name of the Gentleman Guild, an S-rank guild ranked third among many. President Shang, are you sure you want to take on the mission to slay the Infernal Thunder Beast? A staff member asked. Hearing about the Infernal Thunder Beast, students in the mission hall turned their eyes towards Shang Xiaoxue. I must remind you, although Shangyu Guild is A-ranked, it has only 11 members. With your current strength, challenging the Infernal Thunder Beast is akin to a suicide mission. Failing the mission comes with penalties, the most common being the deduction of academic credits. At D Capital University, credits are crucial. Running out means you can't receive your diploma, essentially no different from being expelled, except Shang Xiaoxue didn't hesitate. The mission deadline is 7 days. Good luck. The staff handed the mission certificate to Shang Xiaoxue. Really accepted it? Shang Xiaoxue must be crazy to want to keep Shangyu Guild in the A-rank league. If I remember correctly, apart from Chen Lingyu, there weren't other members over level 60. Surely, they couldn't expect Chen Lingyu alone to slay the level 100 King Tier boss Infernal Thunder Beast. The few S-rank missions that Shang Xiaoxue accepted caused the students in the hall to stop and watch. This S-rank mission had been hanging in the mission hall for a long time with no guild daring to accept it. The reason was simple. The Infernal Thunder Beast was not easy to kill. Only guilds like the Gentleman Guild or the Flying Dragon Guild, which were S-ranked, stood a chance, and even they would pay a steep price. Additionally, the mission reward seemed somewhat trivial: 50 rare grade Dragon Burial Stones. These stones were key in unlocking legendary equipment attributes, but the problem lay in possessing legendary equipment in the first place. Such equipment was entirely controlled by top-tier players, and these students were lucky to even have a few rare grade items. After accepting the mission to slay the Infernal Thunder Beast, Shang Xiaoxue walked out of the mission hall. 7 level 70 professionals had been waiting for a while and approached as they saw Shang Xiaoxue. This is He Hanpeng, a level 74 Earth Warrior, Ming Yaojiao, level 72 Sky Shielder. Shang Xiaoxue introduced them one by one. President, I really thought you were leading us to our deaths, so we have the seniors to help us, Yun Ruichi exclaimed. With these 7 seniors, their chances of completing the mission and slaying the Infernal Thunder Beast were significantly boosted. Even if they failed, they wouldn't have to worry about dying in the Beast Zone. The other members of Shangyu Guild also breathed a sigh of relief. How much did it cost? Lin Mo asked. There's no such thing as a free lunch, and Lin Mo didn't believe these senior students would help them complete the mission out of sheer kindness. 2 million each, Shang Xiaoxue declared. This was the only method she could think of to defeat the Infernal Thunder Beast. That meant Shang Xiaoxue was spending a total of 14 million. There's no need to spend this money. You all can leave, Lin Mo stated bluntly. Hearing Lin Mo's words, the leader of the senior students, He Hanpeng, spat out the toothpick in his mouth. Are you playing with us? The task you took on is to kill a level 100 king tier boss. You don't think your bunch of level 50s can handle it, do you? He Hanpeng sneered. Are you going to pay or not? If not, don't waste our time, another senior student said impatiently. Since Lin Mo was bent on a suicide mission, it was fine by them. It was none of their concern. The eyes of the 7 senior students, members of the Shengyu Club, converged on Shang Xiaoxue. Shang Xiaoxue took a deep breath. Listen to Lin Mo, you can leave, she said. Shang Xiaoxue, neither you nor Lin Mo have any idea of the strength of a king tier boss. Why bother with them? Let them go to their deaths if they wish. The 7 seniors dispersed in a hubbub, leaving the Shengyu Club members looking at each other, unsure of what to say. Those who don't want to go can stay. I'm not forcing anyone, Shang Xiaoxue said, standing alongside Chen Lingyu with Lin Mo, while Yun Weiqi hesitated for a moment before following them. Shang Xiaoxue was relieved to see that the remaining 8 members chose to head to the Beast Zone with them. Lin Mo, are you confident? Chen Lingyu whispered on the way to the high-speed train station. She was stunned by Lin Mo's words earlier. So many level 70 professionals dismissed just like that. As He Hanpeng mentioned, with their strength, taking on the Infernal Thunder Beast was like a mantis trying to stop a chariot. Now, they could only rely on Lin Mo, whose summoned creatures were unique and might just stand a chance against the Infernal Thunder Beast. I am enough, Lin Mo replied calmly. 14 million could be better spent. There's no need to waste it hiring senior students. Hearing Lin Mo's confident tone, the members of the Shengyu Club fell silent. Was he really enough? No one thought Lin Mo was weak, on the contrary, they believed he was very strong. A level 47 capable of summoning so many creatures at lightning speed, including a royal tier beast, but the Infernal Thunder Beast was a level 100 king tier boss armed with multiple area of effect lightning abilities that could decimate Lin Mo's summoned creatures in one fell swoop. The atmosphere grew tense and Shang Xiaoxue looked out the window at the rapidly passing scenery, pondering other ways to complete their mission, but after much thought, like Chen Lingyu, she found herself placing her hopes on Lin Mo. The Infernal Thunder Beast was known to spawn somewhere in the Beast Zone, though Shang Xiaoxue didn't know the exact location, only the general direction. Lin Mo, it's your first time going to the Beast Zone, isn't it? Shang Xiaoxue asked. Yes, if you're unsure about anything in the Beast Zone, just ask us. Yun Weiqi will be there to protect you, Shang Xiaoxue assured. The Beast Zone, as its name suggests, was a dangerous place teeming with monsters, unlike the dungeon area and the city outskirts where the death rate was much lower. In the Beast Zone, one never knew what kind of beast might appear. They might encounter an 80-level Lord Boss or even a level 100 beast just by walking around. Lin Mo, just watch, your senior will definitely protect you. Well, Cloud Weiqi, a level 58 Sky Shielder, flexed his muscles as he spoke. How does Cloud Senior's defensive ability compare to that of the giant Shadow Soldiers? Lin Mo inquired. Both the giant Shadow Soldiers and the Sky Shielders are known for their defense, and Lin Mo wanted to compare them with Cloud Weiqi, who was level 58. In Cloud Weiqi's mind appeared the burly figure of a giant Shadow Soldier. The defense should be about the same, but as for strength, Cloud Weiqi's voice trailed off, his confidence waning. Compared to the giant Shadow Soldiers, he felt like a fool. Lin Mo, with his level 47 elite giant Shadow Soldier, had enough protection and didn't need his help. At the high-speed rail station, Shang Xiaoxue purchased 11 teleportation array tickets to the Monster Beast Zone. They were about to take the teleportation array to the city of Tianlang. Located on the border of Huaxia, Tianlang City is a crucial frontier city defending against the demon tribes. The level 100 king tier boss, the Infernal Thunder Beast, spawns near Tianlang City, but its exact location would only be known upon arrival. Lin Mo, once we're in the Monster Beast Zone, trust no one but us, Shang Xiaoxue advised while they waited for the teleportation array to activate. The Monster Beast Zone is fraught with danger, but more terrifying than the beasts are the hearts of men. With no laws to restrain them, murders and lootings are commonplace, and sometimes even teammates can't be trusted. Shang Xiaoxue worried about Lin Mo's inexperience. Losing money was one thing, but losing his life was another matter entirely. Don't worry, Lin Mo is quite shrewd, not like you, the expert of being backstabbed, Chen Lingyu joked, trying to lighten the mood. Since Lin Mo had refused the help offered by Shang Xiaoxue, there had been few smiles along the way. The teleportation array is about to activate, Shang Xiaoxue announced. With their tickets, everyone entered the teleportation array, and after a dizzying whirl, Lin Mo opened his eyes and surveyed his surroundings. The sky was overcast and a grim atmosphere permeated the city. There were no civilians living in Tianlang City. Military vehicles patrolled the streets, their fully armed soldiers wearing serious expressions as they quickly checked their equipment. Tianlang City was the first line of defense against monster attacks on Huaxia. If the city fell, monsters would invade the plains as if no one were there. We're heading out of the city gate into the monster beast zone, Sheng Jiaxue said. She herself had not been to the monster beast zone many times. Most of her leveling up was done in safer dungeons and training areas outside the city. Let them pass, the city guard officer instructed the soldiers, having confirmed that Sheng Jiaxue and her group were students from the Imperial Capital University. Don't be nervous, Junior Lin Mo, I will protect you. Cloud Weiqi swallowed nervously and pulled out a shield emitting a blue glow from his space ring. Seems like you're more nervous than me. Lin Mo couldn't help but laugh. Cloud Weiqi was already in battle mode even before the gate opened. As the city gate was fully opened, the air filled with a faint smell of blood, and the sight that met their eyes was disturbing. Corpses. The ground was littered with bodies, both human and beast, and hundreds of vultures packed at the decaying remains. But before they could enjoy their feast, a level 40 phantom eagle swooped down, grabbing a vulture and stuffing it whole into its mouth. This is the domain of the monstrous beasts, where whether you're human or beast, the weak become nothing but food for the strong, Sheng Jiaxue declared. Just as she finished her statement, a flying shadow soldier tore apart the body of a level 40 nether hawk. A rain of blood fell from the sky along with the hawk's feathers. Indeed, Lin Mo nodded, adapting so quickly. Sheng Jiaxue was taken aback. She had thought that Lin Mo would be unable to resist vomiting at such a sight. When Chen Lingyu and other club members first came to this area, that's exactly how they reacted, especially Chen Lingyu, who was nearly vomiting bile. In contrast, Lin Mo showed no fear, his expression one of excitement rather than dread. President, where is the approximate location of the level 100 king tier boss, the infernal thunder beast? Yun Weiqi asked. Sheng Jiaxue pointed towards the southwest. Let the vice president open a portal there, Yun Weiqi suggested. Chen Lingyu, being a space attribute mage, knew the area was extremely dangerous. For safety's sake, they should make it quick and decisive. Yun Weiqi, with a bit of slyness, intentionally suggested Chen Lingyu open the portal a bit farther from the intended target. This way they might avoid encountering the infernal thunder beast or even wander farther from its territory. Then he could find an excuse to end this journey into the beast zone. If they failed the mission, at worst they would lose some academic credits, which was better than losing their lives. Why open a portal? Before Chen Lingyu could respond, Lin Mo picked up some ordinary equipment dropped by the level 40 beast they had just killed. Even a mosquito's worth of meat is still meat, and ordinary equipment could sell for tens of thousands. Killed them all, Yun Weiqi cursed under his breath. The beasts outside Tianlang City, all summoned by Lin Mo's Shadow Earth soldiers, had been completely annihilated. Here, there were at least 100 level 40 monsters, and in the time of a conversation they had all become Lin Mo's experience points. What a great place, Lin Mo remarked. What are dungeon zones and leveling areas in the city compared to this? Here, not only are the levels of the beasts high, but their numbers are plentiful. It's like it was tailor-made for me. 5,000 Shadow Earth soldiers, 9 generals of the Shadow Soldier Brigade, Terra and the little demon dragon were all summoned by Lin Mo. No need for a portal, just a straight push forward. With the Shadow Earth soldiers clearing the path, Lin Mo strode southwest. Yun Weiqi looked at Lin Mo, who had unknowingly walked 100 meters away from the team, then turned to look at Sheng Jiaxue. Lin Mo acts like he's walking home when he's in the beast zone, Yun Weiqi complained. Compared to their tense expressions fearing a sudden monster attack, Lin Mo looked completely at ease, leisurely enjoying the scenery around him. Follow Lin Mo and don't forget your duty is to protect him, Sheng Jiaxue reminded. Who's protecting whom, though? Yun Weiqi said. Did he really need to protect Lin Mo when he had 5,000 Shadow Earth soldiers? Killing a level 50 King Kong Python experience plus 5,000, killing a level 56 Elite Thunderclap Color Lion experience plus 6,700, killing a level 60 Elite Red Bear Spider experience plus 7,500. Wherever the Shadow Earth soldiers went, not a blade of grass remained. As Lin Mo ventured deeper, the sounds of experience points pinging in his ear grew louder, and the monsters he encountered shifted from ordinary to elite, their levels increasing as well. Around noon, as Lin Mo tirelessly slew the demonic beast, Sheng Jiaxue blocked his path. Take a break, won't you? Aren't you hungry? They can't hold on much longer, Sheng Jiaxue said. Yun Ruichi and the others numbly nodded in agreement. It's impossible to grab any. We simply can't grab any. Along the way, all the demonic beasts they encountered were killed by the shadowy Earth soldiers, and they hadn't killed a single beast to gain experience. Vice President, can you ask Lin Mo to leave some beasts for us? A member pleaded pitifully. Chen Lingyu felt helpless. She couldn't compete with the shadowy Earth soldiers either and had spent the morning just watching them kill beasts. Level 48, Lin Mo checked his own level. Having just reached level 47 yesterday, he had leveled up again today. At this rate, it wouldn't take long for him to break through to level 50 and learn new skills to summon other monsters. The level 40 unlock was Terra and the Demon Dragon, and he wondered who could be summoned with the new level 50 skills. Lin Mo was looking forward to it. I'm a bit hungry too. Lin Mo stopped in his tracks. Shang Xiaoxue looked towards the nearby bushes and the club members immediately tensed and got ready for battle. Rustling sounds came. Don't be nervous, we just want to borrow some water, said a man in his early 30s with a beard. Soon 5 or 6 professionals emerged from the bushes. Their levels ranged from 50 to 65, apparently a team that hunted demonic beasts. We can lend you water, but let's keep a safe distance from each other. Shang Xiaoxue tossed a water bag to the man who introduced himself as Huang Wenbin. Huang Wenbin drank greedily and then passed the water bag to his teammates. Thank you so much. Taking out a stack of 100 yuan bills from his space ring, Huang Wenbin, seeing Shang Xiaoxue's guarded expression, also chose to throw it over. It's darn strange. We haven't encountered a single beast along the way. Friends, have you encountered any beasts? Asked a level 55 Earth warrior from Huang Wenbin's team. Yun Ruichi, Shang Xiaoxue and Chen Lingyu simultaneously looked towards Lin Mo. No, Shang Xiaoxue didn't want to interact too much with Huang Wenbin. Alright, there must be something big happening in the beast zone. Huang Wenbin also chose to rest, maintaining a 50-meter safe distance from Shang Xiaoxue's camp. This way, in case of danger, they could still assist each other. Although Huang Wenbin noticed Shang Xiaoxue's strong guard. Is that a summoned creature by a summoner? Asked the professional who had inquired about the beasts earlier. Noticing the shadowy Earth soldier standing next to Lin Mo, scared the hell out of me. I've never seen such a summon before. Time to eat. Lin Mo, didn't you bring any food? Asked Chen Lingyu, handing over a piece of compressed biscuit. It's essential to carry dry food in the beast zone, as it's uncertain how long one might have to stay. Like Huang Wenbin and his team, they encountered such difficulties they almost died of thirst. I don't eat. Lin Mo shook his head, handing a space ring to the ghost shadow soldier. Go. Hundreds of ghost shadow soldiers vanished. Such finickiness. Not far away, one of Huang Wenbin's teammates, munching on a compressed biscuit, complained. Shang Xiaoxue frowned. Picking and choosing wasn't a good habit. One should know that having something to eat in the beast zone was already fortunate, and through their interactions, Lin Mo didn't seem like someone who was spoiled and pampered. Cooking. The monsters he summoned were cooking. Members of the Shengyu Society widened their eyes in shock, and Huang Wenbin and his teammates were also dumbfounded. Dozens of ghost soldiers took out kitchen utensils from their spatial rings, donned aprons, and began to cook proficiently. Before long, the hundreds of ghost soldiers who had disappeared returned, each carrying various animal carcasses and fresh vegetables. Dish after dish, rich in color, aroma, and taste, was served on the table. Braised pork, braised big prawn, steamed base, shredded potatoes with green pepper. Lin Mo sat in his chair enjoying lunch. Chen Lingyu looked at the hard, dry rations in her hand, then at the lavish dishes on the table. Pass me a pair of chopsticks too, she said, feeling completely justified as she took her seat. After all, Lin Mo was her cousin, so she could certainly speak like this, while Shang Xiaoxue and others could only watch with envy, drooling. Brother Lin Mo, let me have some too, Yun Ruichi said shamelessly. Find your own stool, Lin Mo replied, stuffing a piece of braised pork into his mouth. The ghost soldier's culinary skills have been improving. This braised pork is fatty but not greasy, tender and fragrant, and goes perfectly with a bowl of rice, so satisfying. Eating a feast in the beast zone. Huang Wenbin and his teammates were stunned. Young man, could you get me some rice and dishes too? Huang Wenbin threw over a stack of 100 yuan bills. A bowl of rice for 10,000, vegetables for 50,000, meat dishes for 100,000, Lin Mo said without looking up. Huang Wenbin, even a 5-star hotel in the capital isn't this expensive. 6 bowls of rice, 1 vegetable dish. No, 2 vegetable dishes will do. Huang Wenbin threw over a few more stacks of 100 yuan bills. He was desperately hungry and his teammates were literally drooling. After confirming the amount of money was correct, Lin Mo had the ghost soldiers deliver the food. Huang Wenbin, tasting his first bite of rice, showed a completely satisfied expression and quickly finished off the rice and dishes he had bought for 160,000 yuan. I advise you not to go any further. Ahead in the valley live over 1,000 level 70 elite beast diamond mammoths. Satisfied with fulfilling his cravings, Huang Wenbin warned them. They had been chased around in a mess by 100 diamond mammoths, and in the chaos of their escape they had accidentally lost their spatial ring that stored their water bags. 1,000 level 70 elite beast diamond mammoths? Lin Mo put down his chopsticks and walked towards the valley Huang Wenbin mentioned. That young fellow doesn't have the nerve. Scared off by the mention of diamond mammoths, laughed a teammate of Huang Wenbin. No, he's walking towards the herd of diamond mammoths. Hurry, call your friend back before it's too late or he'll be trampled into a pulp. Huang Wenbin was frantic. The valley was home to over 1,000 diamond mammoths, a territory not even a level 100 lord boss would dare to trespass. Diamond mammoths, level 70 elite beasts. Apart from being slow, they were virtually flawless health, strength, defense and other attributes on par with level 90 elite beasts, having just escaped from the herd of diamond mammoths. They knew full well the terror of these creatures. Even though Lin Mo had swindled them out of 160,000 yuan, Huang Wenbin was still grateful. Being able to eat a hot meal in the beast zone was an extreme luxury, not to mention that Lin Mo's team had also provided them with water. To Huang Wenbin's surprise, despite knowing that his companion was going to face certain death, the team leader, Shang Joshua, appeared calm as she picked up a piece of spicy chicken. Can Lin Mo handle this? Chen Lingyu asked. She knew that the shadow soldiers summoned by Lin Mo were exceptionally strong, but they were up against thousands of level 70 elite beasts, the diamond mammoths. Given the level and number disparity, Chen Lingyu as his cousin was naturally worried. If he would, he must be confident. Shang Joshua put down her chopsticks. If we encounter danger later, you must immediately use the space gate to cover our retreat. Always have a backup plan, a piece of advice her grandfather often gave her. Chen Lingyu, a mage with space attributes, knew the infinite uses of the space gate, which could be used for long-distance teleportation or as an escape mechanism. I understand, Chen Lingyu said as she prepared her staff. Shang Joshua led the way with the mage and priest of the society in the middle and the warriors, shield bearers and stealth classes flanking both sides and the rear. Brother Huang, what are these youngsters thinking, going to their deaths with that person? Wei Ruixiang asked. Huang Wenbin furrowed his brows. To be honest, he too was puzzled about how these young people dared to do so. Follow them, Huang Wenbin decided promptly. Brother Huang, we've just escaped from the hands of a group of diamond mammoths. Wei Ruixiang, a level 64 warrior and second only to Huang Wenbin in strength, showed a troubled expression. Don't forget our purpose in coming to this beast zone, Huang Wenbin said, prompting his teammates to grit their teeth and follow him. Let's do this. Sand filled the air as Lin Mo stood at the entrance of the valley. Huang Wenbin was right, this place was home to thousands of level 70 elite diamond mammoths. At that moment the mammoths were lazily basking in the sun, their tusks gleaming like spears under the sunlight. The long, resonant calls of the mammoths echoed through the valley as they noticed Lin Mo. Suddenly 5,000 elite level 48 shadow soldiers appeared out of nowhere, with the leading imperial rank Shuriang soldier Xiao Wu at the forefront. Charge, Shadow Legion. A battle ensued between thousands of level 70 elite diamond mammoths and the 5,000 level 48 elite shadow soldiers. Xiao Wu, the only one evolved to imperial rank among the Shuriang soldiers, activated his exclusive skill Invincible Barrier, which increased his physical strength from 1 million to 2 million. Coupled with 2.8 million health points, he had a total of 4.8 million health points. The skill Invincible Barrier shattered the heavens and the earth, initiating a sandstorm that filled the valley, with meteors precisely striking the diamond mammoths. Already slow, the mammoths struggled even more in the sandstorm. Boom, boom, boom. Several diamond mammoths surrounded Xiao Wu, attacking him, but he was indestructible and a counterattack damage effect was triggered. 100,000 damage was like a mere scratch to Xiao Wu, but it was fatal for the mammoths. The mammoths couldn't understand why, when they attacked this huge creature, they were the ones getting hurt. With the space gate always ready for an escape, Shang Joshua watched the scene unfold in prolonged silence. Counterattack. The imperial rank Shuriang soldier Lin Mo was attacked but could counterattack, an ability usually possessed by shield bearers. In the valley, Xiao Wu led the charge with the shadow soldiers closely following his steps as they fiercely battled the group of diamond mammoths. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. In the sky above, thousands of shadow flyers burst forth with lasers, continuously inflicting damage on the diamond mammoths. The armored shadow soldiers wielding sabers easily stabbed into the mammoths, twisting their blades with each strike. The stealthy shadow warriors seized every opportunity, decisively delivering fatal blows to any diamond mammoth with low health. Without the need for Lin Mo's command, the 9 types of elite shadow soldiers coordinated seamlessly, each fulfilling their roles effortlessly. Is it really this easy? Yun Ruichi pointed towards the Shadow Earth soldiers slaughtering the diamond mammoths in the valley, particularly the giant shadow soldiers who seem to handle the mammoths' attacks with ease. You're telling me these are level 48 summons? Even level 70 shield bearers don't have such high defense. Shang Xiaoxue looked towards Lin Mo with a complex expression in her eyes. It was known that Lin Mo was only level 48, yet he could solo thousands of level 70 elite beast diamond mammoths. What could he do at level 50 solo a level 100 lord boss? The diamond mammoths stood no chance against his summons. Huang Wenbin's team arrived late. Wei Ruixiang, a level 64 earth warrior, stood there stupefied. Just over half an hour ago, they were being chased by these diamond mammoths, crying and screaming for help, but now Lin Mo's summons were the ones chasing and killing them. Hundreds of armored shadow soldiers blocked their path. Though they did not speak, Huang Wenbin was certain that if they dared to take a step forward, these fully armed shadow soldiers wielding sabers would decisively attack. The Shadow Earth soldiers were in tune with Lin Mo's intentions. They knew who were enemies and who were friends. They wouldn't bother with people like Shang Xiaoxue or Chen Lingyu, but Huang Wenbin was different. Don't make rash moves, Huang Wenbin warned his teammates. The normally hot-tempered Wei Ruixiang obediently stood in place. If it were before, he wouldn't care about these level 48 elite monsters. After all, he was a level 64 earth warrior. But seeing the shadow soldiers in the valley chasing and slashing at the diamond mammoths, Wei Ruixiang thought it best to stay cautious. Brother Huang, that kid is really strange, Wei Ruixiang said. He was of course referring to Lin Mo, the summoner of the shadow soldiers. As for the strangeness, there were too many points to count, so many that he couldn't list them all. Most impressively, Lin Mo's summons could cook, and the food was exceptionally delicious, comparable to a 5-star hotel chef. And it wasn't just him who thought so. His teammates also couldn't stop praising the food. Huang Wenbin nodded in agreement. Well, that's good. This way we don't need to take a detour and can directly reach the spawning point of the infernal thunder beast in meat. Up with the guild leader faster, Huang Wenbin thought. 40 minutes later, the last diamond mammoth let out a mournful cry and fell to the ground. Experience plus 9,000, experience plus 9,000. Am I level 49 now? Shang Xiaoxue said. By killing thousands of level 70 elite beast diamond mammoths, Lin Mo had leveled up from 48 to 49. Brother Mo's leveling speed is damn fast. Yun Ruichi said enviously. Although he was 2 or 3 years older than Lin Mo, after spending the morning together he had already gotten used to calling him Brother Mo instead of Lin Mo or Junior Lin Mo. It's normal for Lin Mo to level up considering all the beasts we've encountered in the beast zone, plus these diamond mammoths, Chen Lingyu added. She had already closed the spatial gate to avoid excessive consumption of her mana. I'm almost level 50, Lin Mo checked and saw he was half an experience point away from leveling up. What, I'm almost level 50? Hearing Lin Mo's words, Shang Xiaoxue took a deep breath and Chen Lingyu's mouth slightly opened as if she wanted to say something, but in the end she remained silent. The expressions of the members of the Xingyu Society varied as they looked at the dark shadow soldiers in the valley who had followed the summoner to level 49. Brother Mo must be the highest level professional in Huaxia's awakened professions this year, said Yun Ruichi. When he was 18 he was only a level 40 sky shielder. It's still 3 or 4 months until the new year and Lin Mo was already nearing level 50. Shang Xiaoxue nodded. The enrollment ceremony at the Imperial Capital University had just ended, and she was still accustomed to comparing Lin Mo with Wang Jiyang, who had obtained the second highest honors. As the son of the president of the Hidden Kill Guild, Wang Jiyang's leveling speed was fast enough, reaching level 44 during the entrance examination. At that time Lin Mo was already 2 levels higher than Wang Jiyang, and now he is a full 5 levels higher. The key is that Lin Mo has no background, meaning he has to rely solely on himself to level up, unlike Wang Jiyang, who has the help of the elders from the Hidden Kill Guild. Young man, can you ask your summon to make way? Wang Wenbin said. They were constantly watched by the helmeted soldiers and they didn't dare to speak too loudly. Under Lin Mo's command, the helmeted soldiers made way and Huang Wenbin breathed a sigh of relief. Young man, you guys are from Imperial Capital University, right? Huang Wenbin guessed. Only Imperial Capital University could nurture such young talents with such high levels. Yes, Shang Xiaoxue said, clutching her giant sword tightly, still not letting her guard down around Huang Wenbin. I applied to Imperial Capital University back in the day, but unfortunately, I was eliminated in the second round, Huang Wenbin said with a tone of regret. Brother Huang, we should hurry up. The Infernal Thunder Beast is probably about to be killed by the president and the others. A level 100 king tier boss, the Infernal Thunder Beast. Shang Xiaoxue caught the key point. Yes, we are from the Changhong Guild and our other guild members are currently attacking the Infernal Thunder Beast. Mentioning the Changhong Guild, Wei Ruixiang spoke with pride, as if the Changhong Guild was very famous. In reality, Shang Xiaoxue had never heard of this guild. If you can kill the Infernal Thunder Beast, I am willing to pay 20 million for its head, Shang Xiaoxue said. The main purpose of the mission posted in the mission hall was to obtain the head of the Infernal Thunder Beast. Killing it was secondary. 20 million. Huang Wenbin realized he had underestimated these Imperial Capital University students. I can't decide this matter on my own. I need to consult with the president, Huang Wenbin said after pondering for a moment. The Changhong Society killed the Infernal Thunder Beast for the equipment and items it dropped. The head of the Infernal Thunder Beast was of no use to them, and considering the high price offered by Shang Xiaoxue, Huang Wenbin felt that the president would most likely agree. That's great, then we can complete the S-rank mission, Chen Lingyu said excitedly. Completing an S-rank mission meant that Lin Mo would receive 50 Dragon Burial Stones, the Xingyu Society would remain in the ranks of A-tier societies, and society members would earn academic credits, promising a bright future for everyone. Did you guys come to the Beast area specifically for the Infernal Thunder Beast? Wei Ruixian looked astonished. The entire membership of their Changhong Guild had mobilized under the leadership of the level 90 guild president, and only then could they barely contend with the level 100 king tier boss, the Infernal Thunder Beast. How could Shang Xiaoxue and her mere dozen people with only one level 60 professional among them have the courage to take on the Infernal Thunder Beast? But that wasn't important. What mattered was whether they could strike a deal. This isn't crucial. What's crucial is whether we can finalize our deal, Shang Xiaoxue said. Suddenly a long elephant-like moan echoed through the narrow valley, growing more frequent when it went unanswered. A monstrous beast, 30 meters tall, its body studded with diamonds and with tusks 10 meters long, appeared in the valley. The Diamond Mammoth King, a demon of level 100 and Lord tier boss status, boasted 2 million health points, 800,000 magic points, 20,000 agility, 1 million strength, 100,000 mental power and 2 million physical constitution. Its active skills included Shattering Charge, Mammoth Petrification, Earth Rupture, Sky Cleaving Blow and Sandstorm Counterattack. A level 100 Lord tier boss. Run. Wei Ruixian, who had previously mocked Lin Mo, was the first to flee. Is this still my home? Where has my family gone? The Diamond Mammoth King showed a human-like expression of confusion, then gazed upon the corpses of its kin strewn across the ground. Its eyes turned blood red in an instant, unleashing earth ruptures and sandstorm counterattacks in rapid succession, determined to shred the murderers of its kin into pieces. Run, the Diamond Mammoth King has gone mad, Huang Wenbin exclaimed. With thousands of its kin dead before its eyes, it was no wonder the Diamond Mammoth King was frenzied. The same scene unfolded, yet Lin Mo, Shang Xiaoxue and Chen Lingyu stood calmly in place. Lin Mo, if you take down this Diamond Mammoth King you'll hit level 50, Shang Xiaoxue said, gripping her rare grade longsword. Her implication was clear. They should band together to attack the Diamond Mammoth King, letting Lin Mo land the killing blow to gain the experience. Chen Lingyu raised her staff, chanting spells that drew the Mammoth King's sandstorm counterattack into a spatial gate. We couldn't beat a level 100 king tier boss, but a level 100 lord tier boss might be manageable, Yun Ruiqi confidently stated, holding his shield. Facing the frenzied Diamond Mammoth King, Lin Mo waved to Shang Xiaoxue and the others. Are you planning to solo this? Shang Xiaoxue asked uncertainly. What else? Lin Mo retorted. It's just a level 100 lord tier boss. We could join forces, but there's no need. As he spoke, parts of the shadowy earth soldiers vanished and Lin Mo summoned 9 great generals from the Shadow Army, including Terra and the little demon dragon. Dare to bark at me? Sneered the little demon dragon. To him, the Diamond Mammoth King, with a combined health and physical constitution of 4 million, was merely a durable punching bag. Transforming into his true dragon form, the little demon dragon lunged at the Diamond Mammoth King. Chop chop chop, I'm going to cut it into pieces, General Ika of the Shadow Army exclaimed excitedly. Gripping the Mammoth King's tusks, General Samo of the Shadow Army lifted and slammed the Diamond Mammoth King to the ground. Seems like we're not needed after all, said Chen Lingyu. Almost forgot that Brother Mo can summon special monsters. Yun Weiqi placed his shield into a spatial ring. Special monsters refer to beings like Terra and the Demon Dragon, which are king-tier summons, while the Shadow Infantry can be summoned in large quantities as ordinary monsters. Just how many monsters can he summon? Halfway through his escape, Huang Wenbin, sensing something amiss, furrowed his brows and returned, a level 48. Player soloing a level 100 Lord Boss, the Diamond Mammoth King? Is this person even human? Under Terra's control, the Diamond Mammoth King was immobilized, bombarded by dragon breath, and pummeled by the fists and feet of the 9 generals of the Shadow Infantry. Soon the Diamond Mammoth King's 2 million in physical strength was depleted and its health visibly plummeted. Defeating the level 100 Lord Boss, the Diamond Mammoth King yielded 500,000 experience points. He obtained 7 rare-grade Dragon Burial Stones, rare-grade Sky Armor, and fine-grade Ice Pickaxe, level 50. Lin Mo, unconcerned with the equipment dropped by the Diamond Mammoth King, immediately opened his skill panel. Skills available for learning included: Summon Elite Skeleton, Shield Soldier, Summon King-tier Dark Mage Knife Dragon, and Summon King-tier 5-Element Mage Daddy. At level 50, summoning Knife Dragon and Daddy, Lin Mo, barely containing his excitement, learned the new skills. At your service, my masters, said the Knife Dragon, a frail figure with ancient runes on its face. Daddy will clear all obstacles for you, declared the elder mage Daddy with white hair and glasses, wielding a staff. Observing Lin Mo summon these two, Huang Wenbin and his teammate were left speechless. Brother Huang, at level 50, a summoner should summon elite skeleton shield soldiers, right? Asked Wei Ruixian. I guess, maybe, probably. Huang Wenbin vigorously rubbed his face. He wasn't a summoner, but he knew some basic facts. Summoners' summons progressed from skeleton infantry to skeleton warriors to skeleton spearmen to skeleton shield soldiers and finally to skeleton archers. After completing the second transfer task, the summons evolved from ordinary to elite level. However, Lin Mo's summons were neither skeleton shield soldiers nor elite but king tier. Lin Mo, you've summoned 2 king tier creatures. Chen Lingyu curiously examined Knife Dragon and Daddy. The air was swirling with elemental energies, indicating that these were 2 mage-class summons. Lin Mo smiled as he summoned Knife Dragon and Daddy. What he needed most now were mage-class summons, apart from the flying shadow soldiers who could attack enemies from a distance. Other types, including the shadow generals, were warriors. Terra was a psychic and the demon dragon was a dual class of fire mage and warrior. Knife Dragon Master, Lin Mo, Dark Mage King tier level, 50 health, 100,000 mana, 2 million agility, 150,000 strength, 200,000 mental power, 600,000 physique, 100,000 skills. Dark Cohesion, Endless Torment, Curse of Misfortune, Dire Fates, Instant Prison, Annihilation. Hidden Profession, Dark Mage. Mages like those of Spacetime Wind Thunder are considered hidden professions, and a dark attribute mage is a 1 in a million top-tier hidden profession. With 2 million mana, Knife Dragon possesses dozens of dark mage exclusive skills. This is only level 50, but after leveling up, the Saber Dragon can unlock and learn new skills. Among the many skills, the Curse of Doom caught Lin Mo's attention. Curse of Doom, a 5th tier skill of the Dark Mage, marks the target with misfortune. Once hit, the target is plagued by a series of misfortunes until they are ultimately struck down by bad luck. Note: unlucky, unlucky, unlucky. This is quite interesting. Lin Mo, read the skill description. That is to say, as long as the target is hit, everything goes wrong for them, like getting a toothache from drinking cold water or stepping in poop when going out. Maybe one day they'll just be crushed to death if the building collapses while they're asleep. Not bad at all. Lin Mo was very satisfied with the newly summoned Saber Dragon. Old Dad Master, Lin Mo, a mage of 5 elements, metal, wood, water, fire, earth, king tier level, 50 health, 150,000 mana, 2.8 million agility, 300,000 strength, 400,000 mental power, 1 million physique, 100,000 skills. Solar Flare, Torrential Surge, Earth's Core Split, Holy Branch, Crown, Pain Suppression. Old Dad's panel is even more luxurious than the Saber Dragon's. With 2.8 million mana and 1 million mental power and up to 40 skills, Lin Mo was dazzled. Yu Ruoyan is just a 4-element mage, but Old Dad is a 5-element mage reaching the pinnacle in magic. 2 king-tier summons, one a dark mage, the other a 5-element mage. Shang Zhaosno didn't even know how to describe Lin Mo anymore. Is this the kind of creature a summoner can summon? Truly a freak among freaks, absurdity at its pinnacle, Yun Weiqi remarked. Terra, Old Dad, little devil. Dragon Saber Dragon for King Tier summon surrounded Lin Mo. Without the need for Shadow Earth soldiers, these four could solo a level 100 King Tier boss, the Infernal Thunder Beast. Miss Shang, would you still like to purchase the head of the Infernal Thunder Beast? The crisis averted. Huang Wenbin approached. 20 million. I just want the head of the Infernal Thunder Beast, Sheng Zhaosno said. Then let's meet up with the president together, Huang Wenbin suggested, sneakily observing the Saber Dragon and Old Dad summoned by Lin Mo, wondering when such a monstrous talent had appeared in the Imperial Capital University. The group moved together, with Shang Zhaosno gradually lowering her guard towards Huang Wenbin. Roar! A thunderous roar shook the heavens as countless thick bolts of lightning struck down from the sky. A beast emanating lightning, dragon-like yet not a dragon, continuously roared in anger. Its massive body was like a small mountain, resembling a dragon but with a pair of red feathered wings. The beast was indeed the level 100 King Tier boss, the Infernal Thunder Beast. Ants, you bunch of ants! The Infernal Thunder Beast, expressing pain and speaking in human language, continuously struck down thousands of professionals, attacking it with lightning. Bang bang bang! The 50+ level 70 Sky Shield bearers at the front lines bulged their veins, their shields nearly shattered, and their health was in critical condition. For 2 days, over 1,000 members of the Rainbow Guild had besieged the level 100 King Tier boss, Infernal Thunder Beast, for a full 2 days. Everyone put in more effort. It only has 1.2 million health left. Wan Qingqi, the level 90 warrior and president of the Rainbow Guild, shouted loudly. Hearing Wan Qingqi's words, the guild members were filled with vigor. As long as they could defeat this level 100 King Tier boss, each of them would be entitled to at least 2 million in rewards. And if legendary equipment were to drop, they would be set for life. Boom! Wan Qingqi, wielding a long spear, struck the Infernal Thunder Beast, causing its health to drop once again. Since you don't want me to live, then let's die together, bellowed the Infernal Thunder Beast. Thunder attribute Forbidden Curse, Thunder Descend Cataclysm. Boom boom boom! The Grey Thunder shattered the defenses built by the level 70 shield bearers, and the chanting mages from the Changhong Guild looked up, helplessly watching the Grey Thunder descend. In an instant, hundreds were reduced to ash. Changhong Guild's president Wan Qingqi pupils contracted, powerless to stop the Infernal Thunder Beast. In such a short time he couldn't break through the barrier formed by the Infernal Thunder Beast. This was the beast's dying counterattack. If they could withstand this assault, they could defeat this level 100 King Tier boss. Boom boom boom! The Grey Thunder slaughtered the members of the Changhong Guild. All shield bearers above level 70 spat blood profusely, their health points dropping to just 100. President, we can't hold on. Wan Qingqi, his expression frantic, exerted all his strength, stabbing towards the Infernal Thunder Beast's barrier. The barrier merely cracked but did not shatter. It seems the last laugh is mine. The Infernal Thunder Beast flapped its crimson wings. Ji Dingyuan, a level 72 shield bearer and elder of the Changhong Guild. Can we really not do it? Ji Dingyuan felt despair as he lay on the ground. His legs were blown off by the Grey Thunder, and only his right arm remained movable. Giving up the struggle, Ji Dingyuan pulled out his wallet, looking at the photo of his family of 3. I don't want to die yet. My daughter has just started elementary school. Ji Dingyuan's voice was choked with sobs. The Grey Thunder was inches away. Ji Dingyuan clenched the photo in his hand and closed his eyes. Boom! A deafening explosion sounded, and Ji Dingyuan tensed up instinctively. Not dead, a massive shadow loomed over him. Ji Dingyuan looked up at the monster that had blocked the deadly hit for him. What is this creature, and why did it save me? Many questions flooded Ji Dingyuan's mind. Thousands of giant shadow soldiers raised their shields to block the Grey Thunder, watching the Infernal Thunder Beast that had cast the Forbidden Curse. In a desperate struggle, Lin Mo looked toward Dao Long and Old Daddy. Kill it, by your command, master, Dao Long and Old Daddy said. In unison, floating in the air, Dark Mage exclusive 5th tier skill, Instant Infernal Annihilation. A 6-pointed star twinkled, ghosts howled and wolves cried, and in an instant the area within 10 miles felt like it was in the depths of hell. Old Daddy muttered, consecutively casting 5 different attribute 5th tier mage skills. Metal attribute 5th tier skill, Metal Rainbow Piercer. Fire attribute 5th tier skill, Lotus Holy Fire. Wood attribute 5th tier skill, Leaf Storm. The Infernal Thunder Beast kept screaming in agony, unable to continue casting the Forbidden Curse. Thunder Descend Cataclysm. Who are these two? Watching Dao Long and Old Daddy inflict massive damage on the Infernal Thunder Beast, Changhong Guild's president Wan Qingqi was stunned. The casually cast skills of these two level 50 mages dealt more damage to the Infernal Thunder Beast than what their whole day's assault had achieved. Thunder clouds gathered densely, the scene before them like the end of the world. The land was devastated, smoke billowing into the sky as Dao Long and Lao Dai relentlessly attacked the level 100 King tier boss. The infernal thunder beast let out agonizing screams under their assault. Why are these two ants so powerful? The beast wondered as it twisted its body trying to dodge its once proud crimson wings, now a bloody mess. Impressive indeed, exclaimed Wan Chengqi, the guild leader of Changhong. He had never seen such fierce level 50 mages before. The two had distinctly different auras. The tattoo-faced mage exuded a dark presence, while the bespectacled mage radiated righteousness. In a TV drama, one would definitely be the ultimate villain and the other a noble hero. Old goat, darkness is the true path. I will defeat this monster before you, Dao Long declared, swinging his staff and striking the infernal thunder beast once more. Oh Dao Long, you're too confident. Looks like Lao Dai needs to teach you a lesson. Lao Dai retorted, not to be outdone, as he unleashed several 5-element mage skills. The two mages, always competitive, believed their magical prowess surpassed the other. Whoever could kill the infernal thunder beast first would prove superior. The notion that two level 50 mages were discussing who would first kill a level 100 king tier boss like the infernal thunder beast seemed absurd to Shang Xiaoxue, Chen Lingyu, and other members of the Changhong Guild who had just been rescued by the giant shadow soldiers. However, witnessing the strength of Dao Long and Lao Dai made it seem plausible. They cast 5th tier mage skills so swiftly, noted Meng Xingyan, a level 57 fire attribute mage from the Shangyu Society. Normally casting any mage skill required chanting and gathering energy, common knowledge among mages, yet Dao Long and Lao Dai hardly chanted at all, flinging 5th tier skills at the infernal thunder beast as if they cost nothing. Lin Mo is a freak, and so are the monsters he summons, Shang Xiaoxue remarked. Chen Lingyu agreed. The newly summoned king tier creatures perfectly complemented Lin Mo. The demon little dragon and the shadow soldier corps held the front line, while Dao Long and Lao Dai freely unleashed their skills from behind. President, are you alright? Huang Wenbin supported Wan Chengqi, who was nearly unable to stand. After hearing Huang Wenbin's account, Wan Chengqi's face showed a mix of emotions. Are you saying that the two mages who nearly killed the infernal thunder beast and saved many of our brothers are Lin Mo's summoned creatures? Yes, Huang Wenbin nodded. Wan Chengqi looked towards Lin Mo with gratitude. President, they want to offer 20 million for the infernal thunder beast's head. What do you think? Forget the head, we could share some of the dropped items with them, Wan Chengqi suggested. He hadn't expected the infernal thunder beast's fierce counterattack before its death, even casting a thunder attribute curse. If not for Lin Mo's timely arrival, at least 2/3 of their 1,000 members would have perished here. Alright, I'll go tell them, said Huang Wenbin as he approached Shang Xiaoxue, who was watching the battle. Under the barrage of skills from Dao Long and Lao Dai, the life of the infernal thunder beast hung by a thread. I can't make the decision, Shang Xiaoxue said. Although she was the president of the Shengyu Club, it was Lin Mo who had slain the Purgatory Thunder Beast. In other words, she was only the nominal leader of the team. The real authority was in Lin Mo's hands. You can keep the rare level equipment and items, but the Dragon Burial Stone and the head of the Purgatory Thunder Beast must belong to us, Lin Mo stated unequivocally. He urgently needed the Dragon Burial Stone to unlock the Sealed Emperor's Fall, and he had no interest in rare level equipment. No problem, Huang Wenbin quickly agreed, fearing that Lin Mo might change his mind. Master, someone wants to play the Oriole. Terra, standing beside Lin Mo, said. Oriole, did you hear that? The chairman said. The person who saved us is a level 50 summoner. A level 50 summoner? I know Lin Mo, this year's top enrollee at the Imperial Capital University, who summoned a king-tier monster and single-handedly defeated the level 44 Sun Envoy. The surviving members of the Changhong Guild retreated to a safe position, discussing the man in the black tracksuit, Lin Mo. In the shadows, hundreds of stealth players swiftly moved forward, their daggers piercing the major arteries of the already exhausted Changhong Guild members. Be careful, there are stealth assassins attacking us, Wan Chengqi shouted hoarsely, warning his guild members, but even with their vigilance, they were powerless to defend themselves. Roaring, the demon dragon switched to its true dragon form to protect Lin Mo, while the Imperial-level shadow-devouring soldier Xiao Wu stood ready for battle. Dozens of giant shadow soldiers who had fought the Purgatory Thunder Beast returned, forming a wall around Lin Mo. They are from the Blood Fiend Guild, Shang Xiaoxue announced. Hundreds of level 70 stealth players, led by dozens above level 80. Apart from the official Hidden Assassins Guild, only the Blood Fiend Guild had so many high-level stealth players in Huaxia. Hearing the name Blood Fiend Guild, the members of the Shengyu Club looked panicked. They might not have heard of the Changhong Guild, but the Blood Fiend Guild was infamous. It was a guild that only recruited stealth class players with strength second only to the 6 major official guilds. Blood Fiend Guild. Lin Mo recalled various past conflicts. He had a long-standing feud with the Blood Fiend Guild and did not expect to encounter its members here. Kill them all, leave none alive, said the leader, a middle-aged man with a hawk-like nose named Chang Li Chuan, an elder of the Blood Fiend Guild, a level 89 stealth player. He had come to the Beast Zone 2 days ago on the guild leader's orders to kill the level 100 king-tier boss Purgatory Thunderbeast, patiently waiting for the right moment to reap the benefits. Now that the time was ripe, it was time to cast the net. Hundreds of level 70 stealth players, plus 10 level 80 guild elders. If the members of the Changhong Guild had been full of energy, they might have been able to fight back with their numerical advantage. But now it was a one-sided slaughter. President is that by Yufei? Yun Ruiqi pointed to a young man standing next to Chang Li Chuan dressed in the Imperial Capital University uniform. Hearing the order to kill them all, leave none alive, the members of the Shengyu Club felt despair. Amidst so many high-level stealth players, plus dozens of level 80 elders from the Blood Fiend Guild, they stood no chance against the suddenly emerging members of the Blood Fiend Guild. In the chaos, Yun Ruiqi spotted a familiar face. It was him. Shang Xiaoxue confirmed it. Bai Yufei, a senior at the Imperial Capital University, a level 72 stealth player. Among the seniors, Bai Yufei was a standout, although he had a somewhat notorious reputation. 6 months ago, Bai Yufei and several level 65 students teamed up to venture into the Beast Zone, but he was the only one who returned, with all his teammates dying in the Beast Zone. That incident had caused quite a stir at the time, and the Court of Judicial Review even sent someone to interrogate him, but the matter eventually fizzled out. Shang Xiaoxue was surprised to find that Bai Yufei had joined the Blood Fiend Guild instead of the official Hidden Killer Guild. Could Bai Yufei possibly spare us? Yun Ruiqi's desire to live reignited. I'll try, you bunch of bastards, monsters. Wan Qingqi cursed loudly, his eyes bloodshot. At level 90 he would have a fighting chance against 5 level 80 stealth players at his peak, but now his health and mana were critically low. He could only watch helplessly as his men died at the hands of these long-prepared Blood Fiend Guild members. With a snort, the level 72 Bai Yufei, excited, harvested the lives of one after another member of the Changhong Guild. Bai Yufei, after killing the Purgatory Thunder Beast, take its head for the mission and then give me the 50 dragon burial stones as a reward, Shang Li Chuan said. He was referring to the S-rank mission issued by Imperial Capital University. The president of the Blood Fiend Guild valued Bai Yufei highly, as he was one of the top talents from the talent-rich Imperial Capital University. Elder Chang, rest assured I will not fail the mission, Bai Yufei said as he wiped the blood from his dagger. Bai Yufei, do you remember me? Shang Xiaoxue stepped out from the heavy protection of the giant shadow soldiers. Isn't this Shang Xiaoxue? Bai Yufei's eyes flashed with greed as he looked over the shapely figure of Shang Xiaoxue. Among the notable figures of the Imperial Capital University, Shang Xiaoxue was quite prominent. The Shengyu Society she founded had once been gloriously popular, attracting many talented students from Imperial Capital University, and it almost became an S-class society. Spare us and the members of the Changhong Guild, and the Purgatory Thunder Beast is yours, Shang Xiaoxue said. Despite disliking the way Bai Yufei looked at her, she had to bow her head under the eaves. Even you ask for help sometimes, Bai Yufei said mockingly. Are these people students from the Imperial Capital University? Elder Chang Li Chuan of the Blood Fiend Guild became interested, but upon realizing none of them were stealth players, he shook his head. You can make an offer, Shang Xiaoxue said expressionlessly. Money talks, and if the Blood Fiend Guild would spare them, she was willing to trade a rare piece of equipment. Oh, Chen Lingyu was here too. Bai Yufei licked his dry, cracked lips. If you want me to spare you, you and Chen Lingyu could spend one. Before he could finish, Chang Li Chuan flew into a rage. You're courting death. Killing the level 100 king-tier boss Purgatory Thunder Beast, gained plus 700,000 experience, acquired 20 rare tier dragon burial stones, acquired a legendary tier equipment the Dead's Warhammer, acquired rare tier equipment the Hurricane Staff. No, just before dying, the voice of the infernal Thunder Beast pierced the heavens, under the assault of the Shadow Soldiers and the 9 great Shadow Generals. Finally, Old Daddy inflicted a fatal blow to the infernal Thunder Beast, finishing it off. Watching the massive amount of experience points pour into a level 50 summoner, Chang Li Chuan was filled with rage. He was only 600,000 experience points away from reaching level 90, but someone had killed the infernal Thunder Beast before him. Legendary equipment. The golden light was dazzling and everyone stopped their movements, breathing heavily. The kill of the infernal thunder beast had actually dropped legendary tier equipment. It's your turn now, Lin Mo said. The Shadow Corps, the 9 great Shadow Generals Dao Long and Old Daddy all turned their heads in unison. He had been focused solely on dealing with the infernal thunder beast, but now he finally had time to deal with the people from the Bloodshot Guild. Kill that summoner. Chang Li Chuan was frantic, his heart stopping at the sight of the legendary tier Dead's Warhammer. Experience could be gained by killing beasts, but legendary equipment was not so easily obtained. Over 100 level 70 members of the Bloodshot Guild and 10 level 80 elders rushed towards Lin Mo. It looks like we need to join forces. Dao Long observed the situation. Summoned creatures always put their masters first, even though he was reluctant to cooperate with Old Daddy. Here comes a time when we must work together. If only True were here, Old Daddy said. If his disciple True were here, he wouldn't need to join forces with Dao Long at all. One more thing, I lead and you follow, Old Daddy declared. A black and a white light intertwined. Dao Long and Old Daddy chanting softly, Yun Rui Chi protect Lin Mo. Sheng Jiaxue wielding a giant sword charged forward, decisively giving up on negotiating with Bai Yufei. Bai Yufei was blunt, wanting the Bloodshot Guild to spare them only if she and Shen Lingyu became playthings, a scenario impossible for Shang Jiaxue. Go, Lin Mo said to Terra and the little demon dragon. The tiger-headed human-bodied Terra took a step forward. 3rd tier psychic skill, Battle Fear. All members of the Bloodshot Guild were dazed, almost unable to hold onto their weapons. A holy tier monster. A member of the Bloodshot Guild screamed, looking at Shiring soldier Xiao Wu. Originally an imperial tier, Xiao Wu appeared as a holy tier in his eyes, and not only that, 5,000 Shadow Corps soldiers collectively evolved from elite to lord tier. The 9 great Shadow Generals, the little demon dragon Old Daddy and Dao Long, evolved from king tier to imperial tier. Why did his summoned creatures collectively evolve? Bai Yufei's expression was one of shock. The members of the Shangyu Society around Lin Mo were also collectively stunned. Bang! The holy tier Shiring soldier Xiao Wu stomped fiercely on a level 72 member of the Bloodshot Guild. The member's face turned pale, his legs trembling, staring at Xiao Wu's staggering 10 million health points, losing all will to fight. Experience plus 8,000. It's fake, don't be deceived, they haven't evolved collectively. Chang Li Chuan, who was entangled with the little demon dragon, said. Although hindered by the huge level difference, the little demon dragon was not a match for Chang Li Chuan, but it was still easy to trap him. Fake? Upon hearing Chang Li Chuan's warning, the members of the Blood Fiend Guild reluctantly mustered their fighting spirit. However, the oppressive aura emitted by the royal-ranked monster was too overwhelming. Even knowing it was an illusion, they dared not confront it. Is this the power of a psychic? Chen Lingyu looked at Terra, summoned by Lin Mo, who had managed to scare away hundreds of high-level rogues with just one skill. Experience plus 8,500. Experience points plus 9,000. Killing professionals also grants experience. Numerous notifications rang in Lin Mo's ears. The battle still raged on. Under Chang Li Chuan's frantic reminders, the Blood Fiend Guild members struggled to achieve a draw against the shadowy Earth soldiers. Kill him first, ignore those summons. Chang Li Chuan directed his spearhead straight at Lin Mo. Initially, he hadn't taken Lin Mo and his group of Imperial Capital University students seriously, but now he realized his mistake. A level 50 summoner whose summoned creatures were giving them a run for their money. Especially when switching to the true dragon form, the demonic little dragon left Chang Li Chuan at a loss. The collective evolution of the Shadow Soldiers is fake. How about this? Lin Mo whispered. Darkness and light merged into 1 inch. The Blade Dragon and Old Daddy opened their eyes simultaneously. The air around them surged with fire elements. The temperature skyrocketed, creating an unbearable heat. Massive cracks appeared on the ground and red magma erupted forth. Fire attribute Forbidden Curse, Apocalypse Flame. Dragon's Breath. 100 miles around were engulfed in raging flames. The ground split open as red magma spewed out. Forbidden Curse, a fire attribute. Forbidden Curse. Chang Li Chuan's scalp tingled, his gaze fixated on the floating Blade Dragon and Old Daddy. What kind of monster had the summoner from Imperial Capital University called forth? It was already surprising. It was of royal rank, but to cast a forbidden curse, such power was typically reserved for level 100 mages, and these curses were exceedingly rare, mostly controlled by the Mage Alliance. Many capable level 100 mages, even if they had the power, lacked access to such forbidden curses. A level 50 mage casting a forbidden curse. Not only Chang Li Chuan was stunned, the president of the Changhong Guild, Wan Shengqi, was equally baffled. This was simply impossible. fire attribute forbidden curse. Apocalypse Flame Dragon's Breath, Blade Dragon, and Old Daddy declared in unison as a red dragon loomed over the members of the Blood Fiend Guild. Roared the Apocalypse Flame Dragon's breath covered 100 miles. The members of the Blood Fiend Guild didn't even have time to scream before they were annihilated. The Apocalypse Flame Dragon's breath lasted a full 10 minutes. The ground melted, followed by a ceaseless flow of magma. White smoke obscured the sky, a mushroom cloud slowly rising. An 89-level rogue Chang Lichuan, disheveled and with a vacant expression, looked around him. They were all gone. He had led the members of the Blood Fiend Guild to their doom at the hands of a level 50 summoner. Cough, cough. Bai Yufei emerged from the ground, face covered in dust and ash, having spent 3 rare items to fend off the forbidden curse Apocalypse Flame Dragon's breath. Even so, he nearly perished under its fierce power. All gone. Bai Yufei couldn't believe it. Hundreds of level 70 rogues, dozens of level 80 elders. None survived except for him and Chang Lichuan, who were barely clinging to life. Seeing the shadowy Earth soldiers approaching, Bai Yufei knelt and repeatedly kowtowed. Bang bang bang, don't kill me, please don't kill me. Blood streamed down Bai Yufei's forehead as he pleaded. He regretted joining the Blood Fiend Guild and regretted the things he had done before. The college student from the Imperial Capital University he teamed up with half a year ago was indeed killed by him. Greedy for more than his share of a rare piece of equipment, he had poisoned his teammate's water bladder. Although he managed to deceive the investigating law enforcer, the Court of Justice had never ceased their investigation. This led to his failure to pass the Hidden Kill Guild's review, forcing him to join the Blood Fiend Guild instead. And the worst of all was you. Lin Mo first looked at Chen Lingyu, then glanced at Bai Yufei, who was kowtowing and begging for mercy. While he was focused on battling the infernal thunder beast, Shang Xiaoxue negotiated with Bai Yufei, who demanded that Shang Xiaoxue and Chen Lingyu offer their bodies in exchange for their lives. The clashing of the war blade on the ground emitted a harsh scraping noise as the shadow soldier lifted his sword high. With a swoosh, Bai Yufei's head hit the ground. Shang Xiaoxue coldly watched as Bai Yufei's head was severed from his body. Actually, Lin Mo was quite easy to talk to, typically more responsive to soft approaches than hard ones. During his time in the Beast Zone, other club members, embarrassed to ask outright, hesitated to request Lin Mo to let them kill some beasts. Yun Huiqi, shameless as he was, kept calling Lin Mo brother Mo, offering massages and back rubs. Lin Mo simply directed a Shadow Earth soldier to drag a barely alive beast with a double-digit health value in front of Yun Huiqi. Then there was the Changhong Guild. Their president Ruan Qingqi stated that the equipment dropped from killing the infernal thunder beast could be shared with Lin Mo. Lin Mo generously declined the equipment, only asking for the rare dragon burial stone. Only the members of the Blood Fiend Guild truly angered Lin Mo, ultimately paying with their lives. Damn, a forbidden spell has turned this place into a volcano, Yun Huiqi exclaimed. Dao Long and Old Daddy jointly cast a fire element forbidden spell, Extermination Flame Dragon Breath, turning the area within 10 miles into a volcanic field. This made the water element mages in the club quite uncomfortable, while the fire element mages enjoyed themselves leisurely. Thank you, young brother, for saving us. Words cannot express our gratitude. If you ever need anything, just say the word, said Ruan Qingqi, the 90-level Earth warrior and president of Changhong Guild. From over 1,000 members, only about 400 were left in Changhong Guild. Even so, Ruan Qingqi was thankful, as without Lin Mo they would have all perished here. Thank you. The surviving members of Changhong Guild struggled to their feet and bowed deeply to Lin Mo. Beasts can be killed again, but once life is gone, it's truly gone. Lin Mo, what attribute is the legendary equipment that dropped? Everyone sighed in relief as the crisis was resolved. Chen Lingyu saw clearly that Lin Mo had defeated the level 100 King tier boss, the Infernal Thunder Beast, and obtained a legendary piece of equipment. Let's see later. Lin Mo took out the Imperial Fall. A ghost shadow soldier knelt on one knee, presenting Chang Lichuan's spatial ring with both hands. Chang Lichuan's spatial ring contained many treasures, including 4 rare pieces of equipment and several rare items. Additionally, he wore a fine set known as the Bloodthorn Suit, 30 rare grade dragon burial stones. Lin Mo fumbled around retrieving 30 rare grade dragon burial stones from his spatial ring. These stones were worth around 2 to 300 million. Shang Xiaoxue explained, rare grade dragon burial stones are of little use to us because we don't have legendary equipment, but for those with legendary gear, these stones are priceless. Hey, what are you doing? Chen Lingyu asked. She saw Lin Mo infusing over 50 dragon burial stones into a sword. Lin Mo had just obtained a piece of legendary equipment, it should be used on that. Buzzing resonated as the Emperor's Fall sword now infused with numerous dragon burial stones emitted a crisp chirping sound and the blade was etched with complex ancient patterns. Has the seal been broken? Lin Mo checked the attributes of Emperor's Fall sword quality, status, sealed active effect, boundless mana permanently increased by 100 times, ignoring rules, level up to 90 lasting for 2 hours. Note, the more this sword slashes the fiercer it becomes. Seeing that the state of Emperor's Fall was still sealed, Lin Mo furrowed his brow. Even after using hundreds of rare-grade dragon burial stones he couldn't fully unlock the seal on Emperor's Fall, and seeing the newly added active effect Lin Mo rubbed his eyes hard. This meant he could now directly advance from level 50 to 90, a whole 40 levels. Although it only lasted 2 hours, that was enough to resolve any battle. The members of the Changhong Guild orderly retreated with Ruan Qingqi leading. As he walked he shivered suddenly, looking up at the sky. We're too late, we couldn't save the infernal thunder beast. A sharp female voice rang out, her words saying one thing but her tone utterly devoid of regret, instead filled with schadenfreude. You never thought of saving it? After all, your territory is so close to that of the infernal thunder beast. You dallied for 2 days. If you wanted the territory of the dead thunder beast, just say it outright. It doesn't matter, just hand over the humans who killed the infernal thunder beast to the elders. They won't blame me. Thump, thump, thump. The magma rolled with the footsteps and Ruan Qingqi collapsed on the ground. Is this the end for me? He thought despairingly. In the sky a huge bat, its body dark gold, swooped down, grabbing a member of the Changhong Guild from the ground and flying up to drain his blood. Soon, the guild member turned into a dried corpse and was carelessly thrown into the magma. Hissing, a serpent with a nimble body and 9 heads adorned with phoenix crowns quickly strangled any Changhong Guild members trying to escape the area. 2 more king tier bosses? 2 level 120 king tier bosses. Wasn't this the territory of the infernal thunder beast? Why were there 2 level 120 king tier bosses here now? Out of the wolf's den and into the tiger's mouth, run as far as you can. The Changhong Guild members scattered, utterly devoid of any will to resist. They had nearly been wiped out by the level 100 king tier infernal thunder beast, let alone 2 level 120 bosses. Lingyu, quickly activate the portal of space, Sheng Zhaosno exclaimed. Now only Chen Lingyu could save them by activating the portal of space, which offered a chance for survival. The space within a 10-mile radius was completely sealed off. Chen Lingyu's face grew pale as he struggled to summon the portal despite rapidly depleting his magical energy. 2 level 120 king tier bosses. Lin Mo gripped the Emperor's Fall in his hand, breaking through from level 50 to level 90 in an instant. All the shadowy clay soldiers vanished. 8 deep dark green doors opened in the sky, releasing Mountain Demon Bo Gang, Sky Demon Shimu and Wind Demon Xiao Feng. The last to emerge were the Moon Demon Curse Blue and the Fire Demon Holy Lord, standing on either side of Lin Mo. Respected Master, what are your orders? Son, it seems you were summoned by the Master before me. The 8 great demons stood before Lin Mo with Curse Blue dressed in luxurious blue and red attire on the left and the dragon-headed Holy Lord on the right. The muscular Holy Lord, with his blood-red pupils, looked towards the young demon dragon. Father, you are still as robust as ever, said the demon dragon. Lin Mo observed this father and son duo. The relationship between Holy Lord and the demon dragon could be simply summed up in 8 words. A father's kindness and a son's filial piety, love and conflict intertwined. Initially, the demon dragon wanted to resurrect the Holy Lord, but after turning dark he changed his mind. One could say there was familial love but not much, and as for the Holy Lord, opinions varied. Level 90. Chen Lingyu looked at Lin Mo. The Lin Mo who had just broken through level 50 was now a formidable level 90 summoner. Level 90, Yun Ruiqi didn't understand Chen Lingyu's words and was surprised to find that he could no longer gauge Lin Mo's level. As for Chen Lingyu, it was because Lin Mo had lifted the restrictions on her, allowing her to check any time. That sword, Sheng Zhaosno sharply noticed that it was the sword that enabled Lin Mo to rapidly reach level 90. No wonder Lin Mo seemed unconcerned even with legendary equipment exploding around him, choosing instead to infuse a large amount of dragon burial stone into the sword. Such an effect was truly heaven-defying. Even legendary equipment wasn't this outrageous, perhaps only a legendary set could compare. Summoning 8 special monsters again, Sheng Zhaosno examined the 8 great demons. When her gaze settled on Curse Blue, she inexplicably felt her heart race as if an ant gazing upon an immovable great tree. and regarding Curse Blue's attributes and profession, all were question marks, only known to be a royal tier summon creature. Not just him, all 8 summon special monsters were royal tier. Knowing that Lin Mo hadn't yet undergone his 3rd class change, Shang Zhaosno dared not continue thinking about it. Curse Blue Master, Lin Mo, Moon God's Emissary, royal tier level, 90 health, 2 million magic, 9 million agility, 1 million strength, 2 million mental power, 6 million physique, 4 million skills. Moon Condense, Vast Shackles, Chaos Dominance, Berserk, Moon Curse, Phantom Dance, Savage Blade. Moon God's Emissary? This profession reminded Lin Mo of Wei Qianmeng, who had also awakened as the Moon God's Emissary. The other 7 demons were dual-classed as mages and warriors. I want to enjoy killing it alone. Curse Blue set his sights on the level 120 king tier boss, the Dark Knight Bat King. Son, let your father teach you how to fight. The Holy Master approached the level 120 king tier boss, the 9-tailed Phoenix Crown Python. The 6 great demons with their hands on their shoulders sneered fiercely. Loyally safeguarding Lin Mo's safety. Lin Mo, can they handle it? Chen Lingyu asked worriedly. Those are 2 level 120 king tier bosses. Even though Lin Mo suddenly advanced to level 90 and summoned 8 emperor tier summons again, there's still a 30 level difference between the summons and the king tier bosses. You should ask how long that bat and python can last, Lin Mo said. Don't talk about Curse Blue and the Holy Master. Any one of the 8 great demons could single-handedly take on those 2 level 120 king tier bosses. Summons? The Night Bat King looked towards the Curse Blue, drifting towards it. Every year numerous human professionals invade its territory, including summoners. The Night Bat King had once killed a level 110 summoner whose skeleton general was no match at all. I'm going to drain you dry. The Night Bat King flapped its wings. Wind attribute 7th tier skill, Annihilation Blade. Whistling through the air, the annihilation blades covered the sky, slashing mercilessly, while Curse Blue, with long hair flowing and dressed in luxurious blue and red attire, remained unfazed. With a light tap of a finger, the fierce onslaught of the Night Bat King dissipated into the cosmos. Moon attribute exclusive skill, Moon Change. The sun and moon coexisted, with a full moon rising high. A continuous stream of moon essence infused into Curse Blue, raising its level from 90 to 100. The moon, following closely beside Lin Mo. Members of the Shengyu Corporation, fearing the battle's impact, were in awe. How could there be a moon in broad daylight and a full one at that? The summon fighting the Night Bat King is a moon envoy, Shang Zhaoshui explained. The moon envoy and sun envoy, both are hidden professions. Back when the Emperor City University was recruiting, during the arena fight between Lin Mo and Wang Jiang, Wang also used the sun envoy's exclusive skill to forcibly raise his level by 10. Such skills are only possessed by these 2 professions, hence they are called top hidden professions. Brother Mo's summons are so awesome, Jun Ruichi envied. If all summoners were as strong as Lin Mo, why would they be looked down upon? The level 100 Curse Blue unleashed endless torment on the level 120 king tier boss, the Night Bat King. Chunks of flesh fell to the ground as Curse Blue brutally dismembered the Night Bat King, wings, claws, feet. Such a bloody scene made even the members of the Changhong Guild kneel on the ground and vomit. For Curse Blue, killing the Night Bat King wasn't the point, it relished the process of torment. Compared to Curse Blue's elegance in battle, the Holy Master was much more brutal. Under the Holy Master's control, a forbidden spell caused magma to solidify into a dark red armor. The armored Holy Master directly engaged in close combat with the 9-tailed Phoenix Crown Python. Bang bang bang, a python dares to bounce in front of me. Who gave you the courage? The Holy Master rode on the 9-tailed Phoenix Crown Python, punching it fiercely. A level 90 Emperor tier summon single-handedly overpowering a level 120 King tier boss. The expression of Ruan Chengqi, president of the Changhong Guild, was one of utter astonishment. When did summoners become so formidable? Upon encountering 2 level 120 king tier bosses, Ruan Chengqi felt utterly defeated, resigning himself to sit on the ground, giving up the struggle. Unexpectedly, Lin Mo suddenly leveled up from 50 to 90, and the creatures he summoned overwhelmed the Dark Knight Bat King and the 9-tailed Phoenix Crown Python. Ruan Chengqi had heard that the University of the capital was filled with geniuses, ranking as the top university in Huaxia. But Lin Mo was a genius to an unbelievable extent, so much so that he appeared even more terrifying than those 2 level 120 king tier bosses. After slaying the level 120 king tier boss, the Dark Knight Bat King, Lin Mo gained 800,000 experience points. he obtained 20 rare tier dragon burial stones, a rare tier rainbow staff, and a rare tier blood crow battle armor. The Dark Knight Bat King was dead, or rather it had killed itself. It could no longer endure the torment inflicted by Curse Blue, preferring death over a painful existence. Sadly, slaying the Dark Knight Bat King yielded no legendary gear, only 2 pieces of rare tier equipment. Son, have you learned anything? The Holy Master threw the critically injured 9-tailed Phoenix Crown Python on the ground. The demon little dragon, with arms folded, displayed prowess akin to or even surpassing the Holy Master at level 90. The battle ended in less than 5 minutes. Chen Lingyu looked at the 9-tailed Phoenix Crown Python, which had barely 100 health points left. In such a state, even a level 1 battle servant could easily slay it. From the time Lin Mo summoned 8 royal tier special monsters to the end of the battle, it took less than 5 minutes. Are there any other king tier bosses around here like you? Lin Mo asked. He intentionally spared the 9-tailed Phoenix Crown Python, eager to know if there were more king tier bosses nearby. After consecutively slaying the Infernal Thunder Beast and the Dark Knight Bat King, Lin Mo's level broke through to 51. Under the watchful eyes of the 8 ancient demons, the critically injured 9-tailed Phoenix Crown Python trembled in fear. It knew that the creatures before it were Lin Mo's summons. I tell you, will you not kill me? The 9-tailed Phoenix Crown Python asked. No, Lin Mo replied curtly and cleanly, but if you don't cooperate, I'll let Curse Blue take good care of you. At those words, the scales on the 9-tailed Phoenix Crown Python stood on end, its gaze filled with dread as it looked towards Curse Blue floating in the air. Just moments ago, its companion, the Dark Knight Bat King, had been tortured to death by Curse Blue. There is another level 120 king tier boss, the Earth Ape, nearby, and we all obey the Elder Council, said the 9-tailed Phoenix Crown Python. The demon race is a vast species controlling 1/3 of the territory on Blue Star. In the demon race, there is also an organizational structure including the 9-tailed Phoenix Crown Python, the not yet cold corpse of the Dark Knight Bat King, and the Infernal Thunder Beast, all of which are organized demonic beasts. The Infernal Thunder Beast was besieged by the Changhong Guild, and the neighboring territory's 9-tailed Phoenix Crown Python should have come to support. However, desiring to expand its territory, the 9-tailed Phoenix Crown Python did not do so, waiting until the Dark Knight Bat King and the Infernal Thunder Beast were thoroughly defeated before coming. You are quite cunning, Lin Mo said. The 9-tailed Phoenix Crown Python flicked its tongue, transforming into a figure with a human face and snake body. They call you master, and I too can be loyal to you, said the 9-tailed Phoenix Crown Python, desperate to survive. Upon seeing the naked 9-tailed Phoenix Crown Python, Chen Lingyu's cheeks turned red as she pretended to admire the scenery. Such a thunderous sight, exclaimed Yun Weiqi, his eyes wide with astonishment. The human-faced, snake-bodied 9-tailed Phoenix Crown Python was exceptionally beautiful, ranking top-notch both in stature and looks. Wiping away a nosebleed, Yun Weiqi sincerely uttered 2 words of admiration. I have served many demon elders, and they were all satisfied. Master, would you like to experience it for yourself? The 9-tailed Phoenix Crown Python slithered over Lin Mo, breathing hot breath onto him. Suddenly a slap sounded. You are not worthy to serve the master. This was not said by the mountain demon Pogang, who had a decent background, but by the water demon Basha. After slapping the 9-tailed Phoenix Crown Python, Basha transformed into a human and stood beside Lin Mo. Yun Weiqi sighed in awe again. As beautiful as the 9-tailed Phoenix Crown Python was, Basha was even more so. Everything that should be small was delicate, and what needed to be prominent was extraordinarily so. Her beauty and figure completely outshone the 9-tailed Phoenix Crown Python by miles. Lin Mo's summoned creatures were actually jealous of each other. This was something Shang Xiaoxue had never encountered before. Summoned creatures are always loyal to their summoner, prioritizing their master's interests in everything, yet seeing such jealousy among summoned creatures was a first for Shang Xiaoxue. Brother Mo is truly blessed. He doesn't even need to find a wife, Yun Weiqi said enviously. If he had a summon like Basha, he would lie in bed all day at home. I'm afraid you might suddenly bite me, Lin Mo said. Before the 9-tailed Phoenix Crown Python could plead for mercy, the spellcaster Chulan forcibly controlled it, sending it flying into the air. Bang, a blood rain fell, killing a level 120 king tier boss. The 9-tailed Phoenix Crown Python earned 800,000 experience points. 20 rare dragon burial stones were obtained, along with rare grade equipment, the purple gold copper bell and the twilight bow. Lin Mo had slain 2 more level 120 king tier bosses. The president of the Changhong Guild, Wan Chengqi, felt dazed, wondering how it was so easy for Lin Mo to kill king tier bosses like slaughtering chickens. Yun Ruichi, all giddy, handed over 6 spatial rings to Lin Mo. "Brother Mo, here are all the items from the slain Bloodshaw Guild members. I've collected them all," Yun Ruichi said, one of his few competent acts. "Pick a few," nodded Lin Mo. Isn't that inappropriate?" Yun Ruichi swallowed nervously. The spatial rings contained many rare grade items, including some suitable for the shield bearer profession and even a nearly complete set missing only a belt. "If you don't want them, forget it." No, Brother Mo, I want them," Yun Ruichi said coyly. "Ugh, that's disgusting." The Shangyu Society members expressed their disgust but looked at Yun Ruichi with envy. Their relationship with Lin Mo was not very good, but Yun Ruichi managed to become brothers with Lin Mo through sheer audacity. "We should try to get on good terms with Lin Mo," thought the members of the Shangyu Society. "You pick a few too," Lin Mo said to Chen Lingyu. Then I won't be polite." Chen Lingyu said eagerly. With a rustling sound, a mountain of equipment and items were laid out on the ground, and Yun Ruichi and Chen Lingyu began to pick. Neither was greedy, they each selected one rare grade item. Yun Ruichi chose a shield and Chen Lingyu a staff. As Lin Mo was preparing to store his loot in the spatial ring, he suddenly felt the intense desire of the Emperor's Fall sword. What did this mean? Lin Mo picked up a piece of top-quality equipment and held it in his hand only for it to be quickly absorbed by the Emperor's Fall. Was it no longer absorbing the Dragon Burial Stone but now equipment instead? Lin Mo recalled the 2 active effects of Emperor's Fall: boundless mana permanently increased by 100-fold, ignore rules, level up to 90-inch lasting for 2 hours. It seemed that to unlock the 3rd active effect he needed to feed the Emperor's Fall with equipment. "What are you doing, Brother Mo?" Yun Ruichi asked, astounded. In the blink of an eye, the sword in Lin Mo's hand had absorbed all the equipment. These were items worth billions. Still not enough. As Yun Ruichi and the others watched in shock, Lin Mo took out even more equipment from the spatial ring, including dozens of rare pieces. Buzzing sounds came from the handle of the Emperor's Fall, and the character for Emperor appeared with Fall quickly sketched out. It was like turning back time to an era long past. Lin Mo looked over his now empty spatial ring. All the previously obtained equipment had been absorbed by the Emperor's Fall, leaving only a few legendary items. Fortunately, it was all worth it. The Emperor's Fall, having absorbed a massive amount of equipment, was about to unlock its 3rd active effect. "Let's take down the king-tier boss, the 9-tailed phoenix python," Lin Mo said to the 8 great demons. The 8 great demons, having been confined in the summoning space for too long, were eager to fight. Eventually, the sky demon Shimu, using his speed advantage, flew to the territory of the Earth Ape. "Before returning, I want to break through to level 60," Shang Zhaosno discussed with Lin Mo. She had been stuck at level 59 for a while and wanted to break through to level 60 before heading to the secret realm. "You're the boss, you decide," Lin Mo said nonchalantly. "Then I'll wait until I break through to level 60 before going back." Unknowingly, Lin Mo had become the core of the team to the extent that Shang Zhaosno consulted him on everything. It wasn't long before Shimu returned and Lin Mo heard the notification of the slaying of the 120-level king-tier boss, the Earth Ape, and then let the Emperor's Fall absorb the dropped equipment. The 2 hours flew by quickly, and the experience card for the 8 great demons ended with the next summoning not due for 5 days. As his level increased, he would no longer depend on the active effects of the Emperor's Fall and could summon the 8 great demons anytime. How many times have I said it? What attributes you awaken doesn't matter, what's important is how you apply your skills in battle. The air was filled with a faint scent of blood. A level 60 elite beast, the Gale Lion, was gradually losing its breath. Awakened as a fire attribute mage, 57-year-old Meng Xing'an shrank his head, fearing his father would scold him. If Tara were here, he'd definitely understand what I'm saying. "I'm sorry, Dad, your teachings are just too profound." Meng Xing'an scratched his head. Nearby, the knife dragon snorted disdainfully. "What a fool, the old goat explained it so clearly and he still doesn't get it," the knife dragon complained, almost unable to bear watching. Today was Shang Zhaosno and the others' second day in the beast area. The mission to obtain the head of the infernal thunder beast had been completed. After some discussion, Shang Zhaosno planned to break through to level 60 before leaving the beast area, and the process was going smoothly. It wouldn't be long before she could level up. During a certain club event, member Meng Xing'an managed to slay a demonic beast, prompting old dad to give him some unsolicited advice. At first, Shang Zhaosno and Meng Xing'an didn't take it seriously. After all, they were students at the Imperial Capital University, a place that attracted the best professional tutors in Huaxia. What could a summoned creature understand? However, as they listened, Meng Xing'an was stunned. Old dad's insights into mages far surpassed those of their school tutors. Following old dad's battle methods, Meng Xing'an at level 57 could easily defeat level 65 elite demons without even using much mana. The mage members of Xingyu Club's eyes lit up, begging old dad to share his battle experience. Lin Mo, your summoned creature is incredible, completely overturning my understanding of space attribute mages. Chen Lingyu exclaimed excitedly. You just learned Lin Mo yawned lazily. Normally he wouldn't summon the Shadow Earth Soldier, but Terra the little demon dragon, the sword dragon and old dad were always ready to be called. These four usually didn't communicate much and were divided into 4 different camps. Terra liked to stay with the Shadow Earth Soldiers and Shadow Generals, the little demon dragon preferred solitude, and the sword dragon and old dad didn't see eye to eye. Demons and monsters leave this place. Demons and monsters leave this place. Old dad at level 51 effortlessly took down a level 70 elite demon, leaving the mage members of the Xingyu Club utterly speechless. Can fire attribute skills be combined like this? Wow, the metal attribute skills old dad uses feel so different from mine and so much stronger. If old dad were to teach at Imperial Capital University, there would be no empty seats. A high-level mages class could cost 300 to 400,000 each, but old dad could easily fetch 700 to 800,000. The members of Xingyu Club quickly took out paper and pens to jot down every detail, fearing they might miss something. There was another matter. Old dad wanted some tea. I'll make it. Nope, let me do it. Old dad loves the tea I make the best. Watching the club members eagerly compete to please old dad, Shang Zhaosno wiped the fresh blood from her giant sword. They had never been this keen on learning before, but the knowledge old dad shared was indeed worth listening to attentively, even for her, a Judgment Warsoil, who found it extremely engaging. Let's head back, said Shang Zhaosno. She had recently advanced to level 60 and mastered the Judgment Warsoil's exclusive skill, Soul Snatching Stab. This skill allowed her to rapidly close in on her enemy and deliver multiple lethal strikes. Being a close combat specialist, the addition of Soul Snatching Stab made her even more formidable. Lin Mo, are you sure you don't want to come with us to the secret realm? Chen Lingyu asked on their way back. Initially, she hadn't planned on taking Lin Mo to the secret realm, considering it too dangerous, where a slight misstep could lead to death. But now it seemed they were more of a burden, especially since Lin Mo could solo defeat a level 120 king tier boss. No, I'm headed to other secret realms. Lin Mo shook his head. He hadn't yet used the teleportation scroll obtained from the Sha Blood Demon Worm, and the rewards from this dungeon were far more generous than the ones Chen Lingyu described, guaranteeing a job card drop, a highly coveted and rare item for all professionals. Why wouldn't he choose a dungeon that smelled sweeter than others? At the mission hall of the Imperial Capital University, the corpse of a demonic beast lay at the entrance, causing passing students to frequently stop in their tracks. Bathed in sunlight, a young man dressed in white stood proudly. This young man was well known at the university, none other than Wang Jiyang, who had recently secured the second highest rank in the enrollment examinations. Had Wang Jiyang advanced to level 46, I remember he was level 44 during the entrance exams. Tisk, such a quick progression, he must have slain quite a number of demonic beasts in the beast zone. A level 46 Sun Envoy, once he reaches level 50, Wang Jiyang's combat power will jump to another level. Passing seniors marveled at this. Jiyang, you did well in defeating the level 100 king tier boss, the Netherworld Demon Tiger. Truly worthy of the rank you achieved in this year's entrance exams, said Gao Chunliang with a smile. He was the president of the Chunliang Club, a level 75 Earth Warrior. The Chunliang Club was an S-tier club at Imperial Capital University, and Wang Jiyang was now one of its members. Among the S-tier missions issued by the mission hall was the task to kill the level 100 king tier boss, the Netherworld Demon Tiger, and obtain its skin. During the club members' joint attack on the Netherworld Demon Tiger, Wang Jiyang played a heroic role, earning the club president Gao Chunliang's favor. Wang Jiyang's face remained expressionless. The word second best sounded particularly grating to his ears. He was eager to level up and surpass Lin Mo in the shortest time possible. Just one more level to go, Wang Jiyang thought, remembering clearly that on the day the entrance exams ended Lin Mo was at level 47. Submit the mission. Wang Jiyang heard a familiar voice. It was Lin Mo, the person he had been thinking about day and night. Without any hesitation, Wang Jiyang instinctively checked Lin Mo's level. The mission hall was bustling as Lin Mo and his group attracted considerable attention. The reason was simple. Yun Weiqi of the Xingyu Club was seen carrying the head of the Inferno Thunder Beast in his left hand and the dissected corpse of the level 120 king tier boss, the Dark Knight Bat King, in His right, isn't that Yun Weiqi from the Xingyu Club carrying the corpses of 2 King tier bosses? Look at Lin Mo's level, he's reached level 51, Wati Kama. The mission hall burst into chaos as Lin Mo and his group entered, instantly becoming the center of attention. Firstly, the Xingyu Club had indeed killed the level 100 King tier boss, the Inferno Thunder Beast, and also brought back the body of a level 120 King tier boss, the Dark Knight Bat King. Moreover, Lin Mo's progression speed was even faster than Wang Jiyang's, advancing from level 47 to 51. A level 51 professional, this level had already surpassed 90% of the sophomore students at Imperial Capital University. Watching Lin Mo become the center of discussion, Wang Jiyang's eyes twitched as he turned and left. Jiyang, the mission rewards have not been distributed yet, Club President Gao Chunliang called out. Keep it, congratulations on completing the S-tier mission to kill the Inferno Thunder Beast. Here are the mission rewards, said a staff member, handing over 50 rare Great Dragon Burial Stones to Shang Jiaxue. Shang Jiaxue handed the Dragon Burial Stones to Lin Mo immediately. President Sheng, the president of the Flying Dragon Guild Ling Yuni, has issued a challenge to your Xingyu Club. Please gather at the school's arena at 2 o'clock this afternoon, said someone, causing Shang Jiaxue's expression to change. I knew Ling Yuni wouldn't let things rest. Chen Lingyu spoke. At Emperor Capital University there are as many clubs as there are hairs on a cow, and frictions among them are frequent. Therefore, the school allows issues to be resolved by combat on the platform witnessed by mentors. As the saying goes, leave a margin in relationships for future meetings. The losing club must announce its dissolution. Such an arrangement undoubtedly drives people to a dead end, which is why Emperor Capital University hasn't seen a club battle for a long time. The club president Shang was reminded by a staff member the Filong Guild has recently added 6 veteran mind controllers, each at least level 80. 6 awakened members with hidden professions, all seniors at level 80, Yun Weiqi cursed under his breath. At the entrance of the mission hall, Ling Yuni, having received the news, led several members of the Filong Club inside. He was slightly surprised to see Lin Mo at level 51 but quickly regained his composure. Level 51, so what? For Lin Mo, I specifically found 6 level 80 mind controllers just to deal with that summon of his with a red skin and a tiger-headed human body. Lin Mo, last time you humiliated my subordinate in front of so many people, now it's my turn, Ling Yuni said. Whether it's a one-on-one duel between presidents or a group battle between clubs, I am fully confident of winning. Filong is going to battle Shangyu in the afternoon. Students at the mission hall looked towards Ling Yuni standing opposite Lin Mo. There was too much resentment between these two clubs. Filong Club's vice president Shi Linghui was once the best friend of Shang Jiaxue, almost like sisters. However, Shi Linghui betrayed Shang Jiaxue, leading many Xingyu Club members to defect to Filong Club. Without Shi Linghui's betrayal, Filong Club couldn't have developed so rapidly. Now Ling Yuni still wasn't prepared to let Shang Jiaxue go and was forcing her to dissolve the Xingyu Club. Interestingly, Ling Yuni didn't look at Shang Jiaxue but kept his gaze fixed on Lin Mo. Knowing that Shang Jiaxue was indeed the president of Xingyu Club, why focus solely on Lin Mo? Could it be because of that incident on the sports field? Someone asked. What happened? It's about Shi Linghui forcing Lin Mo to join Filong Club, but Lin Mo refused and it led to a fight. Then Shi Linghui and 2 members of Filong shouted on the sports field that they were idiots. It's been all over the school forums, didn't you know? Now it made sense, and later Ling Yuni had to release Lin Mo's summon from controlling Shi Linghui, and in front of everyone at the sports field Lin Mo again refused Ling Yuni's invitation to join the Filong Club. No wonder Ling Yuni was focusing on Lin Mo. His real target wasn't the Xingyu Club but Lin Mo himself. Realizing this, the senior students couldn't help but feel a bit sorry for Shang Jiaxue. Xingyu Club was already on shaky ground, barely managing to complete an S-level mission to maintain their A-grade status, only to be forced to disband that afternoon. They could hardly see how Xingyu Club could win against Filong Club, with a 5-level difference between the presidents and even greater disparities in member numbers. We're leaving, Shang Jiaxue said, her face ashen. The club was extremely important to her. The school's S-level missions could only be undertaken by A-grade clubs. If the Xingyu Society were to disband, all her painstaking efforts would vanish into thin air. Leaving the mission hall and arriving at an open space, the members of the Xingyu Society wore troubled expressions. After Lin Mo joined the society, they were filled with hope, thinking that under the leadership of the president and Lin Mo they could expand and achieve new glories. However, they were quickly doused with cold water. President Wei Yun Huiqi hesitated to speak. I will have a one-on-one duel with Ling Yuni. Shang Xiaoshui declared. There are two rules in society battles. One is a duel between the presidents to determine the winner, and the other is a group battle, which Shang Xiaoshui promptly ignored. The Flying Dragon Society had over 1,000 members, while the Xingyu Society, including her, had only 11. Winning a group battle would be as difficult as ascending to heaven. You're forgetting something. Compared to the other members who sighed in despair, Lin Mo's expression remained calm. I know you can summon tens of thousands of shadow soldiers at the speed of light, but remember, Ling Yuni will target you first in a group battle, and don't forget he specifically sought out 6 level 80 mentalists, Shang Xiaoshui said. She had considered a group battle, as Lin Mo's summoning speed and strength were formidable, but those 6 level 80 mentalists were not to be underestimated. She knew all too well how terrifying mentalists could be. Terra was the best proof of that. Little girl, don't compare me to those useless mentalists. Terra's voice was magnetic, as if endowed with a special magic that easily gained others' trust. As the commander of the Shadow Soldiers, although Terra was a mentalist, his skills were unique. The power of his 5th tier skills could rival those of the 6th or even 7th tier. Shall we try a group battle? Chen Lingyu suggested. The odds of victory for Shang Xiaoshui at level 60 against Ling Yuni at level 65 were not high. Perhaps Shang Xiaoshui could be forcibly controlled right at the start of the duel. Lin Mo was indifferent. He joined the Xingyu Society mainly because his cousin Chen Lingyu was there. He had already obtained 50 rare-grade dragon burial stones, and if Shang Xiaoshui's stubbornness led to the society's dissolution, he could simply start his own. Then let's go for a group battle, Shang Xiaoshui said. She trusted Lin Mo unconditionally, just as she had decisively agreed when Lin Mo refused the help of a senior she had found. The battle between the Flying Dragon and Xingyu societies became the talk of the town at the Imperial Capital University, sparking widespread discussion even among the faculty. In the academic building, footsteps echoed along the corridor. Vice-Chancellor Su Zhijian entered the president's office. President, the Flying Dragon Society. Su Zhijian's eyes twitched as he noticed the middle-aged man sitting opposite Mao Fangji, General President. Su Zhijian tensed up, wondering when General President Qi Yutian had arrived in the office. Mao Fangji seemed to be discussing something with Qi Yutian. With a list on the table, Su Zhijian glanced at it and noticed it included the names of outstanding freshmen recruited this year, with Lin Mo's name at the top. What's happening with the Flying Dragon Society? Mao Fangji put the list into a drawer, and Qi Yutian, always expressionless, turned to look at Su Zhijian. Feeling the pressure from the gaze of two of the top contemporary masters, Su Zhijian felt overwhelmed and revealed that the two societies were about to engage in a society battle. The higher-ups at the Imperial Capital University place great importance on student clubs, especially those ranked A or higher. These clubs are akin to guilds, and each year the university conducts a grading assessment rewarding the top-ranked clubs. This is quite interesting. Mei Fangzi focused on Lin Mo, a level 51 member, and the Shengyu Club's feat of defeating the level 100 King-tier boss, the Infernal Thunder Beast. Lin Mo is leveling up quite fast, which is good news for us, said Mei Fangzi. At level 51, in his first year as a professional he only reached level 50. With the new year still some days away, it means Lin Mo might break through to level 60 before the holidays. Although Shang Xiaoshui awoke as a hidden class, the Judgment Warlord, her strength alone wouldn't suffice to defeat the Infernal Thunder Beast. Does this mean someone helped Shang Xiaoshui? Su Zhijian asked, referencing the help Shang Xiaoshui sought from several senior students before heading to the Demon Beast area. However, Lin Mo refused this assistance, meaning they had no help. It implies that Lin Mo killed the Infernal Thunder Beast, including that level 120 King-tier boss, Mei Fangzi explained. But Lin Mo is only level 51, Su Zhijian instinctively objected. No professional at level 51 could possibly defeat an Infernal Thunder Beast unless thousands of people attacked it together. Think about it, Mei Fangzi said, standing up to straighten his clothes. Su Zhijian's mind raced, recalling the shadow soldiers summoned by Lin Mo, the 9 great shadow generals, and the demons like Terra and the Little Dragon. It seemed indeed possible. Su Zhijian began to waver. Lin Mo was no ordinary summoner. At level 40 she could summon several king-tier monsters, even an Emperor Tier 1. Qi Yutian looked out at the noisy playground where the club battle between Flying Dragon and Xingyu was about to start. Today was cloudy, with dense clouds overhead and fine raindrops falling from the sky. Thousands of Flying Dragon Club members walked onto the playground, led by the proud Ling Yuni. Standing next to him was the deputy club president, a level 60 rogue named Shi Linghui, and 6 level 80 mentalists. "Don't forget our agreement," said a senior student with a horsey face. "Once it's done, the money will be transferred to your bank accounts immediately." Ling Yuni nodded. To counteract Lin Mo's summoning of Terra, he had indeed invested heavily. 6 level 80 mentalists each paid 1.5 million, totaling 9 million. As soon as Shang Xiaoxue opts for a group battle, these costly mentalists would immediately attack Lin Mo, aiming to incapacitate him in the shortest time possible, if possible, turn Lin Mo into an idiot, Ling Yuni suggested. The horsey-faced senior frowned. "Are you mad? If the school finds out, we're finished." "Don't worry, as long as we keep our story straight, we won't get caught. After all, mental attacks are a main combat method for our profession," Ling Yuni reassured. The horsey-faced senior remained silent. "I'll add another million, all right." Eventually, the temptation was too much for the horsey-faced senior, who agreed to use the 8th-tier skill Mental Spike on Lin Mo. This skill, if it hit, could leave a professional with low mental strength either unconscious or severely mentally impaired. "Lin Mo, this is the price you pay for rejecting me," Ling Yuni sneered. "If I can't have it, I might as well destroy it." With Chen Lingyu there's no way Lin Mo would join the Flying Dragon Club. Compared to the numerically superior Flying Dragon Club, the Shengyu Club is pitifully small, with only 11 members including the president and vice president. Shang Xiaoxue looked at Ling Yuni on the opposite side, with the 120-level instructor Zai Zhixing standing between them. "Should the presidents decide the outcome, or should it be a group battle?" Zai Zhixing asked Shang Xiaoxue. "The challenged club has the right to choose." This was a rule set when student clubs were first allowed at the Imperial Capital University. "Group battle," Shang Xiaoxue said. She had already discussed this with Lin Mo and Chen Lingyu beforehand. "Don't worry, when you fight later, I'll be watching over you," Zai Zhixing said as he took out a magic staff from his spatial ring. As a level 120 wind a tribute mage, he could easily handle this small skirmish. If any student faced a life-threatening situation during the battle, Zai Zhixing would intervene, blowing that student out of the playground. Anyone blown out of the playground would not be able to continue in the club battle. A group battle. Shang Xiaoxue didn't choose a one-on-one duel with Ling Yuni. Did she think Lin Mo's summoned creatures were strong and numerous enough? But Ling Yuni had specifically brought 6 level 80 psychic masters to help him, targeting Lin Mo first. "It's baffling. I think it would be better if the presidents dueled one-on-one," although Shang Xiaoxue would still be at a disadvantage. The playground was surrounded by many students, both old and new. A club battle between an S-tier and an A-tier club at Imperial Capital University was not something easily seen. Wang Jiyang, Yu Ruyan, Yi Wuyo, and other top 10 candidates of the entrance exam were all present, each with a different expression as they watched Lin Mo, who was at level 51, begin. With the command from Zai Zhixing, the 120-level instructor, the unevenly matched club battle officially commenced. Thousands of members from the Flying Dragon Club charged towards the Shengyu Club members, with warriors holding up shields at the forefront and mages chanting softly to build up their power for spell casting. Suddenly Lin Mo swiftly summoned 5,000 shadow soldiers, instantly evening out the numerical disparity. Shadow Troop, charge! Seeing Lin Mo's shadow soldiers, the Flying Dragon Club members halted, fear evident in their eyes, especially from the Imperial-level Shadow Eater Xiao Wu. The mere sight was oppressive. Through constant evolution in the Demon Beast area, Lin Mo now had 500 King-level Shadow Eaters. Whizzing sounds filled the air as the ghost soldiers threw darts at tricky angles, aiming directly at throats, foreheads and chests. "What are you waiting for? Either charge or defend." Zai Zhixing shook his head and raised his hand, blowing more than 20 members of the Flying Dragon Club out of the playground. If he hadn't done so, there would have been over 20 bodies lying on the ground. Not too bad. 1 by 1 inch members of the Flying Dragon Club were blown out of the playground, as both spectators and instructors thought. The shadow soldiers summoned by Lin Mo instantly turned the tide of the battle. With their rich combat experience and excellent coordination, the members of the Flying Dragon Club stood no chance. Even the mages hadn't managed to cast their spells before they were controlled by the shadow stealth attacks of the ghost soldiers, leading to yet another batch of Flying Dragon Club members being blown out of the playground. "Senior Ming, don't forget what you promised me," Ling Yuni declared, his spiritual energy coalescing into a great sword as he struck towards Shang Xiaoxue. President against president, member against member, he intended to personally defeat Shang Xiaoxue to establish the prestige of the Flying Dragon Club. With a horse-like face, the reluctant 80-level Psychic Mind Master Ming Weichen prepared to deploy the 8th-tier skill Psychic Spear. Now a member of the Flying Dragon Club, he naturally had the right to participate in the club battle. 680-level Psychic Mind Masters made their moves simultaneously. Their spiritual energy formed various fierce beasts that invisibly tore towards Lin Mo. Among these spiritual beasts, 2 psychic spears were mixed in. One followed the beasts formed by his companion's spiritual energy, while the other circled to the back, attempting to stab Lin Mo in the back of the head. By the time the mentor noticed, it would be too late to prevent the psychic spear from backstabbing Lin Mo. "Be careful," Shang Xiaoxue, who was entangled with Ling Yuni, called out. She had barely managed to draw with Ling Yuni in the judgment battle and quickly alerted Lin Mo when she saw the group of Psychic Mind Masters deploying their skills. In the principal's office of the teaching building, the slender Qiyu Tian's eyes flickered with a sharp light upon seeing Ming Weichen deploy the psychic spear. "Principal Mao, is this how you manage the Imperial Capital University?" Qiyu Tian's tone was calm, but to Mao Fangji it felt as heavy as Mount Tai. Despite being only one level apart and Qiyu Tian having awakened a common warrior class while Mao Fangji had awakened the hidden class of Azura, the difference in their levels made their strengths as disparate as cloud and mud. "President General, I will investigate this matter afterward," Mao Fangji said. He and Qiyu Tian could easily discern that Senior Ming Weichen and the other Psychic Mind Masters were different. Their deployment of skills was aimed at turning Lin Mo into an idiot. This violated the original intent of the club battle, which was more about gaining combat experience rather than causing deaths. What difference would it make if Lin Mo turned into an idiot or died? Mao Fangji raised an eyebrow, ready to step forward to block the psychic spear for Lin Mo. A dazzling golden light burst forth from Lin Mo. The invincible defense and active effect of the Woji suit was triggered, easily blocking the attack of the 680-level Psychic Mind Masters, putting Lin Mo in an invincible state for 10 seconds. "Master, he wants you dead." Terra looked towards Ming Weichen. "Want me dead?" Lin Mo scanned the 680-level Psychic Mind Masters, Black Shadow Soldiers, the 9 Great Black Shadow Generals, Terra, Little Demon Dragon. All the summoned creatures coldly stared at Ming Weichen. A Flying Dragon Club member struck a Ghost Shadow Soldier, who then pulled out a dart. The attack was not aimed at the one who struck him but at Ming Weichen. The active effect of the Wuji suit, Deadly Bind, was triggered and 5 black beams of light appeared. "I can't deploy skills," one of the 80-level Psychic Mind Masters exclaimed. "Me neither," his companion said anxiously. "Deadly Bind. Disregarding any level or class, it binds the enemy for 20 seconds, and the number of targets increases with the user's level." At this moment, the 51-level Lin Mo could choose 5 targets. One of the 6 Psychic Mind Masters was not bound, and just as he was about to continue his attack, Terra stepped forward. Shadowy clay soldiers, the 9 shadow generals, charged towards Ming Weichen like madmen. The monsters summoned by Lin Mo went berserk, all rushing at Ming Weichen in a frenzy. The shadowy clay soldiers would rather be injured than let Ming Weichen live. It appeared that Ming Weichen had done something to enrage the shadowy clay soldiers, for the 6 Psychic Masters had singled him out. Students outside the sports field were stunned. At this moment, in the eyes of all summoned beings, there was only one person, Ming Weichen. Bound and panicked, Ming Weichen could only stand still, waiting for his demise. "Stop!" shouted instructor Zai Zhixing. A turquoise whirlwind attempted to envelop Ming Weichen. "Demons and monsters, leave at once! Demons and monsters, leave at once!" A firewall soared to the sky, thick earth surged up, and a curtain of water was drawn. Layer upon layer of barriers obstructed the turquoise whirlwind cast by Zai Zhixing. Zai Zhixing turned his head to look at his father. It was over. Without his turquoise whirlwind to protect Ming Weichen facing such fierce attacks, there was only one outcome for Ming Weichen: his body would be torn to pieces.